President of the United States, Joe Biden. And please welcome the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Well, it's about time.
Here's the deal. Number one, the ability for the. But here's the deal. Number two, we finally beat Medicare.
Was ready to beat Medicare, beat it to death.
Number three, in addition to that, we find that the impact on the. But here's the deal.
I really don't know what he said.
How many billions of dollars do you owe in civil penalties for molesting a woman in public, having sex with a porn star while your wife was pregnant? You have the morals of an alley cat.
I didn't have sex with a porn star. He basically went after his political opponent because he thought it was going to damage me. But when the public found out about these cases, my poll numbers went way up.
Exaggerating, he's lying.
My poll numbers went way up.
That is simply not true.
My poll numbers went way up.
He just doesn't know what he's talking about. Never heard so much more like this. Here's the deal. Number one, the ability for the. But here's the deal. Number two, we finally beat Medicare.
Was ready to beat Medicare, beat it to death.
Number three, in addition to that, we find that the impact on the. But here's the deal.
I really don't know what he said. He's the worst president in history by far, and everybody knows it.
That is simply not true. It's just ridiculous. Period. Once again, he's exaggerating. He's lying. Every single thing he said is a lie.
Oh. They think we're stupid? They think we're very stupid people. The whole world is blowing up under him. On January 6th, we're respected all over the world. All over the world, we're respected. And then he comes in, and we're now laughed at. We're like a bunch of stupid people.
Number one, the ability for the. But here's the deal. Number two, we finally beat Medicare.
Was ready to beat Medicare, beat it to death.
Number three, in addition to that, we find that the impact on the. But here's the deal.
I really don't know what he said.
Yeah, but by the way, I told you before, I'm happy to play golf. You carry your own bag. Think you can do it?
Just won 2 club championships, not even senior. 2 regular club championships. To do that, you have to be quite smart, and you have to be able to hit the ball a long way. And I do it. He doesn't do it. He can't hit a ball 50 yards. He challenged me to a golf match. He can't hit a ball 50 yards.
But I had,
I've seen you swing. I know you swing.
Hey, let's
not act like children.
President Trump, we're going to.
Let's not act like children.
Number one, the ability for the. But here's the deal. Number two, we finally beat Medicare.
Was ready to beat Medicare, beat it to death.
Number three, in addition to that, we find that the impact on the. But here's the deal.
I really don't know what he said.
You're such a whiner. The idea if you lose again, you accepted anything, you can't stand the loss. Something snapped in you when you lost the last time. And now he says if he loses again, such a whiner that he is, that there could be a bloodbath. You can see he is 6'5" and only 223 pounds. Just take a look at what he says he is and take a look at what he is.
Like so many politicians, this man is just a complainer. He said, we want to do this, we want to do that, we want to get rid of this tax, that tax, but he doesn't do anything.
Here's the deal. Number one, the ability for the. But here's the deal. Number two, we finally beat Medicare.
Was ready to beat Medicare, beat it to death.
Number three, in addition to that, we find that the impact on the. But here's the deal.
I really don't know what he said.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. It's all in good fun. We're not getting too political out here. We're just having some fun with memes. How you guys doing? As you can see, I got a bit of a new costume. I woke up this morning with this idea because I got a very nice email from Mr. Gunto himself. I got it pulled up right here. You can see it. He says, "Hey Ludwig, I realize it's already been almost 6 months since you started helping me edit videos on my channel. I just wanted to take a moment to thank you for your dedication so far in helping me. Although sometimes edits are made, I want you to know how much your eagerness to hit deadlines and attention to detail has been appreciated. When I hand work off to you, I know I will get it back in a reasonable time frame, and you have my sincere gratitude for being so reliable. It's ratified in people like you to work with. As thanks for being part of the team, I've included some links to obtain free merch for my site." And it was 3 links. I got a t-shirt, as you can see here, a hoodie, and a hat. It's pretty cool. Thanks again, dude. P.S. If you wear it in public and someone attacks you, I'm not responsible. And I basically replied saying, Santa, wear it proudly. Thanks for everything. All that so-and-so. So, I thought that was cool. Hard to believe it's already been 6 months editing for the channel. What do you got here, Miss Shark? I almost sent it to you last night. What do we got here? There's something a little off by this new Disney cut. Oh yeah, I think I did see this. The power of many.
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. If you only knew the...
Who's Manny? That's some funny stuff. We got a lot to get caught up on. Hope you guys had a good weekend. We got clips and things and stuff. We got Super Crazy. We got something from Shinko. Not yet, probably later. Got some stuff. We got Atlas. Got a shit ton of content in our sub box. I was thinking about like doing another goal. Maybe the reward being like a 12-hour stream that gets extended for more sub points. Like for every sub point, I do another half hour up to 24 hours. But I can't decide on what it'll be a marathon of. It'll be a marathon of like editing or gaming or song creation. I don't know. We got a video from Indrid. So many different things. DSP threatening to sue people for accurately saying that you can give super thanks on his tribute video for Super Blind Man. Oh, by the way, Super Blind Man is dead. Not to laugh, but if you're someone who gives money to DSP, then you should know you're not going to get much sympathy out of this group of people. But Super Blind Man was kind of a dickhead. Anlete has gone into detail, going back over the things he said, being a cancel pig, calling people racist on Twitter, all that kind of stuff. So he was kind of a grifter, but he did. So R.I.P. as we all go. Alfred put out a video, an AI-generated video. It's kind of funny, I think. Kinda. Let's get right into the clips. I've been editing. You didn't see the Reaper coming. People have been making a lot of jokes. I was doing quite a bit of editing. Working on the Elden Ring DLC. This is how you don't play. I'm up to the Dancing Lion boss fight. Just going slowly. A lot to get through. What is Phil even playing today? Is he playing Elden Ring today? I don't know. Let's start where it all ends. Over on the Twitter. God, it's so goofy. The DSP threatens to sue people. Bring it on, you stupid bitch. Pull the trigger or quit your threats. Fucking goofball. Oh, no. Monday is Street Fighter and Bison. And the Riven remake, something that literally nobody asked for, but he wants to do it anyways, because he's got a bug up his ass. Tuesday is the Elden Ring, and Tuesday and Friday is Elden Ring. Any other goofy ass tweets? Not really. There it is, advertising himself, something he says he doesn't do. Tweeting directly under the death notification tweet. Hey, by the way, I made a video where I cried. I guess we can take a look at it. There's really only one worthwhile part of it, and that's when he cries.
Games, and basically people who wanted to play games and needed that help would go to him, and he'd say, yeah, this game's accessible, here's how. This, and that's amazing.
I don't know.
Again, it's rare in the modern world to find someone who made such an amazing positive out of a negative, and someone who exuded that
working
level
himself
of just
up the
wanting to help
tears.
people around him. because he knew that was the right thing to do.
No, he did it because he did it really just out of selfishness, really. He wanted to drag the bar down to his level. And he really wanted to just be given special treatment for his disability, which is not admirable.
Benefited him, not because of some kind of crazy personal fortune.
Crazy
wished to
personal
amass doing
fortune.
it, but instead just because
Money,
he was a nice
evil money. By the
Brandon,
way, give me money,
Rest
please.
in peace, man. Because he was a nice guy.
No,
wished to
he
amass-
didn't do it because he was a nice guy. If he wasn't blind, he wouldn't have given a shit about accessibility. He only did it because he was blind.
Doing it, but instead just because he was a nice guy. Brandon, rest in peace, man.
Rest in peace,
We're gonna
man.
miss you.
We're gonna
You were a
miss
really
you.
good guy.
You didn't miss him when he wasn't in your community anymore. You only miss him when he's dead. You didn't miss him when he was gone. Okay, buddy, sure. Very sincere, very real. Not at all played up for sympathy.
And, you know,
And then after this little video, he started his stream and it was completely dry as a bone. No emotional response whatsoever.
it's a shame that we lose the best people so early.
Yeah, it's a shame. Only the good die young. By the transitive property, that means every old person is bad, including my parents, especially my mom. Yeah.
You who knew Brandon, you know why I'm feeling this way. And
Yeah, because he gave me money, and now he's never gonna give me money again.
all I wish is for the accessibility community. I wish you the best. This is going to be a huge loss, but
DSP has given literally nothing to the accessibility community, as well as any charity, really. He's given literally nothing to anyone. He only takes, because he's a leech.
things are going to get better. I feel for the
I
community.
feel-
Things have been getting so good in regards.
No one
to
cares how you
accessibility for video
feel.
games, and I really hope that as a result of Brandon's work, that things continue to get better. Thank you all.
You're
and Rest
welcome.
in peace, Brandon Cole, super blind man, a truly great man.
A truly great man. According to what? But sure. Rest in peace, super buttman. Whatever. Moving on. Little Twitter cancel pig. Like, he was so pissed about not being able to, like, reach a partner on Twitch that he was constantly tweeting at Twitch, being like, yeah, I know I didn't hit any of the qualifications it takes to be a partner on Twitch, but I'm blind, okay? So you should give me special treatment.
The hate army.
Whatever.
It's the hate army, bro.
Hate army.
Hate Army, DSP had a bit of a weird yesterday. Of course, they're all weird when he's doing his react shit. Of course, his stream got taken down for policy violations multiple times because he can't make reacting transformative. And I think this is an example.
Hate army. Good vibes to the
Shout
hate
out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
All right, let's try to watch one more video in this part before we split
Since
it.
I can remember, I've been told that I have
Yeah.
a gay voice, and the internet loves to tell me that I sound like the honey badger.
It's only 9 days ago. All right, let's see.
Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy.
So, is there such a thing as a gay voice? Like, is it quantifiable? If we take out all the slay, boots the house down, and remove any
God.
visual or behavioral clues, could you still tell? Surprisingly, science has a lot to say about it.
Oh no.
Bye. Get out. Get out. Get out.
In order to study gay versus straight voices, researchers look at parameters such as pitch variation, like how much a person's pitch changes as they talk, duration
As they
values for
talk?
vowels,
DSP has a gay
consonants, aka
voice.
how long people
How many
hold
times is he,
A,
like,
E, I, O, U
in
sounds, or how long
every
people hold
sentence with a
S's.
question
And some
mark?
studies just straight up get random people to listen to people talk and try to judge whether they thought that person speaking was gay or straight.
Results find
Or
that gay men
straight?
speak with higher pitch variation, meaning that their range
Variation?
from low to high guy is much more extreme than straight men. Not surprised we have range, honey. These pitch studies were done in many languages like English, Dutch, and French, and in all cases, gay men spoke with higher pitch variation, meaning the gay voice expands beyond language and isn't just the words or culture we engage in.
I'm curious, why did it begin? What started that? Was it because basically there was a desire to feel more effeminate, perhaps, and you felt that women have higher pitched voices, so trying to maybe emulate that? I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. I have no idea. Maybe they'll say.
Gay men were also found to have longer vowel
How about you just not try to approach this?
AKA they hold these vowels longer in general when they speak compared to straight men. But gay men
sounds
are
like
also
DSP.
more likely to hold their S sound for longer than straight people. Gay people holding their S for longer may make you think of the quintessential like gay lisp, which is very triggering to me. Like as a kid, everyone would always make fun of me and say I sounded like super silly Billy.
Oh
so
God,
there is some
that's South Park right there. That's the South Park Big Gay Al's voice. Yeah.
Truth.
Yeah, it sounds like how you sound after using your
because a lisp is when
noise
you
gate that cuts out the
S's,
S's at the beginning of every time you
more likely
talk.
to over-articulate the S. In fact, studies show that gay men are no more likely to have a lisp than straight men. Finally, when studying gay versus straight men, it was found that gay men were more likely to articulate.
You
than
are
straight
someone
men,
who
which totally makes sense to me. All my straight guy friends are always like, "Oh yeah, hey man, do you want to like go hey?" I'm always like, "Okay, what?"
Because of these findings, it was hypothesized that perhaps the vocal differences between straight and gay men were due to hormones, like differences in testosterone, possibly.
Hormones? How would hormones affect how you pronunciate? That doesn't even make sense to me.
You mean enunciate?
Well, could you argue that depending on your hormones, it could change the pitch of your vocal cords? That I don't know.
The pitch of your vocal cords.
But after studying this, it was found that gay men have just as much testosterone as straight men. So instead, researchers began looking into environmental differences as a possible explanation.
It turns out both gay men and straight men change their voice based on who is listening. Now, it's important to note that while some people may feel gay men talk more like women,
this
the
is
research
uncomfortable.
doesn't fully support this idea. There are
Who sent him this video?
Even though the research doesn't support it,
Thank you, Mr.
if you're
Extravagant.
gay, you want people to know you're gay. Well, what circles does that matter? Your friends, right? It doesn't matter in the workplace. In the workplace, your sexual
What was the
orientation
point
has
in
no
sending this
merit
to
at all.
him?
Nobody cares. It doesn't matter. So in the workplace, you have the more monotone voice. But if you're in a social circle and you need people to know that you're gay for various different reasons, then you would accentuate the voice so that people know. I guess that's what they're saying, but I guess they're saying that the research didn't.
You need people to know that you're gay for various different reasons.
Women, but gay voice has its own unique
characteristics. It's like this sneak
In other words,
diss
it
him,
adopts some female features, but others.
He has a lot of these
We actually have an
mannerisms.
entire podcast episode diving into the science of gay face on our Side Note podcast. You can click it on the screen here or use
just
the link
an
in the
ad.
description if you want to check it out on YouTube.
And that's it. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll be honest. They didn't really answer the question, did they? I thought they didn't really answer the question of why do gay people sound like that at all. You know, I guess the best answer would be...
it asked the question.
Yeah, because it differentiates yourself from straight people. If you want people to know in a social circle that you're...
Stream suspended for policy violations. Wow.
Okay. We're back. Hello, everyone. So the stupid thing happened where YouTube identified that video as someone else's content and decides to block the stream.
Yeah, maybe you should have reacted more.
Completely allowed on YouTube. Isn't that nice? Really, it's all about who you know and what partner network you're in.
No, it's whether or not
obviously
you
they're in a
actually
partner
make it
network that basically
transformative.
blocks anyone's attempts to do anything with their content, which is pretty fucking stupid. Like, what on earth shouldn't I have reacted to there? It doesn't even make sense, right?
Yes,
Whatever.
it does.
We're back. If that ever happens, it's just a 3-minute wait, and then the stream just comes right back. So no worries there, guys. But I think you see
He
my
needs some
point
fucking channel
when I say,
strikes, for
sadly,
God's
these
sake.
videos don't get monetized. That's your perfect example. So now this stream cannot be monetized, and that video cannot be monetized because it has that content in it.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Okay? So if you enjoy the React Show, guys,
So,
please
right into begging.
support it. Right now, we've had
Just an
absolutely
excuse
no
to
support whatsoever
beg.
on this stream.
Beg,
Everything
beg,
that you see
beg,
below
beg,
is from the
beg, beg,
podcast.
beg.
So anything is appreciated. A super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. My goal is to hit the $50 tip goal by the end of the stream. And I would at least consider it a
My
pretty good
goal is to
stream.
hit the
So
$50,
please
and then my
consider
goal
supporting
becomes
if you can.
$100 after I
Thank you in
hit that
advance to anyone
goal.
who does. Okay? And let's get ready to resume here. Okay?
I wipe my nose like a child.
Okay.
Man,
ready?
his hair was just so
Here we
messed
go.
up the entire day. He never fixed it. I don't think it is fixable at this point. He's got like, I don't know if you can see this, but there's like a tiny little disconnected strand of hair that's completely lost, like on its own little island on the front of his forehead. It's just completely detached from every other part of his hair. It's like a little Charlie Brown single hair that sticks out from his head. Like, give it up, dude. Wear a hat. Do something.
Okay. Are you
Okay.
ready? Here we go.
Are you ready?
Hello,
To
everyone.
die?
Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 71.
Something.
This is now part 2. We're continuing on.
Yeah, he's missing out on curls and
missions.
twirls.
Let's see what this one's about. Why you can never argue with a conspiracy theorist.
Just like my twirls. Was that the only highlight from the React? I think he was sent a bunch of political shit too, but I guess none of that was interesting enough to clip. Is this one from the React?
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army.
Hate Army, bro. Scratching his head like a monkey.
Head. So here's the deal, everyone. Tonight, Dark Souls 1 continues on here on DSP Throwback. Picking up right where we left off last week, where I was getting my ass handed to me by the Obsidian Demon thing.
Wow, how exciting.
Or Demon Titanite, whatever it's called.
Or whatever.
This is called the Titanite Demon, right?
I don't know, man. You
And we're
figure
going to
it
do
out.
about 2 to 2.5 hours of reacting, probably around 5 parts, like we usually do. This will be a very interactive stream where we can talk and hang out as we watch. It doesn't have to be just me hyper-focused on the game or anything like that.
You're not hyper-focused on anything.
No, this is actually the original Punch-Out screen before they turned it into a meme. This is actually the original screen. This is not the meme that you're thinking of. This is actually
I mean, it is the same thing.
Yes, Derek,
Yeah, but
I
still
agree.
bye-bye.
Sad, but that's sadly.
Hey
that's why
Phil,
people
I
live
love
best
the
people
Super
early,
Blind
right?
Man video.
But I
He
really
was
don't
one of
wanna
my
talk about that all
favorite
night.
chatters.
I said my piece on that yesterday in that video. So, the titles for my LNOR playthrough say remastered because it is remastered. It's the remastered version of my 2011
And
playthrough. hence
censored.
Why every thumbnail says 2011.
All the
and
Jew
everything
jokes
says 2011
removed.
in it. So, yeah, it's not incorrect titling. It's people being sticklers and idiots and not reading and then complaining about it. There you go.
There's some good Elden Ring
Basically,
remixes.
it's people who are very uneducated and ignorant complaining.
Ignorant
Just
of
like
what?
people are ignorant and complaining, saying I monetized my tribute video to my deceased friend Super Blind Man when I did not.
wasn't
It's
your
completely
friend.
Monetized. There's no way I can make money on that video, but idiots say that I did anyway.
There
because they
is.
just
You
say
can
whatever they
get
want 'cause they're
super
uneducated idiots. So,
thanks.
it is what it is.
Your
People
entire
are dumb.
channel is monetized and every video
Okay.
on it.
Phew. All right, we're gonna get started in a moment because, like I said, I want to do about 2 to 2.5 hours tonight. No, super thanks is not monetization tied to an individual
Yes, it
video.
is.
You incredible buffoon. You can't turn super thanks off videos. You can only turn super thanks off your entire
Okay,
channel
well,
on
it's
and off with a switch.
monetized
So,
then.
if you're listening to someone telling you that, they're lying to you, and you are a very
Still
gullible fool.
monetized.
And the bottom line is someone telling you that knows that because they probably have monetization on their channel too. So they're lying
So
to you
what?
because they know
They're not
the
claiming that their channel isn't monetized,
There you
dipshit.
I don't know what else to say. Okay.
Okay, yeah, your video was
So you just
monetized.
keep going. Here's
Bottom
the next
line.
thing. Oh, well, now you're asking
period.
for tips. I asked for tips in that video, did I? No, you got banned. You're a fucking idiot. I didn't ask for tips in any fucking video you're talking about. You're a complete loser. Get the fuck off the planet. Like, go to Mars or something. Leave us alone. Go live on Pluto. You fucking complete mouth drooler.
I mean, even if
Oh,
they
I do have to keep
were
calling people idiots that
Okay,
deserve it.
whatever.
Because people need to know an idiot when they see one. There's no reason.
yeah, I'm looking
to
at one
be
right
nice
now.
to people who actively try to hurt you because they think that it's funny. That's why these people are acting like this. Trust me, these people don't care about this. They just want to continue their toxic narrative towards me. So as long as they do that, I will continue to call them out for what they are and that they deserve it. Pluto is a gas planet, even better.
No, it isn't, retard. It's not a gas planet.
That's where they belong. Go there. Just breathe in the gas and leave all of us alone.
And now turn the ovens on.
Sounds good to me. That sounds perfect. Wow. Yeah.
Telling people to KYS, just openly. YouTube loves
All right,
this.
shall we begin? I think it's time to start. So if any contributions come in, I will shout them out.
All
the
for
deal.
telling the
When it
truth.
comes to my streams, I try to raise $50.
And then the goal becomes $100.
Every stream of tips, okay? And anything else appreciated. Usually we do pretty darn good on the Retro React stream, so
No, you
complaints
don't.
for me. Thank you guys. Please support the streams if you can. And let's get going. If we haven't hit $100 of tips, I'll put on the Dumas helmet, which is funny because I'm basically wearing
it's
the
so
Dumas helmet
funny.
in the game. It'll be pretty
Hilarious.
cool.
We're gonna be all bowled over in
in
laughter.
the game. That'd be pretty perfect.
I'm gonna be clutching my sides.
$2.42 tip, which is our first tip of the night. I wasn't trolling about the.
Oh yeah, speaking of retard, like he was calling people retards in his chat, like because he was so mad about people accurately claiming that his every video on his channel is monetized, which it is. He was in chat being like, "Oh, I can't fucking stand retards" or something like that. It's like, okay, dude, all right, don't claim you're above saying that word then.
I thought maybe the remastered version of the game you were playing. I've been a big fan since 2011. Keep up the content. No, you're repeating the same troll meme that everyone else did. When I started the LA Noir playthrough on this channel about
Wait, what was it?
this thing, I've been a big fan since 20. The LA Noir title, $2.42 tip, which is our first tip of the night. I wasn't trolling about the LA Noir title. I thought maybe the remastered version of the game you were playing. I've been a big fan since 2011. Keep up the content. No, you're repeating the same troll meme that everyone else did. When I started the LA Noir playthrough on this channel about a month and a half ago, literally all of my trolls decided to try to flood the channel with comments saying, why am I calling it remastered? Because it's the 2011 playthrough that's been remastered with 30-minute parts, upscaled to 1080p.
I didn't even know
60
about
frames per
this,
second,
but
former
sure, literally every
thumbnails
troll
and the
did
like.
this.
That's why it's remastered. It's a remastered.
This is
version of my
literally the
playthrough,
first time
not
I've
a
even heard of
remastered
this.
Game. It doesn't say that. It says remastered 2011. So if you read, you would understand what it says. But people don't read, they just assume, and then they complain because they want to cause problems. You literally regurgitated the same detractor meme from a month ago, so I don't care. Okay.
Jeez. This
Nice
is what you
try.
get for giving him money.
I think that my gifted memberships may refresh next week because it should be the new month. Don't quote me on that. I don't know for sure, but it would be nice to see. Maybe
Don't
next
quote
week
him on
we'll
that
actually
he
have
thinks
more gifted memberships
it will.
For all of you. All right,
'Cause he doesn't
but in the
think it
meantime,
will,
It's come to the end of this
I
part. Let's
guess.
end it, and we'll continue on. Thank you for watching, everyone. I will see you in the next part of Dark Souls 1. Okay, good stuff so far, everybody. Thank you, everyone, chilling with me. Thanks to those who have supported the stream so far tonight. I appreciate it. So far,
Everyone else get fucked.
6 gifted memberships, thank you, and a few super chats. No tips have come in at all yet tonight, at least from what I can see. Remember, guys, my goal is $50 in tips,
And then it becomes
I
$100
consider it a pretty successful stream.
And then after that it becomes
If we can get that, that'd be
150.
absolutely
And then after
great.
that it just becomes completely open-ended.
And if we happen to hit the hat goal of $100, I will put on the Dumas helmet. That literally is inspired by the Dark Souls helmet.
Wow,
That's
so
why I have this
hilarious.
to wear it during Dark Souls playthroughs and events. So there we go. I'll do that if we happen to hit that goal tonight. Okay.
Okay.
In the
Flathead.
meantime, I just wanted to stretch my legs very briefly.
Oh, man. There it is.
I wonder why that picture is far back.
Why do you have to yawn every time you stand up? Like, is that part of stretching? Is
I was
yawning?
wondering why my left-hand picture here was so far back. Like, it was set way over there, and I was trying to remember why. I remember one month maybe I had a big picture on it or
Yeah,
something.
literally, like most streams now, he'll get like $10, $12, $14 in tips. And then at the end of the stream, he'll get like the exact dollar amount needed to get him to $50 from one person. And it's like, okay, dude, like if you really think you can sustain this level of support for the rest of DSP's life, go right ahead, man. Seems like it's not worth it, but Keep going broke trying to prop up your little idiot.
Anyway.
No skin off my back. Doesn't bother detractors one bit, because we all know where the money goes.
This will be the new setup for July behind me tonight, guys. This is your little preview of it. This is how it's going to look for the month of July. Okay.
Dude.
All right, so this person is absolutely insisting that despite the fact that they word for word regurgitated the detractor meme, that they're not a detractor. They tipped again. And they're apologizing and saying, I had no idea. I've watched you for years. It's just a really bad coincidence. All right. Well, just so you know, no one can see you in chat because when you regurgitated that retractor meme, I banned you. And that was ages ago, so I can't scroll far
Holy
enough up.
cow.
If you email me your information, I will consider... Wait a minute. Is it? No, this is not. This actually was a legit troll. If you actually email me, I'll look into unbanning you. But you have to email
Pay me
your
for an
channel
unban.
address on YouTube.
YouTube loves this.
I can't find it. I'm scrolling all the way up. I think it was like one of the earlier things tonight, so sadly I can't even see it. To unban you.
I'm sure you can. You're just too stupid to figure it out.
I'm just double checking, but no. Yeah, so email me and we'll look into it. Okay, let's actually watch now.
Sheesh. All you have to do is say, hey, is this the original LA Noire or is it the remastered? And you get immediately banned. Okay, what did Super Crazy put out? You know what I want to very quickly listen to. I've been gathering a lot of meme materials for this Elden Ring video, so I've been getting covers of Elden Ring themes. This is a minute and 30 seconds. This is the Epic Synthwave cover. It only has 180 views. Just want to check this out. It's pretty good. Go download this. That'd be good to put in between like chapters. To put text in. This is from Ginger Tail. That's a nice costume going for her. That costume's probably better than whatever Elden Ring movie they're gonna concoct. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a jumping on point, Elden Ring is the way to go. Very accessible. It's a TV series. The Game of Thrones House of Dragon team is doing the series on Max. Oh my god. It's gonna be so overblown, so bloated. Pretty cool. Okay, back to the memes. I think I'll download those. Super Crazy is put out To Catch a Pay Pig episode 25, part 2, Chicken Man. Let's see what Chicken Man is all about.
So I covered Timbo back in TCAP 13, and I thought I was done with him because I felt like
quiet,
I went over
isn't it?
everything. But little did I know he was tipping
Turn up the
under different
volume.
names for years. And so I got the idea to cover him again, but this time under the name
Try to
Chicken
remember to turn the
Man.
volume back down.
And the absolute crazy part about this is he was only around under that name for about 6 months. And somehow Phil managed to say his name a bare minimum of 438 times. Let that sink in. Less than 6 months, and he said the name Chicken Man 438 times. How does that even happen? Well,
fucking
you're about
Timbo.
to find out right now.
Okay. Chicken Man to me $1.50 says Chick-fil-A. You mean Chick-fil-A? You spelled that completely wrong.
How dare you.
They asked me to be their mascot. They only offered me 2 bags of chicken feed every 2 weeks, which I said no to. Is that not enough? It's not enough, so I kept my
Hilarious.
All right, well, good for you, Chicken Man. Just so you know, there's no such thing as a male chicken, because if there were, you wouldn't be. A chicken is female.
What?
I don't know why I'm even adjusting this. Thank you for the tip. Phil Smokes Crack just tipped me $20 to start off tonight. He says, hey, let's start this shit off good tonight. You make my
There
night
are
better.
no male
I hope that you know that. Thank you,
chickens.
Phil Smokes Crack.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I feel like I should clarify since the beginning of the stream that no, I do not smoke crack. This is just someone who has a silly name and uses it from time to time, and I appreciate the support. So right now,
How
Phil
do
Smokes
chickens
Crack is
breed
the top
if there's
contributor of the
only
night.
female
The way that we do
chickens?
every single week on Flight Simulator streams is whoever is the top contributor by the end of the stream gets to pick where we go next week. That's why we're going to Tijuana to start tonight, and we'll see what happens. Fair enough? All right.
It's like saying
Derek
there's no
is excited.
female
He says, I'm
cows.
very happy we're doing Hong Kong tonight. I really want to do Hong Kong tonight.
Male
It's gonna be
cows
fun.
are steers.
Star
They're
Wars,
not
good evening to you.
cows.
Good to see you. Despair Carl
This
says that was
idiot.
only iced coffee. It's not. You just earn yourself a permanent ban, and I'm not joking, because I've already said time and time and time again, you're not allowed to make jokes like that. And number 1, insult contributors, and number 2, harass only iced coffee. So enjoy your permanent ban.
You can't harass
People
my
just never
boyfriend.
learn.
Now, I remembered that clip because I used it in this video where I uncovered that Timbo was also going by Phil Smokes Crack. But just think about that for a minute. He's hiding in Phil's chat. That's already bad enough. But then he tips his Chicken Man and completely fucks up the message, of course, because he's stupid. And then immediately after that, he tips again as Phil Smokes Crack. And if you go back and listen to it, he fucked that message up too. Now, that clip happened roughly a month after he went on Kiwi Farms and posted those messages about how he was done with Phil and never going back. And look at him here, tipping multiple times under...
What a fucking doofus. This guy's gone bankrupt multiple times giving Phil money under different sock accounts. This is your average DSP fan. I am a oh my god, Phil is amazing. No, I legit watch him for the lulz and to see new games. I mostly went there for the people in chat most of the days. Not going to lie, lately I have been thinking about leaving as it has been becoming pretty shady on what he was doing. I really did not spend much time there lately. People are right. I deserve what I got and deserve... I don't know how to pronounce that. It's spelled wrong though. The shit people said about me today for all the years supporting him with a dollar here, dollar there. Dude, you're giving him like thousands of dollars, but never tell a dipshit pay pig how much money they've actually wasted on this dumb motherfucker. Not here for the pit party. I legit did what I did last night to slam the door shut on him. Everyone might blah 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 blah.
multiple names. How much lower can you possibly go?
Everyone might say I'm going back. No, I'm not.
And say good night, motherfucker. I got him. Ha! Got him. Like an aerial pilot ace in World War II dogfight. I just took down the red motherfucking Baron. Or the red, or what would you call him? The Red Derrick. We just took down the Red Derrick. Screw him. Oh yeah, Chicken Man says he went to Wisconsin once, and they had brats with sauerkraut on top. They said they're known for that in Wisconsin. Derek, no worries. Every time there's a new one, tell me, and I'll take care of it. I'm not having that shit anymore. I got the tools to take care of it, so we'll do it.
We love you, Derek.
I had to edit that down because he legit spent about 10 minutes just sitting there staring at his laptop, trying to ban all these fake Derricks. Meanwhile, there's little Darish crying because people are impersonating him and spamming the chat. Oh, what's wrong, Derek? You don't like when other people are spamming nonsense every 2 minutes, you fucking idiot? And speaking of idiots, Chicken Man tells Phil that Wisconsin is famous for having brats with sauerkraut on top and that he visited there once. That's how he knows that. Like I said after the last clip, how much lower can you possibly go? Not only is he tipping under multiple names, but he's having to pretend he's not from Wisconsin so he can tell Phil a fun fact about his own city. Gee, Timbo, I wonder how I caught you, dumb shit.
Chicken Man, I'm not going to ban you. He says, don't ban me. I'm the real Chicken Man. I can't resub until payday on Friday. I would not ban you because you're not subbed. Just don't do anything to get banned. You know what I mean? Don't break the rules or you'll be all right. No one's going to think you're an imposter. Okay.
The completely nebulous,
Well, that was a short-lived,
constantly changing
team
rules.
Now Chicken Man has become a channel member. What happened? I thought you said you had to wait till Friday. Now he became a member. I wonder what happened there, but thank you, Chicken Man.
So those two clips were about 4 minutes apart. And in the first one, Chicken Man says he can't resub until payday. And he's worried because apparently there's a fake Chicken Man in the chat, and neither one of them have a crown, so Phil might not be able to tell who's who and ban the wrong person. About 4 minutes goes by, and all of a sudden, Chicken Man resubs to the channel. And
Must
the
have
only
signed
thing
up
that
for
was
another
going through
credit
my
card.
mind was, what are the odds that Timbo went to one of those online payday loan places and took out a quick loan, then came back and resubbed to the channel? Because when Timbo's bankruptcy documents became public, they were littered with all those payday loan places. And again, it just leaves me asking, how much lower can you possibly go?
Every three of the
Hades.
first three videos of Alan Wake are claimed on
I should play
YouTube.
Hades
So
again.
I'm
There's
making
been a lot of
nothing out
updates.
Okay.
I think I'll do that Thursday.
So there's nothing I can do about that. I knew this was going to happen. All the videos have that licensed music. By the way, I accidentally timed out Chicken Man. I didn't mean to do that. He's not banned. Chicken Man is not banned. I was misclicked. I wanted to see what... I had banned the other guy, and I went to click again, and it fucking clicked on timeout Chicken Man. So Chicken Man, that's a complete accident, and I apologize again. Just one of the annoying things about YouTube is that I can misclick by accident. And I did. That was completely my fault, and I will fess up to it. That is not intentional, and I'm very sorry, Chicken Man. You can come back in 10 minutes. I can't remove the timeout. On YouTube, you can't even remove the timeout. Yeah, I'm looking at it. They won't let me. Yeah, report, put user in timeout, hide user on the chat. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't even fix it. I can't even remove the goddamn thing. So I'm sorry, Chicken Man. You're welcome.
Totally
you're certainly welcome back in 10 minutes. I hope you're not
laugh.
angry with me. I didn't mean to do it. I swear it was a mistake. That's right, a simple misclick.
I like how
Chicken Man got thrown right into the fucking
you can
lava.
see his face
That
when he
sucks.
does that fake laugh. It's just
And Chicken
completely
Man did a super chat.
still.
At least you use honey barbecue sauce this time, because I accidentally timed out Chicken Man earlier. And again, I apologize. That
No
was a complete
smile on
misclick.
his
This stupid
face.
fucking
Just
thing. YouTube can be a pain in the ass sometimes, man. Oh wow! Excuse me.
Holy shit, bro.
That was revolting.
KYS.
You disgusting pig. You make me sick, Bill. How do you live with yourself? But, oops,
Cat
sorry
sure
about
doesn't.
that, Timbo. Come back in 10 minutes, and if you don't like it, grit fucked. But that's what happens when you're just banning people all the time, instead of just letting the person say, celebrate Gout 100 or whatever it is they said. He has to personally go in and ban them. Luckily for Phil, Chicken Man is gutless, so not only did he wait out the 10 minutes, he immediately gave him a super chat as soon as he could. Say it with me this time. How much lower can you possibly go?
How much lower can you possibly go?
What plane do I want? Do I want this one or do I want a different one? Let's take a look. Shout out to T. Holmes, who's tipped me $5. So what kind of overalls does Mario wear? Denim, denim, denim. Get it? Denim, denim, denim. Denim, denim, denim.
Hilarious.
I get it.
He gets
Cool.
it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to T. Holmes for the tip. Also, I just got a tip from Chicken Man. $1.50 tip. He says, does Kat think you're sexy in those glasses? Has she ever said that before while you wear
Gay.
them? No. No, she's never said that. It's ridiculous. Anyway, it's time for me to get a denim vest because that's what people voted for. Let's get the denim. I actually do have fake aviators. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Would you guys prefer if I wear these real sunglasses or if I go get my fake aviators out of the closet?
I don't
Because
know,
I actually
man.
have
Do
fake
whatever the
aviators from a
fuck
few
you want
years
to
ago for
do.
a costume, a Halloween costume. What do you think?
No, Phil.
Which would you prefer? Let's see what people say.
Hold on. Don't put on the fake aviators.
watches
Get real
aviators?
aviators.
Let's see the aviators. All right, let me see if I can find them. They're in my bedroom closet. Give me a second to run and see. I'm pretty sure I know where they are.
What an absolute waste of a stream. He was away from the camera for like 10 minutes looking for those fucking glasses. And by the way, he uploaded all of it to his YouTube channel. But let's go back to the disturbing part. Chicken Man tips and asks Phil, does Ket think you're sexy in those glasses? Has she ever said that while you're wearing them? And that's fucking disgusting. But it made me think back to a screenshot that I used in the Phil Smokes Crack video, where Timbo said, quote, if I was gay, I would 1v1 Ket, faux Phil's love, unquote. And it just takes me back to when somebody gets to you, Phil, it ain't gonna be one of us, it's gonna be one of your people. And hopefully you have enough room at the Branch Davidian
Cheesehead
compound.
Peter Griffin, by the way.
Declares bankruptcy for a fourth time.
You want a
He's
visual.
probably gonna need a place to crash, and it seems like you and him would be really good roommates. The next one's a clip, a go.
Someone whose name I can't even pronounce said their hat rankings is the Military 1, Platinum 2, Digital 3, and Camo 4. Chicken Man, I already said, see, Chicken Man, here we go. Oh, those are boring. All right. Guys, listen up. You gonna listen? I hope you'll listen.
Signs of a battle. I should investigate.
Burning ship, signs of a battle. Here's the deal. These hats are for the summer. I've already said this. I said the reason these hats are for now is because it's hot. It is still hot. You know, it's not burning hot anymore. Our heat wave is finally over.
Burning hot.
I can't wear heavy-ass hats in the middle of
Like,
warm weather
sitting
when I
on
need the air
fire.
conditioner pumping. You understand? When it gets cooler in the fall and temperatures dip in another couple months, I will look to maybe get another couple hats off of, you know, Amazon that will basically be variety for the stream. Something completely different. They won't be these military outdoorsy hats. They'll be something different. And then during the year, we can rotate hats in and out. You see? Makes sense? I feel that makes sense.
Not really.
But I wanted to start off with something that was seasonal to what we're doing and makes sense for now, so that way it's not, oh, I'm wearing it and I'm uncomfortable and shit. You understand?
Nah. Why the fuck is your condo so hot?
The military hat and the one with the platinum tips. He doesn't like the other tip. Well, there you go.
Hey, Snow Carl, go fuck yourself. But look who's on the leaderboard. Jew Dante. I wonder where that name went. Just another instance of some random person showing up, giving Phil thousands of dollars, and then just disappearing. Now this shocks me. But Chicken Man complains that all the hats are boring.
Happens all the time.
Not only
Definitely
are they
not the
boring,
same
they're
person.
stupid too. But Phil cries that it's too hot and that he can't wear the other hats.
Some absolutely dented relay race where a completely unique person comes in, gives Phil thousands of dollars, disappears, and just hands the baton off to someone else with a different name, behaves the exact same way. That's totally a real fan base. What do we got here, Bearded Knight? Findagrave.com. I'm surprised that didn't get blocked. I don't know why Find a Grave is whitelisted. Maybe the bot's not working. T. Carter, birth February 3rd, 1981, to death 26th of March 1999, age 18. I remember Terrence Carter shot for watching some guy take a piss. I mean, I don't know if he was a bad dude. He could have been a perfectly fine individual.
Gee, Phil, maybe you shouldn't have it as a reward then. Just put on your little Hitler hat. That's all anybody wants to see anyways. Next one's a clip. Let's go.
Chicken Man took me $1.50 and says, "Stop the bus. You attacked the Doctor of Disrespect about Halo." No, I did not. I did not attack him in any way, shape, or form. You just pre-streamed Chat Bash Among Us because it's a game you would never play. No, I did not. I said that Among Us would never have gotten the popularity that it ever had.
Yeah, it's kind of a pathetic
if it was not played by celebrity-style gamers and viral streamers. I did actually not crap on Among Us at all. I don't even know much about the game because I've never played it. By the way, it's fun as hell with friends, and you bash a lot of games and call others idiots for playing them. No, I do not.
Yes, you
are
do.
Wrong. Okay, ready?
No.
Okay, so now we got people
I know I'm not
contradicting me,
ready.
so you could get banned. Goodbye. Here we go. Since you're only here to cause drama, goodbye. And since you're here to only cause drama, goodbye. By the way, 2 new accounts who had never been on the streams before. What a shock. What? Oral Reef tipped me $1.50. Says, "What's your opinion on monarchies?" What? I don't have an opinion on monarchies. I don't really even know what you're getting at there, but thank you for the tip.
What the fuck kind of question is that? Where do these people come from? But imagine that. Some people are contradicting him in the chat, so he immediately bans them. You can't even have the opposite opinion of him, or else he'll take you out back and put a slug in the back of your head. I wonder why you have so many people trolling you, Phil. It just doesn't make any sense. But what also doesn't make any sense is, how come you didn't ban Chicken Man? He was clearly contradicting everything you said, but you let him stay around. It must have something to do with you saying his name 438 times in a 6-month span.
Chicken Man says, "You know damn well detractors would just attack any company you have a sponsorship with." And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely positive.
Attack them with facts about you.
Right. That it doesn't matter who I got a sponsorship with. They would just be harassed by these assholes anyway. So, number one, I'm not the kind of person to take that kind of a paycheck. You know that. And number two, even when something's valid, they ruin it for me anyway. Like, for example, that Hori sponsorship that I had last year. Hori had sent me the thumb pads or the controller adjustment for the Joy-Cons, essentially, for a Switch. I tried them for about 3 weeks. I loved it. Did a video on it. That was great. Now, Hori had said they wanted to send me other products, okay? But if you guys don't remember, COVID happened. So COVID kind of screwed everything up, admittedly, okay? But then they mass reported me, basically not mass reported, but they mass harassed me. Boy, let me try this again. I can't really say what I want to say. They mass
maybe because it's
spam
bullshit.
Hori and all of their social media accounts with toxicity and negativity about
toxicity.
Me. Oh, Phil's a scammer. Oh, Phil's a shithead. He's a pedophile. He's this, he's that. Here's a million negative things about Phil. All right? I never heard from Hori again. Now, very well, it could be that because of COVID, they scaled back all their campaigns and they weren't interested in doing that kind of sponsorship with an influencer like me anymore. Or it could literally be they got so much negativity
like
about
me.
As a result,
bye, dead fuck.
It could very well be that they got so much negativity about me as a result of the shitheads harassing them on social media. They're like, all right, let's do the right thing. Let's just not bother Phil anymore. Let's not contact, because Hori contacted me. I didn't contact them. They contacted me about the sponsorship opportunity, okay? So after likely being harassed en masse on social media about it, they said one of two things. Either because of COVID, we're not going to go through with these sponsorships anymore, or
because you're a liability.
Well, we tried it with Phil. He did a good job with the product, but sadly,
he did a good job with the
product. So just don't talk to him ever again. And I haven't heard from them.
I can free them if I cut down the Mongols.
I haven't heard from them in a year and a half. It was early 2020 when they contacted me, and I haven't heard from them since.
God, the lip smacks.
More of the same bullshit. It's never his fault. He didn't do a poor job reviewing the product. It had to be mass slander from the Good Samaritans. By the way, how many times did he change the story there? Harassment campaign. Maybe it was because of COVID. Maybe Hori just didn't want to do business with them. Also, if you go back and listen to it, he uttered the line, maybe they just didn't want to do business with an influencer like me anymore. Yes, Phil Burnell's social media influencer. I can't even say it with a straight face. This fucking guy in his pajamas all day is some kind of influencer. And Phil, I hate to break the bad news to you, but the only kind of influencer you would ever be is a mobile game influencer. Grit fucked.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Influences people to not act like him.
Oh my god.
Look at the fake hair
tipper.
hat.
Oh, I got 2 tips that just came in at once. Chicken Man tipped me $1.50, said puzzled sandwich. That chicken does not even look like chicken they use. I love it's always big and breaded like Popeyes. Not sure brown sauce. It only has yellowish sauce. I don't even think BK has brown sauce. You're talking about this? You're talking about this. The spicy chicken sandwich that I bought yesterday. That I threw out.
That's perfectly
I did not even bite it once. This is what you're describing. Okay. The true horror.
He just threw it away and demanded a refund.
An anonymous $4
I mean, he could have
tipper,
given
thank
it
you
back.
very much. So now we have 2 tips that came in. So
he wanted a refund even though he threw the
also,
sandwich
thank you so much for the
away.
support today.
I swear, Timbo can't even speak English. Fucking regard, man. But we're going to take a little detour here. So that stream was from September 6, 2021. And Phil's talking about his day off where they went and had Burger King. And because the sandwich had too much sauce on it, he didn't even take a bite and just threw it away. So I started thinking, well, he had to have eaten something that day. And luckily, that was roughly 2 weeks before the bank leaks came out. So we can actually go and verify it. Now, his charges don't catch up till September 7th. That's just how transactions work sometimes. But we can clearly see he spent $21.66 at Burger King. By the way, there's 4 Apple iTunes charges that day for $203. But they already had DoorDash once for $39.59. And after just throwing away the Burger King, they decided DoorDash again for $76.
Ugh.
Now, those could be backwards, but it doesn't even matter. It's all from the same day. That means for 2 people, they spent $138 on fast food that day. And remember, he spent $200 on mobile games as well. And just to add to the absurdity of it, they also spent $99 at Fred Meyer's, which is a grocery store. Then spent another $223 2 days later. And if you think back to the Bank Leaks video I made recently, he was holding fundraisers for himself during this time. Explain to us how you went bankrupt again, Phil, because I just don't understand.
So, Chicken Man is to me $1.50. He says, sadly, people don't understand not all medical conditions are easily curable. I have acid reflux so bad. I take prescribed medications and it still doesn't always help.
I hope it hurts.
There are nights that I wake up, it's hard to breathe due to acid. And some days I cough nonstop. These are medical conditions and they suck. Yeah. And the thing is, not every medical condition is like a debilitating illness that is apparent all the time.
Blah, blah.
And not all of them are things that you can easily fix or do anything about, you know? Like, for example, I have high levels of uric acid in my body, also called gout. This is something that is a result of both genetics as well as lifestyle. And I didn't know that I was genetically prone to it because I didn't know my aunt had it. In fact, no one knew my aunt had it until I got it about 6 years ago.
I think your aunt knew that she had it.
I was like, what's going on with my foot? I don't understand what's wrong. Went to the doctor, found out what it was, start asking around. Oh, my aunt has it. Her whole life. Never told anyone.
Her whole life. She was born with gout.
If I had known that I was prone to it,
that makes sense.
Maybe I would have watched my lifestyle, right? But I didn't know.
We should have watched your lifestyle
my entire life,
at any rate.
No exaggeration. I have to watch.
I thought I could just eat shit all day.
Drink,
if only I would have known.
Supplemental things to lower my uric acid levels. For example,
that could cause problems.
I have to drink cherry juice. Cherry juice.
No, you don't.
Actually has anti-inflammatory properties and lowers uric acid levels of your body.
You could
so
take
I have
a
one
pill.
large glass of tart cherry juice a day, and it actually helps with this condition. I have to make sure that my diet is balanced and I don't eat too much of things that cause uric acid. For example, red meats, shellfish, those kind of things are very high in uric acid. Also, if I eat way too many fatty foods, greasy fried foods, or
it doesn't
cheeses,
have uric
acid
in the meat,
in addition to
dipshit.
all of that,
it's created by your body.
Alcohol. If you drink too much liquor, or beer or whatever, that can also.
By the way, give me money to drink liquor and beer.
Worse.
During my marathon
events. If
events.
you're having issues with it, it'll make it worse. It'll compound the issue. So I have to watch all these things. And before I knew I had this condition, I never did. I was a guy who would go out and eat a giant steak. You know, I
never did.
When I lived in Connecticut, I would go get the prime rib and shit. This ginormous slab of meat, slamming it down in front of me. I would eat the fucking thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was me.
And then you went broke.
And then when I found out about this, I had to adjust my lifestyle. Now, would you know that I had it? No. In fact, I don't.
People called it immediately when you started talking about how your foot hurt.
Typically, the kind of people
on Twitter were like, "Oh, that's probably gout."
Like,
considering you're an idiotic fat fuck.
They're sitting around overeating constantly. They're sitting around doing things that are horrible for their lifestyle. You would think that like someone who's like grossly overweight or something like that, those are the people who would get it. And I'm, really, if you look at me, yeah, am I slightly overweight? Yeah, but I'm not like that.
You're overweight.
I'm not necessarily.
Look at that gut.
Stereotypical kind of person who would get it. For me, it's more of because it was actually more of my genetics than anything else.
Ew.
That it happened. So, but that's
you
what
said
I mean.
it was
like,
too old for hamburgers.
Like you don't know. How would you know? That's why I always say to people, when you
that's what I always say to people,
like being mean to someone for something that is like not their fault. You have to understand that, like, that person is suffering. You know what I mean? Like, even if they don't externalize their suffering, they're suffering, man. This post-nasal drip, I hate it.
Okay, well, it's no excuse to be an asshole. It makes my life
miserable half the time. Sometimes, and this is not kidding, I'll sit down to eat a meal.
Ew.
A nice home-cooked dinner, all right? And I sit down to eat it. All of a sudden, my post-nasal drip kicks in as I try to eat the meal.
Good,
and now it's like, oh, God, I'm trying to eat, and it's disgusting, and I can't taste the food as well because it's going down there. Now I'm like, oh, God, I'm trying to clear my throat, clear it out. It's nasty.
You are a disgusting human being. I don't know what other words to use. But let's go back to the beginning. Chicken Man tips and says he has acid reflux disease, and sometimes it's hard to breathe at night through the acid. Good for you, Chicken Man. I don't even know what else to say. But then Phil goes on a long rant about why he has gout. He says he has to watch what he eats,
gout.
That he can't consume a lot of alcohol.
She had it her whole life.
Greasy food. You mean like $138 on fast food in one day? Or going to Total Wine every single week? Is that how you deal with gout, you lying piece of shit? He then says it's called King's disease. Well, that makes perfect sense, Phil. You're the king of hate, remember? He then ends it by saying he doesn't look like the stereotypical person that would get gout. Phil, you look like a fucking ghoul. What are you talking about, idiot?
Pop all the furniture. I missed the super chat? Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, let's see here. Oh, Chicken Man had done a super chat and said, when you stream, how do you get walking into burn calories? Do you walk around a gated community or do you walk on your days off? When I go on my break, I walk around the house and stretch. On my day off, I usually do a lot of
power walking around his tiny condo.
My day off, I'm physically moving all around constantly. Like, no exaggeration. I get up in the morning and I'm grocery shopping. I'm going all around running errands and everything all day long. Last week, since like 10 in the morning when I woke up, I wasn't off my feet till like 10 at night. I was just constantly moving all day, burning a ton of calories.
Lower the volume, man. What the hell's wrong with you? But another message where Timbo just butchers the English language. When you stream, how do you get walking to burn calories? Do you walk around the gated community? Do you walk around your days off? Phil then says when he takes his breaks during his video
he walks
games,
around.
He walks around the house and stretches. How are these fucking people real? Where do they come from? He then says on his day off, he gets a lot of physical activity in. And that last week, he started at 10 a.m. and wasn't off his feet till 10 p.m. Then where did the $138 in fast food come from? I guess you're driving, shopping, power walking, eating, and playing WWE champions all at the same time, huh? Now, the next one is the last one for Chicken Man. Let's just see what we have got.
Damn. Chicken Man did a $2 super chat, and listen to what he says. Ever talk to an old guy that said shut up over there? You mean a guy like 10 fucking years ago when I was doing a video in my condo in Connecticut and the guy was drunk on his back porch and yelled? You're seriously bringing that up now, in 2021. The guy could be fucking dead for all I know. Why are we talking about that?
Why does that matter?
Fuck? You want to talk about something that's not pertinent today?
This is not pertinent today.
Shit. I never thought you would have brought that up before. I used to told you guys that guy was crazy.
I used to told you guys.
Crotchety old white guy who was always almost every time we saw him, he was completely
why do you have to bring up that
drunk.
He's white?
At all times of the day, at night, he would literally be drunk.
He was white, by the way.
I told you this story. There was one time
color.
I was just sitting in my living room relaxing one night, watching TV. And I get a knock on my back
Crisis
door.
25
my back door is not publicly accessible. It's a private back porch. I'm like, who the fuck climbed onto my porch and is knocking on my door?
Nice.
I turn on the light. It's him. I say,
Regina costume.
What? I said, what the fuck are you doing back there? And he's drunk, stammering. Hey, I went to get my mail. I locked myself out. Can you let me in? And then I could go to my front door because my front door is unlocked. But I locked myself out of the facility. What the fuck?
What the?
And then there was one day, I swear to God, I was dead asleep in bed, like 4 in the morning. I'm asleep. He did the same thing, and he was pounding on my back door, and I ignored him. I said, dude, I'm in my fucking bed sleeping. I'm not getting up to let you in, you drunken fucking piece of shit. What a dickhead that guy was. And he was always drunk. He was screaming. At one time, I'm sitting on my back porch with my friends. We're just sitting there talking. And he's drunk next door screaming, yeah, you guys making noise. Shut the fuck up.
I think he was telling you to shut the fuck
problem with a
up.
place like that versus here. There, that was just a bunch of apartments slash condos. Even though it was technically a condo, it was more like an apartment, and you had to put up with all these assholes around you. Here where I live, it's a nice community. Everyone here is respectful. Everyone keeps to themselves. Everyone doesn't want to make problems for other people. And by the way, we're self-policed.
I think they all hate you.
Meaning if something goes wrong, we help each other to figure shit out or whatever. You don't have anyone causing problems here because everyone wants a nice fucking place to live.
Why can't you go on vacation? Why won't any of them take a look at your...
There was people renting those condos, so you just have asshole after asshole. So I'm definitely glad I'm fucking out of that situation.
He would never reach.
Typical DSP. Turns into a big tough guy years after the fact, thousands of miles away, when there's no chance of anything even happening. Well, gee, Phil, how come you didn't say anything back to him when it actually happened? Why'd you get as quiet as a mouse and start whispering? I mean, the guy was obviously drunk 24/7. You could have handled him. Oh, and by the way, I seem to recall you being drunk all the time back then too, but let's leave that part out. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if you were the one climbing onto his back porch at 4 in the morning because you're an idiot and you locked yourself out. But I guess that's why you surround yourself with guys like Chicken Man, Phil Smokes Crack, and Timbo Slice. Because these fucking bootlickers will slop up anything that you say, bankrupt themselves for you, and then when they get caught, they just change their name and do it all over again. All right, and that's it for Chicken Man. Now, let's move on to contestant number 3. And Phil, I did this one just for you, buddy.
Nice, can't wait. He put out another video about Steel Toe Bro. It's about 3 minutes. Documents just surfaced that seem to show that Aaron from the Steel Toe program violated his restraining order with his ex-wife in 2022, and that he has been physically abusing his just recently divorced wife, April. Keep that same energy on Monday, you piece of shit. In 2022, wasn't that like near the year where they tried being DSP detractors? I don't know. Trying to line up a timeline here. Let's get
I'll tell you why.
See Reddit.
And I'll tell you why, Nick, in the time in it's no secret, it's no mystery, it's not an accident that from January to May he lost a shitload of weight and was inebriated more often. He had someone to do the fucking drugs with and hang out with them. He and April would hang out. She'd sit down there during that show. They'd come up during breaks.
What does this say?
Sometimes they would do.
Shut up. Aaron as my ex-husband, and we have 3 children together. After Aaron and I got divorced, Aaron married his current wife, April. Initially, April and I had a good relationship, and she and I were able to communicate well. However, that changed after Aaron learned April had confided in me that Aaron was abusing her. There is a history of domestic abuse between Aaron and April in May to August of 2022 at Charlotte's dance recital. April confided in me that she was being abused by Aaron. April told me that Aaron was headbutting her. What the fuck is with these people and headbutting people? Teddy from the Shanny detractor community headbutted his own sister. Like, why are we headbutting people? And squeezing her until she couldn't breathe. April also told me that Aaron told her to crawl back into the hole that is Litchfield. I was scared for April and I cried with her. I wasn't able to sleep. April and I also sent the enclosed text message regarding the abuse.
Drugs, I saw it myself. He had someone to do it with. April, honey, sweetie, she always says, if you've ever loved me, why don't you stop talking about this? There's an old, April, you're a farm girl. There's an old saying, you can't stop a rooster from crowing once the sun's come up. April, the sun's up. Nick, the sun's up. We have to sing about this. This is what we did. This is unholy. This is bad. This is something we have to atone for. Nick, your appearance changed because you found a drug buddy. And you guys fucking ran it into the ground. And your kids didn't get their clothes changed. And they weren't fed enough food. And I'm not going to sit here and say that I was a fucking hero because I cook a can of SpaghettiOs every once in a while or I go grocery shopping. I didn't do enough, clearly. Nicholas commonly refers to this as his studio. Nicholas appears to have lost weight, appears tired, and overall appears strung out, common with controlled substance users. And you know what's fucking gross about this is all these Nick Rekieta ball washers have said, oh, this Aaron guy is exaggerating. Every fucking document that comes out is exactly what I've been saying. Exactly what I'm owning up to. Ryobi, please stop calling. It should be noted that in recent videos of the Imholtz, April has at times also appeared tired, lethargic, and strung out as well. This is what I've been trying to tell her. You can blame me all you want. You can say that I fucked you over, that I ruined your life. April, Nick, Kayla, everybody saw it. This wasn't a fucking secret. Everybody saw it. Everybody knew. I fucking told you guys it had gone too far. April, I told you you had a problem. You fucking screamed at me. You called me a monster. You said I was a bad guy. You said I was trying to ruin the fun. This makes me more angry.
So that's righteous indignation. So that's it for the Shinko, or the Super Crazy. Shinko put out this video. Speaking of Shinko. DSP and his Shadow of the Erdtree gameplay so far summed up in one video. Top Kipper Darren, longtime fan and chatter Darren. Wow.
What? No roll, huh?
Just going through the gameplay, doing basic raw edits for now, and then once I'm done with that, I'll do a second pass where I add in all the memes and effects and stuff. With great gameplay.
Oh, he went right over it? That's stupid.
How dare he? I'm gonna have to like run this through a filter to remove the music and replace it with like Berserk music or something. Oh my god, he jumped over it? That's stupid. I mean, it's gotten even worse since then. Now he doesn't even run. He just tanks shit now. And just auto reacts. Swing!
There we go.
Wow, that was tough. Give me money. Thank you, Shinko. But yeah, I messaged Sufjan Aljamal, who did the really great Elden Ring This Is How You Don't Play, and he's like, yeah, I'm done making DSP videos. I'm like, oh, okay. That's fine, perfectly fine. I just didn't want to like spend all this time making the DLC video, and then like a day after or a day before he puts out his video that's basically the same thing. It's like at that point you might as well should have collaborated, cut each other's workload in half. But no, he doesn't want to make DSP videos anymore, which is cool. I learned a lot from his This Is How You Don't Play, and I'm incorporating them into mine as well. Like, for example, I'm doing that right now. Whenever DSP is like talking, he's monologuing during loading screens. Sufjan had in the background some of the like fighting footage that wasn't used before, so people aren't just looking at a loading screen while DSP is talking, and I'm incorporating that into this boss fight. So his influence will not be forgotten. He'll be credited at the beginning of the video, much like the Bloodborne DLC, This Is How You Don't Play. With all the based on the comedy of, if you've seen that video, you know what I'm talking about. How about Atlas the Bookkeeper? What is he talking about? Back in the day.
Live, breathe, eat, sleep, and Street Fighter. Purposefully being a toxic villain in the Street Fighter community. I lied or something. I don't care, though. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I remember his dad had passed away, and I shot him a DM, wishing him the best, saying, you know, sorry for your loss, something like that. Do I miss Street Fighter tournaments? Let me put it this way. When you're in the height of a competitive match and you're having a lot of fun, and it's going back and forth, and you win the first round, they win the second round, it's really great gameplay and it's close. There's nothing like it. And especially when you're doing that for an audience and the audience is really enjoying the level of skill that you're putting into it and the work that you've put in to get to that level, it's a really awesome feeling to compete like that.
And I'm actually really surprised to hear DSP say this, because it's not too often that he actually talk about the positives that come with having a competitive attitude in, well, anything. And this is yet another occurrence where I'm going to have to agree with him. Competing can absolutely be an awesome experience. It can allow you to showcase your skill set and give you a reason to constantly improve and be better, something that at this point DSP is completely unfamiliar with and strives to never do. Again, that's why it's so strange to be hearing this from DSP. But of course, just like like always, DSP is not going to be very agreeable for very long, because you can already feel that the next word out of his mouth is going to be a big juicy butt.
But the insane grind of doing that lifestyle is not something I would ever want to return to. I mean, there's a lot of travel, a lot of sitting around waiting for your turn, eating crappy foods because you can't eat good foods because you're rushing around to make sure you don't miss matches or to be somewhere on time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
For me, that lifestyle was a decade of my life,
affect your diet.
to play Street Fighter, and I enjoyed the experiences I had. I met a ton of people I never would have met.
You could have meal shakes, you could have meal prep.
A bunch of places I never would have traveled.
You could just not eat as much.
The problem is the grindy lifestyle.
Like you can lose weight eating fast food.
Younger,
just don't stuff your face.
I would be so
with burgers.
Number one, I'd be annoyed because, for example, I've been to Las Vegas 3 times. No, there was the original Evo. There was Evo 2005, Evo 2006, Evo 2007. I've been to Las Vegas 4 times in my life, and I have never fucking actually stepped foot on the strip. Why? Because I'm an idiot, and I was so focused on Street Fighter competition and performance, I just stayed at the venue, and that was it.
If only he would have gotten addicted to gambling.
How insanely fucking stupid that was. But I was an insanely stupid
He seems like someone who would.
Wasn't the original question whether or not you missed going to tournaments? If you understand now that that was an incredibly stupid thing for you to do, then you could take advantage of the situation if you were to return to tournaments and actually visit the places that you have to go to. I don't know, it seems pretty straightforward. But yes, I absolutely do understand that it was stupid for you to travel to locations and not actually experience them because you were too busy playing video games. But as it stands right now, aren't you kind of doing the exact same thing minus the traveling part? You're not experiencing anything because you're too busy playing video games on stream. But just like everything with DSP, this is also just a self-inflicted problem. Nobody told DSP to exclusively play Street Fighter while he was in Vegas. I'm sure that there were many other people at that same exact tournament who actually went to the strip, who went to the casinos, who had a good time and actually experienced Vegas for what it is. It's entirely DSP's fault that he didn't do any of that, and it's also his fault that he wasn't invited to experience any of that with any of the other people who went to the tournament because they didn't like him. But when it comes to competition being a grind, DSP is once again correct. If you want to be the best at anything, you better be willing to put in the work. And it seems to be just about every time that DSP goes on one of these reminiscing segments, he gives us example after example of him not actually caring that much, of him not being dedicated to being the best, of him not being willing to put in the time that he needed to put in order to be as good as everybody else. And every time he talks about it, I'm just left wondering, why even compete if you're gonna half-ass it?
That's what I mean. Like, and that's the lifestyle that you have to live. If you're gonna be a Street Fighter player, you have to be tunnel vision, hyper focused, always playing, always focusing. That you live, breathe, eat, sleep, and Street Fighter. That's how you get good at it.
It always has to be. Always has to come down to poop.
Evo 2007, my last year that I competed, I went to all the different qualifiers again, and I qualified a ton of times again.
Wow, qualifiers! How exciting!
Okay? And I was practicing nonstop. When I went to Evo West,
talk about no
I went
stakes.
to Comic-Con for like one day, and outside of that, the entire other week I was practicing with the Wolf Brothers to try to get better at the game, to level up. At Evo Finals that year in Vegas, literally the entire week, all I did was play fucking Super Turbo in hotel rooms. That was it. I mean, it's just such an insane grind of a lifestyle that I wouldn't want to go back to it. And it's expensive. You have expensive hotels, fucking travel and food and all of that shit.
And it's always so shocking to me how readily he tells people that he went to a bunch of different qualifiers and qualified for a bunch of different spots at Evo. Because it really just goes to show you that the one time DSP does actually put us all into something, he goes about it in the least efficient way possible. Brother, you already qualified one time, twice even. There's no reason to continue to go to all of these qualifiers and continue to qualify for more spots. I mean, you can only use one, so I'm kind of confused as to what the benefit is to having multiple. They just wound up getting given away anyway. Yet he uses this example of his own stupidity to try and justify why he's no longer interested in tournaments, instead of just saying because he doesn't care that much. And I can understand that when he went to these tournaments, he spent as much time as possible before the tourney actually started to try and get as good as possible. But you would think that any person with an IQ above room temperature that was actually interested in experiencing the city that they traveled to would just, stay a couple of days to actually go out and experience the town. But of course, this is DSP Space Gaming we're talking about, so you really can't be surprised that he didn't think ahead and actually plan something. Because despite his love for schedules, he doesn't actually plan for anything.
And then the bottom line is, when you go home, what do you have to show for it? Maybe today, because I'm a streamer, if I went and did well at a tournament, at least I'd be able to come back and my audience is welcoming me back and saying, thank you, it's a celebration that you did well or whatever. Back then, it was like not even worth it. Even if I did well, who gave a fuck? I literally qualified at like 5 EVO qualifiers one year. No one cared. No one gave a shit. I didn't win any money. No one cared. No one gave a fuck. So that's what I mean. Like, it's like such a grind for what? I didn't really get anything out of it. So,
and if that's how you felt about the entire experience, then you really had no business in competing anyway, DSP. If you were only in it for the money and the fame and your heart wasn't there to just be the best for the sense of competition, then get the hell out. This is a guy who's constantly going on about the grassroots of Street Fighter and setting up tournaments for the love of the game. Yet when he looks back at all of these memories he's made, all of these people he's met, and all of these tournaments that he went to, he says that it was all for naught because he didn't receive any money because nobody cared at the end of the day. Maybe somebody would have actually cared had DSP not been a huge piece of shit that everybody hated. Or should I say still hate, because their perception of him in the fighting game community never really changed.
You know, today it's also different, right? Like today it's also commercial and everything where you can basically get signed to a team and now it's like your job and you have a contract and you have sponsors and you have to be careful what you say. You don't want to upset the sponsorships and all of that. So you have to be very conservative in the way that you behave. And it's like the antithesis of what Street Fighter used to be. It really is. And I'm going to tell you right now, I know for a fact that when this documentary comes out about me later this year from June the King, I know that he delved back in time into the early Street Fighter days. He's probably got forum posts and fucking IRC chats and things that I did from 100 years ago. And you're going to see how I was basically purposefully being a toxic villain in the Street Fighter community. I saw myself as the heel of the Street Fighter community because it would build up hype for tournaments and things. Like it was done on purpose, right?
There's something really amusing to me about DSP talking about how he used to play a villain, how he used to see himself as the heel, as he currently wears an Dolph Pigler style hat on a live stream. It's made all the better when you actually know what DSP does on a day-to-day basis and his constant behavior, because he's never really stopped playing that heel character. In fact, he's been playing this character for so long that I'm honestly convinced that it's not a character. I think that he genuinely is just an unlikable guy. He's got a bad attitude and nothing but bad things to say about everybody else all of the time. I think that he's using the idea of being a heel as kind of a cope for just being a piece of shit his entire life that nobody has enjoyed. But didn't he just talk about, at least a few minutes ago, how the downside to playing in all of those tournaments back in the day was that you got nothing out of it? But now he's saying that it's also a negative, that there's sponsorships involved and there's contracts and that it's more like a job and you have to watch what you say. Just proving that once again, there's really no winning with DSP. There's never a right answer. He's going to complain about everything all of the time and there's nothing really anybody could do about it. Aside from point and laugh, of course.
Today I look back at that and I'm like, wow, that's really stupid. I would never do that. But that's how it was back then. Literally, Street Fighter was hype, rivalries, drama, like that you wanted to build drama around a tournament so people would care about the fucking tournament. Because no one cared about it because of money. No one cared about it because it wasn't being broadcast anywhere. So you had to build hype around it. So you have people showing up to the tournament just to see people play because of the drama and hype around it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I used to do. But today it's like so different. You can't even do that, right? God forbid that you say something wrong, and then they'll be like, oh, well, now you're an offensive person. No sponsorships, nothing for you, right? And then, it's pretty ridiculous how things have changed, right? So, I don't know.
I'm inclined to agree with DSP yet again. He doesn't know. He apparently doesn't know that you can build hype in a match without actually being negative at all. That you can build interest through sheer competition and people wanting to see who is actually the best. Not saying that drama and rivalry doesn't build.
But yeah, all the building up drama and stuff, like being a heel, creating like IRL fights in order to like promote a match is like did Maximilian do that? Did Justin Wong do that? Did Alex Valle do that? Did any of these big FGC people do that? I mean, I know LTG did that, but he's a lolcow. Does that mean you're a lolcow, Phil? Is that just a lolcow trait? I don't know. You say you're not.
Interest, obviously it does. But that was clearly behavior that wasn't appreciated by anybody else in the community, and you need look no further than all of those SRK forum posts. Nobody had anything positive to say about DSP, he didn't walk away with any friends at the end of the day. And to this day, nobody has anything positive to say about him from the community.
Dwight in the Anley Discord had a really good point too. It's like, who asked you to do this? Did anyone request this of you? Did anyone want this? Like, no, I think you did this all on your own.
Meanwhile, everybody else from that era of the
Nobody
FGC
co-signed
is
this
either still in
behavior.
the FGC or pretty highly regarded by everybody else. It's almost as if DSP went about everything the wrong way, which really just speaks for his entire life, doesn't it?
The Wolf Brothers. WOLFE, I believe their names, how you spell their last name. The Wolf Brothers. Graham Wolf and... Shit. I forgot the other brother's name.
Shit.
They were both really cool guys. They were incredibly good at Street Fighter at the time.
Crickets.
That's what I mean. Like, when this documentary comes out, right? They're going to be like, oh, so here's this heinous thing Phil said. Here's the shit he talked. Here's threats he made. Yeah, that's what it was like back then.
I don't think it was.
That's what it was like.
I think that's how you were.
It was common. It was a common thing. We were all acting like stupid heels on the internet to try to talk shit to each other.
Everyone was a
to get
heel?
people excited for Street Fighter. That was the idea.
That doesn't make any sense.
But that's just a misrepresentation of the facts, because nobody acted like DSP did. Those forum posts are still up. You can still see all of the things that they
How do you
had
have a
to say
narrative
as well
where
as
everyone is a
DSP.
heel?
Nobody, and I mean nobody behaved the way that he did on those forums. Nobody talked the way he talked. Nobody made the posts that he made. Nobody did anything like DSP. So he can continue to cope all he wants and retcon the history in his head, but ALT has already done a fantastic job in the dense C scrolls, going back through and looking at a bunch of those old forum posts for the history's sake.
But today, when you look at it in modern context, in modern Street Fighter, you'd be like, oh my God, can you imagine if someone today was a shit talker like this and was threatening and doing f***ed up stuff? No, because no one does that today. The entire community's changed. When money and business came into it, everything got whitewashed, right? So everything now is completely different. Back then, you had to do that to even get people interested in the events, you know?
You know, I don't think that I can be convinced that it was ever a good thing that you had to threaten people and do messed up things in order to get people interested in your matches. But even if that were the case, why does he not see it as better now that you don't have to do that? Why doesn't he see it as a positive? And why would he want this community that he claims that he used to love and absolutely adore to continue on this way and continue to be violent and off-putting to the wider audience? That's definitely not a great way for a community to grow. It's just got to be a difficult sell trying to get somebody interested in joining the Street Fighter community, the FGC if you will, when they're violent and doing messed up things apparently. I just hope that the messed up things that they're doing don't include posting on the girls only SRK forums an incel style manifesto.
Yes, I already told you guys I'm going to react to the documentary when it comes out.
No, he's not.
From what I'm to understand, the documentary is going to be
gonna
more than 4
react
hours
to part
long.
of it.
So I'm probably not going to react to the whole thing.
Yeah,
I'm probably
there
gonna
it
react
is.
to
So
the
you're
parts
not.
that I find more interesting, like about my history, my early days as a YouTuber, anything about the nonsensical stuff about modern day, about fucking money, and accusations that I'm a racist, and fucking WWE champions nonsense. I'm not going to entertain.
I mean, you were
any
more of a
that.
racist
There's no
in the
point.
past.
I've already said my piece about it.
So if you're
I
only
have
going to
nothing
react to
different
things
say
in the
about
past,
it.
then there are
I've
going to
already
be
talked about it,
allegations
so
of
I'm blue in the face. I'm
racism
not even
that you're
gonna
going to
give it more
watch,
attention,
right?
Okay, but the other things about me and my past and all that stuff, I probably can give unique context to all of that and explain a lot about that maybe there's no information on the internet about it, but I can tell you stories and stuff. So that's the stuff that I feel like is going to be the interesting stuff to react to. So
So.
And I know that this isn't the first time that he's talked about this. He said multiple times by now that he's not actually going to be watching any of the documentary that's interesting. Instead, he's only going to be watching the bits where there's no actual refutable proof so that he can just spin yarns and tell stories so that people believe him. Which obviously is just the lamest thing possible. But it really just goes to show you that he has no way of defending himself against all of the things that people claim he is or that they claim he's done. The only thing that he has is his word, which is absolutely meaningless to everybody on the internet, especially given how much he's lied in the past.
So there you go. All right. So I'm probably going to cover like the whole first, 2/3 of the damn thing. I don't know if we'll go to the end. Ha ha.
Ha ha. Ha ha. Totally not a fake laugh. Hello? Mr.
4 hours
Bernal?
must be a lot of filler. No, I mean, you're talking about someone who's going to go through my entire life history. They're going to cover early days of me being in the Street Fighter community and all of that. Early days of me getting interested in YouTube and being a YouTuber. How things were much different back then, right? How I found my initial success on YouTube. It's probably going to cover the big controversies about Blip TV and the awful joke that I made that got me kicked off Blip TV and all of that drama from the early days. Then me actually coming to prominence on YouTube.
I say this a lot, but how can he apologize for things when he doesn't acknowledge that what he did was wrong? What are you apologizing for then at that point? It sounds like you're not sorry for the things that you did. And if you're not sorry, then why is anyone supposed to believe that you're remorseful?
Signed with
like literally, you're not sorry. You just hand wave it away as all jokes and shit that everyone did. So what are you sorry for? What are you changing from? What are you evolving from? Like, you would have to first acknowledge that what you did was wrong, but he doesn't do that. He just excuses it.
The early days there, all copyright issues, money issues, all of that shit. Me moving across the country, getting into a relationship, how that caused a lot of problems for me in my personal and public life. The swatting, right? All the hateful groups that rose up against me in like 2014, 2015, and started the whole movement of this is how you don't play and all the negative shit about me on the internet. Then all the years of me persevering through that, kind of having this change of content and philosophy in 2017, meeting my now wife, how things got to harassment with haters and things around that time
mention
period,
of Panda Lee.
shit like that. Oh, the fucking escort saga.
Like, it's going to be so awkward. Like, if he's only going to watch the stuff from the past, he's going to be watching stuff about Panda Lee, and he's basically erased her from history. Like, he pretends like she never existed. He pretends like he was a bachelor until he met Kat. Like, if the documentary is going to go over your history of YouTube, most of your history of YouTube has been with Panda Lee, and there's going to be footage of her. What are you going to do? Be like, who is that? I don't know who that is. Let's skip ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we keep going. What I'm saying? Just me in my head, going
in my head, where the thinking happens.
4 hours is like an abridged version for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, each story is just so crazy, and it's crazy thing after crazy thing that's actually happened to me, right? So I think it's going to be fascinating.
And for any normal person, listing off all of those things the way that he just did, that would be very telling. But for DSP, it was Tuesday, or I guess Wednesday in this case, despite wearing the M. Bison hat, if you're willing to call it that. And as this June the King documentary continues to get closer and closer, you see DSP more and more frequently setting up his narrative. He's already not going to be watching the entire thing, so he doesn't have to address anything that he doesn't want to. He's already made up a bunch of pre-assembled excuses for a bunch of things that he thinks are going to be addressed in the doc. And you'll see here shortly that there were parts of his past that he either misremembers or doesn't remember at all, and instead of trying to corroborate a story and actually figure out what happened, he just throws his hands up.
And yes, I do have some input on it. From time to time, June asked me some questions about stuff, and I would give him my side of the story. And he's like, sometimes he'd be like, that makes sense in context. And other times he'd be like, well, I actually have information that contradicts what you're saying. And I'd be like, I'm just telling you from my recollections, this is what I remember, Like I said, one perfect example of this that I know that's going to happen, okay? I guess there's a situation where originally my first PC that I had bought was from the two guys who had also made me my website at the time for free. But then they charged me for the PC, and the PC was bunked, like things weren't working. The PC showed up damaged. And I guess there was drama around that. So he was like, Drew would like ask me questions about
dislodged.
It. Like, so what was the cost of the PC? What was this? I was
okay.
like, I don't remember. I could tell you what I think it was, but I don't have receipts for anything. You're asking me a question about something that happened like 12, 13 years ago.
You paid for it,
remember,
right?
Nor do I care. I haven't given thought to this in like 10 years. And then he'd be like, well, what you said is it doesn't jive with the facts that I found out.
It doesn't jive with it. Why are you trying to make him sound like an angry ogre?
It would be a big deal in the documentary that that I lied or something. I don't care though. Like, it doesn't matter.
It's something
from so old in the past. Who gives two f***s about this?
So it doesn't matter that he lied in the past, you guys, because that was in the past. That was years ago. Who still cares? Well, it turns out that a lot of people actually care. A lot of people care about the integrity of your character. Who would have thought that on the internet, a place that never forgets, that people will care about your past and will hold you to the character that you have? And how weird is it that when somebody tells DSP, hey, I have evidence that states otherwise, I have evidence that states that you are not telling the truth, that you're misremembering, or that you're outright lying, that his first response is, well, I don't care, it was in the past. Not, oh, I would like to see this evidence, oh, I would like to hear from this person who says otherwise, because I don't think that I'm misremembering, I believe that I'm telling you the truth, but if that's not the truth, I would like to know. No, none of that. DSP, like I said, just throws his hands up in the air and says that it doesn't matter. Nobody cares about your past actions, I guess. Unless you're another famous streamer that DSP doesn't like, in which case he's constantly going to bring up all of your faults all of the time and act as though they matter more than anything you're currently doing.
But that'll probably be like a juicy thing, right? Like, oh, Phil says this, but this is really what happened. I have the facts. I have the receipts from so-and-so who made the PC 13 years ago. I don't care. It's such bullshit. Water under the bridge from 100 years ago from someone who I don't talk about or to. I don't even remember their name. Like, why do I care? Right?
Yeah, why should you remember the name of someone who gave you a computer?
No, I remember what happened with the situation was there was a big falling out. The PC showed up, and it was definitely not what I had been told it was. Like, stuff was misinstalled, there was damage to it, and I was upset about it, and I talked about it publicly, and at the time, I didn't realize that if I talked about it publicly, that would sick people on the people who made the PC, and it did. So now they're getting group harassed by my fans, which that wasn't my intention, but that's what happened. So now it blows up to be a big thing because I'm dumb and irresponsible, and I don't realize that that's something that shouldn't be talked about publicly because then people are going to get attacked for it.
It's already preloading the excuses. I was dumb and gullible back then. Not anymore now, though.
Probably shouldn't have been talked about publicly. Addressing these things privately is just the proper thing to do. If you have an issue with a job that somebody's done, if you have an issue with something that anybody has done, you go up to them personally and talk to them about it. Maybe the situation could have been rectified. Maybe you could have been provided information that would have solved the problem on your end. But in typical DSP fashion, he immediately started to lash out and lambaste these people who probably didn't even deserve it. From my understanding of the situation, there wasn't any damage done to the PC, and the only thing that was misinstalled was one of the tri-channel RAM sticks was installed in the wrong slot. Any imbecile or child can reinstall a stick of RAM, it's not complicated at all. But of course, the damage to the relationship was already done. DSP had already said very negative things about these people who had honestly done him a favor. So you can just add that to the list of bridges that DSP burned as quickly as he built them.
And then what ended up happening was, like, years later, the fan site, like, I had a falling out with the guys, and I still wanted the website for myself. Well, they owned it. They owned the domain. They owned the site. They had been running this fan site for years for free, and they said, well, if you want it, you got to pay us for it. I was like, wait, what? You made the fan site for me, and now you're going to make me pay for it? And they were like, yeah, pay us for it.
If you want ownership of it, yeah.
And I ended up getting it, from them. But I mean, it was a bad situation. And from what I'm to understand, for like years, one of those guys like really didn't like me and would say negative things about me in videos and shit. And that's one of the beginnings of the movement, that people didn't like me. That's one of the early origins of it. It probably was one of the earlier times when people turned against me. Because before then, people hadn't turned against me. They actually liked me. Overall, I was more known as more of a positive guy on the internet, or had a positive vibe associated with me. And that was one of the first times people say, oh, the community's turning against Phil for his behaviors, And now it's like, in retrospect, I wish that I didn't act like that. I should have just kept it all behind wraps and never said a public word about it, because look what happened, right? But I didn't realize that back then because I was ignorant, right?
Ignorant to what? How interactions between people work? Ignorant to common decency? And please keep in mind that at this point in time, DSP was in his mid-20s. This was not a teenager. This was not a young adult who just didn't understand how he was behaving in the world. This is somebody who was in their mid-20s, living on their own, being responsible and making adult decisions. Yet he didn't understand that it was a bit of a faux pas to talk negatively about somebody that you had dealings with publicly.
Lord X Law says, "We ever tell us about Jaha? People keep spreading misinformation. Don't you think that's going to be in the documentary? I almost guarantee you that it will be, but it's just going to be a bunch of misconstrued stories about it. I'll tell you the absolute full story about it when we react to the documentary. And I know.
I think the actual story makes you look pretty bad
because that's 100% on me. That was
you made a bunch of violent threats, and when you had to cash the check your mouth wrote, you put your hands behind your back and cried and
like me for
said you didn't remember because you were an alcoholic.
Like today, I look back at that and I'm ashamed of how I behaved, and I kind of agree with the people who didn't like me back then. Because today I'm not that person. I could see how stupid I was back then, and I agree that that I deserve to get my ass beat.
But you just said in this very segment that everybody was behaving in this manner. Everybody was being an asshole. Everybody was threatening and doing messed up things. So why did they single you out? Why was it an issue when you did it? These two statements just don't add up, DSP. Was everybody doing it, or was it just you and you deserve to have your ass beat? You also just said in this very segment that you're not going to be talking about anything in the documentary that you've already addressed because you've already addressed them and you don't have anything additional to say. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you've also already told everybody what happened with Jaha. You've told that story. So unless you have some sort of changes to that, unless you have some sort of detail.
Not to get political, but yeah, I know, Red Animator. It's like the president is the sole declassifying authority when it comes to documents. All the president has to do is say this is declassified in order for it to be declassified. So all these charges of him leaking classified documents is everyone who knew anything knew that it was bullshit, and everyone else was either ignorant or disingenuous.
Details that you've forgotten to include before. I don't know why you would be looking to retell this story.
Anyways,
we're gonna get to it. I told you I will be as transparent and honest as I can be about all the things from my past, as I always usually am, right? When it's pertinent, when we're reacting to the documentary, there's no point in bringing up insanely old stories on a random just unrelated
political
stream, right?
persecution.
At the same time, there's some things I'm not going to touch. Like I said, anything to do financially with things in the last like 4 or 5 years that is no one's fucking business, and it's all this insane speculation and nonsense.
I mean, you make it everyone's business when you beg for money.
I'm not going to even touch that.
You're telling us it's everyone's responsibility, but nobody's business.
Nothing to do with anyone, and quite frankly, it just pokes the hornet's nest again. You know what I'm saying? So
you know what I am saying?
We've stayed out of that drama, and that's what I'm not going to address. So once it'll be like, I think like the first
I've stayed out of drama. I've stayed out of drama.
We'll all be okay to react to
like
it.
He tells himself this is some sort of self-soothing mantra when he brought up Dr. Disrespect drama like 2 days in a row. The second day was to correct himself for lying about what he said in the first day. But yeah, if you guys haven't noticed, I've been staying totally out of drama.
And then I might be skipping most of the end of it until we get to maybe like the last year, like maybe the side scrollers interview and onward. Maybe I'd go to that, and that's where we would pick up or something like that.
So once again, just getting confirmation that he's going to be skipping the more interesting parts of the documentary. All of the questions left unanswered that people have are going to be in those segments that DSP doesn't.
DSP Fight Club, rule number 3. If someone says they're an alcoholic, the fight is over.
Want to address. And obviously the only reason he doesn't want to address them is because he doesn't have any sort of proof to back up any of his claims. I'm just curious as to why he would pick back up at the side scrollers. Does he think that that's a slam dunk case for him? Does he really want to rehash the side scrollers drama as if they ever actually did any wrong to him? Because trying to retcon the side scrollers interview as anything other than what it actually was, which is a completely fair interview on side scrollers' behalf, is Olympic level mental gymnastics, and I don't think that anyone would be able to actually comprehend other than the guy. Tangentially related, just a few moments later, DSP was asked about.
He's just gonna make all false claims about how they ambushed me from the very beginning. The entire outcome of the interview. I guess it was an interview. It was all predetermined, and they just knew from the beginning that they weren't going to give me a fair shot because they had already talked to detractors beforehand. It's like they talked to everyone. They wanted to talk to your fans too, but none of them would step forward and declare themselves your fans because it's to be a DSP fan is such an embarrassment.
The quartering, and I thought it was kind of peculiar, so I left it in. Let's take a look.
No, I don't talk with the quartering. No, sir. I literally haven't had a conversation with the quartering, an actual conversation, since the interview.
Very professional.
Yeah. Once in a blue moon. You know,
it's weird to call it an interview, like it's a job interview. I mean, it was a job interview for him, which is why he behaved the way he did during that whole thing. Is that he was basically interviewing to be like the I guess fifth chair for the side scrollers. Like he wanted to make that like his part-time job, and so that's why he stuck around for as long as he did. Because I mean, think about it. If you're interviewing for a job, you don't like insult the interviewer and stand up and walk away. Like you want the job, so you're gonna stay there as long as it takes. And he wants to point to it as like a point of pride or like evidence of his innocence when it's like this is just how people behave when they're in a job interview. But he wants people to think, oh, it was like a knockdown, drag out debate. And it's like, well, if it was, then you would have behaved a lot differently. Your mindset was the mindset of someone being interviewed.
That, you know.
Like
I remember his dad had passed away, and I shot him a DM wishing him the best, saying, you know, sorry for your loss, something like that. That's about it. I don't talk to the guy. No.
He doesn't talk to the guy, except for all of those times that he's apparently messaged him. Make that make sense. I'm just curious now as to how many people DSP interacted with on the internet and just happens to every so often message still. Like I said, I thought that DSP's admittance to messaging the quartering here was just a little peculiar given how scared he is of everybody else on the internet. I mean, the guy is literally afraid of playing public matches in video games because he's scared of trolls, yet he's still messaging the quartering. Kind of strange, but I guess that's what happens when you give DSP a softball interview, which I guess just confirms that he is not sending these types of messages to the side scrollers because that interview was anything but a softball. But that's going to be the end of the video for today, but not before we take a look at some of the comments from the last one. So obviously it's big ups to the 60 skulls. Jarrett Mark says, leave it to the guy to yell at somebody for bringing up his personal life and then talking about that aspect of his life for the next 20 minutes. Not only did he talk about it for the next 20 minutes, but he also gave far more details than anybody had.
Like after the interview with the quartering, Hambly had posted a GIF, an animated GIF from my 10-bit shorty video. So that was kind of funny. That was basically confirmation that quartering did not like DSP anymore.
Any business of knowing, and it was completely unprompted, really. So much for wanting to keep your personal and professional life separate, I guess.
You just wanted the clout.
713 says the amount of trash that is in Phil's house is only rivaled by the amount of trash he puts on the internet, lol. Great video, dude. The gout line caught me off guard when he...
Like, when people found out that quartering wasn't allowed to talk about money, quartering was like, oh, well... You want me to do the interview or not? You want to harass me? You want to get all up in my face on Twitter? I'll cancel the interview if you guys are going to act like this. And people are just like, yeah, okay, do it. Cancel it. Because if you're not going to talk about the things that people want you to talk about, then it's just going to be a wake session for him. So fuck it. And like people are just calling his bluff. But he went ahead and went with it anyways. And it was a piece of garbage. It was completely awful. And I think when quartering was on with Gundam, he was called out on it, and quartering looked like a red-faced, embarrassed goof discussing it. He's like, oh, I don't know, man. He's just, I don't know, man. It was just like, it is what it is, Move on, okay? I'm over it. You should be too.
Watched it live, lol. And I'm not sure whether that speaks more for the quantity of videos that he's put out on the internet that aren't worth this or if it speaks more about the amount of garbage that is piling up in his house that he just refuses to take care of. But regardless of what the true answer is, I'm just happy that you enjoyed the video, boss. Big ups. And Line Caught Avocado says, the don't drink your physical pain away comment is almost cartoonish. I didn't realize this was a thing real humans considered. More evidence Phil might not be a human style. And I'm right there with you. Never once have I been in any sort of pain, physical or mental, in which I thought that drinking away the pain was an applicable thing to do. But I guess that just means that I don't have the mind of an alcoholic, but DSP very clearly does. And he continues to suffer from these addictions to this very day. If it were anybody other than DSP, it would honestly be sad, but because it is DSP, I can't feel bad at all. The dude deserves everything he gets. Speaking of getting something though, you guys getting a thank you from me for watching the video, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor channels and dive deeper into that. Snortex.
Cool. Thank you, Atlas. I'm still editing this Elden Ring DLC video in the background, trying to make a little bit of progress, at least a little bit every single day. It's really all you gotta do is make a little bit of progress every day, and then eventually you get it done. Just the way it works. Doesn't have to be a lot of progress. It would be nice if it was a lot of progress. But as long as you make a little bit, it'll get done eventually. I don't think anyone's really... anyone really holds it against me for the fact that it might come out like weeks, months after the playthrough is over, because after a certain amount of time that passes, it doesn't really matter when it came out, just that it did. I need to finish the Russell Greer video though before the end of the month though. Gotta make sure I don't forget about that. Ooh yeah, more Fairy Tail. Hopefully Fairy Tail gets added to the Anlete Discord for anime night, because I want to watch it. Hell yeah. There's, if you don't know about Fairy Tail, there's literally hundreds of characters. I mean, yeah, it mainly focuses around the members of Fairy Tail, the guild, but like every single other guild that they encounter has their own group of people, and I mean, there's like 300 episodes or something like that. The finale of the main series was so crazy how they went back and like every single character had their moment. It's wild. Such a deep, rich, complex series. Very emotionally engaging, if I say so. A lot of attention to detail. Like every season, all the main characters have a new outfit. It's just one of those small things. Like they all have, oh, excuse me. They all have a unique look. If you don't notice, every single character has unique eyes. It's a very small thing, but if you're a big enough anime fan, you could identify a character only by their eyes alone. Like, that's how unique and diverse they are. Anime does diversity so much better than diversity hounds in the West. Just as an aside. What is this from Billy? Anime news and facts. Okay, we got that we looked at. There were a lot of good animes on the Anime Night Discord. We were watching the finales to a couple seasons, including Kaiju number 8, Mr. Villain's Day Off, which people didn't like Mr. Villain's Day Off, but I did. I like Mr. Villain's Day Off. It's so weird and random, and shit just comes out of left field, and I'm like, this is so intriguing. Like, I like series that are just unpredictable sometimes. Even if it's not like your typical storyline beats where it's like, oh, everything's building up to a big final fight between the main protagonist and the main antagonist. Like, none of that. Like, none of that happened in Villain's Day Off. It's just like a cozy sort of anime that just explores like the twist. Like, every single anime has like the Sentai, the Super Sentai Power Rangers versus the big monster. And Villain's Day Off is like, well, what happens like when they're not fighting each other? Like, what are they doing in their off time? And that's the entire premise of the series. Twitch is launching the Bleed Purple statue, a gift for streamers who achieve the following watch time. Purple, 5 million hours watched. Marble, 50 million. Chrome, 250 million. Oh, cool. So they're doing like their own little play buttons. Farmagia will receive an anime project. Fairy Tail creator Hiro Mashima is the creator design behind Farmagia. Yeah, I think I did see that. To be a monster raising action game influenced by farm simulation role-playing games like Story of Seasons. I still need to play the Fairy Tail RPGs. First game I need to get though is the remake of Star Ocean 2. I need to get that for the PS4. I'm not going to buy a game until I get that. Wow, these are really good. Yeah, Anya. Oh my god, Anya Gengar. These are so great. My sister loves Gengar. She likes ghost types because she's a spooky gal. Takes after my own heart. Takes a lot after me, even though like we haven't spent a whole lot of time together. This is sort of that this sort of weird family thing. Oh, family. Actual family, not roommate and a cat. God, it's such a great scene. Yeah, she is a lot like me. I don't want to talk about it too much because, you know, family things. It's best not to talk about family when they're not involved with your streams, but sometimes they can't help it. Too much love. But there was a competition where it's like you get to you get to choose how many monsters that you fight, and Urza is like, I'll fight them all. And she does too. It's so cool. Anyways, back to the shenanigans. This is from Expandong. The Kino Casino reacts to Dark Side Phil rage quitting Hades 2, or I guess wage quitting.
There we go. Because we're gonna watch a classic. This is a classic DSP wage quit.
Wow.
He's just not making enough.
All right. Here we go.
Well, let me tell you something,
By
brother.
the way, almost 18,000 subs on the Clip channel, Ash.
And we are only 20 subs away from the kitten goal.
I got them out here. I can bring them in right now.
They're pretty adorable.
We'll run right the fuck in.
He did pop his stovepipe.
Snort. I got the drip. Go.
All right, guys, that's it for Hades 2 for now. Early access is great. I really liked the game. I hope that you guys did too.
Listen. Really? Is Hades too good, guys?
Yes,
or are
it
we
is.
all fucking...
It's garbage.
Oh, come on.
Playing it?
I was told Hades 1 was good, right? I bought it. I'm like, this is what people like.
Medicare Mask is saying it's fire.
Okay, you know, I trust his opinion on
taste.
games. He likes some good.
They didn't like Liza P either, so I don't know what kind of. Yeah, they aren't really gamers.
Ones.
They play slop. They play AAA slop like Call of Duty and shit.
Attendance is poor.
Seriously.
Engagement, not so good. Support.
It's fun though. It's fun.
Attendance is poor. Engagement not so good. Like look at him. Zoom in on him there. Look at him. Oh my god.
You guys did too.
Like
I would keep
Final
playing
Fantasy
it,
Rebirth.
but as you guys can see, attendance is poor. Engagement not so good. Support poor. It's like people are telling me they're purposely staying away from the games that's early access. So I guess we'll.
Shut the fuck up.
You know, Phil
No
has
one
to always
stays
find
away.
some excuse.
No
But
one.
by the way, doesn't this sound like a guy who's really happy to be on level 1?
Yeah, right?
It sounds like he's really happy about his life and his life choices, right?
Fight the magic bosses as a mage before you say it's easy. Okay, I'm literally on the first part of the game, so.
Come back once the game has another major update. I'll wait. I'll listen to
progression.
you guys and your desires and your opinions on when I should come back to the game. All right, I would continue playing it literally right now, but it is what it
Do it
is.
for
Okay?
free.
So guys, thank you for everyone who did watch and support Hades 2. It will come back in the future, but in the meantime, I hope you enjoy everything
He's
else
so
that I'm doing.
entitled. He's so entitled, by the way.
How
Yeah,
many
no,
tips?
he wage quit. He made what?
35, which is a
That's
pretty,
a lot.
That's a big
It all
number.
came from one guy. Just Game Tracker, though. For
Okay,
35.
$30. Okay.
Thanks so much.
And Juicy Butch, probably through the 5, right? That was the last super chat.
See you when we continue later. All right. Bloomkit, thank you for the super chat. He says, music for the boss is fire. I'm not going to... We actually had less last time. Last time we had 170. I feel like...
Wait, by the way, his desktop.
Yeah.
What fucking format ratio is this?
This is a mini PC.
Is he on a Windows
What a
95? Look how big it
Like,
is.
seriously, man.
Buddy.
We had 270 tonight because
It's a laptop.
No,
What?
it's a mini PC.
Is that the... No, stop. Windows 7?
This video is running from a laptop.
Chromebook.
Like, this is how the desktop of my laptop looks. This looks like a normal looking desktop. It is, I think it is 1080. I believe so. Stupid Windows. Won't tell you the resolution. But yeah, this is a normal looking desktop. It's weird. Why doesn't he have the desktop set at 1080? The game is set at 1080. So when it is in the game, it adjusts the resolution. I don't know. He's blind, I guess.
No, he doesn't use a fucking Chromebook.
800 by 600?
Lewis Chuds is explaining it. He's getting old and he can't see. Listen, he says he's not having a midlife crisis, but that's the midlife crisis of desktops, isn't it?
This is a really bad. I have an ultra wide now. I got 5125. I don't even know.
I want my monitor back.
I'm actually curious. Display settings.
I'd have to.
I'm running a 5120.
I have to drive like 5 hours to go get my super ultra wide monitor and bring it back here. It's I've just been putting it off.
By 1440 ultra wide. It's fucking Kino, by the way. This is like literally like by
what did he say?
The ultra wide. A 5.
Thank you for the resub, Deathcore Lover. Appreciate it.
120 by 1440.
What is it?
Running a 5120 by
5120. Yep, that's super ultra wide.
1440 ultra wide. It's fucking Kino, by the way. This is like literally like
great for streaming.
The thing is one of those mini laptops. You know, you buy for like 108.
Thank you, Deathcore Lover. I should actually, I should make that goal. That's the advice that Ann Lee gave me, is that you should always have a goal. So I'll put a 12-hour marathon stream as the goal reward. I just have to decide on what my sub-point goal will be.
$80?
As you can see, half the chat is really not even
what
talking.
A Chromebook is.
And there's like 3 people paying attention to the game.
You don't give them anything to engage with, Phil.
There's nothing.
It is nothing. It is a void, devoid of any content.
Yeah, I have a very, very wide screen. I showed Ashton my fucking monitor.
Oh, yeah, it's a sexy new monitor.
It's OLED. It's beautiful.
OLED, damn.
And I can have, by the way, what's really awesome for, besides just like games or whatever, movies, is I can now have OBS, the chat, fucking Kick, Ashton, all in one fucking, nothing's overlapping. It's beautiful. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Sure, and like nice. You, Bloomkit, and maybe like 1 or 2 others. Everyone else is just talking about whatever, you know. I know. Game Tracker says, damn, unfortunate it's this run. Maybe there'll be some time when you can finish the run sometimes.
How about you give him another $15, Game Tracker, you cheap fuck? You ever consider that?
Figure it out.
After all the blood, sweat, and tears that Phil put into playing a video game, you just couldn't find that extra $15 in your heart?
Wait, Merce just copped his first 1080p, apparently?
Well, good for her. She's only 15 years behind the times, just like everything about him.
Restarting a lot. We'll see, but again, I can't have streams like literally Game Tracker. Look, you're the only person who supported the entire stream tonight.
Come on, Game Tracker, get more money.
Chat from Blue Kit, 1 super chip from Juicy Booch. Yeah.
This is sad.
It's like he has to do this like business meeting where he roll calls the donos. Imagine I start calling you guys out on the carpet. I'm like, so tonight, like Ethan Ralph's wonky eye, like what happened? There was only 3 subs from you. What's going on, bro? Usually I expect 5. Like, what's going on here? Like, Hot Fart Fernando, only 1 sub?
To be fair, you have done that.
Like, yeah, I know. But,
it's a joke.
But, you know, when I do it, it's a joke, but serious. But when Phil does it, it's cringe, you know? Like, dude, it's something brewing. Only 10 subs? Like, Archduke Instinct, only 10 subs?
Yo,
I know you guys can do more. Would you leave off the fucking 0?
Your Manchurian candidate says it's a stockholders meeting.
No, it's like you guys all own shares in the Kino Casino, and now you may not get paid out anything. That might all go to me and Andy, but think about you get a badge. Some of you have VIP badges. Some of you even have OG badges, and you got in on the ground floor.
No dividends.
The one next to, there's no dividends except for us. But think of the investment.
That was it, you know. This is how it was last time too. Basically, if Game Checker wasn't coming by, these would be disaster nights.
Listen, if Game Tracker wasn't here, it'd be over. We would be fucking felted. Yeah.
11 nailed it. He goes, it's the mob boss asking about his take.
Yeah,
really?
the pimp.
Where's the take? Ethan Ralph's wonky eye has gifted 4 subs. He's really shaped up. He got it to that 5 subs that I was expecting.
Yeah.
Now, Senile 11, I haven't seen you donate for a while. What's going on, man?
Hey, nice. The Halloween costume. This is very nice. This took a little while to make. Okay, there's the goal. Expandable 12-hour marathon stream. I'm at 42 sub points, and I'm looking for 60. I'm gonna have it run for a month, I guess. Oh, the neck is all messed up, isn't it? Everything else is good, though. And by expandable, I mean, once the marathon starts, if I get another sub or gifted sub during the marathon, I'll extend the amount of time that the marathon is. So, like, 1 sub is like another 30 minutes, up to a maximum of 24 hours. That's the idea that I have.
Yeah, fuck you.
Senile 11.
Chrome.
I thought
Or
you were
Chrome.
a good pay pig, but
Yo, fuck.
lately it's been a little light there, Senile 11. I see that you have badges there, but I see you haven't been paying lately. It'd be a shame if those badges were to go away. Just saying, if you don't pay the protection for your badges, something bad might happen to you.
Joey's King Thor has gifted a sub. It's just 1 sub. It's not what I like to see. You know, Joey's King Thor used to throw us 10. What happened?
Sometimes
Part
even
of the
20
family.
subs.
It's a shame on my night of the stream. You bring me 1 sub.
But you don't come with respect. You don't come bearing at least double-digit subs. You scumbag. You poverty-ridden bum.
Okay.
I was gonna call him an F-slur. Like,
I don't know. Maybe since you requested, if I do the marathon, I'll set the stream age permissions as like adults only, so I can be a little bit more spicy than usual. There you go, Deathcore Lover.
Psycho Gun Gear for 1 sub.
Psycho, you
I don't know what else to say. It sucks. I wish that more people were supporting. And when I asked directly, why are people not showing up and supporting?
Have you ever played Worms? WMD?
I never did.
Worms is Kino, right? I was playing with everyone last night. You know, whoa!
Kino 11 has gifted 10 subs. You see how it works? Do you see how it works? He was fearing for his badges. He was concerned we would take his rank from him. And then he paid us what we deserve, what we're entitled to. That's the respect I expected of all of you.
Hades, here's what I was told, because it's early access. And
R-ing the fans like Dr. Disrespect. Very funny.
Want to spoil early access.
They're calling you Phony Soprano?
Phony Soprano. Yeah, that's right.
Wait for the game to fully be out. So they're not going to watch my playthrough. They're not going to play the game themselves. They just want to wait. And they actually advised me to basically not. Like, just, you know.
Do we move on?
All right, let's go to iDub.
Thank you, Expand On, for that clip. Well, that was a short clip, kind of. It was like only 10 minutes. They have a lot to get through, so they were only able to dedicate 10 minutes. 10 minutes! It's like a Dragon Ball boss. You get 10 minutes of my time, then we move on. Let's see, I'm sure there's a lot here in the sub box. Injured Cold, DSP had a really toxic segment, basically insulting everyone with tattoos.
Here we are. Phil.
For no reason. And of course he does the typical DSP thing of being like, now, if you have tattoos, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. He then went on to list everything wrong with it.
I didn't think I'd be doing one of these again so soon, but here we are. Phil said something this morning that pissed me off. It was about tattoos. Someone asked him if he has any tattoos, and here we go.
No, I don't have any tattoos or anything like that. Sorry,
Good
y'all
stream.
came out of nowhere. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. No, I don't have any tattoos.
I think
or
you did
anything
mean to
like
do that.
When I was younger, I always thought really stupidly that I wanted tattoos. I thought,
swaying.
oh, like a back tattoo that'll go across the whole.
Like the Yakuza. The Yakuza.
As most of you know, I am a tattoo style person. I love them. You know, like it's just part of who I am at this point.
And I have a female friend who has a few tattoos, like 5 or 6 of them, and they mean a lot to her. They have a lot of sentimental, emotional value to her. She's got like one on her foot that she said hurt a whole lot because getting feet tattoos, you got a lot of bones in your feet. And whenever people do tattoos on your feet, it hurts a lot. I don't have any tattoos myself. I'm too fickle, I guess. I'm too afraid that I'm going to get a tattoo of something, and like in a few months down the line, I'm going to look at it and be like, man, I am not down with whatever this tattoo is all about now as much as it was back then. So I just don't bother with it.
I'll get into what they mean to me soon.
Top of my back or something dumb like that.
But yeah, my friend has, she's a big fan of The Wizard of Oz. So she has one on her arm of the 4 main characters walking on the yellow brick road, and they're walking towards the Emerald City.
Right? Luckily, I never did anything like that. And then when I grew up, I was like, thank God I didn't. I'm happy I didn't. Like, for example,
Don't get a tattoo of a celebrity's face and you're probably good. Yeah, I saw a lot of the posts of the people with Dr. Disrespect tattoos and being like, can I get this covered up?
Basically went out with their friends, got drunk, and got silly tattoos that are really dumb. And
I've done that before. In fact, nope, wrong shoulder. This one is one of those. It's a circle. But it still means just as much to me. And him saying thankfully he's never done it because one friend he knows regrets a single tattoo. Whatever. I've never regretted a single one of mine. Not one.
then they had to live with that for their whole life. I mean, today they obviously could have gotten it, like remove it laser or whatever. But back then,
laser or whatever,
they didn't have that shit. So they had to live with this stupid tattoo.
Laser tattoo removal has been around for a long time.
On their arm. Luckily, it was like on their upper arm.
Oh,
they were able to wear stuff to kind of cover it so no one would see it. But it was a really stupid bad tattoo. It was really dumb. Like, well, like, glad you don't do that, right? And just, in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with tattoos.
There's nothing wrong with tattoos. Good.
Keep that in mind.
With piercings.
There's nothing wrong with tattoos.
There's nothing wrong with piercings either. That's good. I'm glad to know that there's nothing wrong.
For me, like my personal thing, moderation, right?
Whatever that means. Completely subjective.
Moderation.
And dependent upon opinions.
This person that you know got one tattoo and that was bad. Okay?
You sure it's a 1080?
It seems like you're lying if you're saying in moderation. Just the stuff he says in a minute.
You get a piercing, you get a tattoo, that's fine. These people that go crazy, I need to have 17 pieces of metal on my face. I need to have chains that are connecting the pieces of metal.
It bothers me that this is what he thinks of when he thinks of like piercings. Like people with piercings are like, what the fuck, man?
I want tattoos all over my fucking body, everywhere, you know.
You have a tattoo I don't have any on my head, but I've got them everywhere. I have about 60, 70. I haven't counted in a while. It's been a while. But
I just don't get that. It's like
he doesn't get it. Wouldn't, because tattoos can be a form of self-expression and art. And what do we see behind him? No self-expression outside of video games. No creative taste. Like, he's got bad taste. He's got really bad taste and no creativity. None.
Who are you as a person? Do you really think that you're a special, better, more interesting person because you...
No! That's not why I got them. I didn't get them to make me more interesting or more special. It's things that I was passionate about. Like, I've got the Mothman tattooed right here. I've got quotes from movies. I've got a couple of cartoon characters, things that are important to me that I wanted to be with me forever.
Hide.
For me, like, each one of my tattoos it's like a mark on a timeline. And there are memories, like, you know, I got my first tattoo when I was 16. And I've gotten them, you know, pretty much ever since. But for me, they mark milestones, they mark lessons, they mark, like, good memories. They're a part of me. It's me showing who I am creatively. I always loved the way they looked. I did. I would see people with lots of tattoos when I was younger, and I thought it was so beautiful. It's a matter of personal preference in any sense of it. You know, with expressing who you are creatively, or, you know, marking memories, or just having reminders. It's important. He doesn't get it. It frustrates me so much.
Physically modified your body like that. Anyone can do that with money. They could walk right into the shop.
Point. Anyone can do it. Like, that's a good thing. That anyone is allowed to express themselves like this. Like, good. Do it. If that's something you want to do, go for it. Please. Please.
Hey, DSP, what about your WWE Champions collection? What about all your fucking Hogan pulls? Don't you realize anyone could do that with just enough money? Why are you proud of it? I mean, I guess he's kind of ashamed of it, but it doesn't stop him from doing it every single fucking day, literally.
You didn't accomplish anything. I've actually heard this really stupid thing. Oh, well, everyone knows that tattoos hurt. So if someone sees someone covered in tattoos, you think, oh, that's a badass.
Him explain the gay love to
So, by Bubble Boy's, I guess, knowledge, I'm a badass. I would take that as a compliment if it weren't coming from this guy right here. But again, that's not what it's about. It's not about enduring pain, saying, look what I did. It's for yourself. Of course, there are people who get the trendy tattoos, you know, the, like, under the boobies decoration, things like that. But for most of us, it's not about that. It's just not.
Because they went through all that pain.
It's incredibly offensive.
No, that's a dumbass.
May I remind you that at the
Badass?
beginning
More
of
like
this
dumbass.
video,
Bitch, got him.
he said tattoos are fine. They're fine. Get one.
That's someone who literally said, I want to subject myself to that level of pain for an extended period of time just to say, hey, look at me. Look at me. It's the same as like a peacock strutting around with its feathers, right? Who gives
That's
a
an
fuck?
evolutionary imperative for peacocks to be able to breed.
He said, who gives a fuck? It doesn't make you a more interesting person. I think what we're seeing here is a little baby boy who can't deal with any level of pain whatsoever, whether it's having to solve his own problems, pay his own bills. That's painful. Sure. But, like, he's projecting so hard. He has no creativity, like, no personality, nothing to express. And also, he can't take the pain because he's a little baby boy.
It doesn't make you a tougher person or a better person. It just makes you someone who's an attention whore. Look at me. Look at me.
Attention whore. Now, this is
There's
coming
nothing wrong
from a
with it,
man
by the way.
who, if the
I thought you
chat
said there's
is
nothing wrong
not
with it.
talking about him or to him, he will yell at them. If they don't talk about him or to him or ask him questions, he will cry. He will cry. He's on camera 6 out of 7 days of the week. Yelling at people, needing the spotlight. He is the attention whore. This is amazing. Most of the time, if it's not summer, I'll cover up. You know, I wear what I wear. I've got these tattoos for myself. I don't care. When I was younger, some of my tattoos obviously were not well done, and I got made fun of quite a bit. Like, oh, that's a shit tattoo. Well, yeah, but it's mine. I don't care if it's pleasing to other people. It's what I think.
Right? There's nothing wrong with having a few tattoos or anything.
Is there not? It seems like there's something wrong with it, David.
A couple low value credit cards, and I'm paying off things that I need to pay for, like subscriptions and stuff, and I swapped them over to the credit card so I can build up my credit. And it's going pretty good, actually. It's not bad.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Credit score is going up, and I'm getting more offers, and I'm balancing a little bit of credit and building it up. Credit score is probably higher than DSP's is at this point.
But these people that are completely covered in it,
like, you just have to not use your cards to purchase things that you wouldn't have normally purchased. Just take things that you would buy anyways, and then just transfer it over to the card, and then pay off the card. And it's just a very easy way to build up your credit.
It's like, yeah, obviously, in truth,
and there's a lot of benefits you get from it. Like right now, Amazon has a promotion right now that if you buy something with a certain card and you use like reward points, even if it's like 1 penny of reward points, you get like 40% off of your purchase, and it's a pretty good deal.
My opinion is thus.
His opinion.
I'm gonna try and
his opinion
get Star
is
Ocean
thus.
with that deal.
Again, using thus wrong.
You see someone like that, you know what the truth
I just
is.
accidentally spent my reward points on paying off the principal.
Says the most boring person on earth. Like, fuck yourself, please.
That's a 100% super boring person, because the only way they felt they could get noticed in life or attention is because they had to completely modify their body in an over-the-top way.
I had friends way before anyone, like, I got tattoos or anyone knew that I had tattoos. I don't advertise with a picture of myself showing off, my tattoos, thinking, oh, this will get me friends.
Yeah,
I'm really boring, so at least this helps.
Like, DSP talking about attention whores. All of DSP's merch is just his face. All of his tip notifications, his face. All of his pre-stream slides, his face. But everyone else is an attention whore.
Right?
Nah.
Right?
The same way that certain streamers have to...
And also, DSP, I thought you were, jeez, not to get into the weeds about this, but DSP, aren't you, pro-trans? Don't you think that the sort of procedures and cosmetics that trans people get, is that over the top? Or is that, a sign of expression? Do you think that's... don't have to go into detail, but this guy claims to be a proud ally, but come on. Apply everything equally.
Dress up or dye their hair, say, look at me, I'm a cartoon character, look at me.
Again, I left this in so you could see the weird way his body moves.
Quote-unquote acceptance of trans ideology when he's talking about this.
Thing,
dye your hair and dress up, look at me.
I went to hair school. I went to cosmetology school, and I used to dye my hair colors a lot. It was another form of creative, artistic self-expression. I liked having the colors in my hair. I liked the way it looked. I liked the way it made me feel. It's all by the own person, by the person that does it, usually. Again, there are people that do it for other reasons, but for me, it was always something that I did for myself.
Right? So why do you have to do that? It's the peacock mentality.
No, honey.
Me, I'm so special because I look so different. Nobody cares, especially in today's world too. Like, remember, it used to be that was the rare thing. Now it's common. Yeah, it's absolutely DSP, incredibly common.
Sure, it's common. Good thing that it's common too, because there were a lot of people, including me, when I would go try and get a job, I would be rejected
also,
because I had tattoos
is very
or my hair wasn't a normal color. So the fact that this is being normalized and self-expression in this form is being normalized is awesome. It's really cool. It's better that it's common now.
A bunch of tattoos, a bunch of dyed hair, a bunch of this, a bunch of that. It's just not special anymore. In fact, I'd argue it's becoming more common than not. It's less common to see someone looking normal, right? So it's not special anymore. You've just become more of the status quo by doing it. It's kind of
a little bit.
Eat your fingernails on camera. That's cool. Okay. In summation, ugly guy is mad that he can't get attention and never got tattoos, and he's ugly inside and out. This really made me angry. So I guess this is a grind my gears trend that I'm starting. Whatever. I just had to get my thoughts out on it.
Thank you, Andrew.
He doesn't understand a goddamn thing. He needs to get out of his fucking bubble and do something with anyone. Make some friends. See more of the world. Realize that everything you've ever known, ever believed is ass backwards. Oh, God. Well, again, thank you for listening.
Just stop claiming that you're okay with people doing things and then spending the next 10, 15 minutes bashing it and saying it's dumb and that people who do it are idiots. Like, just it's not even like riding the fence. It's just like kicking the fence down and claiming you didn't kick down the fence. It's like, DSP, didn't your wife have piercings? Didn't your wife have dyed hair? At some point, now she's just a fat, ugly blob who is browbeaten into not even expressing herself anymore. Let me get rid of this, 2 things there. Resize everything. Because we wanted a bigger entrance so we could see our tattoos. Like, I guess that's why Kat looks like she looks, is because the DSP influence made her not want to express herself anymore with her hair, or even, well, I guess she wears makeup, doesn't she? Well, that's okay, dude. It's okay that she wears makeup. It's like, well, she wears a little bit too much of it. Let's see. I wonder what segments Duty has clipped. Dark Souls 1 Remastered Beg stream, unrecorded monetized segment. DSP spends the day begging for support. Oh, what about this one? This one clip from the React.
Particularly, I wanted. I really need that honey. Really need that honey. Really, that honey. That honey. Let's do
live action stuff.
Let's do the final video here. And particularly, I wanted to watch this one, although it's 13 minutes long. I don't know if I'll watch the whole thing. I wanted to see the rise and fall of Mr. Beast Burger, like why it failed. I might want to do. Let's see what else we've got.
Did he add that to his thing? Is he just putting in videos?
I don't want to do
friend
request ridicule. I've seen these a million times. I don't want to do anything else political, so these are going to be skipped.
Yeah,
for sure.
Fuck the people who
Maybe
gave him money.
Terrifying Uber rides. I don't know.
You don't get
terrifying moments of wild animals roaming a street. Oh my god.
Get fucked. I don't want to watch the video you submitted.
Oh, this is Chris G. This
Thanks
is
for the money, idiot.
How to be good at fighting games, live commentary on his own Street Fighter gameplay. Maybe we'll watch some of that.
Yeah, I want to
start with this, though. Okay, here we go.
I like Mr.
Hello,
Beast
everyone,
Burger.
and welcome to the conclusion of...
The thing about Mr. Beast Burger is, as some of you may know, I don't like ketchup. And when you order food from these kinds of places, you can't really customize it. You can't really ask, like, no ketchup. So I didn't order the Mr. Beast Burger, but I did order the Dream Burger. He had a partnership with Dream, the Minecraft streamer. And it was a burger with a lot of avocado, a lot of guacamole on it. And man, that was pretty good. And they had good fries, too.
Episode 71 of DSP versus...
Like, whether it was successful or not, I don't know. It was a nice, cool novelty. Did they give you a mask? This is the reason for my mask is... Whatever that was.
The internet. In this part, since we are doing submission level videos, I'm going to pick or choose 2 or 3 that I particularly think are more interesting to me for the finale of this week's show. I want to do this one. The rise and fall of Mr. Beast Burger. To give you some perspective on this, for a while there, especially when COVID was going on, started ordering in rather than going out for food on days off in the
You don't do that
and
anymore?
I saw Mr. Beast Burger listed as an option. Now, none of the food ever looked appetizing to me, so I never ordered it. But
How
I
did it
found
not
out
look
later
appetizing?
that the whole thing failed and it doesn't exist anymore. So
Guy
let's
eats
actually
fucking
find out what
Hawaiian
happened.
barbecue. You
Okay?
think that looks
Mr. Beast
appetizing?
is literally
It's
the
like
biggest
spam and
YouTuber
rice.
in the world. He has 270 million subscribers, averages over.
I don't care about him. I want to hear about what happened to his burger.
Everything changed. This video is brought to you by
Jealous.
Surfshark.
Advertisement.
Suddenly available at 1,700 virtual locations.
Yeah,
all
virtual
across the world.
locations. They weren't real. They were virtual locations. You couldn't go there to pick it up physically.
Chances are, no matter where you are, you can get Mr. Beast Burger delivered to your house. You see, Jimmy partnered with a company called Virtual Dining Concepts, which helps people spread their ideas for food products to ghost kitchens all over. And the idea of a ghost kitchen is simple. Pre-existing kitchens will receive ingredients for the virtual restaurant. The kitchen will then show up on DoorDash or Uber Eats as the virtual store, and people in the area can order, and the kitchen will make the food, then a delivery driver will come pick it up and bring it to the customer. In concept, ghost kitchens are a great idea. Local kitchens get to make some extra money, which is especially helpful during a pandemic. People everywhere instantly get access to Mr. Beast Burger without him having to manage thousands of new locations and hire a bunch of new employees. But it turns out ghost kitchens in practice don't really work out. You see, since Mr. Beast...
Yeah, this is probably the dumbest idea possible, and he thought it was a good idea because, quite frankly, he's probably pretty stupid if he thought that was going to work.
He's so disconnected from the kitchens making his food. There's very little that he can actually do
Mr.
to manage
Smart guy
the
over
actual
here
kitchen. So there are
went
many
bankrupt
instances
playing
of people
Candy
receiving
Crush.
their burgers dangerously...
Oh, God! Dude, completely raw chicken?
Isn't
You
that the
could get
fault
so
of the
sick by eating
actual
completely raw
restaurant,
chicken.
not Mr. Beast's fault?
Oh my God!
Cooked? Yo, why does it look like that? That is mopped up. People also receive burgers with entirely different ingredients.
This is what the Impossible Beast style burger is supposed to look like. And this looks like if somebody drew a burger for me. How is this real? It looks like a Krabby Patty.
And then other times, the burger would show up exactly as expected. There was no way for Mr. Beast to guarantee consistency for his audience. And Mr. Beast was not happy about this. Now, before we get too far into this, I wanted to try Mr.
Listen, he was not happy about this. Dude, you're the one who thought it was the good idea. So you should be unhappy with yourself because you're stupid. What made you think that insane amounts of random kitchens across the globe are all going to cook your food perfectly? Are you dumb? Yes, you are. You put money in it. You're dumb.
Beast burger for myself. But unfortunately, it's not available in Western Virginia where I live. So
does he think this is what you have to do to be entertaining? You should have known that these restaurants were gonna make the burger right. You stupid idiot. You stupid fucking moron. Stupid dumbass. Dumb stupid. Not smart like I am. Who went bankrupt like Candy Crush.
No, he didn't. That's horseshit. He was probably already going to Florida.
No, that's not why I drove. I'm going to be ordering it while I'm here because it's available here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be ordering some Mr. Beast Burger now. Okay, I like the way this website looks. And these burgers, they look decent. They look pretty good, okay? If they show up like...
Oh, this is funny. He just did this recently. They're not available around him anymore. It's gone. It doesn't even show up. It got closed down like within a year. It just was never available ever again.
Showing? Yeah, it's showing.
That's pretty good. Order now. I'm hungry, so I'm excited to get this. Let me put in the address of the hotel I'm staying at. Well, I definitely want to get the burgers. I know that. I want to get all four of these burgers, for sure.
Wants
Carl's
these
Deluxe.
bigger YouTubers to
They look
shit
terrible
on him.
isn't it supposed to be
so he can get
smashed
attention?
meat? So all they do is they.
But people who get tattoos, they're just attention whores. Like he would love Maximilian, dude, to say this Darkseidville guy's a piece of shit because DSP can cry victim. He can claim, oh, I'm just a widow guy. I'm just a widow little baby boy, and these bigger YouTubers are just punching down on me. Wham.
They take ground beef, they chop it up. It's not even like a patty, and they grill it, so which means it's gonna be overcooked, and then they throw it on the.
Do you know what ground beef is, sir? Ground beef is literally, by its very definition, chopped up, you dumb fuck. How do you not know this? What do you think, ground beef comes in like one solid piece of ground beef?
The bread, it's stupid. The whole premise of the burger is all patty. Smashed.
For sure. Carl's Deluxe.
They look terrible, because is this
four of these burgers?
It looks terrible? It looks fine to me.
For sure. Carl's Deluxe.
They look terrible, because isn't this supposed to be smashed meat?
No.
So all they do is they take.
No, it isn't. That's a different thing.
Ground beef, they chop it up. It's not even like a patty, and they grill it.
They take ground beef and chop it up. It's not even a patty. What the fuck are you talking about?
So which means it's gonna be overcooked.
Literally, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, they take ground beef, they chop it up. It's not even like a patty, and they grill it, so which means it's gonna be overcooked.
They take ground beef and chop it up. It's a patty, so that's how you know it's going to be overcooked.
Bro, I wish I could throw this nigga through drywall.
What the fuck? Brain off, mouth on autopilot.
and then they throw it on the bread. It's stupid. The whole
They throw it on the bread. They just catapult it from across the room.
Stop.
What?
Whoa, bro! I wish I could throw this.
You just throw it on the bread. Huh? You tried way too hard.
The rest of the burger is also terrible. So not only are you hiring ghost kitchens to make your food, so there's no food consistency, your menu also is terrible. Like, everything about this place is terrible.
Well, the idea behind it is that there is consistency. That's why you send them the ingredients, and they use the ingredients that you send them. Obviously, with those other cases, they weren't using the ingredients that you sent them. They probably substituted it for something else, probably because they ran out of the ingredients that you sent. But they still wanted to fulfill the order anyways, using ingredients that they had on hand. How do you predict that from happening? Like, how are you gonna stop that?
Terrible.
Pretty good. They also have Impossible.
And this is what Mr. Beast thinks is good food, by the way.
Burgers. I'm not gonna.
It looks fine. It tasted fine to me.
Be getting an Impossible Burgers just because this is getting a little expensive. Ooh, okay. I mean, I need to get the signature fries. Do I get the beast style fries?
Why?
That was actually really good. The beast fries.
Why would you get the signature fries? You know that they're just going to be frozen fries. They sent them, right?
How am I so retarded?
Yeah. Just like any other fast food place that you order out from on a near daily basis. So what?
I feel like I have to try that. Yeah, like some chocolate chip cookies.
What do you think, they chop up their own potatoes? What do you think, they grow their potatoes on site? Stupid idiot.
Why not?
Why would you get chocolate chip cookies? You know that they're just pre-made and warmed up.
$66. Oh,
the same reason you do.
$74.
No.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's the case with
Fish shows up raw.
ordered
I'm gonna
out
be
food.
so pissed.
What I just did there. What's even sad, this video only got 53,000 views, so he didn't even make enough ad revenue on this video to pay for his order. Yeah.
How do you know? Did you not notice the sponsored ad? I'm sure the sponsored ad made more money than the YouTube ad revenue.
I just connected my laptop with all of my personal information to the.
Oh, it's his ad. Oh, he has a paid promotion. There you go. He has a paid promotion.
Okay,
so
there was
supposed to pay for it,
there was one.
Okay. Who the fuck is this shirtless dude?
It's like he does have a shirt. This is funny. They're in Florida, dipshit. Did you already forget? He was probably out swimming on the beach, dumbass.
You're soggy.
I don't know why he thinks that's funny.
As hell.
Good lord.
Not the best. They're just super soft.
This is what he thinks React content is. It's just hating. Turned up to like 25. Good God.
They're good. They're good.
What can I at least see I gotta hate on? Just hate on it. Man, I make good React content.
And not soggy one? I think so.
God, sometimes I think I'm overly negative. This shit is so over the top.
It's hard to tell with fries. They're good. I mean, these are decent. They're pretty, like, mediocre, I'd say. Yeah, they're not the best fries I've ever tried, but they're not bad. This is the Beast-style fries. These look messy as hell. Oh, my God. That's pretty good. This is good. This is way better than normal fries. Yeah. 9 out of 10. I guess we're ranking these now.
Yeah, well, they're just saying that because they're trying to get a sponsorship or something. I don't know. They're lying. It can't be good. It's bad. I said it's bad. It has to be.
Okay,
It's literally refrigerator fries, like ones you buy at the grocery store, and they probably toss them in a fry machine rather than bake.
They tossed it into a fry machine. You mean a fryer? Wait, what? What? This guy is trying so hard to hate. It's just not working. It's like, I say this a lot. If DSP was a DSP detractor, like if DSP cloned himself and DSP's clone was like a part of the detractor community, he would get kicked out because his commentary would just be so stupid and over the top.
Refrigerator fries, like ones you buy at the grocery store, and they probably toss them in
refrigerator fries, like the kind you buy at a grocery store. Where the fuck do you think these fast food places get their fries? From the super special secret fry factory where nothing gets frozen?
In a fry machine rather than baking them in the oven.
Holy shit, dude. This is a guy who's never had a job at a fast food place. What the fuck? Like when I was in my teens, I worked at a Burger King. We took frozen fries and we put them in the fry basket, and you put the fries into the vat of grease, and it cooks for a couple minutes, and you take it out of the grease and you put salt on it. This is just how it works everywhere, man. Where are you going where you think they just use raw homegrown potatoes?
oven so they have a little bit more flavor. All they do is put toppings on them. Oh, 9 out of 10. You hated them plain. You put toppings on them. Oh, 9 out of 10. So if you just squirted ketchup on the plain ones, you probably would have said 9 out of 10, right?
Dude, I'll do a 9 out of 10.
Man, I'm so
we gotta
funny.
make sure these are not raw. I've seen some
My
things
commentary
online.
is so
Sometimes they show up
meaningful
raw. I'm not trying to eat
and
some raw meat.
transformative.
So
That's why my
classic
videos
The
get
Beast
shut
style.
down.
First things
for
first,
policy
if you compare this to
violations.
what the burger looked like in the advertisement, this looks a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. But it doesn't look terrible.
Tastes good. I give it a 9 out of 10.
I don't know. This isn't really working for me. I mean, it just tastes like a normal burger. I mean, it's not anything like special. 6 out of 10. I wouldn't order this again. Now we're gonna try the.
At least he's being honest, because it is overpriced food. Why are you buying food just because it has Mr. Beast on the title for that price?
They're not buying it just because they're buying it because of the quality of the food, which is part of it. It's not just because it's branding, you stupid idiot. I guess that's how it works with you, Phil.
It's ridiculous.
This style burger.
It's ridiculous.
Bacon fries?
Look at
Not like
that.
me, though.
This thing is a beast. Let's see.
It's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's not raw. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Fries are definitely soggy, but it's pretty damn good.
I give it like a 8 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
I would order that again.
That's
It's a great
ridiculous.
Mr.
That's
Beast burger.
stupid.
But so far, this is pretty
That's
good.
crazy.
I mean, sometimes it doesn't show up how you want it to. What if we wake up tomorrow and we're just like while vomiting our brains out?
Vomiting, crafting our brains out.
Oh yeah, by the way, go check out our podcast.
DSP didn't laugh at that? That's
do
weird.
it every single week. All right, let's try.
Oh, I thought we were going to do
Chandler
that.
style. Chandler's probably my favorite of the Mr. Beast cast. If I had to pick one, he's just so sweet. It just looks crappy. I don't know. It's probably fine.
He didn't
though. It
laugh
just
at
looks
the
so like
poo-poo caca joke.
sad.
I guess when he's not doing it, it's dumb.
Pretty simple. Pretty good. There's like
What I don't like is they're not explaining what they are. Like, what's the difference? What's supposed to be on each one? I don't know. So you don't even know if it's made properly because he's not telling you what was supposed to be in it. Like, what's Chandler style? I don't fucking know.
nothing in here but like.
Where are these burgers?
I spent $72 on this.
Literally goes.
Is it worth it?
And we're for the content.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just cheese and burger. I think. I don't think there's anything else in this. Not really.
Does cat do that? Does she go?
5 out of 10.
Yeah.
This one I'm excited for. This is the Carl's Deluxe. This looks pretty good.
What is it? It's a different kind of bread. I don't even know what else is on it. What is on it?
Pretty good. I would eat it again probably.
Yeah, I like the bread. I like that they mixed it up. 8 out of 10.
Yeah, 8 out of 10. Well, overall, Mr. Beast Burger, this specific haul, pretty good.
Got lucky. That's all I can say.
We got lucky. There's no raw meat. Everything's pretty good. All the ingredients seem to be as advertised. Overall store rating, from my personal lived experience, 8 out of 10. I wouldn't probably eat here again, but decent.
It's kind of like expensive for not guaranteed quality.
Well, you try it out. You're like, hey, this is probably not something that's going to be around forever. I just want to see how it is. Just pay like an extra $5 or $10 to try a burger that not a lot of people have eaten, and you probably won't be able to eat again for the rest of your life. Just to try it out and be just like, well, that's how it was. Like, I don't regret doing that. This is fine.
Yeah, I thought there was a chance.
Yes,
Oh, so I didn't
such
talk about
a
what happened?
hater.
God, I'm probably gonna puke. Okay, so like we
He's an
established, Mr.
actual
Beast Burger
hater.
had some very gross problems with quality control. Mr. Beast would personally respond to people on Twitter who said they got a bad.
Yeah, it's impossible to guarantee the quality of orders with virtual restaurants. Hurts my soul to see orders messed up. Sadly, I can't get out of my deal with PP. I think a lot of these were just fucking hoaxes. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these images that people sent in were just shit that pranksters did in order to just fuck with Mr. Beast because he's a popular YouTuber. I wouldn't be surprised by that at all.
Burger, and he would apologize.
I mean, you get that happening with like actual normal DoorDash orders. Like, they just scam people to get their money back.
But that's all that he could really do. He signed a contract. He was stuck watching people blame him for poorly made burgers without any power to fix the issue. I want to be clear, this is not a negative video about Mr. Beast. I think Jimmy's a great guy. He's helped a lot of people, and he makes awesome content, and I have nothing against him. I'm not making a hit piece on Mr. Beast. So Mr. Beast was very vocal about his concerns with this, and in an attempt to fix the issue, they signed another contract to open a physical location in New Jersey, which over 10,000 people showed up to. This was great. Mr. Beast took thousands of photos with fans. The food turned out great. It was an astounding success. Their idea was that if they had actual physical location, they would be easier to manage, and they could actually guarantee.
He's seething right now. He can't say anything negative about this, and he's just like, why? Get to the part where I can call it stupid and dumb.
Quality burger. And if you look at the one physical location, the reviews are great.
Why can't he just be like, oh, that's cool. That's good for him. That's nice of him. Good job. I like that. He just can't. He literally can't, because his whole narrative that he's established is that he has to hate on it.
Look at a lot of the online locations. The virtual dining concepts didn't want to open more physical locations because the money was coming from the virtual location, whether the reviews were good or not. It's expensive to pay for a building, all the kitchen appliance, new employees. Ghost kitchens are so much lower in overhead, so I totally understand why they wouldn't want to branch out to physical locations. But surely, physical locations have much more longevity. It's definitely the right call. But since Jimmy isn't in charge of his own business, there's nothing that he can really do about it. In 2023, the initial launch video was made private. He eventually made it public again, but he cut out all the promotion for Beast Burger. It was clear that Mr. Beast did not want to be affiliated with Beast Burger anymore. Mr. Beast said in reply to his motion for Beast Burger. It was clear that Mr. Beast did not want to be affiliated with Beast Burger.
Random avocado cameo.
Anymore. Mr. Beast said in reply to a tweet, "Yeah, it's impossible to guarantee the quality of orders with virtual restaurants. Hurts my soul to see orders messed up. Sadly, I can't get out of my deal with Beast Burger. Hence why I'm never giving up control of Feastools so I can always do what's best for my fans. Harsh lessons to learn." This is when Jimmy decided to sue Virtual Dining Concepts for $10 million.
Really?
They did not give him the consistency and quality that he expected.
I didn't know
all the blame
that.
for this inconsistency falls on his brand, defaming his reputation. VDC then countersued for $100 million, saying that his statements about their inconsistencies hurt their company and that it was actually never their responsibility to ensure the quality, but only to sell his products. So what's going to happen here? And what does the future of Beast Burger look like? Well, at first, it was looking pretty good for Jimmy. He has a pretty good case. It was implied that they would be serving quality food under his name, and they didn't do that. And there is no doubt that the average person, when they get a bad Beast Burger, blames Mr. Beast personally for the burger. They don't know about all.
Come on. That's dumb. Like, you gotta know that it's limited liability, and the restaurant you order it from are the ones really responsible for how the burger turns out.
All of this nuance. So there is certainly harm to his reputation. Jimmy says that the only way to fix the issue is to completely stop Mr. Beast Burger, which is probably true. Up to this point, I was feeling confident that Mr. Beast was going to be able to win this lawsuit. Then unfortunately, as I mentioned, VDC countersued for $100 million. And unfortunately, they have a pretty strong case as well that might be more contractually accurate. If we're going off morals here, Mr. Beast wins, no doubt. He doesn't want to be a part of this chain anymore, and he has very valid and clear reasons for that. And it's shitty that he's stuck in it with no power. But legally, VDC might have to...
Wait a minute. Why? I'm a little confused about this. Why is this situation shitty? He did no research to figure out if this was going to work or not. He actively...
What are you talking about? He did no research to see if this was going to work out or not. It's a common thing. It's happened before with other people. What do you... Literally, what do you mean? He didn't do research to find out if it was going to work out or not. What research should he have done? It's so dumb. Again, he's just trying way too hard to be negative. He's such a terrible detractor. He's such a terrible reactor.
Engaged in a legal contract that the contract's not scammy. The contract's not bad. I don't even understand.
What do you mean?
I'm lost.
Of course you are.
I'm totally lost.
You're an idiot. You're an ignorant doofus who has no life experience.
He was the guy who, I'm totally lost at how he is a victim here. He was the guy.
He's a victim? Because the restaurants that were contracted to produce the food allegedly didn't make the food up to the standards that were agreed upon in the contract.
Who put his name
I mean, how complicated is this really?
On it without thinking, without proper research, without any way to...
Again, without proper research, literally, what the fuck are you talking about?
Have recourse. Like he made a mistake. Now he's living with his mistake because he fucked up and he showed the world that he's just not that smart. Maybe that's really what this is. Living with his mistake because he fucked up and he showed the world that he's just not that smart.
He showed the world that he's just not that smart. Again, what kind of projection is this? DSP, you went bankrupt playing Candy Crush. Lest we forget.
Maybe that's really what this is really about. It's
not that's what this is about.
The food's bad because everyone knows Mr. Beast is not making the food. It's that this is an awful business decision he made, and now he doesn't want people to continuously know.
Like 95 to 99% of the orders that were put out there were just fine. It's the 1% out there that got all the attention because he's a big YouTuber, and that hurt his reputation.
About it. Like he just said, I learned my lesson, so now with Feastables, I'll control the brand and I'll control everything about it. So that's good, but now you also have to live with your mistake. Your mistake doesn't vanish or go away. You made an awful choice. It
doesn't vanish or go away. Those are two things that... those two are the same things.
Should have done ghost kitchens. It's an insanely bad idea.
It's an insanely bad idea. According to what? Because sometimes it gets messed up. Like, it gets messed up sometimes with actual brick and mortar restaurants, too.
Anyone could have told you that who's in business, but apparently...
Anyone could have told you that. Who's in business, like me, right? I would have called you stupid because I don't like you already.
You didn't actually consult with anyone who's smart. You just thought this was a good
You
idea.
didn't consult with anyone who's actually smart. Again, his entire brand is just hating on shit. It's never changed. Just because he doesn't call himself the king of hate anymore, it just gives him an excuse to even be more hateful than ever before.
Idea and did it because you had money. The other case people who just have too much money and they throw it into bad things because you have money.
Are you gonna watch the rest of the video? No, he's got like 4 more minutes left of the video. No, he just feels like he's spilled out the sufficient amount of hatred, and then he just quits out before the video is even able to like have a silver lining at the end of it.
You didn't actually consult with anyone who's smart. You just thought this was a good idea and did it because you had money. The other case people who just have
you just thought you were smart, but actually you're dumb, but you did it anyways because you got money.
Much money and they throw it into bad things, right? I mean, what the hell?
Wrong.
Anyway, all right.
Anyway,
one dark side Phil here.
What a fucking douchebag. Yeah, he made his conclusion before even beginning the video. Wow, he really hates Mr. Beast. The dude had an idea, tried it, didn't work. It's way more than what Philly Boy did in his entire life. Mr. Beast is so stupid. He made $100 million, dude. Imagine if Mr. Beast clowned on Phil and got a few million views. Oh wow, anyone who paid for a $4.99 membership is no longer put into a random shuffle of videos for a chance to be picked. Yeah. Mr. Beast got his start. Dude, a DSP cooks it. True story. I swear DSP completely forgets he had to declare bankruptcy for his business. How could he insult Mr. Beast over and over again without any self-reflection? I don't know, man. He was born with some weird physical genetic disability where the part of his brain that deals with self-awareness is just completely absent from his brain. Oh, hey, and it's a Gundam video. I didn't even edit this one. This is 12 minutes. And I added a command in chat that only I can use that immediately switches over to the Gundam outfit. There we go. This is for when I watch Gundam videos.
And remember, this is all just satire.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, we come to the part of the program which is always my favorite because it means something.
This video is sponsored by Raycon.
Hey,
I've been rocking Raycons for a long year. Purple. Grab a protective sweat, risable activity. Freeness guarantee. Slash. College education. What was once seen % off your Raycon purchase plus free shipping. College education. What was once seen as the pinnacle of scholarly pursuits is now more often than not an indication you're dealing with a person that doesn't live in reality and has amassed crippling debt. The rise of social justice, equity, and inclusion has created a corpulent educational system that makes obscene amounts of money off of, well, women and gender studies.
My name is Calabash Lagish.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
You need look no further than the student loan debt problem in America. Women hold nearly 2/3 of all outstanding student loan debt in the US. That's close to $929 billion. Almost $1 trillion. The price tag of a college education has more than doubled over the past generation, while household incomes have risen by only 14%. Women graduate owing almost $22,000 in student loan debt compared to $18,000 owned by men. And this video is one of the many reasons as to why women are more in debt.
Hi, my name is Nikki. I'm studying Latin American women and visual culture.
They watch this video
What
on
the
stream.
hell is Latin American women in visual culture gonna do for the world? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Hi, I'm Melanie. I'm studying
I am Ronald McDonald.
Spaces, erasure and exposure of the queer.
The creation spaces of erasure and exposure of the queer. What the hell does that even mean? Looking like Ronald McDonald if he ate Grimace. And this girl just spent a nice chunk of change on a bunch of word salad that means nothing and will do nothing.
Unless she somehow ends up a consultant for video games.
Hey, I'm Nina.
It's probably the only job she's ever gonna get.
Education and social justice.
Yeah!
I study decolonial intimacies, indigenous politics of resistance.
Yeah!
Yeah!
And I studied remembering or forgetting, navigating international conflict.
I study remembering or forgetting. What the fuck are you talking about? I studied remembering or forgetting navigation, interrational conflict, or collective memory. How are these majors?
Navigating international conflict or
Are
collective
you just filling out a fucking ad lib?
memory.
Yeah!
I'm Iman, and I study
Hi, I'm Iman, and I study the theory of monstrosity, the suborbital practice, or should I say...
Should I say I created it?
I created it.
It doesn't make any sense. Any sense.
Only women with some form of privilege would sit there and cheer that she graduated a study she created herself. This is why I don't support student loan debt relief. These people deserve to be in debt. Every ounce of it. They need the crushing weight of reality constantly in the back of their mind. So maybe one day they might snap out of it and go, maybe I need to get my shit together. What is this called? Monstrosity? The subalternate practice? What? It's so stupid. It's so monumentally dumb. And then when you see the Crypt Keeper walking up on stage after he finishes being confused, talking about student loan debt, you want to erase this? You want to make this the normal taxpayer's problem?
Yes!
Hi, I'm Nunyala. I'm studying living artfully, art as ritual therapy and pathways of decoloniality.
Yeah!
What? Art as ritual therapy and pathway to decoloniality?
I'm Natalie, and I'm studying fashion history and gender studies.
Fashion history, gender studies.
The world is burning. Let's rack up student loan debt.
No wonder this chick deleted the comments from her videos, because the second people got a whiff of this, they're like, what? I'm not supporting student loan debt relief. What the hell can you do with that? Gender studies and fashion?
I guess that explains why we have overweight runway models. Nothing says sexy like chronic obesity.
I studied phenomenological approaches to Black womanhood, specifically.
Yeah! It's fucking blowing her vocal cords out. I studied phenomenological approaches to Black... What the fuck? I'm Jasmine. Again, like... Look at the physiognomy we're dealing with here. Approaches to Black womanhood, especially how bondage affects psychoanalytical and sexual development. Psychological and sexual development. How bondage affects psychological and sexual development. Bondage.
Phenomenological approaches to Black womanhood, specifically.
Phenomenological. That sounds like a fucking Book of the Damned.
My name is Marie, and my concentration is the radical deception for survival.
That's not even what she said. My name is Marie, and my concentration is the politics of global economies. Radical disruption for survival.
My name is Marie, and my concentration is the radical deception for survival, development, and substance.
And she said the radical deception of survival. She can't even pronounce what she's studying.
Deception for survival.
I mean, graduated with a degree in. And yeah, that hair is... I guess she didn't look what her barber was doing either.
For survival, development in sub-Saharan Africa, through social anthropology.
Through social anthropology.
And the funny thing is, the people with the most stupid, outlandish graduate are all minority women.
I guess that's why Black women hold the most student loan debts.
Despite being...
out of any other
What
group
percent of the population?
And it continuously seems to grow. Nobody ever sees the issue. And on many occasions, they graduate into a field that they can't get a job in, and somehow always manage to end up doing real estate.
Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
I do real estate. Hi, I'm Ava, and I study
Unwoman, fugitive family relationships and identity, imagination, creation, and the transformation of whatever that was.
A
Oh my God, so stupid. No wonder black men are running overseas to like Cambodia, Thailand, the Philippines. If this is like your pool of dating, I would run off to an Asian woman too, without a second thought.
Like, this is absolutely mental. You're watching adult children celebrate fantasy studies. And it goes on. There's more video of this, but I can't sit through it all.
And my concentration is spiritual healing.
Her concentration is spiritual healing. I'm done.
This is what college education...
She probably thinks Christians are dumb. Your major's in spiritual healing. But those Christians, they're stupid. They believe in things that don't align with the political left.
Nations in America have now. And we wonder why, in the name of God, every other country is kicking our teeth in. This is why jobs are outsourced. If I had to hire a college-educated person and they came from this gaggle of freaks, I would go, what's Ling Ling doing?
Hi, my name is Lex, and my concentration is the performance of self.
Kids today get a gold star for not waking up dead.
Well, the best part of all this is the goobly goofball girl who recorded these and screamed, "Yes!" obnoxiously into every video, decided to reply to everyone who was making fun of her. Dude, this chick literally did a 10-minute explanation video. She begins talking about how her job gives value with the social sciences and in the job market or whatever.
These girls are just qualified for an HR job and a DEI hire. Let's be real here. That's what it basically is. They all grab this shit, praying to God some big corporation will hire them to go, is this insensitive to brown people? That's kind of what they're praying for.
Someone in a TikTok comment that must have burned this girl real bad because she remembered it, even though she deleted every comment under like 3 or 4 videos.
On par, said that the reason for people not affording rent is because of the pursuit of these majors.
Which is true. If you majored in a lot of this bullshit, there's a good shot you can't afford rent in New York City because it's ridiculously priced out of the market. Why would you set yourself up to have a major in bullshit? But she has a clap back.
I could say, hey, when I was in my undergrad, I studied not only arts education, but also how arts specifically has been a very powerful resource for Black people, which is perfect because within lots of Brooklyn schools, there are a lot of Black students.
Young Black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is.
And so that gives me an expertise in a way that would allow them to use me as a resource so I can actually impact those students.
Okay, so the chick is trying to become an arts educator, which is another one of those careers that isn't much of one, but she's praying to God it turns into something. She'll probably spend the rest of her life being an artist, barely above the poverty line.
So you're saying there's a chance?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
She now says the reason why people can't afford rent, even though they focus on social sciences, is most likely, you guessed it, the top 1%.
If you want to blame anyone for the reason for why people can't afford rent, why homelessness rates are rising, maybe you should blame those in power, the corporations, as well as the 1%ers who
classic us versus them
do not
mentality.
put back in the economy equal amounts to actually support people and social programs that would pull those people up. You could also blame the government, who is in.
And if you have a problem with any of the results of what we're doing, don't blame us, blame the people at the top. It's classic Marxism.
Investing billions of dollars in.
No, I think I'm gonna blame you.
Israel, as Melbourne against
More like reckless government spending during the pandemic led to this obvious issue that we're now facing, and the current rate of inflation that's absolutely out of control due to progressives demanding in most major city states that people stay home and get the jab, while also killing small businesses because you wouldn't allow people to go to work or go outside. It was nothing but mismanagement and a lot of printing money and trying to make sure that people are okay and not paying for rent, so they used their money to buy PlayStation 5s. It's a very nuanced and layered issue that's not as simple as top 1% bad.
There you go. The rich 1%, the elites, are the reason why we have a whole bunch of homeless people. It's not because those goofy politicians in California basically give every homeless person $500 allowance and
Thank you,
free
Chichi.
paraphernalia so that they can inject their vitamins of choice, if you will, in the streets. That's all because of the rich 1%.
If people just are free to destroy their lives out in the open.
Method. I see it 7 days a week.
Why would you bother to be better if you can get your dose of vitamins for free and loiter around the streets? Oh, did you know about the social programs in LA that have now made
better
women of the night legal? How much more social programs that's like this need for the world to turn into the utopia they think it is? Because it'll never come. And everything will stay screwed up because people like this exist and go to expensive colleges and just assume if you give enough money, everything will work out. But as we've seen with LA, it doesn't seem to work. No matter how much money you throw at it. It almost seems like if you made people responsible for themselves, they might actually give a quarter of a damn. But if you infantilize them, they seem to act like petulant children. No, that's not the problem. It's the people on TikTok making fun of these absolute zonked out college graduates that haven't even figured out how to dress themselves and not look pudgy. I'm so sick of Muffin Top.
Man, you went off. That's what I didn't edit. I think that was like a personal passion project for Gundam. He was having fun with that one. Reactive video. Okay, what do we got here? Let's take a look at these. I Stink, AI Russian song. I think I did see this. Oni plays.
I stink, I stink, I need a drink. My willy shrink when me wash the stink. Water cold when wash the mold. Mother told I bought, she's cold. Mother hit me, mother slapped me. Daddy bring me to the fire, throw me. I burn, I burn, I yearn. Oh, just to be cold again. I stink, I stink, I need a drink. My willy shrink when they wash the stink. Water cold when wash the mold. Mother told I bought, she's cold. Mother hit me, mother slapped me. Daddy bring me to the fire,
the regular
throw
shirt.
me. I burn, I burn, I yearn, oh, just to be cold again. I burn, I yearn, oh, just to be cold again. I yearn, oh, just to be cold again.
Okay, and then there's this one. Hinya's humbleness hurts her mod emotionally.
Previously.
I finally get to collab with Henya, who I've been a fan of for such a long time. Such a long time.
Several days later.
When I got the ask for collab, when they asked me for the collab, I was like, oh, you know me, you know about me.
Henya, everybody knows. Everyone knows who you are, Henya.
Because I have been watching them debuting, and I was like, oh my gosh, they're so cool. I wish I could be friends, but they're so cool like that. watching it, and then I was like, and I'm just a Hanya. Compared to them, I'm just a little Hanya.
And I took that personally.
We don't introduce ourselves this way, but I'm head mod for Henya. Yeah, just a Henya. Yeah. One of the biggest server deployments of the fan server we've done in a while. Yeah, just a Henya.
Flashback.
A huge announcement that I have is... dun-dun. We're having the Discord server open just right now!
A few moments later. End of flashback.
Yeah, just a Henya, everybody. You know, she's just a small streamer. Henya always just Henya. Sure is easy modding for her.
A few moments
I wonder how many subs
later.
got him in. It's been at 799 for a couple days.
Just
send you
should be at 800.
I will remove you from mod.
Maybe
so
YouTube
fast.
is
Your head will spin.
Later that day.
You have to make sure you actually have 800 before they'll say 800.
Moe, ayuki.
If you don't like the heat, get out of the kitchen, Henya's mods. Deal with it like everybody else's mods. Or don't. Dr. Disrespect, the long goodbye.
I'm
Last
gay.
terminal. Let's leave Doc alone. We know the whole Doc situation. It's sad. He's getting what he deserves. Whatever that may be. Like anything else in the little sub box? How about some classic snort burnout?
Save the pig.
Skip intro.
Started. Well, I just received a very generous tip. I received a $40 tip from Jordan. Okay. I received a...
Okay, let's take a look at this in chat. Under the Mayo disaster stream. There were some, there were some videos by, Fratanga and, God, I forgot the name of the other one. Another commentary YouTube talking about Elden Ring stuff.
You don't know what he's purposely trying not to enjoy this game? What are you talking about? Okay, alright, hey, tell you what. Tell me exactly what to do, alright? I'll listen to you, specifically. Tell me what to do, so I can enjoy it. Yeah, and that's the type of game that I don't want to play. I've been live for 4.5 hours. I don't like these kinds of games. I did this for charity. Do I have the bow? No, I have not found a bow. It's not about it being hard, it's about me being bored. Fuck off. What build do you plan to make? I don't know what builds are. I don't know anything about this game.
I don't know what
I'm playing on
builds are.
controller.
Have you played a video
guys,
game,
I promised
sir?
you a 5-hour.
Have you played any RPG?
Stream. You will get a 5-hour stream. And I'm going to do a donation goal of $25 for an additional hour on top of that, and then every hour after that it goes up by 10. So we'll see how this goes. Guys, I'm only going 1 hour at a time, so if you make a large donation, I will have to figure in the rising rate. I'm going an extra 10 every hour. This is also a PlayStation 5 fundraiser stream, so you guys can get your Ragnarok video. How's the world look? I mean, it looks like a fantasy game. Lots of green, brown, and we got yellow trees. Green, brown, and yellow.
Beautiful.
Which are colors that are not entirely pleasing to me. It's like if you took Devora's Mortal Kombat 11 default costume and then just stretched it over a world. You don't know what he's purposely trying not to enjoy this game? What are you talking about? Okay, alright, hey, tell you what. Tell me exactly what to do, alright? I'll listen to you, specifically. Tell me what to do, so I can enjoy it. I don't know what this game's about. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, if I'm supposed to fight someone, if I'm not, if I should be exploring and looking for things. I don't know what things are supposed to be used for. I don't fucking know, okay? So tell me where to go. Tell me where the fun is.
So negative right off the
Exploring.
bat.
I am exploring. I've been picking up fucking plants. I've been picking up plants. I killed some animals. Here, look, I picked up another plant.
Still in the just beginner area.
Jesus Christ. Chill out, no need to be angry, just explore the world. Well, don't fucking tell me that I'm intentionally trying not to have fun, alright?
We intentionally went through the game already not liking it for dumb reasons.
Okay, the run being on B or circle and not letting me move the camera while running is driving me crazy. I'm gonna see if I can rebind. Maybe I can bind this to R3. Is there anything on R3 right now? No, nothing on R3. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Oh no, and then that's gonna make me roll. And is there no toggle run? Is there a way to toggle run?
Dude, are you...
Or do you have to hold it the entire time? There's no toggle run, you have to hold it the whole time? Because it's really uncomfortable for me to
Are you a baby?
Run with my index finger and then steer the controller with my thumb. So I'm just not gonna run anywhere. I'm not gonna run. Well, I'm tired of... Okay, because look, if I hold run, I can't turn the camera. So I have to hold run, and then when I have to let go of run, and then turn the camera, and then hold run again, and I find it really annoying.
Get used to it.
If you could just have run being toggled, that would be very nice.
How about no?
Workman, honestly, I don't want to go back because I found those earlier areas really boring.
Jeez, I really hope FromSoft doesn't
enemies
listen to
I found
these
boring
people.
too.
What follows is a brief
The kind of people that
construction
ruin
montage.
good games.
How do I feel about delayed attacks and the long combos? What long combos? Wondering if you find waiting to dodge delayed attacks. No, this style of gameplay I don't find fun. I don't find entertaining in the slightest. I've seen people do it very
Fuck
well,
off then,
and I'm not
tourist.
entertained
Don't
by
come
it.
back.
Sorry.
Stay out. Shut up.
This or Outriders? Well, I'd rather
Get
play
filtered.
Outriders because I like shooters.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
I don't like this kind of melee combat.
Okay, bye.
Golden Ring to spread out.
Oh,
to engage
Fleekazoid was the other
long-
channel I was
yeah,
thinking of.
This like
I should sub to Fleekazoid.
I mean, it's been
We did a video about the
2 hours
Suicide
now,
Squad.
and like everything
Take
is
a look
still
at it.
just grass and fog, rocks. No, I don't find this interesting.
This
You
is
can go
how
wherever you want.
Doom the Dark
Well,
Ages is
I
gonna
don't
look.
want to go anywhere because I'm not interested in this world. That's a big problem. That's one of the big problems for me.
Get
I
filtered.
don't want to go anywhere because I don't like how the combat feels, and I don't like how this game looks, and I'm not interested in fantasy.
not
Sarge,
interested
I'm not
in
saying
fantasy.
anything mean about this game. How's the world look?
I mean, it looks like a fantasy game. Very lots of green, brown. I got yellow trees. Green, brown, and yellow, which are colors that are not entirely pleasing. I don't know what this game's about. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. If I'm supposed to fight someone, if I'm not. If I should be exploring and looking for things. I don't know what things are
What
supposed to be used for.
do I
don't fucking know. All I know
do?
is
The
that
game doesn't
3
have
hours
an
now, all I see is
arrow at the
brown
top of the
and gray
screen
and rocks
pointing
and
me where to
trees.
go.
Normal. Things that look
God.
normal. And, just doesn't do anything for me. Fuck soloing market at level 10. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to run around grinding, fighting all the other enemies because it's really boring. I don't want to just grind. This is why I don't like open world RPGs. I don't like that. It's like, oh, here's the boss you gotta fight, but you're not strong enough, so run around and grind a bunch of other stuff to get a higher level. I don't like that. I've never liked that kind of game. Yeah, guys, stop recommending me Souls games. I don't like Souls games. Do I have to make it clear? Do I have to make it more clear than that? I like the camera. I really don't like the camera. I don't like the way Melee feels. I don't like the way that dodging feels. I don't like the way the combat is structured. I don't like the inventory. I don't like the exploration. I don't like the stat management upgrade system. I don't fucking like any of it. I don't like the art style. I'm not
Oh
I don't
no.
like lock-on.
He doesn't like Dark Souls
When you put it on
games.
top of a game where I don't care for the art style, I hate the camera, and I don't enjoy the combat or physics.
Like
then,
he's,
you know, that's
he
part
thinks
of the reason
people
why
are reaching out.
No, I don't like being
No,
I don't like
please
starting
come
a game and having
back.
tutorial page after tutorial page explaining all these different mechanics and having all these different items and stats where I just
Like
I know
Willy
all these stats,
Wonka,
I
like,
improve my character,
oh
but I
no,
don't improve my character
please
because I don't have any
don't.
This is like everything that I hate in a game. I can if I want. I don't want to do any of it. I
Well,
just
stay
want to
bad,
know
then.
what
Don't
you guys
get
think
good.
that I need so that I can fight the other boss that I couldn't beat. Andre, I know, but you guys keep telling me that it's an open world. I can do whatever I want. I don't want to do any of it. What do I think of the art direction? Bland? What do I think of the art direction? Bland? What do I think of the art direction? Bland? What do I think of the art direction? Bland? Brown? Dreary?
What do you
Normal?
think fantasy RPGs look like?
Yes, I find this art style bland. I find Dark Souls art style bland also. Look, I mean, I'm looking at this and I just think that like a whole bunch of games could just probably look like this. This looks like any kind of dark dungeon fantasy game where everything's brown and gray. That's just how this is how it looks to me.
What hole did this guy crawl out of? Games look brown and gray. It's like it's from the Call of Duty era of games. Where like, oh, the Call of Duty game is just brown and gray. It's like early 2000 takes. Terminator is like every other generic sci-fi. Just future elements, advanced technology, and robots boring. Everything's brown and gray.
And all I know is that for 3
Skulls?
hours
Wow,
now,
how original.
all I've seen is brown and gray and rocks and trees and just dudes that look normal.
You're not even black and clear.
Just doesn't do anything for me. I think it's kind of dull. I'm barely 1% into the game. Yeah, I know.
That voice actor sounds like he's white. Get rid of him.
1% of the game has been 3 hours. So this is what I've seen.
Replace him with someone who did gender studies in NYU.
You guys asked me what my opinion is. All I can answer is on what I've seen. Dudes with 100 arms are pretty normal. I haven't seen any dudes with 100
answer
arms.
on what kind of
And
experience
that's creature
you've
design.
had,
That's not art.
which is
Sure. Okay. Look.
limited.
Yeah. Of course, individual creature design is part of art. Yes. But when I'm talking about when people are like, "Hey, what do you think of the art design?" I'm like, the overall look of the game. That's what I'm talking about. The overall art design. I'm not talking about the way individual enemies look.
Flashback.
And just dudes that look normal. And you're fighting knights.
Yeah,
and dragons.
Morgoth looks totally
Yeah, and
normal. He looks like
marvelous.
everyone
And
else.
I'm not dogging on this game at all.
I've seen Morgoth a billion times.
How's the world look?
I mean, it looks like a fantasy game. Very lots of green, and brown.
That's fine, whatever. If you don't like it, don't like it. Fuck off then. Get filtered.
I don't know what this game's about. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. If I'm supposed to fight someone, if I'm not. If I should be exploring and looking for things. I don't
Nobody's
know what
begging
things are
you
used for. I don't
to
fucking know,
keep playing.
Have I said anything negative about this other than like my subjective, I think the art style is dull? Other than that, Hexagon. Yeah, I do have that mindset because dicking around this place and beating bosses on the side is not something that I enjoy. If I'm going to be dicking around in an open world, then I want to be stealing cars and getting in crazy cop chases like in GTA. Not running around in tall grass picking up flowers.
Okay, well then go play GTA. Like, Elden Ring is about running
Soloing
around,
Margit at
picking up
level 10.
flowers.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to run around grinding, fighting all the other enemies because I find it's really boring. I don't want to just grind. This is why I don't like.
This is how you learn how to play the game. This is how you learn how to fight
like,
bosses.
Oh, here's the boss you gotta fight, but you're not strong enough, so run around and grind a bunch of other stuff to get a higher level. I don't like that.
You should get enough levels just by
that kind of game design. You don't have to
getting
grind
to the
explore
boss.
other areas. Yeah, but the exploring is grindy to me. Because I don't want to explore any of it, and I don't like any of the enemies I'm fighting there. So it's grindy. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are different than Dark Souls 1. Oh, really? Are they fantasy settings with player-controlled camera with slow, heavy melee combat where there's no animation canceling?
What?
And you're fighting knights.
What
and
other
dragons,
cameras are there?
And you have to dodge roll.
I want the game to control the
escape
camera.
attacks, and then get in a couple of counter hits, and then dodge roll again. And you have large inventories full of stuff you're finding around the world. Really? Are they that different?
This guy sounds like
I don't
such a
think they are.
prick. You have inventories?
Yeah, guys, stop
That's what an
recommending me Souls
RPG
games.
is.
I don't like Souls games. Do I have to make it clear? Do I have to make it more clear than that?
Okay, then
I
quit
don't
your
like the
bitching.
camera. I really don't like
Then
the
why
camera.
make a
I don't like the way
fundraiser if
melee
you're playing
feels.
this game to not
I don't
even
like
try
the way that
and
dodging
just shit
feels.
on it?
I don't like the way the combat is structured. I don't like the inventory. I don't like the exploration. I don't like the stat management and upgrade system. I don't fucking like any of it. I don't like the art style. I'm not that into the music. I don't like lock-on. Like,
Okay,
I mean,
then don't
you
lock
guys just
on.
really not get it? I'm so tired of this is the same thing I had with this is the same problem I had with Dark Souls, is that like I would die and then I had to go back like 5 rooms before. I had to keep going through the same fucking rooms.
Yeah, maybe don't die.
We are currently at 45 for the next hour. No, we're at 10. We're at 10 out of 45.
Because he wants
so
to just
35 more, and
fuck
I'll-
over the
I'll
people
tack
who are
another
asking
hour
him to
onto
play
it.
it.
Think
Just
of
like,
it as
well,
a
if you want me
fundraiser
to
for
play
the
it, you better give me
PlayStation
money
5.
then, because otherwise I'm just not
So
going
that
to
you
play
guys
it.
can get your
You want me to
Ragnarok
play it that
video.
badly, right? Well, then
No, you
fork it
want
over.
that. No,
It's a DSP mentality.
If it keeps going up and people want to donate more and more for me to keep playing, I will honor that. I have already prepared for that. I know everyone wants
Demanding me to
Ragnarok
play it
video
means
from
you're
me.
going to
I
pay
am
me
the
to play it,
guy
right?
that everyone wants to
That's
hear
just a
about,
one-to-one
wants to hear
comparison,
from
right?
Ragnarok. I know that. No, I get grumpy because people come in
And if
here
you
and they're
don't,
like,
then all those people who are
"LOL,
telling me
why
to
are-
play
why
need to
aren't your
shut the
weapons
fuck up."
upgraded?" And I was like, because I followed the advice of the chat and I upgraded my health. Honestly, I feel like this is a game where someone like you would benefit from someone next to you helping you more than a chat. Yeah, and that's the type of game that I don't want to play. Did I just accident? So
You
the
can
button for
practically play
skipping
the game like
dialogue is
co-op.
also the same button that will cause you to accidentally accept a challenge if you're skipping dialogue. Is that what just happened?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Here's the thing, Spankworthy. I'm also a sweat lord, but I have to enjoy the game to want to go forward sweating. I'm a contradiction-filled person. You enjoy discovery in games and not being handheld, but you also don't enjoy the lack of handholding, waypointing in from software games. No, I already talked about this in one of my last videos. This is not about a contradiction. I enjoy discovery and exploration
apparently
in
not.
limited amounts. You take a Resident Evil game and you're in the one map, you have to figure out that one map. That's great.
Then
I love that. I love
compartmentalize
a
it.
puzzle-like map. What I don't like is a puzzle-like world.
Why?
I love an inventory of 8 things that I have to deal with. What I don't love is inventories full of like hundreds of different kinds of
Look
shit
at all those
that I have to
hundreds
look
of
at,
things.
and then
Look
a
at all
list
that.
of fucking 15
You see all that?
stats
That's
that I have to
hundreds.
study. I don't like that. And when you put it on
Way to
top of the game
torpedo
where
your
I
own
don't care for
point,
the art
dimwit.
style, I hate the camera, and I don't enjoy the combat or the physics, then you know that's quite a losing formula for
It's
me.
the same
Who
camera in
doesn't
every
like
other
being overwhelmed?
third-person
No, I don't like
game.
being overwhelmed. I don't like starting a game and having tutorial page after tutorial page explaining all these different mechanics and having all these different items and stats where I just like
All
I'm
these
reading all these
different
stats that influence my character, but I don't know how they influence
He's
my
talking
character
about it like
because I
it's
don't
an
know how
MMO.
the game plays. Are you even giving the game a try? I've been live for 4.5 hours. I don't like these kinds of games. I did this for charity. Do I have the bow? No, I have not found a bow. It's not about it being hard. It's about me being bored. Fuck off. Have I tried
Jeez.
Bloodborne? No, I've seen people play
prick.
Bloodborne and it looks boring to me. For those of you who do not understand,
no,
I
you
don't care for the
didn't.
art style. The music bores me. I don't like this kind of camera control. I don't like the way that slow melee combat
Then
feels
take
with no
the disc
animation
out and shove it
canceling.
up your
I don't like
ass.
large inventories full of items to inspect and large lists of stats to memorize and understand. I don't like any of this, okay? I did this as a charity goal. It doesn't matter if I'm good
Using
or bad
charity
at
as
it.
a deflection.
I love playing a game that I'm bad at and then I have to get good at. But I have to enjoy the game that I'm playing to want to get good at it. I don't
That's
enjoy this.
subjective.
If I don't enjoy it, I'm not going to get good at it. If that's too hard for you to understand, just don't watch my stream.
If you don't like it, don't watch it. Wow, this guy is well on his way to being
I
another
welcome
lolcow.
any other viewers or new people to the stream to come in and say something stupid or be an asshole. I'm happy
Don't
to
be an
ban
asshole.
as many
Just
people
accept it. Whether
as I have to.
like is not what you like. You don't like it, go fuck yourself.
No, I'm not upset with chat. There's just been a few idiots that have come in here, and I've banned them pretty quickly.
Jesus.
Stones, right? But I have to go to the fucking. I can't just do it here, right? I have to travel and load the area and run to the blacksmith to upgrade something, and then
I can't just like
travel
pull out my
load
radio
back
and talk to the
a save
blacksmith
point
over the
here
radio
then
and
run
have him
back to where
upgrade
I am,
my
right?
weapons
I have to go
through
through all
the
that if I want
radio.
to upgrade a weapon right now. Oh man, I wish these things were more obvious. I overlook them all the time.
This guy just seems dumb.
What do you mean, man? It's right there. Yeah,
Comes
I
across
don't
as
know.
really
They look
stupid.
like everything else to me. I wish they were like big beaming like light sources instead of I don't know. That I overlook them constantly. It's just the whole game has this kind of
I
like
need check marks.
desaturated look to it, where everything is like yellow and brown and green and gray. And I feel like that's been most of my experience is just those colors, and so things just don't stand out to me. Can't believe he's fighting Godric with 5 hours of barely trying. What do you mean barely trying? I got to him. I mean, like Nemorov 11111. Do you have something to say? Go to.
And if you do, I'm gonna ban you, so you can't say anything
You have to go back-
anymore.
You have to go back to the hub. Why can't I just upgrade them in the menu? I can skip the castle and go to the next area. Oh, that would be great. How can I do that? I'd love to see something other than a castle. It's only been 5 hours. I would love to see anything other than a castle, rocks, trees, and grass. We were gonna end about an hour and a half from now. So now we're ending 2.5 hours from now. And if we hit another $15, that'll be 3.5 hours from now. Thank you, Maynard. Thank you, Dashbeard. Thank you, Godric, for the donations. You guys are helping me get a PlayStation 5 so I can do my God of War Ragnarok video. This isn't just for me partying and shit. This is so I can get the God of War Ragnarok video done on PS5. So, yeah, a lot of people tell me, hey, go back and explore more. I don't like the exploration. I don't like anything about this game, so telling me to go explore more really doesn't help the situation.
How else do you
There's just no
expect
good
to level
choice here.
up?
Because if I go out and explore more and fight those other enemies that bore me to death, I'm gonna be bored and I'm gonna hate it. If I stay here against the boss, I'm gonna be bored, I'm gonna hate it.
So if you're going to be bored and hate it both ways, why not do the one that would benefit you?
Yeah, no,
more?
I would definitely play Outriders over this. I at least like shooters. I don't like slow, clunky melee games with player-controlled camera. I don't like fantasy settings.
What is this criticism? Player-controlled
I don't like the art
camera.
style. I don't care about the music. People are saying you
what's
might
the
enjoy it
difference
if you
between
level
that
up
and
a
like
bit
an
more.
FPS?
They've been saying that
That's
for
camera
hours.
that's player control
so
too.
I went and I explored for like 3
You
hours.
want the game to take
killing
the
a bunch
camera
of
over
stupid
for you
enemies.
and do all the
I didn't
work?
enjoy that either. And Prophet, I already went and explored the
You want
south for like
fucking
3 hours and
on-rail
upgraded my vigor to
shooters?
level 21. It doesn't
I don't wanna
mean
control
that
the camera, I
like
want the
this
game to do it.
anymore. I have liked this game equal from the moment I started it to now at the 6.5 hour point, which is not at all. You guys knew that I didn't like this kind of game, but you still donated to the charity anyway, okay?
Because it's for charity. So it's everyone's fault that donates.
You can't expect me to like this. I don't like anything about these games. To be fair, this game does tons of mechanics that you like. Jumping in heavy attacks, Affect enemy poise, large. Mad Prophet, when have I said this game is badly made? When have I said that? I have not said this game is badly made.
Yeah, he just strawmans people.
Just because a game is made with a philosophy that I like doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. If it's outside of genres and physics and art style and all kinds of stuff that I do like outside of a game's design. Calero, I yell because I hear the same goddamn thing every 15 minutes.
You aren't equipped for this, dude. You are not the kind of person who should be doing what you're doing.
Morgan, that doesn't even make sense. Because if you ignore that stuff if you go into Doom Eternal and you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, and you ignore what the game is showing you, you die. You don't progress. No, because I've made it through several hours of this game, and I've made it through multiple areas. I'm on different boss fights, and I don't feel that I'm any better at this game. And this has nothing to do with the game's quality at all. This game wants me to do things that I don't want to do. But this game wants me to run around and exploring worlds that bore me and fighting enemies that bore me so that I am stronger to beat boss fights that bore me. No, I'm not going back to explore the map anymore. I did that for 3 hours and it was super fucking boring. You guys are trying to get me to engage in this game in a way that's going to make me like it. I'm not going to like this game. There's literally nothing I like about this game or Dark Souls in general. I don't like big open worlds. I don't like large inventories full of a whole bunch of items and stats. I don't.
Why is it? He's purposely playing like a fucking retard. He's got 5 healings in his Estus flask, or his flask of Crimson Tears. He's got no health. Like, dude, heal, idiot.
Large inventories full of.
Like, all it's gonna take is like one fucking fart to make him die and keel over, and he's saying, "Yeah, I don't want it."
A whole bunch of items.
I want to heal. I want to auto heal like Call of Duty.
Stats. I fucking hate player-controlled camera, especially
again. What the fuck does that mean? Player-controlled
camera. Melee combat with no animation canceling. I don't like the art style. I don't care for the music. I mean, what can you guys not understand about this? If these boss fights are boring, you love boring. I'm not saying that they are boring. I'm saying that I find them boring.
Okay. We're having trouble with differentiating subjective and objective, I see.
You're racing and complaining that you can't drift all the time. But I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm not saying that they should change this game.
Dude,
I'm not saying they should.
He's such an idiot. He's just not a smart person.
I'm not.
He goes
complaining.
He goes up and he just legitimately presses the wrong button. It shows you what button to press and you press the wrong button. Dude, you're just not that smart.
I'm not saying that they
he spawns and then heals when he's trying to summon someone. Dude,
should change this game.
No acknowledgement of him just fucking up like a retard.
I'm not saying they should make it different. This game isn't defensive. You can go aggressive if you want.
So whiny.
Yeah, but look, you're talking from the perspective of someone who knows how to play this stuff.
No, you don't.
So you don't like the game's art design.
You don't even know how to press a button.
Look, or the areas are really boring. Both. Because if you head east and go along the secret path, you might find some more visually appealing areas. I might. Most of this game has been gray, green, brown, and yellow. And I also don't like fantasy settings. I'm bored by castles.
Well, I hope Doom the Dark Ages makes you fucking take a flying leap.
And knights and skeleton guys and dragons and that stuff. It's not my stuff.
Do a flip on your way down.
This game is still just so brown and gray and yellow and dreary to me.
Oh man,
like,
what's
if
an
people like
aesthetic?
this, cool, but like
what's a
this
color
kind of
palette?
This kind of feel.
What's visual storytelling? I don't like that. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't like it.
This is how I feel about it. I feel depressed, just wandering around.
Then overcome it.
Yeah, just this whole open world thing. I guess I just don't get it.
I don't get open worlds.
Like,
just make it
ride
linear.
Around,
like all those other
anywhere
games
you
I don't
want.
like.
You don't really have to do any of this. You don't have to fight any of these guys. Just run away from them. But if you want to be strong enough to fight a boss, then you need to run around and kill all these guys and start fights.
That makes
Level
perfect
up your character
sense.
and grind a bunch of resources, and then
What the
pick up
fuck makes
something
you
here,
think
and then
you're
take
just
it
gonna
over there, and
get
then take it,
stronger
sell it to this guy
running
over
away
here,
and
then
doing
take it back
nothing?
here and combine these two things to get an upgrade. Now maybe you can go kill the boss, and now here's another big area. Just run around, go wherever you want, man. Go run up there, go look at this thing.
I really
over
hope this
there.
guy's
You
doing
don't
like
really
some
have
kind
to
of
do
bit.
anything.
The more I complain, the
I
more
just don't
people
get it,
will
dude.
pay
I don't think I've
to
ever
torture
gotten
me.
it.
Because that's
it's
how I think it's
so-
gonna work.
I don't get it so much that I have no way of evaluating like what's good or bad.
My audience is they're gonna fall for the reverse psychology and give me money for this charity if I complain more. I hope he's really not that stupid, for his sake. What a whiny bitch. But okay, no one's begging you to like it. People were perfectly fine with you getting filtered, going and playing your Call of Duties and your fucking GTAs. Nobody is gonna be like, oh no, please come back. No, this is the game working as it's intended. Get fucked, go away, don't come back. Get filtered. You're not good enough, you're not one of us. You're not part of this community. So go somewhere else, play a different game. No one misses you. Get filtered. I wanted to see this video on Suicide Squad.
The Suicide Squad is what they call the last 4 people still working on this game, because it is impossible that 250 people worked on an expansion that is this bad. At this point, Rocksteady's killing their own company so hard that Logan Paul's gonna show up to film it. Why am I here to film it? Well, the other day I came to a crossroads. Do I review the Elden Ring DLC? Kill him! Go, Squire! Squire, kill him, Squire! Or the Suicide
Oh my god,
Squad
how is he
DLC,
able to
and I
have
had to say,
fun?
gun to my head,
He must like
pull
bad
the trigger.
things.
But unfortunately, I'm drawn to dumpster fires, and I apologize if you find this to be beating a dead horse, but I'm just following in Rocksteady's lead, seeing as beating a dead horse is this game's entire motto. No, wait, I take that back. Their entire motto is epileptic fits still count as player engagement. Even the devs knew this adaptation of the Joker is awful, so they only gave him 5 minutes of cutscenes in his own DLC. But for your mind's sake, I'm gonna trickle it out in doses. So here's dose 1.
He's slightly more cooperative than the previous Joker we've had. But as you get used to him and actually play to him, you realize he's unhinged in a different way.
Oh, and my horoscopes had cut back on the gimmicks.
I'm getting flashbacks! I'm getting flashbacks! Let's start with how you get the Joker, because that's right. The Insecure Joker DLC does not feature you playing as the Insecure Joker from the start, and you're a fool for thinking otherwise. You may have thought that this would be like Arkham Knight or Arkham City, where you play as Harley Quinn in the Harley Quinn DLC, or where you play as Red Hood in the Red Hood DLC. But that's your standards kicking in. You gotta remember, it's 2024, pimps! You can't have standards in the current gaming market. Rocksteady's decided to go with the your money or your life approach with this one. You could grind for 10 to 20 hours doing the same reskinned activities with the same 3 enemies that you got bored of in the base game, so you can raise your fear level to 35, not to be confused with your finite level, your duality level, your actual level, your battle pass level, your character level, or the alcohol level that it takes to play this game. Also, you can unlock the mission that unlocks the Joker, where you fight another reskinned version of the same shitty boss you are already underwhelmed by in the main story. Or, and hear me out on this one, you could miss out on absolutely fucking nothing and pay $10 to immediately unlock the Joker. Pimp! $10 could change your life. Buy you back 10 hours of your life. That's $1 an hour, pimp. Practically the going rate, Tijuana. I guess it's a part of those vaudeville roots to artificially inflate your playtime to the point where you have to offer an easy way out. Like this is Bud's special SEAL training program. Grind for 20 hours, losing your goddamn mind to ring the fucking bell. Come on, maggot. World War III's coming. Rich text air. I can see it in your eyes. Smell it on your skin, son. You've let the bitch in. Your nuts ejected 2 miles back. That text isn't a lie. You could be shitting in your own shorts by sundown. Make my day. Ring that bell. And now, if I were a betting man, I would probably guess that they made it this way to have any positive statistic to show the board members. Kinda like how Ubisoft didn't want to tell anyone the sales of Skull and Bones, but yet they proudly proclaimed that the latest dumpster fire had people watching for the longest in company history. Here's your next dose.
He's masking insecurities with traditional
I remember
Joker
editing this
behavior.
video. He's masking insecurities. Are you looking in a mirror?
Now allow me to backtrack for a moment because moments ago I lied to you. They didn't just
Masking
reskin the same
insecurities.
missions you did in the base game. They actually made them much worse. Don't
No,
worry, they
he's
didn't add any
just a
new enemy
psychopath,
types. That would
but
be a
okay, I
fun
guess
way
we
to
don't
handle
understand our
difficulty,
characters.
and we don't do that here. No, instead they've added even more gimmicky bullshit. You're gonna love this first one. The first one is the Green Lantern shield that makes the enemy invincible until you shoot all the lantern summons. And the second one is a multiverse enemy. You're gonna really like this one. A multiverse enemy that makes it so the enemy is invincible until you switch dimensions to shoot at them. However, no, this is really the fun part about this one. They can still do damage to you from the other goddamn multiverse. I say again, the fuck? Now imagine a symphony of a brute in another dimension covered by a Green Lantern shield, and the final result is an Amazon order for a new controller and some drywall patch repair. Pocket sand!
Deep down, he's not sure who he is yet.
Pause. Flag on the field. Offsides. Offense. Not about that. I don't care about that. I'm talking about this victory pose. What the hell did they give him a Chun-Li victory pose for? I can't unsee this shit, man. Before I talk about how the Joker plays, pimps, let's talk about the budget situation. I've looked through all the skins and the bundles and all the bundle editions and all the editions for the bundle editions, and I am displeased to say that they still have not removed the budget cuts that they've put on Harley Quinn. I mean, I hate to be a stickler for the source material, but this is the voice actress for Harley Quinn in real life. I mean, did I include this entire segment just so you could have a palate cleanser after that taint flash? Yeah, actually, yes. Now, as for how the insecure Joker actually plays, he plays like he looks, like a meth head. This dude flies across the damn map, and I'll give him full credit. He has the best feeling traversal out of any of the characters in the base roster, and his drone strike ability is incredibly overpowered against grunts without special invincibility powers. But his moveset's biggest problem is that the combat in this game is still
the
shit.
UI
At the end of the day,
is just
everyone still plays the same.
fucking
Shoot,
bonkers.
hit, target the glowy things, and yet they didn't even bother making the core shooting and hitting mechanics feel like anything more than repetitive, impactless busy work. And before you say, no, that's just how the looter shooter genre goes. Flashback! Consider this me calling the entire idea of making this game a looter shooter a stupid fucking one rather than a critique of the genre. Shield your eyes!
I'm part French and Cherokee Indian. We're just...
Hello? 911. 911 emergency. This is Uncle Ruckus.
Wait.
Like, nobody is processing all this information.
Okay, that's on me.
Back to the kind of more vaudeville roots.
As for the Joker's design and personality, the Joker comes off as more of a guy acting like he's neurodivergent rather than a man that blew up the block because he's legitimately fucked in the head. He looks like a vegan that does meth on his cheat days. He looks like his evil master plan could be foiled by an insult. He looks like the human embodiment of Twitter. Batman should just yell at him and he'll make himself a part of the Suicide Solo. At least on the bright side though, somewhere Jared Leto's at a blood sacrifice ritual just smiling because he's no longer the worst Joker adaptation. And just as a funny side note, he showed up and not a single word was exchanged between him and Harley Quinn, which is very odd considering this noise machine was created by him. That being said, this whole DLC reminds me of an old quote by Suicide Squad alumni Kurt Cobain. I'd talk about this game for longer, but I've got anything else to do.
They're adding multiplayer
Thanks to all the pimps that bankrolled this video, and another huge thanks to all
Buckshot
the
Roulette.
pimpers for going the extra mile in
We're gonna have to try that out. Multiplayer buckshot roulette. It sounds fun. We got a couple more videos here. How about this one? Trash
Hey,
tape.
what's up, guys? We're here. So today we got multiple anime-related stories to cover.
I was trying to make a Rev costume. I was looking for the hair to start out with. I couldn't find the right hairstyle, and I tried modifying an existing one and just sort of like got bored with it and gave up. But I'm working on it, I guess.
Beginning with this one right here involving Trash Taste Podcast.
Hairstyles are more unique than you think. And try to make it accurate.
This is a podcast ran by Sea-Dog VA, Giguk, and the Anime Man. And obviously this is run by three pretty popular anime YouTubers, so it is not too surprising that...
He's got like the flat bang here mixed in with the other bangs. It's kind of unique. Rev Rose got built in no costume for you. Not yet. Eventually. Tuesday, I think I'm gonna work on props. Oh, what is this? Yeah, I guess we gotta watch this one too. This is from what channel was this? forgot the name of it. I only heard it once.
Question for you is, what the hell happened to the money? What did you do to the money? Where is the money exactly? I'm sorry, I'm trying not to yell here, but I'm just saying, what happened to it exactly? Where is this money? Where is it exactly?
Where does the money go? He's just saying, where's the money? Where's the money going? It is a, oh, it's a mystery. Nobody knows. It's not like you can watch a video by someone who laid out all the evidence.
Their content and their opinions are heavily scrutinized.
Where's the
and
money,
recently it's
Lebowski?
definitely become the popular thing to criticize on Twitter. I routinely see clips from their podcast being shared on Twitter, and people are just absolutely roasting them. And sometimes I truly believe what people are saying about them and their opinions are pretty nitpicky, and even some of their bad takes are just subjective, right? Like, you can agree on a subjective basis. But this recent one I saw, there is no saving. This one, nobody should be able to defend. This is their take on visual novels. And what they're going to say represents not just a differing opinion of theirs, but something that I think is a bigger problem with anime and anything related to it currently. And what they say is that visual novels are too long. They're not digestible for the average reader.
I think more visual novels should be around this very digestible kind of like playthrough completion time. Because a lot of visual novels are just like fucking 20 hours. Like even something like Doki Doki, which I understand why you need that slice of life bit at the beginning. God,
What?
it felt so long.
Doki
God,
Doki.
it felt so long.
I think
What the fuck? I played that game in a day. It took me 1 day to beat that game. That's something. And he's complaining about that. Oh my god, what a take. Fuck. Like, there's a good variety. Like, Sucker for Love is on the shorter side. Doki Doki Panic is on the shorter side too. Like, what is he complaining about? Is he talking about, Project Moon? He's talking about, Tsukihime?
Doki Doki took 6 hours, 7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about like on, especially in this day and age, that's about on just like pushing the
it's too long.
playthrough
That's
time that I'm willing to do.
So I definitely disagree with their take on visual novels and the length of visual novels. And if you look at the quotes and replies to this tweet, you'll see a lot of people feel the same way about this. They think that visual novels should have some depth to them, and they should be longer, and they should not be condensed because people can't sit there with the attention span to grind through them. And I think this is an issue that goes way beyond everything. It's just a problem with anime and manga in general these days. Like, how often do you see 24 or 30 plus episode long seasons? Everything is so condensed nowadays, whether it's the actual number of episodes per season or the number of seasons or the additions of a manga. Everything is so condensed because it seems like people have a very hard time paying attention to anything. Thank you, TikTok and other short form content for that. But honestly, I think the boys are missing the key second word of what they're talking about. Visual novels. This is exactly what you signed up for. You set yourself up for an experience.
Complain that RPGs are too long, like Mayo Man.
Completing this visual novel, they're supposed to take some time. It's like going to the bookstore and buying a 3 or 4.
Like, I'm really excited to play Star Ocean 2. That game is going to take a long time to play. A super long time, especially if you explore all the different mechanics that the game has, because I played it originally on the PlayStation. And I'm ready for it. I'm going to do it.
400-page
I still have a Elden Ring to beat.
Book, and then complaining about the fact it's going to take you a long time to finish. That's exactly what you signed up for. You should know exactly what you're getting into. And on top of that, we see quotes like this saying, thinking a story should compromise its length just because you don't want to find the time to play it is certainly a take. And I understand on one hand, like, personally, I have a lot less time than I used to sit down and enjoy these visual novels. But that doesn't mean visual novels should cater to someone like me. You should find more time to do these things if you truly enjoy them. And on top of that, I think, again, this is a symptom of a bigger problem, especially with younger people nowadays, where they just can't sit down and focus on anything. Everything has to be more digestible and what have you. I mean, in schools currently, in America at least, right now, teenagers and kids, their illiteracy rates are skyrocketing. These kids don't know how to read, and their attention spans are completely fried because of short form content and things like that being bombarded at them every single day. And to now try to alleviate that problem, they're trying to condense a lot of books that were typically shared to students in schools, and they're taking classics like The Great Gatsby, for example, and they're trying to condense it so these kids might actually sit down and read them. And they're trying to take like 5 paragraphs of text and condense it down to 2 lines of text. So they hope these kids can sit down and actually read it. And you know what's happening anyways? They're still not reading it. And it just ruins the entire process because they're taking away key context, key dialogue, and what have you. It is ruining the stories. And that's what would happen with visual novels if you did the same thing to try to condense them down to be more digestible for people who don't have the time or the patience to sit through them. And you can see in quotes here, DDLC being 7 hours felt too long. And then here's some examples of the boys consuming content that took much, much longer. I think, like I said, having less time is a factor in this. But as Giguk would begrudgingly admit, the long buildup in games like DDLC, for example, that slice of life buildup is what made that game so successful. That is.
Sorry, I'm muted. But yeah, that Doki Doki Literature Club is incredibly well paced. The build-up is what is the expectations that ends up getting subverted. Without that build-up, you wouldn't have that twist. You needed that in order to take everything in a completely different direction.
Is the reason that game went viral back a couple years ago and it's still relevant now is because the beginning of Doki Doki Literature Club builds you up through this slice of life atmosphere and then it hits you with the dark twists. That is why it is so popular, and that was so key. That build-up was so key. You needed those hours of content to bring you into the story more like that. That's why we shouldn't be condensing these things. And on top of that, we have quotes like this saying, visual novels are too long. When I open their settings app and hit them with their 100 hours of weekly TikTok screen
right.
time. TikTok is an absolute plague, and really short form content in general. People cannot sit through anything anymore, especially younger generations. And I'm not talking about like long form content. Like, I'm not expecting anyone to sit down and watch a 4-hour long video essay, iceberg type thing. Like, no. They can't even sit through 20 seconds of a person talking without 4 other videos playing on the sides of the screen with people like, you know, cooking or doing art or things to keep the dopamine rush coming and more things in your face to keep you focused on someone simply talking for more than 5 seconds. It's a real problem. And here's another quote saying, visual novels are an amazing medium because they gatekeep themselves, which is great. But unfortunately,
nice.
As more people
just like Elden
complain
Ring
about these things and get louder and want to make these things more shortened, we see the possibility for unfortunate changes. We've seen it with anime and manga. We've seen people screech about things to the point where it's actually affecting the mediums a little bit. And hopefully that is not the case with any sort of visual novels if people keep complaining about the length of them. But speaking of gatekeeping, there's also some tweets I want to cover in this video. A lot of people crying about anime as per usual, and we're going to see some usual suspects and the almost bot-like atmosphere that currently exists on Twitter. So we're going to begin with this tweet right here. It is saying this. People call this type of anime peak fiction and then ask why they're single. And they give some examples of these anime with Nagatoro, Tagaki, and Uzaki-chan, and My Dress Up Darling. Well, anytime you see someone posting hobbies or interests of other people and saying this is why you're single, projection. It's projection pretty much every single time. And you see these sorts of tweets, they're not banging like they used to. People used to post stuff like this and would get 100,000 likes. This person's barely scraping up 600 with this engagement bait. And this format right here might seem familiar. Well, it's because it is familiar. It's a stolen tweet. This sort of format has existed for many, many years. Like 2022 called, they want their reused, rehashed meme back. But basically, we saw this one a lot of times. But notice something between this original one and the previous one we just looked at. They actually removed Komi-san and replaced it with My Dress Up Darling. And yeah, Komi is finally free from this absolutely terrible meme format. Well, good for them. But anyways, if you look at the replies, you can see how disingenuous this entire conversation is, where this user says, Tagaki is actually peak romance, though, where the original poster says, it could be, I haven't seen it. And then another person says, do you have something against romance anime? Where the original poster was saying, I have a romance anime profile picture. I stole this tweet in 2022 and decided to tweet it again. That's it.
Well, at least you admit you're a hack.
Lazy and embarrassing, this whole thing. And you can see quotes like this ratioing the original poster about 20 times over, saying guy walking into a completely stripped mine with a pickaxe on his shoulder here, because there's really nothing to farm anymore. These tweets are tired, and they're not even getting the type of engagement they used to. And also, you might have noticed the original poster doesn't even have a blue check mark next to their name, meaning they are not a Twitter Blue subscriber, which means they're not making ad revenue from any of their posts or their engagements. So they are not doing this for financial reasons. They are doing it literally for the love of the game, for the attention. That is what they're doing all of this engagement farming for. And that is pretty pathetic. Like, you couldn't even borrow your mom's credit card to pay the $10 a month to Elon Musk. So at least you could justify this by saying you're rage baiting people for a couple pennies on Twitter. But anyways, let's move on to another tweet that's getting a lot of attention. Tens of thousands of likes and lots of people
a great one.
making violent threats over anime once again. So in this post, this user...
If you look past the femboy character, Komi's a good one.
...has an image from...
It's a great manga, too. Like, if you read it, the printed version...
Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, and they say this: man, I hate that Dragon Maid is the way that it is, because it 100% had the potential to be a wholesome anime about two mother figures raising a daughter, but instead they collaborated with Epstein for the script. Ah, yes, another weird comparison of fictional content
just a side
to
character.
the real life,
Doesn't really
terrible,
get in your face about
disgusting
it.
predator Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, imagine seeing like a victim of Epstein and being like, what happened to you is really bad, but I think it's pretty comparable to this anime called Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. It's ridiculous. And as always, with these sorts of complaints, you're calling it the Epstein show, but you're watching it. Like, what does that say about you? It is the most classic self-own you see on Twitter, with people like this making these gross comments about anime. And here's another thing you always expect.
They've done a lot
this
better
person
in anime,
repeating over and over
for
again
sure.
threats against the creators of Dragon Maid, which is not the first time we've seen this. And luckily, I was able to take this screenshot. Even
Anime
though they
does
deleted
everything
it
better.
because the bookmarks are bugged on Twitter, so it was still in
It's
there,
just
so I
fact.
could take this screenshot before they hit it. But yes, another death threat over anime, because you just couldn't ignore this and go consume something else that you actually like. And also, like I said, botting. Now, there is a huge botting problem on Twitter. It's always been this way. Ever since they made likes private on Twitter, the botting problems got even worse, because people can't even check to see if other people's tweets are being liked by suspicious accounts.
Like,
and also,
again,
there's a
it's
lot
like
of people
really
botting
not in
with
your face
replies.
about it.
And just look at this, whether this is actually the work of bots or the bot-like minds of real people, this is very strange. You have 4 different users here repeating the same exact comment, saying they almost...
I don't want to talk too much over the video, but it's supposed to be like the polar opposite of Komi herself. It's somebody who is so outgoing that there's really no concern whatsoever for societal norms, and it's sort of a flip side of the coin. And Najimi helps Komi sort of communicate more, and that's kind of the entire premise of the series.
Almost made Awesome Yuri Romance, and they let Epstein into the writing room. 4 comments saying the exact same thing, word for word, bar for bar. Very, very strange behavior, but as always, as Yogensha here points out, the weekly, in quotes, I wish Dragon Maid was less problematic, end quote, tweet is here again. Instead of making constant Epstein allegories and molding, you could just watch something else. And the weak quote retweets crying about having mistake scenes. Have you considered it's maybe not for you? And that pretty much sums up everything we have to say about this situation. These people would rather make these gross comments and complaints and cry on Twitter instead of just consuming something else. The infinite amount of media out there that might be better suited to them. And now here's another comment, and honestly, do we even deserve anime anymore? Like, the sins of people over here on Western Twitter is getting just a bit too much. It's getting a little bit too much when people feel comfortable making weird comments like this. But yeah, that is going to do it for this video. Some shenanigans going on in the realm of anime, manga, visual novels, and alike. But as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you. Got a lot of good commentary channels to take a look at. And a better golden age because we're we're turning away from a lot of the older stuff. Like King Cobra's kind of fallen off. Wing stuff isn't interesting at all. Boogie's boring. The entire Lolcow live cast is basically just strangled themselves. So we got people like Fratanga, we got Freakazoid. Take a look at them. Thanks,
For these
Keemstar.
vignettes
Much
to come out
appreciated.
on a weekly basis, you'll start to fall in love with the depth of the characters. That's something that you learn week to week. That's their personalities will unfold, their relationships will unfold for you, their backstories. None of that is something you can get in a tiny little slice.
Yeah,
of it.
I did
That's a
watch.
start. That's their.
I did watch the Medicare video on Boogie. Really, really good. And of course, he had Boogie in the chat. The fucking starving, desperate clout goblin. Trying to be like, no, I just need it for my cancer. And Medicare's like, yeah, I have cancer too. I don't scam people. I don't grift people. I actually, I push product. Like, dude, Boogie, like, you can't keep using this as an excuse for being a piece of shit. Everyone has problems, okay? I have a lot of reasons that it could be asking for money. I'm sure everyone does. Money is something that we need in a capitalist society. Like, everyone needs money, okay? It's not an excuse.
Something that
Also, you have, like, the weakest form of cancer possible. And if you really want to kick into your budget while getting a little bit healthy, maybe don't spend $1,000 a month on fast food, you dumb fuck.
there. So I'm glad folks watched it. I'm glad they participated, and I can't wait for them to see more, to see everything that is there.
Hey, it's Black Boogie.
What the hell is even that?
Oftentimes the internet gets really obsessive with, you know, the state of Xbox, and
Gin.
rightfully so. But the vast majority of
Pip is
media
drinking
just outright
gin?
ignores
Oh,
the current
no.
state of PlayStation, pretending
Vodka's
like
so
it's
much
any
better than gin.
It really isn't.
It's being called the biggest f***ing waste of your hard-earned money to come along in years. Sony's new stupid box thing hit the shelves at crowded malls and overpriced electronics stores around the country today.
If I was a PlayStation owner right now, I would be telling myself this is the worst PlayStation generation ever. People said the PS3 was a low point. I disagree. Right now, PlayStation is the most desperate they have ever been to have exclusive content. Whatever little exclusive content they do have is cross-gen, thus rendering the PS5 almost completely useless. The best games to come out this generation are all multi-plat.
You're laughing now and you're booing because you know it's true.
Not even those are safe.
Yeah, like Elden Ring.
You see, Sony's approach has changed quite drastically. Instead of games being exclusive now, there's going to be exclusive content, which in the long run may actually be a genius business move for PlayStation, but a one for consumers who will not benefit. Before we even get to talking about Concord and the horrendous shilling going on there, we gotta talk about how Sony is now locking cutscenes as exclusive.
Like, so many people are using PS5s to play, like, PS3 games. It's like, that's your PS3 machine is your PS5. It's like, okay, well, I mean, you didn't have to spend $600 for it, but I'm sure Sony appreciates your dollar.
Exclusive content for multi-plat games.
Sega has confirmed on its official game page for Sonic X Shadow Generations that the Dark Beginnings prologue animation will be exclusive to the PS4 and PS5 editions of the game.
Great. Like, I want to give you the choice on how you play your games and who you play with, and not try to do slimy platform things to force you to do what I want you to do. Give the players choice.
I don't know what to tell you, Sony, but you ain't beating them allegations about prioritizing cinematics. My god, we now have entire prologue cutscenes being locked behind the console you purchased for a multi-plat game. How insanely stupid is that? I don't know how much Sega is getting from Sony. I'm not sure why the cutscene itself was prioritized, because, I mean, any jackass can just log on to YouTube and watch what they didn't pay for, thus making it one of the most pointless pieces of exclusive content. But that's how ridiculously thirsty Sony is to have exclusive content. Outright locking prologue cutscenes off other platforms. Oh my God.
I love bullshit like this. Basically, I'll buy any goddamn thing that I see in an ad.
I have never seen Sony in such a sad state before. Of all the things one could lock away as exclusive, you wouldn't figure prologue animations would be one. But I guess over there at Sony headquarters, they felt it would be advantageous for them, and it very well might be. Who knows? I'm gonna buy this game. But knowing that they've basically taken out the prologue entirely for those who aren't playing on PlayStation, you feel like you should be charged less. I mean, what kind of bullshit is this? Within minutes of the game's release, that quote-unquote exclusive content will be available all across YouTube, thus rendering the exclusivity completely pointless. It's not something you can play, thank God, but at the same time, it's very head-scratching. There's no information on whether Sony paid for it, but I mean, the obvious is the obvious. Why would it be there only for PlayStation and not the other platforms? Of course, some financial incentive was involved, and we could be looking at a glimpse into the future of exclusive content. Rather than having exclusive games themselves on several platforms will have exclusive cutscenes, exclusive animations, exclusive skins. I mean, it's not new, but it could become a lot more prevalent. A completely bizarre decision that makes absolutely no sense, but for those of you who are going to play this, just understand you're gonna have to log on to YouTube if you want to see what you're missing. So you can thank Sony for that. Odd decision, but not as crazy as the amount of marketing and the amount of checks Sony has sent out to gaming journalists to promote and cap the abysmal looking Overwatch clone known as Concord.
Burner. They want to have a way to keep having their fan base log in and play stuff and keep buying microtransactions. Now they have released statements that apparently all the microtransactions, every character is unlocked, everything. Microtransactions are purely for cosmetic, but I'm at the point where that to me no longer feels like a W. Like, okay, I'm glad you're not scamming us as hard, but I don't know. This just seems like, honestly, this just seems terrible. And I'm so curious to play it for myself. Maybe it will win me over, but man, the more we see of it, the more it just seems like this is going to be such an expensive failure for PlayStation. And I think everybody knows that already.
Seconds of that reveal. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here, but I truly believe that we might be witness to the pinnacle of AAA slap. A shining example of everything that is currently wrong with the industry.
And well, as you could imagine, this journalist wet dream of a game is going over well with journalists.
Don't sleep on us. Sony's new 5v5 hero shooter got a muted response at the last state of play, but we've played it and think it has real potential. Concord's director of IP, Kim Queens, stated that the trailer is just a tiny slice of the game, and that they'll expand on the characters, story, and lore. The lead character designer believes that they'll win players over with the gameplay. Hearing some great things about Concord after reviewers got to play the game.
I don't trust like that.
Last week, I traveled to PlayStation's global HQ to play Concord on PS5 and speak with Firewalk Studios. I'm not normally into live services, but I was pleasantly surprised by how approachable Concord is. First look, PlayStation's Concord is breaking you ground in how live service games tell stories. After playing Concord for a few hours, we're excited for more of the action, which feels like a mix of Destiny and Overwatch, even if we're wary of the team's emphasis on lore and storytelling paying off in a multiplayer-only game. Concord, the big preview. I've spent 3 hours with Concord. Don't make your mind up on it just yet. Destiny shooting with an all-new approach to storytelling for live service titles.
It's like people only do things because they get paid. And that's just really sad.
It's like they were all handed over the same script. The only difference was the amount and the checks that cleared. I'm sorry, but with how gaming journalism has been misleading consumers for a long time now. I'm gonna say this is all a cap and very repetitive mantra. My eyes and my ears don't deceive me. I mean, just take a look at whatever the hell this thing is. This giant blue land whale of a character. These are some of the worst character designs I have ever seen. They are uninspiring, not interesting in the slightest, and don't look badass at all. And they're supposed to be the faces that will carry the game. Like, who in the world is playing Concord thinking to themselves, oh yeah, I want to lock all the skins for all of these pronoun-based characters. And the gay robot, I want skins for the gay robot. No, nobody is. It really, honest to God, just feels like a lot of these journalists are holding back on what they truly feel about this game. They gotta play it nice, otherwise how else are they ever going to get access to things ahead of time from dear old PlayStation, who has no problem blacklisting them if they tell you the truth about how they feel about these products? From what I've been able to gather, most, if not all, of these journalists who have put up videos with an early preview...
Yeah, I was muted, sorry. I hope this is like a Suicide Squad situation where it's like 25 concurrent viewers or players on day one.
Barely have a single nice thing to say other than, well, you know, it's got potentials, you know, it's got balancing issues, it's only got 5 maps, all the characters are unappealing, but that's okay. It's only $40 and it should be free to play. But don't let the pronouns distract you. What's here is, it's a game. Okay, fine, let's give one of these journalist sites a chance to prove to us they're not just paid shills. Please, enlighten us, tell us, what is so groundbreaking about how Concord wants to tell its story in a live service format?
There's so much that we can do in a shape of a character. I'll call it environmental storytelling on a character. There's so many ways, and we have a brilliantly amazing art teams from the concept art all the way down, and the kinds
all
of
the way down to
storytelling that we can
Barack
put on the shape of
Obama.
any character. It's incredible. The ideas that our artists come up with to help represent some of the backstories, the ideas that our artists come up with that feed into the backstories, just like John was saying. That's what's so cool about this process is neither gameplay nor narrative nor art drives. We all steer together and we find each idea influences the whole. So it is very iterative, it's very building, it's very layered. And so, yeah, we can add a lot of personality through where they dress, what accessories they're wearing, what color their skin is.
Yeah.
What color their skin accessories layered.
What?
And so, yeah, we can add a lot of personality through where they dress, what accessories they're wearing, what color their skin is.
Run that back?
So we all steer together and we find each idea influences the whole. So it is very iterative, it's very building, it's very layered. And so, yeah, we can add a lot of personality through where they dress, what accessories they're wearing, what color their skin is.
We can add personality by their skin color. We've gone full horseshoe theory here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your modern left.
What color
It broke new ground!
I'm gay and that's okay. I don't have to
Well,
hide.
oddly enough, well, maybe you should stop feeding one of those characters. I mean, look at this thing. It looks like goddamn Ian Miles Chung. This character is ugly. This is not an appealing character. Oh, don't you love it though? One of the highlights is skin color. Character shape! This is the most DEI-ridden thing I've seen in quite some time. Absolutely. 100% untouchable. I will not be trying this out. There's nothing groundbreaking here. This is just the same tired formula that's been going on for
maybe they're
live
talking about
service games
aliens,
and
I guess.
try
I don't
to
know.
incorporate a story.
Very
It's
clumsily
difficult to
delivered.
balance those two things out. Story and live service aspects. Why? Because all the characters are usually a blank slate when they start. And if you have to continuously wait for content to come and update and flesh out these characters, you're not going to care by the time it happens. I mean, I kind of feel bad because they are very excited about their project. They really think people are going to be attached to these characters. But if we're being real, nobody is going to think twice about them or remember them. This isn't going to be your next Tracer or your next Winston. It ain't gonna be your next Master Chief. It's going to be a forgettable Guardians-esque looking game. I'm trying to pinpoint a time in gaming history where gamers all of a sudden started saying to themselves, I don't want to play attractive, muscular, in shape, badass looking characters. I want characters that resemble the ugliness of our real world. When you pop in Street Fighter, nearly every single character you play as is memorable, iconic, stands the test of time through their design. All the characters here look like a product of their time versus being a timeless design. They are unappealing, and I highly doubt any player is going to be attached. Character design goes a long way, and none of these look good. I mean, who's gonna choose this over Valorant when it comes to consoles? No, seriously, who? All these journalists know it's dead on arrival. They all know none of the characters are interesting. They know it should be free to play. They know it doesn't stand a chance, and yet they all still shill. Thankfully, the monetization is probably like the only thing that's not that gross about the game. It's just all cosmetics. But what exactly would make people go, yes, I want that outfit for that character? I find atrocious. The journalists are trying their absolute hardest to sell you on this, and yet all the comment section are people calling them out on their bullshit, knowing exactly what the product is and what Sony's goal is. I mean, if you're going to make live service games, can you please, for the love of God, Sony, take another approach like you did with Helldivers 2. Have something that actually looks like it has potential and could be very popular. What we have here looks like the next studio closure. Not really sure what Sony's whole goal is here. The exclusive content that they do, well, quote unquote, exclusive content that they're getting their hands on seems so pointless, so unappealing, so dead on arrival. I just don't understand how there is anything a PlayStation user can look forward to now. But if this is one of the things you're looking forward to and exclusive cutscenes for a video game, then ponies have completely lost the narrative. Anyways, I'm gonna go cleanse my eyes of this. So like, comment, share, subscribe if you so choose to. We are on the verge of 73,000 subscribers. Please make it happen. With that being said, see you in the next one.
Fritonga sucks ass.
God, editing this Elden Ring video, DSP is so stupid. He goes and he listens to the dialogue from one of these basically ghosts, these like shades or specters, and it's like literally, how can you play Elden Ring, the base game, and not know that these are just echoes from the past, from these dead people, and what you're hearing from them is what they experienced from their perspective. And DSP talks to this guy and is like, who's saying that? Is that like, I don't know where that's coming from. And it's like, dude, you could not possibly be more stupid. I guess this is why DSP attracts just the dumbest pay pigs. Is they watch him and they're like, wow, he's just like me. For real, for real. We're both complete idiots. What is this? This is an animation. Oh yeah, I just wanted to look at this one.
DSP Gaming has been going through some pretty tough times lately. Between a lack of dent heads with which he can extract social security checks from, a growing abundance of detractor channels dedicated to archiving his every move, and an ever-present looming threat of the Argentinian donation crisis, Phil has been having a hard time finding the support he needs. And by support, he means money.
I need that money, I really do, I need that money.
But if Phil actually wants to make money in this line of business, he needs to diversify his content. And after 10 years of his fans begging him to, Phil has finally recognized that he needs to make a change. So, what's his big idea that'll save his business? Well, hear it from the man himself.
But there is one topic that perhaps we should talk about, and I actually like this topic. I feel like as I get older, we should start to branch out to find other things to do together rather than just me sitting here playing a video game all day, right? What are things that I can do on
this isn't
stream
Pixar.
that are not necessarily just
Someone
sitting
else.
here playing a video game? I'm not sure. Maybe me building a Lego model of a certain kind.
This is... Give him a shout out. This is Internet Hazmat Crew. This was shared in the Discord. Newer channel. Decided to put out a DSP themed video.
As I'm aware, Lego is expensive. We talked about this. Like, for example, they have this awesome, what's the name of the tree? The Deku tree from Zelda. It's an amazing Lego set. It looks so good, and it's like $300. It's like, no, if I were to try out something like that, it would not be a ginormous, expensive Lego set to start. I could then use the funds from that stream to go buy the next Lego set. But I would be okay with, like, doing Lego nights every once in a while, and then I go buy the next one or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be kind of cool, I feel.
That's right. Darkside Phil wants you to pay him to play with Legos. But not only that, he wants you to pay for the Legos that he wants to play with. Did you catch how he subtly dropped the price tag of that Lego set so that one of his dents could buy it for him? I mean, I could see through this man like glass. But this stream segment really got me wondering. How would a Lego Night stream with Phil honestly go down? Well, I convinced the robots in the lab to make a simulation of what that would look like. Here.
Thank you, Samurai Sensa.
Hello, everybody. I'm Philip Burnell, aka Darkside Phil, and welcome to the Lego One podcast.
The Lego One
See what I did
podcast.
there?
It's actually pretty clever.
Today, we're going to be putting together this super rare and
Thank you, Samurai
expensive
Sansa. We're getting
Lego
closer and closer to the
spaceship,
goal.
Okay? This Lego set was said to be by a very generous donator. Thank you so very, very, very much to user Derek's Toy Box. What does that even mean? Let's get started building this super cool Lego set, okay? Right? Whoa, we just got an anonymous tip for $16.51.
Don't you think you are too old to be playing with toys?
Are you joking? Are you legitimately, seriously trying to troll my positive stream? You're saying I'm too old to play with Legos? I'm 42 years old, and on the front of the box, it clearly says ages 1 through 101. So I am very obviously in that demographic, you lame brain, no good, toxic, ne'er-do-well troll. Enjoy your permanent ban. What a numbskull. What the hell am I supposed to do? What does this even mean? Why isn't this book written like a normal book? Why is it all pictures? How am I supposed to know, oh, I have to put this part to that part? How was I supposed to know that if it wasn't explicitly written down? This is what happens when you have fucking idiots making the books at the Lego company. They're Danish. They're not even
It's gonna
English.
be crazy.
Why would they try to write a book? What?
Like, this is fun to imagine, but like actually try and imagine. It's gonna be him sitting in his little gamer chair. He's gonna have like his TV dinner tray table in front of him. He isn't gonna be able to put all the Legos that he needs to use on that little tray in front of him. And he's just gonna be looking down on it. You're just gonna see the top of his head, the big bald spot, just the fucking canyon of hair as hair keeps falling out of his head. Like, what is he going to talk about? What does he have to talk about? He has no experience with Lego. He's not going to be talking about Legos. It's just going to be the same dumb shit that he does every pre-stream. But he's going to be distracted by a little box of fucking bricks in front of him. Like, he really does not think this through.
Moron.
Yeah, same guy who couldn't put together a beer drinking hat. He didn't understand how the gravity works.
Okay, so, as it turns out, I was missing a piece. Yeah, I was actually missing a Lego piece from this set. As it turns out, Jasper Kitty was actually playing with the Lego set, and he stole this very important piece I needed to finish this Lego set.
Jasper's gonna
This
be
is
eating
all
them.
Jasper's fault. At long last, it's finally complete. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the awesome, completed Lego spaceship set. Ta-da! This thing is super cool, I'm telling you. As you can see, it's got like laser turrets on it, and it's got like a rocket launcher. Now that's awesome. Whoa. No! What the fuck? No! What the fucking shit? What just happened? Why is the Lego spaceship set back in pieces? Dude, it literally was just in my hand, and now it's broken all over the floor. What the fuck? Chat, what happened? Well, how was I supposed to know I'm not supposed to drop it? These idiot, moron detractors designing the sets at Lego don't know how to make a Lego set that doesn't fall apart when gravity pulls it out of my hand. What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This sucks. Why did you guys want me to even do this type of stream? I would have been just fine playing video games all day, just chilling and having a fun and positive stream with you guys. But no, you guys wanted me to stream my Lego playtime. So why did you guys want me to do this? Hello, can somebody give me an answer? Why are you talking about food? There's an important Lego stream happening right now on screen. Why are you talking about food in my chat? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. No one's supporting the stream. No one's tipping me. Nobody's giving me your money. What the hell, guys? My bills are coming up. I need to be able to pay off my mortgage. I also need to have enough money for the new WWE Champions microtransactions. Oops, I have taxes coming up. I need to be able to buy my wife some DoorDash.
He knows all the memes.
So, please, if you're enjoying this fun and positive content, please consider subscribing to my Patreon, giving me a super chat, buying me a coffee, tipping me on PayPal, contributing through Cash App, sending mail order checks, potentially even donating a full gaming PC so that we can make even more fun and positive streaming content. Okay? Cool.
Cool. That's a pretty good video. Again, that is from Internet Hazmat Crew. 61 subscribers. Went ahead and subscribed. Wonder... Not that many. Did a few videos. Low tier Omni-Man.
Why did you make me do this? You're fighting so you can watch everyone around you die. Think, Mark. You'll outlast every fragile, insignificant being on this planet. You'll live to see this world crumble to dust and blow away. Everyone and everything you know will be gone. What will you have after 500 years?
You, Dad. I still have you.
You are a worthless bitch-ass nigga. Your life, literally, is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stomp you, and you're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks, and you're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you smell the syrup, you worthless bitch-ass nigga. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
That is funny. Thumbs up. Okay, we got a new one from Dick Stroking Vlogs. This one's a short one, about 2 minutes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jasper.
Jasper.
Round
Jasper. Jasper, why do you have to chew my wire? We're already having problems with that wire. Come on.
Yo.
Jasper. If you're bored, go hang out in the closet.
Oh my god, dude, it's so... Man. This guy says he's around 200 pounds. It's like, yeah, sure, Phil. If you're like 5'6".
If you're bored, go hang out in the closet. Or get a pet from me. Don't chew the wires. That's the Xbox controller wire that we're already sometimes having problems with, and now he's chewing it. Not good. Jasper?
Round 2.
Jasper, what did I already say?
Fight.
Have to stop. Jasper.
Yo.
Jasper, either you behave or I'm throwing you out of the office. It's one or the other. I can't have you chewing wires. It's dangerous to you. It's dangerous to my equipment.
Why don't you let him just walk around the condo?
You understand me? Now he's sitting
Why
here
does he have to
nicely.
be locked
Why
up
would
in
you
one
sit here nicely
room
before
at
instead of chewing
all?
my wires? I want to yell at Jasper. He's misbehaving. You can't do that. It's harmful to you, buddy. And I think you know that because you only chew wires when you want attention. Please relax, Jasper. Okay? Please relax. Is Jasper behaving now? Yeah, he's laying down now. He's relaxing. Finally. He's doing it again. Jasper, I just told everyone you were being good. Oh my god. Jasper, I just said to everyone you're behaving.
Hands on the
Now you're
hips,
gonna
like a...
misbehave? Jasper!
Final round. Fight. Perfect.
Aww. The bad ending. What is... Oh. What happened? I'm like floating... Oh. That's weird. Jasper Kitty. Those hard T's. Ooh, week of too much ALT day 1. Field trip restream of the Riven remake. Starting at 8:45 p.m. So we gotta... Not gonna watch that today. It's only 12:30. All of the time we spent having fun. Meanwhile, DSP's probably still in bed. No shorts. I'm sure there's more in the sub box we haven't seen yet. Rebsy is premiering a video at 5:58. That's a weird time to premiere a video, but it's fine. Big up Rebsy. Oh yeah, I guess we still have the store for now.
Save the pig. Started. Well, I just received a very generous tip. I received a $40 tip from Jordan. Okay, I received a very generous $50 tip. Thank you for the chill Stardew Valley stream. Wow. By the way, thank you, Only Iced Coffee.
I have no aspirations to get rich.
I totally don't know who that is.
To get big. I have none of that. I don't care about any of that. You know? Oh, how do I scam my audience with a new scheme of things to make money and stuff? No, it's literally never been that way, ever.
You can't even say it with a straight face.
You're never gonna find that kind of evidence or anything. It doesn't exist. You know, like the one time ever that I really disappointed my audience.
Literally can't even say it with a straight face.
When I first started on Patreon, right? And I said I was interested in rebooting Project 7, right? And then it fell apart. Like, the idea fell apart. People weren't really that interested in it to begin with. So I stopped working on it and said, we're gonna do other stuff because you guys are saying, that you'd much rather see me do other things than Project 7 again. So I just dropped it. And there was literally one person, one fan who legitimately was angry at that. No one else was.
Sure.
So that one person complained, we had it out, we talked a little bit, and after a while they decided to leave my community for a while because they were so upset that I didn't doing Project 7. Outside of that, no one else cared. But of course my detractors made a big deal on it, right? So, and that was like the one thing ever, and that was for a few $100. No lie, it was like $300 or something like that. That was it. Never have I said, hey, everyone invest in this and do that and do this and I get a cut of this and scan, you know, referral code this and buy this and do that. I don't do that shit, you know?
Yes, you did.
So,
you literally had referral codes.
I had to lie about things because I had to protect my family.
Except for the time that I did.
The fact that you're even saying Boogie had cryptocurrency, the fact you're saying that is like, what human on Earth who's intelligent would invest money in a Boogie cryptocurrency?
The same kind of person who invests
Right?
money in you.
So now to unwind from the stressful Street Fighter and do this tonight was absolutely perfect. It hit the spot, as they say, right? Okay, so guys, thank you all. Next time around, big rainstorm, and we'll see how we handle that. But in the meantime, be safe, have fun, and peace out. See you guys later. Here we go. Let's get some pulls. Come on. Pull the gotcha. Pull on my gotcha. Come on.
Pull on my
We
gotcha.
gotta get some pulls.
but yesterday, sadly, a former very longtime fan of mine passed away. And so I did a tribute video to this person because I used to be very friendly with them. I used to have conversations with them. They were very influential in the accessibility community for video games. So I made a 5-minute demonetized, well, not demonetized, unmonetized,
Well, not demonetized.
separate tribute video.
But
on
if
this
people
channel
say
for
it's
that person. Now, why
monetized,
did I do
he'll
that?
sue you.
Because
Allegedly,
I've now been
if you
around
could,
for
if
a
you had
long
money.
time,
Give him money.
and I know that if you're going to do something like that, you absolutely make sure that it's not part of monetized content, right? If I'm going to do a tribute video to someone, no one should be making money or getting clicks and stuff based on that. It should just be a heartfelt tribute just for the sake of doing it because it's the right thing to do, right? I want to leave a remembrance of this person because they were special to me. And I think they were special people, a special person to a lot of people, and he deserves to be immortalized in a way by having someone talk about them in that way. So I made this video outside of my stream, outside of any other content, and I purposefully made it that was what I had to say, and I didn't talk about it all day long on purpose because I didn't want any monetization of any content regarding that, right? That's why I did it that way.
But this is
okay? I
monetized
uploaded
right
a video
now
before I
as you
streamed
talk about
yesterday,
it.
completely unmonetized, all right? And I went about my way during the day.
That's the definition of a drama queen. Seriously.
And of course, again, like I said, there's nothing going on with me drama-wise at all. So what happens? Literally, those unhinged, insane,
monetized.
greedy, insanely immoral people.
It just doesn't have ads
made
on it.
lies
That's
up about it, saying that I monetized the video.
Still
Once again,
monetized.
I'm trying to make money off of the deceased and all of that. Literally zero realm of reality. Never happened. But they all said it in insanely lying, defamatory videos.
Insanely lying, defamatory
For it
videos.
right now, because it's 100% factually wrong. There's a difference between taking something that kind of happened on a stream and exaggerating it to make drama content, to make money on YouTube, or outright lying about someone because you want to make a buck. That's illegal. In no realm of reality can you do that, okay?
Oh my god, he's drinking wheelchair donations.
Yeah, so the video's been demonetized, and it's funny because people leave in comments, why is this monetized? All you have to do is look at the video. There's no ads on it. It's not a monetized video. Like, what are you talking about, right? So here's the best part about it. So since it's not monetized, what happens is some people actually started
By the way,
calling it out and
speaking
saying,
of
"Wait a minute, it's
super
not monetized."
dead
You
blind
outright
man.
made videos saying it was monetized when it's not. That's a lie. That could get you in trouble on YouTube. That could get you sued. What do you think you're doing? So guess what they did? They changed the narrative. Oh, well, what about super thanks?
Shut the fuck up, retard. Speaking of blind people, check out this lovely line of dialogue from the Elden Ring playthrough.
Like that. Dimitri, you're watching the stream and you're asking me if the game has a good frame rate. Are your eyes open? I'm just curious. Are your eyes open as the stream is broadcasting?
I don't know, Phil. Maybe that person is blind. Doesn't give a shit.
Thanks. So it's monetized. What? Super thanks. You mean a feature that anyone who's partnered on YouTube has and is channel wide and you can't turn off on videos?
Yep, that's
What the fuck are you talking
monetization.
about? So you see what I mean? When the narrative gets pushed back to them, like, what are you talking about? You're completely dishonest scumbags. They then change the narrative to try to save face when in reality the narrative never existed to begin with, right? So, but this is what I mean. This is what they do when there's nothing going on. Because this year has been very good. There's been no drama. I've avoided, there was going to be drama, trust me. Like I said, that documentary.
Even though the video is demonetized, what Pigroach did is worse. He is using Super Blind Man to make himself look like a better person since he cried for him. That's why everyone should fall at his feet and donate.
I almost was involved in, and I completely dodged that bullet and decided, you know, with you know, a lot of good feedback from everyone.
You know,
from my family members, from you guys. Everyone said, don't do it.
My brains
And I
hurts.
said, you know
I have to
That was a
recover
great
by
choice.
saying, you
I
know,
got out of
11
there,
times, you
stopped
know.
it from happening, and here we are, and it's just been me making content all year. No drama. Man, they're trying, let me tell you. And every day people come on my streams, oh, what about the review tech drama? Key logging, blah, blah, blah. What about, you know, Boogie and his
talked about that.
scams and shit.
He's talking about that
care.
now. He
Why
talked
would I care
about it.
any of that?
If anything, I'm actually legitimately looking forward to this June the King documentary that's going to come out about.
Because I think I'm going to be able to debunk all of it.
Go down my entire history. I mean, in August.
How does he know when it's going to come out? I guess now he knows. Thanks for spoiling it. It's going to be in August. Hopefully we can get a bunch of detractors together in like a Discord call or something, and we can all watch it together, like a really big watch party. That's what I'm hoping for.
Looking forward to this June the King documentary that's going to come out about me in August.
We can get as much as people as possible. We can get like the Tractor Beam. We can get like Iviga. We can get Atlas. We can get Anleet. I think that would be cool.
Because what I want to do is go down my entire history and look at the stuff that I've done that's both good and bad. And honestly,
it's all bad.
I know a lot of it's going to be bad.
All of it.
How stupid can you be?
If someone does contribute, I will shout it out. I'm just saying, if you contribute now, it helps out my react show. So that way, during the react show, I don't have to sit there and be like, oh, guys, please contribute. You know, it is a normal streaming day for me. I look to hit $50 every stream in tips. So if you could contribute today, that would be very much appreciated. But right now, there's nothing.
Disgusting beggar.
So it makes me like, I just don't enjoy wrestling anymore. You know, they actually killed any enjoyment I could have got out of it because they gave me this huge negative association in my head.
If only.
I even think about it like, ugh, drama, nonsense, toxicity, lies, and all the shit that I've had to put up with for so long, and I don't want to care about it anymore. You know, that's just the truth. It's sad, but true. So I just don't care about pro wrestling. I don't, even though this game very well could be really good, I don't care.
Again, it's just a wrestling game. It has nothing to do with any actual wrestlers in real life. Like, why are you shutting yourself off from just a wrestling game? I don't know, man. Okay, he doesn't care what detractors say, though, but we're able to scare him away from entire genres of games just by talking about it. Cool.
I don't even want to fucking touch
He doesn't care, though.
Poll because I just don't want to deal with that bullshit again. I'm already done talking about it. I'm past it. I don't want to go back there, so I don't want to even fucking bring it up in order to have more morons get stirring it up again about the nonsense. Okay?
Use the link in the description.
Okay, it makes no sense, but okay.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. They didn't really answer the question, did they? I thought they didn't really answer the question of why do gay people sound like that at all. You know, I guess the best answer would be, yeah, because it differentiates yourself from straight people if you want people to know in a social circle that you're gay.
That was good. Rapid Shots came by and supported with a $31 tip. Says, I can't stay too long. I wanted to stop by and support your stream. Have a good day. Shout out to Only Iced Coffee.
I hope that you enjoyed the show. I will see you next week, same time, same place. If you want to be a part of the show,
same message as always.
Today,
Can't stay for too long. Just wanted to support the stream.
All get their videos. A chance to be watched with Ultra being guaranteed. All right, thanks. I'll see you for episode 72 next weekend. Bye-bye.
No, Phil. Here's what you do. You get fired. And someone else steps into your role who knows how to run a company. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time.
I missed it. It's WWE Champions time.
I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Phil has indoctrinated.
Phil has gouty fat butt. It's not even one yet. It's full of people, but not in a weird way. Yeah, if you've seen some of the deep dives of a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring, it's pretty cool. I was listening to an Elden Ring lore video as I was editing. Of course, a lot of it going over my head. It was from Smogtown. If you know that channel, do a lot of Elden Ring lore. What do we got here, Billy? Pippa recalls in terror at atrocious writing.
One small thing? Tell us about your badges at least.
I like tinkering. I'm an engineer. Pastafarianism is Pog. That's the triangle. That's it.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh! What the fuck? Oh no! Chat, we're gonna have to skip her dialogue too. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh God. What the fuck? What the fuck did she just say? Oh God. Oh God, was it supposed to be ironic? Ah! Ah! It's not even just the unironic usage of the word pog, it's Pastafarianism is pog. Ah! Who the fuck wrote this? Oh God!
Poggers!
Ooh.
Poggers!
Oh. There's AoE damage.
Oh God.
Yeah, Pass the Remote is doing a restream of Riven. You might want to get in touch with him, see if he can...
Poggers!
Shut up! Ugh. You can do like a collab. But yeah, he's playing Riven tonight. I don't want to watch him play it because I want to play Riven myself. It has VR support. I'm going to play it when I get a VR headset. I don't want it spoiled for me. I want to be able to figure it out for myself. Am I early? I guess so. Nobody's talking! They changed YouTube again. Everything is rounded and ugly! Wah! 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 Why is nobody talking? I changed YouTube again! No! So that's what the pre-stream is going to be about. These stupid fucks over at YouTube, they sit there coding, they only have book smarts, they don't have street smarts, they don't contact people like Memery. You see what I think about things? If they did, I would tell them that it looks bad and they wouldn't change anything. And we could go back to where your YouTube page looks like a MySpace page. You can add in your own HTML, JPEGs, make it look like a teenager's live journal. And this stupid uniform shit, stupid bullshit, bullcrap, cockadookie poop. Because they're crazy, and they're out of their minds, and they're not sane, they're dumb and stupid. Alyssa Mercante tries to ban Smash JT from San Diego Comic-Con. What does 8-Bit Eric has to say about something non-Richard Vutek related?
Mr. Mercante is back, ladies and gentlemen, and she's as psycho as ever. Her newest, I guess, cringeworthy mistake is that she's actively trying to get Smash JT's San Diego Comic-Con press badge banned. Smash JT wrote an article and actually made a video about it with all the details and everything going on. But it's been a while. She was kind of quiet. She was going on a mini vacation, and you can see he has on his Twitter a link to his video. Guys, go check it out. Go read the stuff. This is all stemming from her being completely nuts. She's unhinged. They try to paint Smash JT, myself, Grums, Melanie Mack, Hypnotic, Quartering, anybody that's anti-woke and a grifter, they try to paint us as the unhinged, obsessed ones, especially if you make videos and content about them, which the last few weeks, let's be real, she's been doing and saying a lot of stupid shit, which is not limited to, but includes doxing, contacting wives, contacting former places of employment, writing passive-aggressive weird posts behind a block, and now trying to cancel press passes. This is just some of the many things that these people do that are all part of this Kotaku detected cabal of weird woke journalists. We like to call them urinalists that do anything but write about video games. These guys are cosplaying as journalists, but they're really political activists. They're the ones that want agendas about LGBTQ. They want agendas about weird woke stuff. Instead of actually writing about video games and making game guides, they're more obsessed about seeing who's saying what about them. They can't take criticism at all. And again, Smash JT made a whole entire section on his website that set them off to where every single one of them wanted his website taken down. And they did temporarily get it taken down, but it backfired, even immensely. Everybody covering all this stuff with all these woke employees, current, former, and friends of Kotaku, it immensely backfired on them. Nick Calandra started all that, but Alyssa Mercante, as you know, has been in the wings encouraging stuff. And it's a shame that these people were more worried about being badmouthed than actually doing their job and owning up to their mistakes. None of them could say sorry. Instead, they just doubled down on contacting family members and just continuing down the path of darkness. So this all started from Smash JT posting his press passes to San Diego Comic-Con. Sounds like it's a fun time. He's done coverage of the event in the past. No big deal, right? Well, we all know Alyssa Mercante couldn't take it. She posted late last night a little thinking emoji. A little thinking emoji. And we already know what these people are going to try to do before they do it. They're 3 steps back and we're 3 steps ahead, all right? You could tell right away that she's going to already try to get the cancel mob out. She's going to try to play victim and say that Smash JT, some unhinged guy that doesn't deserve passes, which is exactly what she did. So putting this is basically a call to action without saying it. She's rallying the troops. They call us rage baiters. They say that we're fear mongers. No, these guys are the ones that are rage baiters. By simply doing this, she's trying to get the attention of her people, which, mind you, she has Smash blocked. She has Vera Dark blocked. She has me blocked. She has everybody that talks about her blocked. But she continues to pitchfork. She continues to rally the troops behind blocks because she's a chicken shit. She's a coward. Even though she's gone on record to talk shit and say that grown men are half-chubbed looking at her going, oh, she talked about me. She talked about me. And that, she just basically says that it's grown men are obsessed and weird in the 40s talking about her. No, we're talking about your lack of professionalism. We're talking about how toxic you are to the gaming industry. And you want to call people miserable. You're the miserable one. You're the one that's trying to inject DEI into everything. You say it happens naturally, but it doesn't. If it happened naturally, why is Sweet Baby Inc. a thing? Why are you trying to start fights with people? Anyways, continuing on, you can see she put, just hope San Diego Comic-Con is aware of how many press folks attending the con this man has harassed / slandered. So are you telling me an event that you're not going to, she's not attending this, she's not going to be anywhere near San Diego at the time. Are you telling me you haven't been to a convention where somebody that you've covered negatively didn't attend? Did they try to cancel you? No. Only these people, only the wokies, the cancel brigade would be like, this guy harassed and slandered me, even though it was all fair criticism based on actions that you've done that warrant criticism. Contacting a wife, that warrants criticism. Rallying troops, having buddies like Calandra trying to get people to be doxxed, that warrants criticism. Shutting down websites, that warrants criticism. You're going to act like a victim because he's going to a convention that you're not going to, that he got approved for a media pass? Are you that triggered over Smash JT? Or is this just you being a spiteful, jealous little cunt? Mercante, answer that question. So she continued on, saying, if I was attending this year, I would have been appalled to walk into the press lounge and see the man who makes thumbnails of me and my colleagues' cleavage for his videos in which he calls us whores. Just saying. You proudly display yourself as a former cam girl. You call yourself a former sex worker. You show photos literally of you with your ass cheeks out with your tattoo that says all men are enemies. You pride yourself sexually and you're acting like a victim on this?
Fuck off.
I don't get it.
You are a whore. You're literally a whore. You're literally, by the very definition of what the profession entails, you are a whore. What the fuck? Objectively, not even an opinion. You declare yourself this. What the fuck? It's slander.
That somebody can go out to an
Stupid
event
bitch.
and have a press pass, even though I'm sure you get tons of
Oh
press
my
passes.
God.
But what's the
These
vendetta here?
people.
You're just trying to cancel somebody to cancel it.
She has a tattoo just below her ass cheek that says all men are the enemies. Why did you put that tattoo, one, and why did you put it where the tattoo is?
So you could see Smash JT rebutted, saying, I would have been appalled to walk into the press lounge and see
There it is
Starter
right there.
Kid.
There's her stupid, fat, cellulite-ridden ass, and there's the tattoo.
Rebutted, saying, I would have been appalled to walk into the press lounge and see Starter Kid. And he just basically owns her. You can see the tweet that she just said. Then, of course, her ass, cancel this, I dare you, which I would say is a nice ass, but that ass is on a lunatic.
No, thank you.
And the all men are enemies. And then, on a toilet. Very classy.
Literally taking
somebody that's
toilet
a senior
selfies.
editor-in-chief. Senior editor-in-chief on the toilet. All right? So, she's getting eaten up alive.
Nasty bitch.
In Smash's comments, you can see, did Alyssa really think it was truly necessary to show the world her taking a powerful and emotional dump for all to see? That and her bare non-DEI bottom as well. You see... Smash JT with the mic drop. She needs to learn the world doesn't revolve around her. So by her standard, you should be selling your body and using assets to get your way in life instead of having any sort of morals and values in life. So yeah. Not my proudest fat hag on my timeline. Getting eaten alive. And of course, he passed all this on here. Good exposure. This is just another, like, they don't understand when they tweet out shit like this. They're literally hand-feeding us content that makes them look bad. They're literally
Do not stick your dick in a
providing
prostitute.
the gift that keeps on giving. They want to call us grifters when we're the people that are actively covering stuff. We're the people actively communicating with our community. We're the ones bringing awareness to news in general and stuff. But we bring up this stuff when you do stupid crap like try to get people canceled, try to get press passes removed. If you just stop doing stupid shit, nobody would talk about you. Nobody would. But you guys, it's almost like, oh, the attention's off of me. I have to do something. Like, it's weird how you and Nick Calandra came back to the internet around the same time. Were you guys done having nobody pay attention to you? I think you guys secretly like it. I think y'all have Stockholm Syndrome for a little bit. Anyways, I replied with a screenshot because she has me blocked. I said, shut the fuck up, Alyssa Mercante. How many events do you attend with people you try to cancel, dox, and write hit pieces on? Because she was trying to get dirt on people like Melanie Mack, Osmond Gold, all because she doesn't like what they say. They're grifters. That's what they call you guys. If you don't like it, they're a grifter. That's how these guys woke. Oh, he's making hate speech and bigotry videos. He's a grifter. That's, if somebody calls me a grifter, I automatically tune out. Their opinion's invalid. They probably have pronouns in their bio. They probably have a Ukraine flag, Palestinian flag, anything. I am automatically tune out. And yeah, how many people at some of these events have you tried to write hit pieces on or misrepresent Alyssa Mercante? And you could see what events did she go. She should be lucky someone actually took pictures of her cleave. She's not that hot. I've seen more masculine looking women than that look cuter than her. Sex worker, he called me a whore. Why, yes, you are. So, I mean, it's like,
yes,
she takes
you
pride
are
in being a
whore.
sex worker, but you call her it? Nope, it's the end of it. Now, other people were
gonna
calling
get you
her out.
canceled,
John
even
Della
though
Rose
she calls
says
herself a
Alyssa
whore.
Mercante is trying to rile up a cancel mob to mass report Smash JT at San Diego Comic-Con simply for his existence, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to rile it up. They want to get the pitchforks out.
Fucking
they
cancel
want enough
pig.
people to contact San Diego
People
Comic-Con
call you something
to
that you
say,
call
"We don't want
yourself and you
Smash
try to get them
JT there." That's
canceled.
exactly what they're trying to do.
Get
Which is why
fucked.
they're tagging the convention. They've probably sent emails by this point. She's probably contacted people that she knows. Mark my words, and hopefully it doesn't, happen. But they're actively going to try to get him not allowed at this convention. And it's almost 110% that's what's going to happen. And if that happens, whew, it's not going to be a good look for the convention, because I guarantee you a lot of people will cover it and call it out, and all the heat's going to be put back on you, Mercante. So John goes on to say, I had this done to me last year when Heather Antos called security because I was there, and I was greeted by armed guards. Eric July also got reported to security last year, while Big Man Comics got threatened the year before by cancel bullies going after him with security. SDCC is generally pretty good about not listening to these bullies. None of us were kicked out, but this kind of thing has to stop. Comic-Cons are for everyone. It's weird because the people that want diversity, the people that want tolerance all around, they're the ones that try to cancel people, guys. They don't want diversity. They only want their echo chamber. Oh, this guy makes hateful videos. We don't want him at this convention. You know, if I did that, how many people I could get banned at conventions I'm at? And I don't believe in that. If somebody's going in to attend the con and mind their own business and not come at anybody violently or dangerously, they're just as welcome to be at this convention, right? And yeah, it's just completely backfired. You can see lots of likes, lots of replies. People are like, she has cleavage? I thought she was enamored with Grums. Is she trying to marry Smash JT now? It's insane to me the inclusion crowd is so hell-bent on excluding anyone who has a different opinion or worldview from them. And then they claim you're victimizing them somehow. Exactly. They claim, oh, we're the victims, even though they're the ones pitchforking, taking down websites. Like, make it make sense, people. Please. Somebody explain it to me to where it makes sense. And Old Man Grim, I mean, says, looks like Alyssa Mercante is big mad that Smash JT got a press pass for San Diego Comic-Con. The question is she going to be a doll about it, or is she going to cry and whine and try to get him banned from it? AKA cancel culture shit. You don't hate gaming journos nearly as much as you should. Yeah, I think more people should be in the uprise for stuff like this. Now, Smash JT did make a video. I'm going to go ahead and, I guess, live react to it. You guys could go ahead and go watch this on his channel. I'll link it in the description so you guys can watch it uninterrupted. But he makes some really good banger valid points, and I wanted to watch this on here. So we're going to watch it and cover it. So here we go.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. I got my swim trunks and my flippy floppies on. I am ready for a beach day with the family. But before I head out, I have to make a quick video because this came up when I woke up this morning. I opened my Twitter and had a slew of people messaging me, tagging.
I can imagine. Anytime he doesn't even have to go and look for Alyssa Mercante's tweets. People will send it to him because that's how obsessed she is with him, that when she mentions him, so many people are like, yo, she brought you back up. Because think about it. She contacted his wife. He doesn't have to go out of his way to look for it anymore. That's when you know you've made it.
DMing me, saying that Alyssa Mercante not only is still stalking my Twitter profile, but she is now actively trying to get me banned from San Diego Comic-Con. The very same person
that
went
cringe
to
couch
Summer Game Fest and went on the giant bomb.
And yeah, she's going to try her hardest. Smash, don't let them cancel you.
Couch and threatened to fight anyone that wants.
That guy still has a sweet ass mustache, by the way. It's a goddamn shame he's friendly with Mercante.
To step up to them and then turn that down, is now actively trying to get me banned, canceled, and kicked out of a comic convention that I've been going to for almost 17 years.
Yeah, he's actively covered it every year.
Like and check out SmashJT.com for the full article breaking down this ridiculous series of tweets from Alyssa Mercante, someone who just can't help themselves and clearly is so hypocritical that she can't step outside of herself and realize that, oh, actually, she does everything she's accusing me of and has to project her problems on the...
Dude, she definitely projects problems. And by the way, I accidentally fast forward. I didn't realize you hold the left mouse button and it'll fast forward the video. Sorry to make you sound like a chipmunk, Smash JT, but he has a point. She's a hypocrite. She can't even look at herself. She self-projects every single thing that she says about her haters. Everything that she says we do, she does. If there's anybody that slanders or harasses anybody in the whole situation, it's you. We've only covered what you've done. All right?
The world. I woke up to these series of tweets. First off, she snagged a picture of my passes.
Yeah, so we
that I
talked
shared
about
last
this.
night, all excited about, because I love going to San Diego Comic-Con. 2 press passes that I get every year, because San Diego Comic-Con appreciates...
I haven't gone to San Diego Comic-Con. You know what? I should try to go next year. Smash. Save me a spot on your couch. I'm coming next year.
My coverage that I do there. But Alyssa, who has no idea about the background of my history with my channel and all the coverage I've provided on San Diego Comic-Con, she just goes out saying, no, we're going to cancel this guy because I don't like him. Just hope SDCC is aware of how many press folks attending the con this man has harassed.
So this is pretty much coming down to, I don't like him. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to cry about it. Because he's a meanie pants and he talks bad about me. That's basically what it comes down to, and he does a great job explaining it in his video. That was just a small snippet. I don't want to show the whole thing. I'm going to link it down below for you guys to watch. But yeah, this is a situation that should pick up some steam. Anytime these idiots try to cancel anybody, it needs to be brought awareness to, and this is going to backfire, especially if they cave in and let her cancel him. Now, of course, all of her little compadres like John Phipps, who's that musclehead wannabe that acts tough, that threatens to armbar people, said, for someone who claims to be as fiercely married as he does, there's literally no way Smash JT doesn't have a crippling, emotional, draining sexual attraction to Alyssa. It's so weird that everything that evolves with these guys, as far as criticism goes, it degrades into something sexual. Isn't that kind of weird? We can't just point out that she's a fucking slut. She says it herself. There's literally a clip of her on the Giant Bomb couch that's in the middle of Smash JT's video where she literally says, these guys hate me because I'm hot, I'm good looking, I'm slutty. Like, she literally uses that as a fucking flex. Don't believe me on that? Go watch Smash's video. She literally says she's slutty, like, as a fucking flex. So why is she mad that she's a cam girl and people are exposing photos of what she posts? Now, they're getting eaten alive. Does he still qualify as press if he doesn't have a site anymore after he violated TOS? Cam, Green Eggs and Cam, you're behind. He has his site back. Now look at this guy, Aziz Ahmed with a Palestine flag. I guess Paramount Plus condones abuse and harassment of women and journalists then. So they're trying to, I guess, tag Paramount to see that, you know, maybe they'll cancel Smash. It's real pussy shit, right? These guys aren't upset about anything. They're just upset about being criticized. They don't care about their woke agendas and stuff. They want attention and they want free reign and immunity from being criticized. Now, people are eating her up saying, playing the victim card as usual. Hypocrite, you attack people personally. They fight back. You're the victim. I feel sorry for you, Alyssa. I hope you can't stop hurting inside so much and act like the adult you want everyone else to be. Him calling you fucktards out for your obvious bullshit's not harassment. Imagine the arrogant motherfuckers with actual power and working for the press pretending they're victims when they do shit fucking jobs. So people are seeing right through it. People are seeing right through it, and you can see Alyssa Mercante, you're one vile human being saying things that aren't true. You're a big liability towards journalism. Exactly, and I hope they don't listen to Alyssa Mercante, because I will be calling that shit the fuck out, and I know several people will. Cancel culture shouldn't be a thing. The issue with Alyssa Mercante, she presents herself poorly and acts like a dude, then cries for help when the results of her actions come in. And that's the thing. She can't ever hold herself accountable. None of them can. They have zero accountability for their actions, which is why they try to cancel. And you know what? I see people doing it back. Good. Go Media Inc. You folks have an employee over at Kotaku, one Alyssa Mercante, who's making the entire outfit look quite unprofessional by way of being labelist and slanderous about several YouTube content creators, including Smash JT. I advise you considering a look into her activity. And I, you know what? I'm not a fan of cancel culture at all, but I'm glad people are tweeting out to it. Fight fire with fire, right? Alyssa Mercante obviously just can't handle this. She's sensitive. She's thin-skinned. She's obsessed with people talking about her, even though it bogs her. It bothers her so much that she took all that time at Giant Bomb's couch to try to act tough and to call people to fight her physically, even though she really didn't want to fight anybody because she backed down from Vera Dark. These people are cowards. All they really know how to use is social media to try to tag and cancel people. And right now, they're going to try to tag and cancel Smash from San Diego Comic-Con. We'll see if it happens. I hope it doesn't happen. I hope they don't cave in, but we've seen this happen before with the woke mob. What do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts down below. I'll see you on the next one.
Thank you, 8-Bit Eric, reporting on the absolute bilge waste that is Alyssa Mercante. Let's see. DSP is still whining in chat. Yes, he is. And he is complaining about literally the people in chat, just writing paragraphs in chat like a fucking loser instead of streaming, which is the shit he begs for money for. Good morning, everyone. You're late. LOL. Exclamation marks. Schedule. Good God. Like nobody in chat is talking. Hello! Elden Ring was never today. We just played it 2 days in a row. So yes, you're confused. Elden Ring continues tomorrow. And it'll be great. in a totally new area to explore. Learn how to type. Stupid sniper bugs are back, so it gives people time to show up and be ready and not miss anything, as tons of other streamers do as well. But I've been doing this for like 7+ years. There are nothing but W's here. It's been a good 2024 so far. Yeah, you didn't have a complete mental breakdown telling people to eat poop out of your butt. That never happened, sure. I think my new approach to Street Fighter will help, and it'll do better overall today. Snort. Okay. This is like showing up to a movie theater an hour early and complaining the movie isn't starting up, LOL. The generation of instant gratification entitlement continues, I guess. DSP, why do you prefer tips over super chats? Is it because you get it instantly? Well, for an entire generation that's been coddles their entire lives, asking them to understand a schedule is like asking them to design something using astrophysics. Wow, sick burn, bro. More paragraphs in chat instead of streaming. You know you're in trouble when people actually criticize you just for having a set schedule to begin with. And yes, I've gotten that. People are used to streamers just doing whatever, whenever. Yeah, that sounds like it sounds more fun and entertaining than your autistically rigid schedule. The reason he's so autistically ridden to his schedule is because his primary goal is just to make videos for YouTube. The streams are just you watching him making the YouTube videos. Great intro, buddy.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning,
Happy
Alf.
July. I hope that you're all doing well and ready for the first podcast of the new month. Today, we're doing something
completely
different.
arbitrary.
We're adopting a new philosophy when it comes to me playing Street Fighter, and I'm very curious to see how this philosophy will pan out live on today's first
Him
stream.
taking large breaks in between sets in order to rest his eyes. That's the new philosophy. So less gameplay, more stalling.
Right here on today's episode.
I'm gonna give away picking.
Well, one good morning. It's
Blam,
July
blam,
1st,
blam.
2024.
Gay.
I'm DSP. Welcome to the show. Now, before someone says something, all right, we have a new background for the month.
No, it looks lame and boring. It looks like everything else.
Lopsided? Well, yes and no. I have this big piece of art that I like to.
All right, I'm gonna watch something else for about 20 minutes, because he's being really, really annoying right off the bat, and I want to be able to skip ahead. and speed shit up. Because he is in that kind of mood, apparently. A completely unearned sense that he thinks he can just stall. Let's stay on the 8-bit Eric Man train. Let's see what else there is. Worst gaming journalist ever. No. Vito rages at Keemstar. I mean, Vito's a pedo. I don't think we need to hear any more from him. No, I don't think there's anything really here worth taking a look at. I don't know, maybe this guy.
Nick Calandra, we hadn't talked about him in quite some time. In fact, he's been laying a little low, but if you remember on my channel, we've covered him immensely, talking about his internet behavior. This guy is probably a close second, if not tied with Alyssa Mercante, as far as being completely...
I'm taking a lot of shit that he does during a playthrough, and I'm sectioning it off into its own folder just to squirrel away for other purposes. Like, I've got bad lore, bad singing, as you can see that. Bad lore, bad singing, being gross, not funny, NPC talk, summoning salt, and I think I'll, like, make that its own video, separate from the This Is How You Don't Play, because literally nobody wants to hear him fucking trying to sing. Just atonal moaning that he calls singing. Nick Rochefort takes on Wall Street. 3 minutes 45 seconds. Shrink this down a little bit. Actually, I'll throw it on over here. You might be saying the background is lopsided.
We're here on Wall Street.
Yes and no. More about it on the Level 1 Pancast.
New York City. It's December... What's today?
Is there a day section? Well, that's being gross.
A Wednesday. December Wednesday, 2013.
It's the being
We're
gross
walking to the New York Stock Exchange to see what the
Where he
beat
talks
is.
about putting things up butts.
I'm here in New York to find out.
Speaking of butts.
Two people live here. This place sucks. Is it a bear market or a bull? Hey, the chicken. Hey, look at the chicken. Alex, look at the chicken. Alex, why is there a line? This looks stupid. Imagine standing in line for a bull. That's crazy. We knew what this guy was up to 20 years ago, and he's still running around on a boat. Whose fault is that? A big inflatable rat. I'm sure that'll change his mind. I'm sure he wouldn't turn you into Slurry. Ah! Got a little 9/11-2 going on. This guy can't help himself.
Look at the Christmas disguise.
Look at all the Christmas camouflage. Weaponizing Christmas. I wonder if there's some blood in the ornaments. A real-life karate show. Would you look at that? Incredible. Auto home. What the fuck is that all about? Is that a karate dojo? Let's find out. We're here. We're live. Financial news. Oh, yes. No, of course. Do you guys want to do an interview for Scuffed Realtor? Letting our country get destroyed. 10 suits at a time.
I'll have a combination plate. Number 4.
You guys want to do a Cheddar News interview about real estate?
Yikes.
You sure? Yeah. It's a good one. 2 questions about real estate, sir? All right. 2 questions about real estate, sir? No? Guys, 2 questions about New York real estate? Come on. You know the answers. Guys, 2 questions about New York real estate.
God,
Boss will
I can
forgive
almost
you. This is a huge
smell the
publication.
piss
Just
just
some questions about
watching
housing?
this.
No? Finance Times? It's not going well, Alex. I'm bummed out about how this is going. 2 questions about real estate?
No thanks.
Okay. He's probably got blood on his pockets. That guy 100% has blood in his pockets. I heard the blood swishing around in his pockets. 2 questions about real estate, guys? No? Guys, 2 questions about real estate? All right. Cheddar TV. We're publicly traded. You're on it? You're public? He's publicly traded. It, lacrosse player. I'm on it, he said. Publicly traded. I'm on it. Dude, how hot was your mom, you you Oedipus complex fucking twink twerp, you pussy. 2 questions about real estate? All right. I'll give it like 20 minutes of trying. We have like nothing. Merrill Lynch told us that we need a scoop and we're not getting it. 2 questions about Financial Times? 2 questions about Financial Times, sir? 2 questions? You deaf prick. You guys no idea what he's talking about. This is a big waste of time. Alex, we're fucked. Turns out people don't want to talk about real estate. I guess we'll have to keep it to ourselves. Oh well, I'll go myself. And then I'll go my mother. Just like that guy said. Just as we suspected, New York is a complete shithole. No one wanted to answer any questions. Not a big deal. Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday night to the greatest real estate stream in the world, The Scuffed Realtor.
No thanks, but okay. What's the post credits?
And me too, Alex, too. I can stand up to Wall Street, too.
No.
No, I'm standing up to Wall Street, too. Get out of my way. New York.
Girl power.
Yeah, it's girl power. That's my daughter. That's my daughter. That was a complete waste of time. I'll kill myself now. The most common response I got was the most common response that I got was sure. Off, time to drink now. Time to get drunk before a comedy show.
Yikes. The utter state.
Unhinged. These are people that cosplay as video game journalists, but they're actually political activists that can't take the heat. They can't take criticism at all. So they do things like try to dox, try to censor free speech, try to deplatform. They even call for physical violence. So just like Mercante, this guy has kind of been a little bit of a nuisance in the community, and not for the reasons that he thinks it is. He thinks he's, I guess, a martyr or somebody to be respected, somebody that's fighting the good fight, when in reality, there's a lot of people that can't stand this guy because of the way that he operates online. So he just made, I guess, a reappearance, a soapbox of so. And I'm blocked by him, by the way, because he couldn't take any of the feedback that I gave about him. He played it off like we're just obsessed and unhinged when apparently he's the one that's unhinged. So Minimal Effort Gaming, shout outs to them, by the way, tweeted this out yesterday. It's always the same old shit with this guy. He complains about being a victim while wishing that those he disagrees with would lose their funding. Dude is a grade A a-hole. And he tagged some people. I wrote LOL F that guy right here. But let's look at these tweets that this gentleman, Mr. Calandra, had, who formerly of The Escapist. Now he's a Second Wind co-founder. And again, we've addressed certain things that he's done. But you could see, in light of all this Dr. Disrespect stuff, guys, these wokies are making it about themselves. And they're trying to point the fingers against other right-wingers. They're not interested in protecting the kids at all, guys. Not at all. They are not interested in protecting kids. They want to see this as a gotcha on right-wingers, which is why they're doing the same stuff everywhere. So you can see he says, I have a feeling after Dr. Disrespect and now Nick Merckx being banned, that platforms like Twitch and YouTube are going to maybe be taking a closer look at some of the content and people they're hosting. YouTube demonetizing Dr. Disrespect was a big move, as was this Merckx ban that just happened. So we know what he's referring to. He's wanting them to take a look at right-wingers. Anybody that's not wokey, he's inferring to that. He didn't outright say it, but he's inferring to it. This is a guy who, not too long ago, and we'll talk about this, said that he's willing to knock out anybody that doesn't like woke agendas. That's not part of the progressive train of thought, the woke thought. He said he would gladly knock them out in a bar. This guy ain't knocking nobody out. This guy is a snowflake. So yeah, he started going on this weird tangent about the Dr. Disrespect situation and clearly calling for Twitch and YouTube to deplatform people. Nothing in here was in regards to sexual misconduct with minors or anything. This is obviously being painted as a deplatforming anti-woke people thing. Again, this is another example of somebody that's a wokey trying to use this situation to push and further a woke agenda of silencing their critics, silencing right-wing
so
people.
gross.
Look at this. Look at this. Part of the reason I'm a bit outspoken about all this hate perpetuated by these grifting personalities is because I talk to devs all the time, both in person and online, and so many devs have
fine,
decided to just
Jericho.
leave the
It's only
platform
3
because
minutes.
of this stuff. We're losing a lot of talented people with interesting things to say who feel like they can't even communicate with their own audience because these people just make every interaction hell for them. People are afraid to even speak up against it because of the amount of hate that comes their way, and yeah, it does take a mental toll. So again, just like Mercante did the other day, making it about themselves, being victims, being oppressed, and it's almost like they don't have any awareness. There's like zero awareness when it comes to these people because literally everything that he's accusing his haters and people that are going after them, he's literally done himself, guys. Again, we're dealing with somebody that doesn't understand any kind of accountability with anything that they do. So here's the funny thing. They call us grifting personalities. That's a word that a lot of these people like to use. Oh, you're part of that grift now. That's lazy content. No, you know why they call you grift? Because it's content that they don't agree with. It's content that puts sand in their vaginas. If you're putting something that's not woke out there and it's not something that's catering to this small little minority that thinks that they speak for everybody in the world, it's grifting. Oh, this guy's just jumping on the grift. No, I think it's that the woke agenda is fucking garbage. I think all of you guys are fucking weird left-leaning lunatics that are injecting a lot of bullshit that the casual, normal person that plays video games and watches movies, music, and TV is tired of having stuff shoehorned in. Okay? And what bugs me the most is that if anybody speaks up against it, they're grifting. They don't mean what they say. They're grifting, or they're bigots and they're racist and they're all this. No, how about we just have a different opinion? How about that? I don't understand that, little Nicky. Oh, I miss saying that. This guy took like a little mini vacation, and I'm glad he's back. Now he goes on to say that he talks to devs all the time. Yeah, I've talked to developers all the time too in the past, and a good chunk of them are just afraid to speak up because they don't want the woke mob to cancel them. That's what you guys are doing. It was proven that there's an extortion scheme, or at least a lot of evidence leaning towards things like Black Myth Wukong, where groups like Sweet Baby Inc. are coming in saying, you better change your game and make it politically correct, or we're going to go to your marketing team and scare out of them, until they give us what we want. That's how you guys do it. You guys want to cancel people. You want to write hit pieces. You want to extort companies. You want things to be your way, or else you guys throw a shit fit. There's a lot of devs. There's actually a lot of YouTube channels, actually. You won't believe how many times I've had bigger YouTube channels tell me, dude, I appreciate the new content you're making. Thank you for speaking up, because they're scared to do it. A lot of these guys that are just gaming channels, they don't want to make this content calling out DEI in gaming. They don't want to call out Sweet Baby Inc. They don't want to call out video game journalists because they're scared to rock the boat for a very fair reason. Because the pitchforks of the woke mob, they have no bounds. They will dox you. They will invade your privacy. They'll contact your wives. They'll shut you down. They'll try to find every which way to try to cancel you. And to be honest, I don't give a fuck. Now, continuing on, you can see he says both in person and online, so many devs have decided to just leave the platform because of this stuff. It's so fucking weird because these people literally bully developers, YouTubers, and everything. And he's literally making it like, oh, there's so many victims. We're losing a lot of talented people with interesting things to say who feel like they can't even communicate with their own audience because these people just make every interaction hell for them. People are afraid to even speak up against it. Are you talking about how the woke mob cancels people that are afraid to speak up against it? Because that's how you guys operate. If I said that I don't want any LGBTQ stuff in my video games, or if a developer just came out and said that, you guys literally would make their life and every interaction a living hell. I mean, look at the Nick Merck situation. Look at Quartering right now. Look at Melanie Mack. Look at Vera Dark. Everybody that said they wanted more evidence against Dr. Disrespect, you literally are going on Twitter and trying to make their lives a living hell, saying that they were sweeping up for pedos. Do you not see the irony in this stuff, Nick? What you're saying here? That it takes a mental toll? Like you guys are the only ones that can have a mental toll taken on them because the internet's too much for you guys if it goes against the woke agenda? That's what it literally seems like you're crying about. Now let's look at this other one. It doesn't just stay on Twitter. They go to your email, your Instagram, your Facebook, your Reddit, your YouTube. They try to dox you. They send you threats. Is he talking about himself here, guys? Do you guys not remember? This is the dude that literally called to action for people to take and go after the funding of anybody that's anti-woke. He literally said go after their funding sources, which I'm sure we have the screenshot somewhere over here. I don't remember if I had it prepared. Yes, we do. We have it. But this guy wanted people to go after funding. This guy appreciated Alyssa Mercante going after Smash JT's wife. He's helped encourage people to contact former employees or employers' jobs of Smash JT. He was all for it. He's all for that. He was trying to encourage his people to contact Smash's former employers and get him fired. And he's over here saying they'll go to your email, your Instagram, they try to dox you, they try to send you threats. This guy literally said he would knock people out if they're anti-woke. What's he fucking crying about? This guy, I don't understand why these people act like victims. I don't understand why they cry so much. You're a pussy, Nick. You're fucking weird. You have zero awareness here at all. He goes on to say it sucks that they get to just keep doing it with no repercussions, spawning more and more people who take the lazy route to earn cash rather than actually making something of value. Again, are these guys talking about themselves? They keep going and going. Look at Alyssa Mercante. She wrote a Elden Ring DLC review that became her own personal soapbox about how she challenges Gamergate. And then we also seen her contact wives. We've seen her, break bounds of professionalism, and she gets to keep going, and she spawns more ilk like her. Like, literally, her boss at Kotaku said that she would do the same exact thing in contact wives. You've said it. All you guys face zero accountability, zero repercussions. You guys literally cry because Smash JT has a Kotaku detected website that calls you guys out. You guys literally cry because of this. Let me pull it up for you guys. I'm surprised I didn't have it up. But all this stemmed with you being unhinged, doxing, shutting down websites, because Smash made this Kotaku Detected website right here. Kotaku Detected. And it's basically a list of everybody allied, current informer with Kotaku that pushes this woke agenda. And this just rubbed your ass to the point where you shut his website down. You encourage people to go after his funding sources. You basically endorsed Alyssa Mercante's behavior of contacting the wife. There you are right there, Nick. Right here. Right here on the left. Encouraged followers to report hashtag Kotaku Detected and successfully took it down for over 24 hours. Yet you're the one saying that these guys attack you guys and go past bounds and don't face repercussions. No, you don't face repercussions, buddy boy. And you guys don't create anything of value. You guys destroy stuff. You guys want wokeness interjected into everything. Now, this guy says, I have a much bigger personal platform now, and I've always tried to make the gaming space better, not worse. I know some people would like me to just shut up about it all, but damn, if I can help bring some positive change, I will. Dude, nobody's wanting to shut you up. You're the one that wants to shut people up, which is why you shut Smash JT's website down. Does he not have any awareness, guys? And look, he's just virtue signaling, moral grandstanding. Amount of messages I've got from devs, community managers, etc. over the past month for speaking against this stuff has been a lot. It's truly sad to see these platforms have allowed this stuff to fester, to make people who are actually creative and whose mission is to bring entertainment to people a place where they don't feel safe or inclined to do so. Oh my God, my pushy hurts. No, dude, you guys are the exact opposite. If it's anybody that goes against the grain for you, you're the ones that try to cancel anybody. You're the ones that don't want to make anything feel safe. Now, Smash replied with a banger. He says, oh, hey, it's the coattail rider at Second Wind that actively encourages followers to dox Grums. Yes, we've had where there was instances where he was trying to dox Grums. Here's it right here. This was from his Discord. Had over 40,000 people, I believe, in it. You could see, according to this, he lives in Cali. Mark Kern. Oh, gross. I used to work in blank. That's also a really expensive part of the state. The grift must be paying off pretty well for these dipshits. And you can see Nick says, yep, that's him. They wanted to dox. They wanted to dox him, find out info about him. He actually had to call the police at one point, I believe. His info was doxed, everything like that. And this was from the Patreon. The other thing he did is contact where people he disagreed with work to get them fired, which that comes through with this. These guys will never stop doing this unless you go after their funding sources. This is the screenshot that is irresponsible. If you have as big of a platform as you do, doing this, there's going to be unhinged people in your Discords, in your, I guess, community that will go after people. They literally called Smash JT's former place of employment to see if he still worked there to dig up dirt. This is literally a call in action to evade privacy, to dox, to look up workplaces. It's irresponsible. Very fucking irresponsible. And then to continue this banger fucking tweet that he said, mass report my website to have it legally taken down. Yeah, he had it taken down all the way completely. If you guys remember, it was over for a couple days. And you can see right here, as it was rightfully pointed out to me, he's refusing to take down the page, has continued to add more names to it. It needs to be taken down, so please continue reporting to Wix as I am. I'm still waiting for a response. Remember, he didn't like this. And that's similar to what Chris Kindred did, who's also on this list. Yeah, just right here. With the Sweet Baby Inc. Detected website. It burned their butt that there's people calling out. And it's not even so much calling out. There's nothing illegal with listing people that work at places that have public profiles and bringing awareness to people's weird behavior. It goes beyond just, oh, they write stuff that's woke and I don't like woke. If you guys don't understand, these people call for censorship. These people call to break bounds of professionalism because we're grifters. They're all unhinged. They all have mental health problems. They all live weird lifestyles and life choices, and they want to push that on us, guys. That's what they want. These guys are fucking weird at the end of the day, and it's really sad that they think, like how Nick Calandra's writing, that they're the victims and stuff when they're the most aggressive people out of them all. Now, Smash JT put out a video about Nick Calandra with literally a thumbnail that says he sucks, and I guess Nick didn't like it, but GigaBear screenshotted the tweet and said he hasn't figured out Second Wind is the Yahtzee fan club yet, I guess. And you can see he put, I'm out enjoying Vegas with friends and driving exotic cars for a bachelor party while you continue to be a failure and a whiny little bitch, Jeff Tarza. Keep in mind, he has Smash blocked and thinking that he can use his real name as a gotcha. Okay. Let me know when you make enough ad revenue to pay your website bill and don't need to get on your hands and knees and beg your audience for it. So I guess, a gotcha or a flex. Even though, keep in mind, this guy makes thousands of dollars off of Patreon. Second Wind relies on Patreon. And you're trying to flex on somebody's website not making enough. Buddy, you're starting to lose Patreon members because of your actions. I think he actually told his Patreon, if you don't support wokeness, get out of here. If you guys support Grums, people like that, get out of here. He literally makes thousands of dollars on Patreon, and he's flexing that Smash doesn't make much ad revenue. You're an e-beggar to the max. I know I asked for donos and stuff. I have a Patreon, but you're flexing somebody's lack of ad revenue when the majority of your chunk comes from crowdfunding. Weird. And you can see even Savvy Artist called out saying, imagine relying on crowdfunding from Patreon and the name of someone else while trying to insult someone for making YouTube videos. What the fuck? Also, driving exotic cars isn't a flex, and adult males secure with themselves need to announce. If he was having a good time, he wouldn't need to hate on someone while trying to make himself sound fancy. And that's exactly what Nick is doing. Hating on somebody else and basically trying to sound like he's good. And look, Smash says, do I have to tell him I don't have to travel to Vegas and rent one to brag about it? Nice flex, Smash. So yeah, I mean, what's his goal here? And literally just a few weeks ago, he's like, oh, I don't pay attention to what these guys say. He even briefly showed a screenshot of myself. Oh, I don't pay attention to these guys. I'm just like, no, it hurts him deep inside because the truth hurts. And you can see he goes on to try to cope some more. He's literally coping, guys. He'll say, I'll always be more insulted by what my former bosses did or said to me than anything that these grifters using my name for content will say. I live a happy life while these guys are consistently miserable on a daily basis and take it out on other people for their own failures. No, we're just calling out your behavior, dude. I'm living a great life. I know Smash lives a great life. Everybody I talk to that's a grifter, we're all enjoying it. We're milking you. We got your little titties right here, Nick. We're milking you. We're great. Nobody's miserable except you guys. You guys hate gamers. You guys hate video games. You guys are upset with every single thing about gaming, which is why Mercante did that fight me, bitch thing. Who's more miserable, us or Mercante taking a time out of a whole segment for Giant Bob to be like, diversity is natural. If you don't like it, fight me, bitch. Who's more miserable? Who's more insufferable? You sitting here making cope tweets all fucking day behind blocks because you're too pussy to have us unblocked and engage with us directly? I think not. And look at this. When anyone reminds Jeff that he lost $10,000 to a scam that he pushed to his audience, got fooled by a fake account posing as a samurai historian, can't come up with any original ideas, is running a failure petition to shut down a website he doesn't like, and did blackface. So he's basically saying, he did blackface for Malacca. First of all, that's Native American. That's not blackface. Second of all, Kotaku did great as far as the petition goes. Third of all, it was an investment. All investments are at risk. And $10,000 isn't that much when you're investing something. Okay, cool. What else?
$10,000 ain't that much.
And at least every single thing that you mentioned on here, Smash has had the fucking goal and the balls and the nuts to fucking apologize for. He literally has a thumbnail here saying, I'm sorry. But you can't even apologize for your actions, for censoring people, taking down websites. You can't even say that. So you're literally picking a fight with somebody that's 10 times the man you are, that can hold themselves accountable and stuff. And this is coming from somebody that, for a while, I wasn't even cordial with Smash. I wouldn't even say we were friendly. We've been off and on through the years, but there was a period where it got pretty heated, and I didn't care for him. He didn't care for me. But I'm going to admit, he's always stuck to his guns, and when he's wrong, he says he's wrong, which is more than you've ever done, which is more than your ilk on Kotaku Detected have ever done. Literally nobody on this website here has ever said I'm sorry for anything they've said or done. Ever. I literally, I swear to God, if anybody on here apologizes, I would fall over and shock. Because you guys have no accountability for anything that you do. Now, you can see he just continues to cope. I like when people try to tell me how to live my life on here. Laugh out loud. Don't you do that to us? You fucking fag. Resting up for a bit, getting some coil, heading out into town a bit. Oh, such a cool guy. When you log into your phone to see what's going on and you got notifications from a bunch of dummies to sort through because some dipshit made another video about you, then you could tell me how to respond. Oh, guys, somebody made a video about me, and until you deal with it, you can tell me to respond. Okay, so he's automatically saying that just because he has a video made about him, nobody and people are telling him how to respond. Like, I guess he's responding to people saying, dude, just ignore it. Ignore the trolls. Don't feed the trolls. Don't respond. Don't engage to Smash. Guess what? I've had videos made about me. Am I crying like a little bitch like you? You literally telling people, unless you have videos made about you, then you could tell me how to respond. What a crybaby. I appreciate everyone looking out for me, but if you follow me long enough, you know me in that I don't mind fighting back. Bullshit, you don't mind. That's why you block. That's why you cry. That's why you try to act like your life is good. Your life's not good. You're miserable. I could tell on your stupid face. That little clip that Smash uses where you just look derpy. I can tell. I'll always defend our audience, our team, and myself. Second win is always my first priority. Working with a team to create cool things and a place for people to enjoy. Okay, good. And yeah. So, Nick Calandra just really coping and seething still about Smash JT. He won't get over it. And I'm over here for every step of the way. Team Smash. So, yeah, guys, what do you think? Let me down below. Let me know down below. Subscribe if you're brand new. I'll see you on the next one. Take care.
I think a lot of people who spend a lot of time on Twitter are miserable. This is the EVO 2024 registration leaderboard. Street Fighter 6 is at number 1. Mortal Kombat 1 is all the way down at number 7 with just about a tenth of the registrants. So Mortal Kombat 1 not doing too good. No. DSP is probably going to gloat about it if we ever get around to watching it. This looks like absolute trash. Kite Man TV series. Poor animators. These people worked on Venture Brothers. And now they're hired to make this utter dog shit. Dog piss. Yeah. I like Under Night in Birth 2 with is on there. Above Mortal Kombat 1. That's pretty funny. Another Hellboy. The Golden Army was actually a good movie. I actually like that movie. But it's been rebooted a couple times since then. This is like the 3rd reboot. Looks low budget.
Something in these hills. Something haunted. Evil. It smells like death.
How do you know that?
That's goofy.
Dark things called dark things.
From Mike
I heard
Pindole.
tales about him all my life. Most just called him the Crooked Man.
Hellboy is Pog.
We've got company.
All your friends, they all gonna die.
Again, it looks low budget compared to Golden Army, but we don't got Guillermo del Toro directing it anymore. Can't afford him. Just like we can't afford Ron Perlman. But fuck him, I guess. He's lame. Alright, DSP, what do you got? Got some lame, boring shit?
Bring out every once in a while. However, I don't really have another piece of art that's of that stature, besides an insanely huge Super Mario Brothers 3 painting that I have. That
Insanely
really
huge. Sure, buddy.
So, the only way
everything is insane, everything is crazy, everyone is out of their mind, but not you, though.
I've actually never done this configuration before. And so yesterday I was adjusting the background, trying to see how it looked best. After testing, it actually looked best having it like this, because first of all, you actually get to see my LED lighting in the background nicely.
No one cares.
Sides set slightly better. So I am for the most.
Get to the actual important shit. Don't open with the stuff that doesn't matter.
But it's on Game Pass. Comes out July 19th, and that's literally it. I'm sure there's other indie games and things in there, but July.
Yeah, he's playing Street Fighter, so he's back to wearing gamer shirts, I guess. At least this one.
Is by far the absolute deadest month of 2024 for game releases. There's literally nothing big coming out. All right. Yeah, I know. See, Flintlock. Who cares about Flintlock? Flintlock is like, oh, it's a Souls-light game with graphics that kind of look like Dishonored. And it's like, no one cares. We're playing Elden Ring. No one cares about that game. Just being honest. No one gives two shits.
I mean,
so,
it was kind of
FYI,
corrupted by Sweet Baby anyways. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Nurgle. I forgot. What do we got? Cheddar Goblin. This is an AI-generated song. Let's give DSP a little bit more time to blab. Cheddar Goblin. So I want to see what games are upcoming.
Bless you with my cheddar. Oh, Lord, cheddar goblin. Oh, cast the non-believers into the cauldron flood. Forever deny the golden booze. Bring me the sinners, the burn and the holy liquid. Churn until the taste is right. Nothing is better than cheddar. It's goblin good. Bring me the sin. bless you with my cheddar. Oh, Lord, cheddar goblin. Oh, cast the non-believers into the cauldron. Forever deny the born news and boozer. Bring me the sinners. They'll burn in the holy liquid. Chug until the taste is right. Nothing is better than cheddar. It's goblin good. Bring me the sinners. They'll burn in the holy liquid. Chug until the taste is right. Nothing is better than cheddar. It's goblin good. It's goblin good.
Thank you, Nurgle. The Cheddar Goblin. There's some good games coming out. Of course, I guess people don't care about Flintlock anymore because it's been DEI'd to shit. Sweet Baby had their talons in it and ripped it apart. But we got Wukong. Black Ops 6 is going to be on Game Pass. That's cool. I guess I'll play the campaign of that. We got Maiden Cops coming up. Available Q3 2024. I'm kind of excited about Maiden Cops. If anybody wants to play that, we can play that together. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. That one's coming out. Wu Chang. What's that? There's what is it? In Otria, the French Dark Souls. That's pretty good. It looks okay. Bloodlines 2. I don't know if that's going to be good or not. Hopefully it's either good or like really, really cringe. At least cringe enough to have fun playing. Stalker 2 we got coming out in September. So there's some good stuff. But sure, Phil, nothing good is coming out. What else you got to blab about?
All the big stuff that I've been doing, starting up some new projects, okay? Kind of filling in the gaps of the stuff that we've missed. A lot of things that came out in like May, June that I kind of skipped because I was busy with other stuff. And I think that July will be a good month to kind of play catch up on things that people want to see. Perhaps we'll bring back playthroughs that have been on hiatus for a bit. All right? Initially, my plan is to balance Street Fighter 6 and the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC on day streams.
We're finally going to see the end of Sea of Stars.
On Saturday. And taking a look
forward
at
to
how long
it.
everyone claims it is, there's still two major areas of the DLC we haven't even stepped foot in yet. And then there's the entire northern region, which we've seen but haven't explored yet. So we've got probably half of it left, okay? So I expect fully, another week to 2 weeks perhaps, 2 weeks perhaps of Elden Ring continuing on. No exaggeration, another 20 hours. If you do like, if I do 3-hour streams a week, yeah, it's going to be another 2 to 3 weeks to beat it. So probably a big chunk of July will be continuing and finishing Elden Ring.
Okay.
Street Fighter 6, right now, Street Fighter 6 is very exciting. M. Bison is out for about a week now. I've used him a lot, and I like this character to the point where I think, number
Ready
one,
for him
I'm
to
gonna
be
get him
done
to
with
master
Elden
as
Ring.
soon as even today.
Editing too much footage.
I'll get him to master. And number two,
I know.
I think I may actually adopt him as one of my main characters. I really like this character. I'm learning more and more every
Oh,
time with him.
well,
In fact,
you're adopting a
I
high
watched
tier
some videos
character,
last night
though.
on
I thought you
Bison.
said you never
I
played
think I
high
get the character
tiers.
now. I don't really think I understood the character up until this point, and now I think I kind of understand what's going on. My entire game plan.
All that bullshit about not playing high tier characters, and Bison comes down and he's like, that's my new main!
And now you're free to do whatever you want. Because whenever you hit them with a special move, the mine explodes.
Alright, I guess we're playing high tier characters now.
And then you can continue a combo after the fact into another mine, and it just continues for the entire round. So that's a fun part. Is I didn't realize I watched it last night, and I was like, oh, that's how they're all playing it. Because I was wondering why middle of a match would they do
why?
That's completely unsafe. Because it is safe. Because the mine on the enemy made it safe. Why would they be doing the scissors when they know scissors can be punished? Because the mine is on the opponent. I was like, oh, and that.
Yeah, I like M. Bison. The Nazi hat has nothing to do with it, okay?
Regular people will. Regular people who are not top level players are going to fall for that strategy all the time. They're not going to realize the mine's about to explode, and I'm going to take a juggle. So
I'm going to
today, every time that I juggle someone, I'm going to try to go right into the hands that give the mine, and then I'm going to try to use this strategy to bait people into getting hit by
blah 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 blah. Okay, we don't care.
Some interesting strategies I learned.
Talk about it when you're playing it.
So we'll see how it goes. But I think with what I've watched and learned overnight, I think I may do better with Bison today. And keep in mind, today we are doing something completely new in Street Fighter 6. I've never done this before in the entire year that I played the game. Directly per your feedback. Today when I play Street Fighter 6, I'm going to play 2 to 3 matches in a row against 2 to 3 people, right?
And then I'm going to take a break. Wow, how exciting.
2 or 3 people in sets, and then I take a break. Like a 5-minute break, where I literally just
wow.
sit here and we
That's
talk
so cool.
about what just happened.
That's awesome,
matches,
man.
What you guys thought about them.
That's great.
Shout outs. and things like that, it's going to end up being a more social experience. You know, up to this point when I played fighting games, Street Fighter,
It sounds lame.
I didn't really do that. It was just me playing.
Autism.
Non-stop. Okay? Basically makes it so that I get full of adrenaline.
Hey Phil, loved your tribute to Super Blind Man. As a blind gamer myself, I will never forget the work that he did. Here's $5. This is what we mean when we say he monetizes people's deaths. He collects money from people over the issue of dead people.
Okay? I never really catch my breath. My blood pressure goes all the way up. Okay?
That's not normal. That's really not normal, Phil. You notice he never talks about pulse. He never talks about heart rate. He only talks about adrenaline and blood pressure.
And when that happens, I tend to keep just requeuing, and I make a lot of mistakes. I know that's why I'm getting so angry about like a loss that I jump right into the next match, and now I play poorly because I'm already heated about that last loss, and I start having worse execution.
Okay,
don't lock on command.
well,
you know what I mean?
I mean,
So if I just step back every 2 to 3
You
matches,
won't
and I say,
get
okay,
warmed up that
let's just
way,
do
but
Fighter.
whatever.
Let's talk.
Cool, guys, it's so exciting. Him playing less matches. You're supposed to be excited by this, aren't you? Or you're not?
I think overall,
you're
it's
not.
gonna be better.
Oh, that's
for
weird.
my experience, actually like playing better. I think rather than gaining a whole bunch of points because I start off strong, but then getting a loss, getting tilted, and losing all those points.
I like the righteous anger, TBH. You aren't wrong about the things you get mad about. Love the passion. Okay, LARPer.
If I just continue
Fucking
on,
LARPer.
pretty much just not.
Alright, enough of the Street Fighter.
I like to get through my topics first so that way I don't forget or lose track of what I want to talk about. That's important. And then we do a whole segment at the end of the show that's interaction, shoutouts, Q&A, and the like. Okay? Thank you. All right.
Dude needs to smoke a bone and calm down. Is that a typo? Never heard anyone say smoke a bone. I mean, it sounds like sucking a dick.
Can we talk more about how bad the competitor's mom
Bone?
is? Yes, actually. I'm going to increase my insults about people's mothers. That is one thing that I'm committing to doing. I got more mom insults and jokes to use on today's stream. There you go.
It's not really that funny since he made a New Year's resolution to not do that.
That's the daytime streams for the foreseeable future are going to be a balance between Elden Ring DLC and Street Fighter 6. Okay? Night streams are going to be chill gameplay. Starting tonight, I'm playing the Ribbon Remaster on my mini PC. Now, I have an update on this. That's not a very good update. It's pretty dumb. They changed the system requirements for the Ribbon Remaster. What? Yeah, they did. OP Boone had looked up the system requirements about 2 weeks ago.
Thanks, OP Boone.
It actually reaches the specs needed to play the game comfortably. You're good. You should be able to play it.
OP
I buy the game, I install
Bonehead.
it. Oh, they changed them now. Gee, thanks. However, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal, and here's why.
I don't care why. I literally don't.
I for Ribbon for several years. Ever since tomorrow, day this week, and I know that's weird because usually Thursday's my day off, but this week I have multiple appointments I need to do on Wednesday, plus with Thursday being July 4th, it kind of makes sense to take my day off first, rather than on a holiday when half the stuff is closed or has weird hours and stuff like that. So I'm not here Wednesday. When I come back on Thursday, it'll be more Street Fighter 6 and more Ribbon. And then Friday is going to be Elden Ring and Friday Night Fights. Yes, more Street Fighter 6. Saturday will again be more Elden Ring and I believe Stardew Valley. And then of course Sunday's React Day, and then we go from there later on in the week. So that's what you can expect roughly this week. Yes, the days are shuffled around a bit, but we're gonna have lots of content, lots of good stuff coming up.
No, Phil, I'm
Okay, I'm
confused.
hoping today, with my new philosophy of M. Bison, to get him to Master Rank. We might very well do it today. I'm only about 1,000 points not even away from hitting Master. And then if I get him to Master, obviously I want to do some matches in Master level and see how I do. I feel like today, understanding Bison more is going to help a ton. Because previously I didn't understand that, hey, when you have a mind...
Okay, Phil, Street Fighter.
Okay? Good stuff. Now,
No,
what
it
else was I
isn't.
doing in July?
It's not good at all.
I already stated, once we basically kind of wrap up certain things, let's say we beat Riven. Let's say, you know, we get to the end of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, or maybe we want to cut back a little bit on Street Fighter. Then we could swing in other things. We could bring back Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was almost done. All we had to do to finish the playthrough was the Nuka-Cola DLC, the Automatron DLC, and the finale of the game, which would take like probably like an hour and a half, not even. You just go to the Institute, do 3 missions, and then you pick your ending and you're done. So we were almost there. Maybe a few more streams and we were going to wrap up that playthrough. That's a possibility to bring back this month and finish. There's playthroughs that I wanted to do that I've skipped. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door Remake, which is a game that I loved on GameCube but never finished. I would love to do that.
You think he's going to play that?
I would love to play that.
You
the
think
System
he
Shock
is?
remake. I would love to play that. So there's various options.
No, he's not going
And
to
we
play
need
the
to
System
pull in
Shock
and do something
remake,
to try to
that's for
figure out
sure.
what we do during the month of July once the time permits.
Definitely not going to
Okay?
play that once he realizes how it
Keep in mind
plays.
that we had a few different ideas of other things we may try. You know, we talked about possibility of me doing like a late night chill stream where I built like a Lego set or do
Yeah,
something
how
else similar.
about
We'll continue to talk about that.
Legos?
We want to try to figure out if we can maybe try out like a demo stream.
The
But in
fuck
addition
are
to
you
that,
talking
we'll do a new event,
about?
And I would say the new event would either be like last week of July, first week of August, and it would be a marathon event that's like a summertime vibe, a summer party kind of style. And we already talked about possibility of maybe doing the Nintendo World Championships game and doing some challenge runs and classic games during that marathon.
Cool,
Maybe some
Repsy.
Stardew Valley
Glad
Tale,
you're
maybe
excited
a
about the
Tear
game.
Maker, which I haven't done since
Always
Christmas.
good to
Maybe we actually do a Tear Maker
restream a
as
game that
summertime
you
theme or
enjoy.
something like that. Some food, some booze, some chill vibes.
Booze.
All this would be fun for a marathon, I feel. So let's continue to talk about that over July, solidify those ideas, and try to come up with exactly what we want to do, and then we can maybe set a date and start working on that, okay?
Do an IRL grilling stream, says 672. Yeah, just put the,
I don't have a grill. Number 2, I would not film outside of this office regardless. So there you go.
Why not?
In the office. Anyway, so that's all going on, all right? And then we'll, as we get further,
this little fart box he calls an office.
But right now, things are good. I want to make this firmly clear to everyone. It is July 1st. We are officially halfway through 2024. Dude, this year has been great. Has it not? Even with the fact that there's been a drought of great high profile.
I don't know, man. I don't really want to hear you jack yourself off about how good you think that you are.
We're doing it with other players. What else would you like to see? So I need that feedback over on DSP Throwback, but in addition, I want to know what other games you'd like to see for the Retro Replay stream. Excuse me, Retro React streams. We're going to do Dark Souls at least for another week. The other ideas I have are
Dive on a sword.
PS Home. Remember when I used to check that out and do periodic exploration of PS Home on the PS3? We could do that for a couple sessions. I'm going to bring back Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games for the end of the month because the Olympics will really be going on in real life. What a pertinent time to be doing that, right? Than when it's actually happening in real life.
Your audience doesn't care about the Olympics or any sports, right?
Classic Resident Evil playthroughs during the months of September, October leading up to Halloween.
They try talking about it and you yell at them and you tell them to go away.
Feedback on DSP Throwback, I put up a special vlog last night. It was a 10-minute vlog, channel update, first 6 months of the year. Here's how the channel's done. Here's what I need information on. Please go over there and leave feedback on that video in the comments. I'm going to use the comments of that video as a way to feed off of and do things for the channel. So
I'm going to feed off your comments.
It'd be great if once more could check it out and let me know what you want on that channel because I need guidance on what you need rather than me just keep picking and not really knowing if that's what you guys want or not, okay?
I don't know, man. You figure it out. It's your job.
Okay. All right.
Or whatever you call it.
We covered what's going on my channels. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our favorite segment of the Level 1 podcast that we like to call DSP News. This morning, we have a variety of news to cover. Not a ton, but it is a variety of topics, so let's jump into it. First of all...
News music?
Being stupid. First of all, I have an update in regards to a couple things on YouTube. First off, YouTube, about a week and a half ago, launched a new feature site-wide.
Complaining about YouTube's UI. This isn't a video game, Phil.
Upload to the site. What YouTube will do
this is not a video game.
Different people who watch that same video will randomly see one of the 3 thumbnails when they go to watch the video. So one person might see your face. Another person might see you angry. Another person might just see a thumbnail of the action of a game you're playing. All completely different kind of thumbnails. Okay? Based on what you assign.
Okay, well, is Derek gonna make 3 thumbnails for you now instead of 1 per video?
Which thumbnail created more engagement with the video? Which thumbnail?
Do more free work, dipshit.
So much. Got people click and watch
fucking
that video.
pedo Coomer Dent.
So I ran my own personal experiment with this new feature with part 1 of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC right here on DSP Gaming. So for the record, that video as of this morning has almost 4,500 views in just over a week. It's my most viewed gameplay video in months. The last time I had that many views was actually the viral video of the Fallout 4
it's pretty shitty
playthrough that I started a few months ago, and that one got like 30,000 views because it hit the algorithm. Obviously, this video did not.
Yeah, because you lied about it. You claimed it was something that it wasn't. Pretty cool, dude. I mean, it did shit for your channel because a lot of people clicked off of the video once they realized it was a scam.
My old style
but good job, buddy.
On one side
congratulations.
Shadow of the Erdtree, then it had a number in like this rectangular design, and on the left hand or the right hand side, it was actually like Mesmer sitting in a throne. So it had nothing to do with my gameplay whatsoever. It was just the generic art of the game and then the title and a number, okay? The second thumbnail, all right, was the same design with Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, the number 1, but on the left hand or the right hand side, it was my character doing the new ring emote like this in front of the bloomed
Bro, I don't care.
This again, I'm not gonna do it for every video. I've decided I'll
don't care
often. Of my audience, your buttons look completely different. The create button is rounded. All your video like thumbnails are rounded. Everything's rounded, and all the text was color changed. I don't know why they did this. It looks like a superficial change. It doesn't actually look like this is a change that affects much, but you might have noticed that all of a sudden it looks a little different on YouTube. It's just one of the other rollouts that they do. I actually had this change happen to my Throwback channel 2 weeks ago, and now it's affected my React and the DSP Gaming channel. But again, I don't know if it's going to affect anything negatively. I hope not. I hope that they tested it.
Yeah, YouTube dumb. All right, next topic.
After the 1 minute mark, your entire video will now be demonetized. It's a new rule that they are rolling out because it used to be fine. Okay? Now this person got so much attention on their tweet that Team YouTube on X actually directly responded to them. And they said the following. One effing clarification for you, but they censored the word. That word only results in demonetization of content if you use it in the first 7 seconds or if it's present in the title or thumbnail. I'm going to send you a DM, but here's more info, and they link to a Google article. To which Count Dankula directly responded. It was at the 55-minute mark of my video. I explained all of this to you. You said, tough, and you just gave me a canned response and kept the video demonetized. So for those who don't know, YouTube literally does not have any intelligent people that you can speak with about anything. They don't have a customer service department, okay? What they have is
this is not a video game.
If you are
this is him bitching about the platform where he makes all of his money off of it.
Views, if you've been around for a certain
Always
amount of time,
does this.
you have access
He did it on Twitch, he did it on YouTube, just him crying about his job.
I can look at it right now. Here it is. Chat with a customer
or whatever he calls it.
Right here, okay? So you might say, well, wait a minute. Customer support, that sounds like customer service. Well, you just said you can't talk to someone.
I don't care. I don't care about YouTube. Talk about video games.
Again, I re-explained the issue. Said, no, this is the issue.
Don't care.
Ties in a day for me. It's not the fucking end of the world. I move on, and I'm like, big deal, right? I put out enough content.
No, you cry and bitch and moan about YouTube every day.
And then, sometimes you get ads on the video and put it and
blah, 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 blah.
Any kind of education about how YouTube works, we're split.
Don't
right?
give a fucking shit.
It's another messed up part of YouTube on another day. What's your
don't care.
Remake? Okay, so this is
bro, this fucking denthead, this DJ Sonic swag keeps giving money to just.
This is not shocking to me. That, yeah.
This enabled this shit. This reminds me of when Markiplier do win to war with this issue. Neck yourself, dude.
What art? Not more better, more power.
Equip rope. Utilize it effectively for the benefit of all mankind.
I loved Crazy Taxi back in the day. Like, no exaggeration. I thought it was a super fun game. I, for one, would like a new modern Crazy Taxi game. I just
finally a video game.
It would just be like a relic where everyone would say that it plays outdated because it's an older game. And maybe making it this model. You know, I don't know.
You know, I don't know.
I wonder.
You know, I don't know.
Anyway,
you know, I don't know.
Game itself, like, no pictures, no gameplay. But they did. I guess because there was a strong rumor about it.
I know, but you don't know. Okay.
And actually confirmed that it was real. Okay. All right. Last story. Now, this is by far, to me, this is the best story of the day. To me, this is a pretty badass story. Okay, it's a good one. It's a positive one. Okay. Nintendo president Shuntaro Furukawa has come out and publicly said, so here's what we're going to do in regards to the Switch 2.
We're going to cross our arms.
It hasn't been formally announced yet or anything like that. He says, so you remember when the Switch came out, and you remember when the PlayStation 5 came out, and you remember when the Xbox Series S and X came out. The problem was there was not enough supply to give into the demand, and we had scalping, rampant scalping across the world. People were going on eBay and selling these things for 2-3 times the actual value. People were getting ripped off. People were using bots to go online and buy thousands of the fucking things, right? So when he was asked, how will Nintendo combat the scalping and the rampant problems that happened with the last 3 consoles, he very matter-of-factly said, we're going to make so many of these. They're going to be so readily available to the world. There's no possible way anyone's going to be able to scalp them. Wow. Now that is a badass answer. That's a crazy good answer. He basically said there is no more semiconductor shortage. Nintendo has rampant access to semiconductors. Unlike during COVID when all this happened with the other consoles, there's no problem. They are going to massively produce the Switch 2 at such a rate that no one would ever not be able to get one. That is like the most crazy badass answer from any CEO of any tech company. Fuck the problems. We're just going to mass produce this fucker so much. You're going to see Switch 2s stacked to the ceiling. You're going to open your front door, and there's going to be Switch 2 boxes rolling down the street because they're bursting through the doors of inventory, and the buildings won't be able to hold them.
Not funny.
Now, is it true? Is the question. Listen, I would love to have a Switch 2 on launch day. I would love to unbox it with you guys, plug it in, test it out. I did that with the Switch 1, and it bricked. Do you remember that? The Switch 1 arrived at my house. I had it mail ordered. It showed up.
Yeah, because you turned off sleep mode. It was all your fault.
It was fun. I said, okay, tomorrow we start Zelda. The next day I went to turn it on and it was bricked. And then I couldn't get another one for like a month because they weren't anywhere. Luckily, a fan was able to order one for me from another part of the world and ship it to me. And so I had a Switch as a result of that.
Sure.
But yeah, so now
some fucking
I would love to have a Switch 2
bitch.
and see what launch. You know they're gonna have great first-party launch titles for the system at launch. They always do. They had Zelda for the Switch, so they're gonna have something good, right? The question is, when's it coming out? What are the stats? What's the cost? What are the games? But I'm down for that. And listen, if we go back to the days where everyone could get one, that'd be amazing. Like, literally, it used to be you could just get consoles whenever you wanted. There was no problem. Then all of a sudden, the scarcity things fucking started happening. And it's like, damn, now you can't fucking get it.
The scarcity thing started happening.
Hope for the best. I'm down for that. That's a badass answer. And kudos to Mr. Furukawa.
What a badass answer.
Now, let's hope that he can actually live up to that promise, because the worst would be if he over-promises and under-delivers, and then he can't actually provide
like you do.
Let's hope that there's no more crazy world pandemics or semiconductor shortages for some reason, okay? Okay, guys, that's the news for today. So now we're going to head into my segment of the show where I do shout-outs. So for those who contributed now, thank you. Now we get to the show. I will address the stuff that you guys said.
What a fucking
DJ Sonic
dork.
He's going off to work. I'll see you later, DJ Sonic. DJ Sonic did a bunch of super chats this morning that I'm about to read.
Yeah, like a fucking dipshit. He's given like $30 in super chats, and he's like, off to go work. I need to go make the money that I sent you, so you can then blow it on a mobile game. Gotta go work in order to make that money.
Man, I'm a blind gamer myself. I'm never gonna forget the work that's fully demonetized.
Blow your head off.
Down.
In Minecraft. What are some of your favorite launch
It's a high-low
titles?
mix-up game with assists thrown in there for extended combos.
I gave you
It's not very fun to play.
$2.
Online connectivity is atrocious. It is the worst of the big three fighters right now. It's so slow and buggy and just fucking delayed. It's really hard to enjoy. And then on top of that,
These
it pretty
people
much
annoy me
has
so much.
not very good offline features either. The story mode was not very good. The story was bad. And the other mode that's like a board game, it's okay, but it's not as fun as the crypt that they used to do. So it's like every single thing in the game was worse except graphics. So after having played it after a couple weeks, I just didn't want to play it anymore. It annoyed me.
You know.
I'm disappointed by that. I like Mortal Kombat, and I'm very disappointed that that's what they did with the series. It really felt to me like a game that was dialed in, meaning they didn't feel like putting as much effort into this one.
Look at these
It almost feels like they should have been a
fucking
different game.
man
Like, for example,
boobs.
this would have been the time when they're alternating between Injustice and Mortal Kombat. It feels like they should have had
What the hell?
a new game of Injustice.
This guy's got a fucking
but instead they just pumped out a new
cleavage
Mortal Kombat
line
that's
going
good.
on.
So, yeah, and what's funny is I bought the whole season pass
So
for it.
pronounced.
I played 0 of the DLC characters. I don't give a shit. I don't care about Omni-Man. I don't care about fucking Homelander. I don't care about any of it. Because the game stinks. So I don't want to play those characters. I don't ever want to play the game again.
Okay, well, I mean,
It's just sad that after having played
you bought
Mortal
it
Kombat
twice,
every time I picked up the game, I
right?
literally wanted to be playing Street Fighter 6.
Or is it something? I mean, you
Okay,
paid
so thank you,
extra
Michael,
for the
super chats.
DLC.
DJ Sonic Swag went on a big, crazy marathon of super chats. The first one he said,
Yeah, I don't care. He can go fuck himself. I don't care what he has to say. He's an idiot. Nothing he says matters.
I'm not too upset. I literally make $2 a day on DSP Throwback as it is. So if I go down to making $1.50 a day, because I'm doing the Dante's Inferno playthrough, I don't think that's going to kill my budget. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not making much on that channel as it is. I don't foresee that.
Yeah, okay. And we're live.
They just don't care, right?
Crickets.
Okay. And the DJ Sonic Swag did another super chat. Says, sorry for the typos. You don't have to apologize for typos. And then he did a final super chat saying, peace out. I'm off to work. Thank you for the super chats this morning, DJ Sonic Swag.
Get some help.
And then still
Stop
Splinter just did a €2 super chat and asked, what are some of your favorite launch titles? Oh, man. Now, when you say that, do you mean as of recently or do you mean of all time? If you mean of all
Oh
time,
my god. Fucking semantics,
launch
man.
title
Just answer
they
the
don't believe will
goddamn
ever be
question.
there is one video
So much
game that came out at the
just
launch of a console.
oppositional defiance where it's just like, I'm not going to
so
answer
good
your
at
question.
that
I got to
time.
ask you a
Okay.
question before I answer yours.
There's absolutely no way that another game will ever topple it, in my opinion. You can disagree. Does anyone know what that game would be? Anyone have any clue what that game could game?
Bro, why do you got to be so fucking obnoxious, man? How long is this going to take? Come on.
We got some guesses. Street Fighter 2? No, Street Fighter 2 was never a launch title. Super Mario 64. That's a very good guess, actually. That's a really, really, really good guess. And in fact, I would say, for some people, that is it. And so I will acknowledge that as a correct answer. However, for me, my answer has to be with my favorite console of all time.
Yeah,
The
it's
answer
going to
is
be Super Mario World.
with the Super Nintendo
Big
Entertainment
surprise.
System. That game monstrously advanced upon the formula of what
Monstrously.
platformers were at the time.
Whatever that
Better
means.
graphics, better music, way more levels, way more advanced gameplay with what you could do with power-ups, flying, secret exits leading to secret areas, epic boss
No, he said,
encounters. Like everything about that game.
he said Street Fighter 2 was not a launch title.
Monstrously pushed forward in advance
Monstrously.
of what other platformers had done at the time. So, and it was a launch title that came with the console. If you bought a Super Nintendo, you had Super Mario World. No one had to go just buy the game. It came with the console. Okay? So, yeah, that's my answer. For sure, Still Splinter. Thank you, Still Splinter, for that super chat. Okay.
Thank you for the
so
€2
guys, we have a
for
little bit
the
of time left on the show.
15-minute
If you
delay.
could tag me in the chat if you want to talk about anything. Ask me a question. We'll do some Q&A. If any other
I got
contributions
0
come
in
in,
tips.
I will shout them out. As you know, my goals for my stream is to hit $50 in tips by the end of the
And then the goal becomes 100.
Gameplay yet, so having no tips is not a big deal at this point. But anything is greatly appreciated. Thank you in advance, guys. And by the way,
You're welcome in
of
advance,
course,
whatever that
today,
means.
If we hit the tier 2 tips goal of $100,
I
it is
put on
definitely
the
time for
Nazi
the M.
hat.
Bison hat. Considering I'm playing with M. Bison all day long in Street Fighter.
I put on a Nazi
M.
hat. If you
Bison
call me a Nazi,
hat
I'll ban
for
you.
Master Bison, hopefully today. We'll see. Cool.
Cool, not really.
Amnesiac Aaron says Super Mario World playthrough in the dead time later this year. Did I ever do a solo Super Mario World playthrough? I did a co-op one many, many years ago with John Rambo. I think I did a
My
solo
one and only friend who hates me
I'm
now.
almost positive that I
Like
did.
every
So if that's the
other.
case, probably not. Let me just double
Every
check
other
that, but I'm
acquaintance
almost
can't
positive
stand me.
that I
Doesn't want to
did.
spend any time with me anymore. Wah, wah, wah. Ugh. And
Fine.
I'm just gonna sit here waiting for money.
I have 3 pages of videos to go through. Yes.
Give me money.
I played Super Mario World in December of 2019 when it was released on the Nintendo Switch. I did it as a like a chill late night stream deal with full face cam. So the answer is no. I will not be doing another playthrough of it. I've already done it. You can watch that one, and there's 2 playthroughs that I've done of it so far. There's the one I did co-op originally with Rambo over a decade ago, and then there's the more modern one in 2019. So there you go. How many versions of Animal Crossing do I own? 1. Just New Horizons on Switch. That's it. That was my first Animal Crossing I ever played. There hasn't been one since. So I've only played the 1. I received a $1 tip. Bill, what about playing The Saboteur? It's a GTA-like gameplay game. It came out in 2009
GTA-like
on PC.
gameplay
Without any
game.
issues. It's free on PC Game Pass through the EA account. I don't know about that game. The Saboteur, does anyone know about it? I don't recall anyone ever bringing that up before today, which is weird because you guys have asked me to play like every GTA spin-off style game.
Spin-off style game. You've never heard of the Saboteur? The one that stars a race car driver in occupied France, liberating it. Each section you liberate goes from black and white to color.
Any confident contenders for Game of the Year so far? No, not
Of
really.
course, he doesn't know anything about video
This has been
games.
the most underwhelming year for game releases probably since I've covered games. In the first 6 months, all the big AAA releases you thought were going to be shoo-ins
Got a
for Game
goldfish
of the Year
memory.
didn't do so well.
He's got the holes in his brain from all the
I would say
alcohol.
Tekken 8 was outstanding for a fighting game. Super duper good. I actually
Super
really like Little
duper.
Craft's Treasure. I think that's a great game. And Shadow of the Erd Tree is a really, really good DLC. But outside of
Jade
that,
says, "Hey bud, when go mad, remember chill, K."
I think all the games are going to be backloaded into the second.
Hey bud, when go mad, remember chill, K. Thanks, Jade. Hey, Jade. Whenever win go dumb, shut up, K. Roll away.
Second half of the year.
I know you're not
Let's see
this
here.
dumb. You can
Any
write
questions
out
you co-op
complete
stuff right now?
sentences.
Not really working on that. Eventually, I'll get around to try to replanning the co-op. I was going to do it with my wife, but it's just not happening right now. FYI. Down the
Yeah,
line,
she doesn't want to
perhaps
spend any
I'll do
time with you.
more
We
stuff
get it.
With Brian, like with Street Fighter.
Brian doesn't like you either. No one
Or
does.
not.
Isn't
We'll
that
see.
crazy?
But right now, no, there's really no plans on any of that stuff right now.
Yeah, because the
Remember
people you
to
want to
not
do
get
co-op
mad
with
and
think
chill
you're a
today.
piece
Yes,
of
so
dog
James,
shit.
Yes, this is what we're doing. This is the new
guys are
approach
good.
to Street Fighter.
He's such
is
a
that I'm
fucking
going to be
idiot.
playing only around 3 sets. So play 3 different people, and then after the end of those sets, relax. Okay?
Yeah, I know, Jade. God.
And after that,
Damn.
after relaxing, doing like a 5-minute break, talking with you guys, shouting out contributions, having a little conversation about those matches we just played, then go back. Hopefully by taking those 5
This is
minute
going to be
breaks every 2
begging
sets,
breaks because
it'll
he's
allow
not
me
going to
calm
get any
down.
money
It will
and
be
he's
a
just
lot
going
more
to pivot
interactive
into
and social.
begs.
It'll be us talking and hanging out as I'm also ranking
Talking and hanging out. It'll just be more begging, less gameplay. Cool. Really love the change, man.
Experience. And I think it'll be better that way as a day stream. At night, I always feel pressured for time. Like I don't know how much I'm going to get.
Can't
done
wait
on
for
night
a piece
stream.
of piece
With a
to
day
tell you
stream
to
with 3+ hours to play. I think it's going to
equip
feel
rope
way
more
laid
often
back and relaxed, and it's going to work
because
better.
of this
So I'm
change.
hoping for the best, and I hope that's what happens.
Hoping
today.
for the best. Prepare for the worst.
Dab Hand says the Saboteur. I played it back on the Xbox 360. It was amazing. You're an Irish spy type character.
I found your take on tattoos really interesting. Do you feel that attention whoring and self-expression are the same? I doubt he's gonna address that.
Some kind of a remaster this year. I'm not playing it.
Uh-huh.
I want to finish Fallout 4, and that's enough Bethesda for me for 1 year. What's the worst platformer I ever played? I don't know. Zombie Wolfpacks back in the 90s. You know, you would rent a bunch of games from game rental stores.
What was the worst platformer you ever played?
Shitty, but the thing is, you don't remember the shitty ones. There were a dime a dozen. There were tons of them. So, for me, I don't recall. I don't know.
I don't know. He complained about them all. Complained
doing
about
Lego streams. Yes,
Little
I said
Big Planet.
That earlier on the show that we should continue that.
He hated that
discussion
game.
Of possibly having like chill nights doing other things than gaming, like maybe building Legos could be one of them. I think that would be kind of neat. Davian says, it is GTA in the sense it's open world, you accept missions and you go do them, the same concept. Okay. Jade says, I do not love Mortal Kombat 1.
I
do
love
play the Mortal Kombat 1
MK1.
tag game.
I play
I buy the
Let's see what he actually said versus how DSP reinterprets it. Jade said, I not love MK1. I play MK1 tag game. I buy Ultimate 1. I don't care DLC. I not all MK guys, 3 superhero shows guys. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jade, slow down. Try and... Dude, what is this mental fucking disability? I not love MK1. I play MK1 tag game. I buy Ultimate 1. I don't care DLC. I not all MK guys, 3 superhero shows guys. How does DSP reinterpret this?
open world, you accept missions and you go do them, the same concept.
Bro.
Okay. Jade says, I do not love Mortal Kombat 1. I do play the Mortal Kombat 1 tag game. I buy the Ultimate one. I don't care about the DLC. I'm not like all MK3 guys. Oh, what you're saying is you don't really care about the DLC characters, right? He says, he's like...
Oh, holy shit, dude. Oh, he's trying. You can see the gears turning. Man, I gotta really, really reinterpret this. I gotta make it sound like my dentheads aren't actual retarded fuckheads. Oh, this is tough, man. Jade, you're making it so hard, man. Make it any harder, it's gonna start sinking in that all my fans are literally fucking retarded.
Right? He says, he's like, 3 superhero show guys?
Oh, what he's saying is that he doesn't like superheroes.
You want to see an indication that a franchise knows that it's not as good as its competitors is when all of a sudden it starts bringing in these weird pop culture DLC characters that have nothing to do with the game, right? Listen, is it a
What do you mean they have nothing to do with the game? What this? They have something to do with the game now. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Didn't you love the previous Mortal Kombat games where it had like Freddy Krueger and the Alien and Jason Voorhees? Well, okay, that's how you know a game is bad, is when they bring in characters from other franchises. Okay, DSP, do you realize Street Fighter 6 is gonna add fucking Terry Bogard and Mai Sharona? Mai Sharona?
neat thing?
What do they have to do with Street Fighter?
That you got Omni-Man and you got Homelander in Mortal Kombat 1? Yeah, I guess. What the fuck does that have to do with Mortal Kombat?
They're in it. That's what they have to do with it.
You have missing characters from the critical or the core roster of Mortal Kombat, not in Mortal Kombat 1, but instead you're bringing in weird cartoon and comic book characters.
Present examples.
Like, what are you doing?
Weird cartoony characters. Homelander is cartooning. Man, I love that cartoon series. The Boys.
Right?
What a great cartoon.
That just shows they know all the attention on their game fizzles out in a few months, and the only reason people go back to it and talk about it is because they have a weird outsider character showing up.
Okay,
so...
what about Street Fighter 6 though? Because
so
that's doing the same thing. Sure.
It's like the Mafia games. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. So now I know what you mean. Sandbox style gameplay, but set in World War II. Okay.
Pretty sure he played
Theodore says the worst platform.
The Saboteur, but he's forgotten all about it.
For the PS1. I never played any Bubsy game, actually. I never played any of the 2D or 3D Bubsies. I knew they existed. I saw ads for them everywhere, but I just wasn't very interested in them. during that era, like on PS1, I was into obviously all the Street Fighter stuff. I had Resident Evil. I like that game Reloaded.
Punish Toxicity says, dude, Homelander is freaking sweet. Well, shut up, you're wrong, you're dumb. Superheroes are stupid.
You ever played that one?
Because Kat doesn't like superheroes, because Superman made her watch Marvel movies.
Reloaded. I liked that top-down shooter game.
DSP Gaming, did you see Taylor Swift's performance in London last weekend? Yes, absolutely. I wanted front row seats, but I couldn't afford it. Tip, tip, tip me.
I thought that game was great. Everyone ever play that? That game was super good. The thing was,
Peacemaker was a dumb pick.
that there was so
I don't know.
many
I didn't
games
see
available
Peacemaker.
for PlayStation of so many varieties. Like that was so good for me. I didn't really care about platformers anymore. Like I felt like platformers were old style games. Right? You wanted to play the classic platformers, Super Mario World, you play them. But I felt like at that point in the evolution of gaming,
The cameo characters seem kind of fun. I don't know. I don't play Mortal Kombat, but
like you wanted
from
to
the
do
spectacle
different
end of
kinds
it,
of gameplay
it does seem interesting.
than the platforming that you'd probably been doing the entire previous console gen. So for me, I didn't play platformers during that PS1 era.
Peacemaker is going to be in the Suicide Squad anime,
touch
the
any of them,
Isekai.
basically. I just skipped them all. What's up, Game Boy? Good to see you here today.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here.
I think we're going to watch that in anime
All right, so
Discord.
the dollar tip. The Saboteur does have some nudity. You can turn that off in settings. I'm a 15-year fan of yours. I know that you would love this style of game. Okay. Well, I think it's kind of silly if it's a game about being someone sabotaging the Nazis in World War II. Why is there nudity? What? That's a little
Why
bizarre.
not?
I mean, it sounds like they were trying a little bit too hard to be like GTA, right? Did I ever play Rayman?
He's so angry by the
Rayman game.
so
I
angered
played
by the
on
human
PC.
body.
I never bought it. It came with a piece of PC equipment that I
Guess
bought.
he's just mad that Cat is a fat, ugly fucking horse.
A motherboard. They would come with games. Oddly enough,
How dare other women look better?
Bundled with games, and I remember
It makes me remember that Cat's
I played
ugly.
it for a bit. I actually liked the graphics of it, but it was very difficult. And
Nobody
I
ever got
didn't have,
naked
like,
during
a
World War II.
controller for PC that would work very well back in the 90s. So I tried playing it on keyboard, and it didn't work too well on keyboard, to be frank. Like, it was hard to control. So I never really got too far in it. But I did like the music and the graphics.
You need to play Suicide Justice League. It is a fun challenge.
Oh, let's see here. I'm good, Iron Man the Power. Thank you for asking. AMS said,
Good
asks, would you ever be
afternoon.
interested in
How are
playing
you?
old retro games on the Throwback channel as a change from the React style? Still Throwback, but hit up old school Mario 64.
No, I'd rather do that
The
on my
thing is,
main
if I were to
gaming
do that,
channel.
I want to do stuff that I haven't already done before. I've already played all those. I played Mario 64. I played Ocarina of Time. I played the classic Mario games. I kind of did that, been here, done that. If I was going to do something there, it would be something special. Like, for example, maybe I would do a retro marathon one day where I play through a bunch of old retro games, like maybe the classic Mega Mans or something like that in a marathon setting would be kind of neat. So it would be like the DSP throwback
Sorry, Bearded
Mega
Knight.
Marathon, something like that. That would be kind of cool, I think. Do a special event over there. Yeah, maybe something like that. So I'll have to think about it. I mean, yes, people have asked would I do gameplay on DSP Throwback. I'm like, yeah, but it would have to be old school games or whatever, you know, so that way it kind of makes sense with the vibe of the channel. But, you know, I have to take a time away from doing my other stuff if I do that. So let's see. Maybe we will find some time this summer. We'll think about it. It's an interesting idea. Yeah. All right, dab hands. Well, I see now. That's pretty stupid. Replay Silent Hill 1.
Why, what did he say?
I
Oh,
would have to
that's
find
pretty
a-
stupid. It's just stupid. DSP, the nudity is because your character's hideout is in the basement of a bordello, a French strip club, LOL. That's dumb. That's stupid. Who would want to make their base inside of a strip club and see all those gross boobies? Ew, that's dumb.
We will find some time this summer.
It should have taken place in like a male strip club. So you see balls and dongs. That'd be cool.
It's a good idea. It's an interesting idea.
Come on, man.
Yeah. All right, dab hands. Well, I see.
You should have taken place in a giant toilet so you could see a lot of poo-poo and caca. That'd be cool.
Oh, that's pretty stupid. Replay
That's
Silent Hill
stupid.
1. I would have to find a way to do that. How could I possibly replay Silent Hill 1 when they never remade it, right? They never remade the game. and you can only play it currently on the emulated
Would you be interested in playing
PS1
old Valve games like Half-Life 1 on the
available
mini
only on
PC?
PS3
I know
consoles,
you
and I
played
don't
Black
have a
Mesa
working
back in that
PS3,
day,
nor am I
but you
gonna
never
buy
played
another
the
one.
original Half-Life.
So I
From
don't
Sir
really have access to
Lugo.
Silent Hill 1. I would like to replay it again someday. I've only played it once, right?
I mean, why would you need to
Goldfish
play
says
Half-Life
GPUs
1
still
if you
come
play
with
Black
games
Mesa?
modernized. Like if you bought an NVIDIA GPU
really not that
and downloaded
different.
GeForce Experience, you get Game Pass for free for 90 days. I see. Sir Lugo says, would you be interested in playing old Valve games like Half-Life 1 on the mini PC? I know you played Back Mesa back in the day.
Back
but you never played the
Mesa.
original Half-Life.
Back
Would
Mesa.
you guys want to see me play the original Half-Life on the mini PC? Hey, I'm down for stuff like that, but no one really ever asks for it. You know,
You're not even a
We're
member.
interested in
You don't
seeing
even give me
throwback
money,
games
so
like that.
nobody asks.
Sure, why wouldn't I? I like experiencing gaming history. It's fascinating to me. Even if I suck at the games, it's still fun to try and watch and play, right?
It's
so,
just the same as playing
I'm down
Black
for that
Mesa,
if you
but
want it,
blockier.
I don't really get demand for that old kind of stuff.
That's not all it is. It's a lower res Black Mesa. Black Mesa is an excellent reimagining of.
Jade says, I see your Street Fighter
Half-Life
shirt is
1.
on today. Of course.
Of
But I'm
course.
getting serious with this guy right here. I gotta wear an appropriate
Okay.
shirt.
What a child.
The original Half-Life is really fun. Cool.
Cool. So is Black Mesa, but you already played that. So no. What the fuck is he doing with his hand there?
Fun,
What
cool.
the fuck? This guy is fruity. What the fuck is he doing? Checking his nail polish, I guess. Weird. To be fair, prostitution was used for intel gathering during World
Badge of
Wars.
Honor, I have
That's
absolutely no idea what you're
stupid.
talking about. Just the fact that you grouped me in with Wings of Redemption in your question means it's something that I'm not interested in. So,
What did he say? Badge of Honor. Badge of Honor. DSP Gaming. What'd you think about what the professional said about you and Wings?
Jade says, I see your Street Fighter shirt is
Oh, that's right. We need to watch that video.
on today, of course.
Of course. Just because you said Wings, I'm not gonna
Max,
read what you
I've
said.
never played any Sam and Max game at all. I know that they had older games and then they had a newer one. I've never played a Sam and Max game.
They're pretty good. I have them on Steam.
Okay, I literally just said I'm not interested and you continue to persist, so now you can leave the chat.
Get banned.
Or I do another playthrough of Dark Souls 2 after the Elder...
Badge of Honor said, DSP Gaming, the professional, said you guilt your audience. He went on for like 30 minutes. Yeah, well, get the banned. You fucking idiot. I know I ask constantly for fucking feedback and shit, but I didn't mean stuff that makes me feel bad. Obviously, get banned. Okay, yeah, we'll watch the video. It's just a video about the biggest e-beggars in live streaming.
in my time. Game Boy. Or I do another playthrough
Why
of
I
Dark
can't
Souls
stand
2
greedy
after the
streamers who
Elden Ring
guilt trip
DLC?
their
No.
audience
Would I
and channel
play another
update. It's like
playthrough
2
of Dark
hours
Souls
long.
2 at some
Jeez.
point?
Jeez.
Yes. Would I do it now?
I guess we can skip
no.
the channel update,
Absolutely
whatever that is.
I'd have to wait.
It's got a
there
million
is such a thing-
subscribers.
there is such a
It's
thing
got
as too much of a good
42,000
thing in a
views.
short period of time. I just played
The
Elden
DSP
Ring
section
second run.
is
I played another Crab's Treasure. Now we're doing Shadow of the Erd Tree. The last thing I need is when I
long.
beat Shadow of the Erd Tree to then go right into another Souls playthrough. That's just too much. That's just way too much. That's correct. This is the year of avoiding drama. I have no interest or concern about anything anyone has to say about me. I don't
You
give two
are
shits.
the
I'm here to have fun
drama.
with you guys every day. You guys show up. You hang out.
Every
you have a great
time you
together.
act like a
That's all I
piece of
care about. I
shit,
don't
which
care
is
about
every
all the
day,
white
you
noises from all
create
these
drama.
nobodies outside of my content who want to talk shit about me.
Blah, 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 blah.
I liked Multiverses. You
Wow, you're
guys
so
told me to stop
cool.
playing it after 2 segments. I
Just
did 2
jacking
streams
himself
of it,
off
and you guys
emotionally.
were so, oh, this game
I'm
sucks.
avoiding the
It's not good
drama.
stats, it's boring. So I stopped.
You are the
Like,
drama.
why would I continue to play a game that you guys outright told me to not play? So I enjoyed it. You said no, so I stopped. If there's some desire later to go back, maybe I would go back. The thing is now, of course, everyone's been playing it for what, a month and a half. So now they'll all be better than me. They're all going to know way more than me how to play it. You know, I was playing it.
Yeah, telling people
back, and so there was a
to go
chance
die on
level with
Pluto.
everybody else.
That's avoiding drama.
But now I'm away from it for a month and a half, playing Street Fighter way more heavily. So I don't know how that's going to work.
Bite the fingernails. Bite the fingernails. Guess you saw a black person in chat.
Okay.
Come on, Phil.
Last
Wrap it up.
chance to tag me in the chat.
Last
or
chance, except for all the other
if,
chances you have.
You would like a shout out or talk a little bit about something here, Q&A, before we end the show and then I get ready for Street Fighter?
He's really pissed off. He's only at $2 in
I seen the new
tips.
Super Monkey Ball from Nintendo Direct. I heard it's extremely good from a lot of people, said Hobo X. Yeah, we talked about it, and I said that I was interested in it if people wanted it. I don't actually remember when it came out. I think it already
Overpromised,
came out, right?
under-delivered.
It's a possibility for the summer if that's what people are interested in it.
Crossed arms. He is really pissy.
Leonara says, when you say you guys talking about stopping a game or something, what do you use to judge that? The stream. I streamed Multiverses twice, okay?
When you say you guys told you to stop a game or something like that, what metrics do you use? Is it general consensus or is it kind of like one guy in chat? It's money. It's money. Everyone knows it's money.
Each time that I streamed it, halfway through the stream chat started complaining they were bored, viewership dipped, engagement dipped, support.
There it is.
slowed
Engagement
down.
and support. In other words, money.
Multiverses streams, I had support on
It's
the
always
podcast
money.
and literally zero contributions the entire
There it
stream
is.
until
Just
the very
outright
last
say
minute when one person tipped because they kind of felt bad. Right?
Yeah, okay, it's
And
money.
People were constantly complaining.
There's your
It
answer.
was boring, and they wanted me to do something else. That's how I judge it, by people who are actually on the stream, you know, and the views. Oh God, the views on those videos.
You don't care about
It was
views.
2-3 days, and they didn't even have 300 views on them.
You say you don't care
No
about
one cared
views.
about the game and my content. Weird.
It's the
I
money.
think the game's quite sound and fun, and I was learning and everything, but people didn't seem to give a shit. So if you don't give a shit, then I'm not gonna give a shit. You know, it's not. This is not me putting out content for me. I could just turn the camera and the stream off and play games offline if I want.
No, you
I'm making
won't.
content for
You
you.
don't want to do
So
that.
you're
You
telling
say
me
you don't want to do
like
that.
it, then that's that, right?
Badge of Honor 3. Ban me as many times as you want. You're clearly rattled. I'll stop naming the SOK's Badge of Honor to stop making it easy for you, though. See ya for SF6 later. Like, DSP, you have no control over your own chat. You're so powerless. You're such an impotent little cuck. Ban me as many times as you want. You're clearly rattled. No, I'm not. I won't even mention it. Stupid idiot. I won't even just pretend you're here.
I'm a low T beta cut.
Crickets. End. End
Yes,
the stream.
Monkey Ball is a rage-inducing game. That is correct. It definitely is. I remember from the one that I played, oh my god, it was so rage-inducing. Do you remember? How annoying that fucking game was? Oh my god. It was driving me nuts.
I'm a low T beta cut.
Oh man, I'm so excited. Give me money. Oh man, I'm so excited, you guys. Man, I can't wait to play Street Fighter. Yawn, give me money.
Okay, are we good, guys? Because people have stopped tagging me in the chat now. Are we good to end the
No,
show?
someone just tagged you and said there's
Start
people who
getting
are
set up
really
for
good at
Street
Super
Fighter?
Monkey Ball who
I'm a low
speedrun
T beta
it.
cut.
Another person tagged you and said,
There are
do you
people
think
who
you
are
could
really
play
good at
any
Super
Looney
Monkey Ball who
Tunes
speedrun
game?
it. I mean, I believe that. I think there's people.
Another
who play
person tagged
everything.
you and said, will you be playing Terry Bogart's new game when it comes
I
out?
think I could play a Looney Tunes game for the retro event. What Looney Tunes game?
Nobody's tagging me.
Well, I'd be playing Terry Bogard new game when it comes out. Oh, you mean the new Fatal Fury game? I'm on the fence about that. I don't know. Excuse me. I like Fatal Fury,
Nah.
but when I play these SNK games like King of Fighters, nobody cares. I don't know if Fatal Fury will be any better than King of Fighters. I hope it will be. I think Garu Mark of the Wolves actually is better than current King of Fighters, and that's a 20-year-old game. But I guess we'll have to see when it comes out. I'll have more of an idea about what the game is and decide if I want to try it or not. Still, the Kubo says, is Deadly Premonition a possibility for throwback? If you mean retro reacting, no. Deadly Premonition was direct capture live streamed. The stuff we're doing on throwback right now is solely stuff that was camera. Stuff that was before 2013, camera pointed at TV style. Taking those playthroughs, upgrading them to modern visuals. If we're going to do a remastered playthrough, or if we're going to react to it, I want it to be that older style as well. What's the point
Cool,
of reacting
see
to something
you.
in the last 10 years that
Thanks,
doesn't feel
Jade.
retro?
Cool, see
Right?
you
Like, I don't
too.
think Deadly Premonition feels retro.
Whatever that means. Cool, see you.
It's good to have you here, Jade. Thanks for being on the stream.
He could be saying goodbye for all you know.
Scare me.
Don't even know what the fuck he's saying.
So far, there's been scorpions, and there have been the
Cool, he could be saying, cool,
there
see
have been
you.
no spiders.
He just could be saying goodbye.
So I guess the
And
answer would be
DSP
no,
is like,
there
it's
aren't.
cool to see me too.
If there were spiders, and maybe they would scare me if they were well designed. I don't know.
Derek says,
So
I'll be
far, I
back
haven't been
tomorrow
scared
night
by
for
anything in
Stardew,
3D
celebrating Canada Day today and watching fireworks tonight at the park and creeping on little
Canada Day
kids.
to you, Derek, and anyone in Canada today who's celebrating the national holiday. Happy Canada Day. Have a good day. I hope that you all have a
Except
safe
for
one.
Rooflemonger because he hates that
I'd
guy.
like to hear all about it.
Except for Snood because he hates that guy. Except for Indrid because she has tattoos and people with tattoos are attention whores. Right.
Moose Day. No, it's not Moose Day. I'm pretty sure Canada Day is kind of the equivalent of American Independence Day, where it's a day to feel like nationalistic pride and celebrating all the things that are good about the country.
No, I don't think of
that's what it's
things
supposed
like
to be.
that. It's a weird way to put it. It's a way to feel like nationalistic pride and stuff, you know. Oh man, I'm so excited. Give me money. I'm so tired, yet I'm also excited. Give me money.
Yeah, I heard a lot of the country is
No
having
one's
a
giving
good
me
day.
money. I'm so
We are not-
tired.
We are not
So
having a good day.
sleepy
We have a
because I'm
lot
only
of
at
good
$2 in
heat right now,
tips.
but not a lot of heat. But I've heard a lot of the country's been under a pretty bad heat wave, and I'm sorry for that. I hope that you all guys are all staying cool and safe.
From the heat.
Kyle from Canada says, thanks. Can I shout him out? Absolutely not, Ungoy. How dare you ask me to shout out Kyle from Canada on Canada Day and wish him
Not funny.
intro.
Wrap
Okay.
up the stream. The end. Thank you. Cool. Alright. Fuck you.
No?
David's gameplay donations and stream quality are the main topics of chat conversation. Viewers have mixed opinions on his abilities as a streamer and player, and they debate the best way to improve the stream. Sure. Alright, let's check this out.
Commentary, and it's me talking about
The Professional. A checkmarked channel with 1.09 million subscribers. See what he has to say.
Hello YouTube, how's everyone doing? It's Professional here. So today I have a different kind of video for you guys. This is a video of purely just commentary, and it's me talking about real things and real issues. And this is like a new series that I basically started on this channel where I talk about issues in real life, and I think
from
things that relate
Naruto.
to online. And a few of these videos that I've already done is I've done one where I talked about my time in retail. I talked about how horrible that was and just advice for people that work in retail. And then I did a video giving people advice on people that have to work in group projects and how oftentimes those can just turn into disasters. This video, we're going to be talking about these greedy YouTubers and these greedy Twitch streamers who basically guilt trip their audience and demand donations. I will be addressing every single one of their points. I will not be using a script for this video, so you guys will just be hearing it straight from the heart. The only thing I have on my computer is I just have a bullet point list where I just have the important points that I want to go over, but I'm going to be speaking everything from the heart here. But basically, I'm going to be addressing all of these arguments. So a lot of these greedy YouTubers and these greedy Twitch streamers, when they guilt trip their audience, they use a lot of these false, arguments. And I will be addressing all of them. I will be proving them wrong. And I will be, showing basically how stupid and incompetent and greedy these people are. And if you encounter any of these greedy YouTubers who, demand donations from you, then, send them this video. Probably won't watch it. Or what you could do is you could just in their stream chat, basically type up my response to their arguments, which I highly doubt they're gonna listen to it. Also,
Yeah, that worked out really well. We saw how that worked out.
I want to thank everybody who supported me through Patreons,
I don't
channel
care. I
memberships,
avoid the drama.
super chats, and super thanks. Since
By the way, I
previous
need
channel
feedback.
update
I need you
videos
guys to
that I
give me
made. So I wanna
feedback. Hey,
thank you
hey
guys
Phil,
for
here's
that.
some
Thank you
feedback
guys
from a
for
channel with
the
a million
support. It does
subscribers.
mean a lot
I'm
to
gonna
me. I
ignore
always
that
appreciate every
because
single
I'm gonna
donation.
call that
So thank
drama.
you guys.
That's
You
not
guys helped
feedback.
me out
That's
a
drama,
lot.
actually.
Do really
Okay,
appreciate
I
it.
just
And I
not
also
decided.
want to thank my moderators.
Cool, dude.
I want
Keep
to thank my
improving.
moderators who help.
Keep
my
doing a good
channel
job
and
improving
help
your
me
streams.
moderate stream chats.
Totally
You guys
not
are awesome. A lot of
swirling
comments on
the
streams,
toilet.
and so I greatly appreciate the help. Thank you guys for helping me out with that. Everybody will be up on the screen right here. But anyways, in this video. What really pushed me to make this video, the reason that I wanted to talk about this subject specifically, is because I just see so many comments on my videos, I see so many comments on my streams, and basically the comments I typically see of just people saying, and I feel bad when I read these comments, but basically people like say, for example, it's like, you know, professional, I'm sorry, I can't donate right now at the moment, or like somebody will be saying, for example, they'll say like, they'll give me a donation, and then they'll be like, I'm sorry, I can't donate more at the moment, professional, this is all I can give. And when I read those comments, I kind of feel bad, and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, you guys don't have to apologize to me. I don't know, I always appreciate every single donation. So when people give me a donation, I appreciate it tremendously. Every single donation, even if it's $1, I always appreciate it, because you guys don't have to give me anything. You are not obligated to give me anything, and I always appreciate it. But it does make me feel bad when sometimes I read these comments of people just saying like, I'm sorry that I can't donate more. Well, don't apologize. You know, stop apologizing. I'm gonna say that to everybody who, you know, comes to my videos and just says like, you know, sorry that I can't donate. Don't apologize to me for that. You don't have to donate. You don't have to. There is no obligation to donate. You don't have to donate anything to me. And you don't have to donate to me for me to read your comments. I read as many comments as I can on live streams. The reason I read super chats first on live streams is because, you know, they're bright, you know, they appear quickly, and also because the person donated, so I want to, you know, respond to them really quickly. But I read as many comments as I can. So don't think that just because you don't donate that I'm not going to read your comment. I read as many comments as I can. That's what people love about my streams, is I just go down the list and I read as many comments as I can. And if you do donate to me also, don't apologize at the same time too. No matter what amount you give me, I always appreciate any amount. So any amount that you give me, I tremendously appreciate that. And I don't want people apologizing to me. I don't want people telling me I'm sorry for this. I always appreciate it. I will not look down on you for, you know, not donating to me. You can watch me for years and never donate to me. I will never look down on you, okay? So I just want to make that clear to people, the option to donate is there, but I have never asked for a donation. You can go on my streams for years, ever since I started streaming. I have never once asked for a donation. The option is there, but I've never done it. And the reason I've never asked for donations is because I don't believe in it. I believe that my philosophy personally when it comes to donations and super chats is I believe that people help.
Okay, let's get through the criticisms.
I
guess this is the channel update section of the video.
I have a mortgage to pay.
The bills to pay, argument, and why
help me out. My response to that is the only person responsible for your financial situation is yourself. And you have absolutely no right to put that on your viewers. And I cannot stand that. It's like, why is it your responsibility to pay a YouTuber's bills? Why is that exactly? Or a Twitch streamer's bills? Why is that your responsibility? That is not your responsibility. I don't see how it could be anybody's responsibility, but these YouTubers, they basically say that, oh, you know, I'm in financial trouble right now, you know, I have a lot of debt. Well, you know, you took the debt, you took the mortgage, you did this and that. That is on you. That's ultimately on you. I'm not trying to sound cruel when I say this, but it's ultimately on them. And them trying to put their financial problems directly onto their audience and trying to make their audience feel bad for them to try to get donations from them, that's just scummy and that's just disgusting. It's like they are the ones who are responsible for their financial situation and they should clean it up. They should do something about that. And what I will say about this is if you are a YouTuber and you're in a financial situation, my question for you is, what are you doing exactly? It's like, if you are not making enough money for YouTube, then why are you not working a job? Why are you not like working another job besides YouTube? Why don't you try to look for some other work? You know, people can just download DoorDash or Uber Eats on their phones and they can start doing that. But I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why these YouTubers and these Twitch streamers don't do that. Do you know why? They guilt trip their audience. They say, oh, I'm in debt. You have to, you know, help me pay off my debt. But the reason they don't actually go and get a job is because in their eyes, they're too good for that. It's like, oh, I'm too good for that. I can't work a 9-to-5 job. I'm too good for that. You know, I have thousands of subscribers. Like, you know, I can't do that. I can't go to a store and I can't, you know, work there. I can't be a delivery driver. You know, I can't go work in a factory. I can't go work in a warehouse. You know, I can't do all of this stuff. It's like, you know, I'm just going to do YouTube because that's all I am is, you know, those jobs are beneath me. And then they will just complain about their financial situation.
Yeah, he has a whole section dedicated to DSP and Wings.
They refuse to work other jobs. And the thing, and this is basically my advice to people. When people tell me, like, you know, how can I get a job as a YouTuber? I see a lot of those comments. My response to that is never go into YouTube expecting it to be your job. Go into YouTube as a hobby, something that you like, something that you love doing. And I'll be honest with you guys, YouTube also takes a bit of luck. For every single channel growing at the start, like once channels start getting like a steady amount of views, it takes more skill to grow, but at the start it kind of takes more luck because you got to get lucky, recognized by the algorithm. But once you start growing and you get a steady audience, at that point you can, see how much money am I making from YouTube? Is it worth, quitting my job and just doing YouTube? But just going into just YouTube and expecting just to do YouTube as your only thing, that is not really I would say a viable thing, because YouTube income is also extremely unstable and extremely volatile. When my YouTube channel started growing in like 2017, 2018, and then, really took off in 2019, I was actually working a job in retail. So I was working in a store as a store associate, just stocking shelves at the exact same time when I was actually doing those GTA top 5 videos. And I was, doing videos on like After Hours DLC. I was doing videos on like Arena Wars, and I was doing videos on like the casino, for example. At that exact time, I was actually working as a store associate because I was just trying to get extra money, working also in retail. So I would do, multiple things. And at the same time, I was also going to college. I was getting, a bachelor's degree in law enforcement technology. But the point that I'm getting at here is that, I had other forms of income. There was other things that I was doing to make money. And what I don't understand about these YouTubers is why don't you, try to get another form of income? Why don't you try to do something else? Instead, they just basically just want to sit there, they just want to make videos, and then they want to guilt trip their audience and constantly demand stuff from their audience. And I will say this, is when I'm going on my next point here, but this is relevant to this, is the next argument is when people say my videos get demonetized, YouTube is unstable income. Well, no crap. YouTube is really unstable income. It is. And I'll tell you something. I make a lot less on YouTube than what I did, years ago. Like my best year was 2019. That was definitely my best year. I do, worse on YouTube now. I don't do bad. I still do really amazing. I'm about to hit 1,100,000 subscribers. But the point that I'm getting at is I'm not as big as I used to be. Sure, I might have more subscribers, but I don't have as much views as I used to back in the day. But for me, that's totally fine. I don't go crazy with it. I don't, stress about it. Sure, everybody would like more views, but I don't go crazy over that. And I'm happy doing what I do right now. And one of the reasons that my channel actually, got down in views was because I started expanding my channel away from GT Online. I started doing other things. I started doing playthroughs. I started doing lore videos. I started doing crazy current event videos. I started streaming other games. And so, that drove down my views, but it made me happy because I was able to expand my channel and I was able to do other things. So I was really enjoying what I was doing, and I didn't mind, the pay cut. I didn't mind the views going down. It was just, it was what it was. It's just, I followed my dreams and I wanted to do, what I wanted to do. And I want to thank everybody for, always, supporting me and, staying with me. You guys are awesome. But the point that I'm getting at here is that these YouTubers, for them, the ones who, guilt trip their audiences, talk about donations, it's nothing but money, 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 money. That's really all they think about. And I'll tell you guys this. When I made a decent amount of money on YouTube, 2019, that was like I said, my best year. But do you know what I did with that money that I got from YouTube? I didn't spend it on dumb crap. I didn't go around, buying cars. I didn't go around, buying a ton of
I think you went on Twitter
clothes.
and asked for examples of
same car
YouTubers that beg for money.
8 years at this point. So I've literally had the exact same car for 8 years. Even before my YouTube channel was taken off, I've never, bought another car because I didn't feel that I needed to.
People told them about Phil.
I don't want to, spend my money on dumb crap. So whenever I got money, I always saved it. I wasn't like cheap or anything, but I would always save my money and I would just save it for a rainy day. Because the way
rainy day,
whenever I
like
got
when it
money,
rains,
my personal philosophy,
and you just want to spend money because you can't go out.
How can I invest this money so I can get more money in the future? And I always thought, where am I going to be like 10 years from now? Where am I going to be? But these YouTubers, they don't look at it that way. The second they get their big YouTube check from their AdSense revenue, like once a month, they basically say, oh yeah, now it's party time and cars. That's basically what they think of. And so they start spending this on parties, on cars, jewelry, all this expensive crap, all these expensive luxuries that are not necessarily going to help them. It's just basically just a way to just show off with their cash. And then what happens is they basically blow all their money, they get into debt, and then their videos start falling. Their videos start falling in views, they get less views than they would, and now they start guilt tripping their audience into donating to them. Now, here's the question is, how is that the viewer's responsibility? How is it the viewer's responsibility that you were careless with your money, that you decided to start wasting money on all these expensive cars and going to these expensive parties, ordering all this expensive food, these expensive restaurants, buying all this expensive clothes? How on earth is that the responsibility of the viewers? that is not the responsibility of the viewers alone. That is only your responsibility. And what I will tell you is, if you could have just taken that money, instead of just doing your stupid parties and buying your expensive cars, you could have taken that money and you could have invested it properly. You know what I have done with my money is I actually put my money into 2 rental properties. That is 2 rental properties. That is what I do. And that is actually a side income that I make. Like 30% of my money is from those rental properties now. So I make good money just from the rental properties alone. And that was actually a way for me to invest my money. I wanted to invest it in real estate. I was thinking, what can I do with my money? I want to invest it into real estate. And, I'm not a scummy landlord or anything like that. I always help my tenants out, but if anybody ever gets into it, I always recommend, personally to getting into real estate. That's just my opinion. But, you can do whatever you want with your money. But the point that I'm getting at is that people should not just, spend their money just like idiots on just luxuries. It's like these YouTubers, like they literally spend their money worse than some players on GT Online spend their money when it comes to cars. It's actually the same concept. People on GT Online, they spend their money on all these cars, all these clothes and stuff like that, and they never, invest in properties. They never invest in businesses in GTA, and then they end up going broke, and then they end up complaining. So literally, it's the exact same thing when you think about it. Is these YouTubers and Twitch streamers constantly, I want to party, I want to do this, I want to buy these cars, but they never think about where they're going to be years from now. They just think about when they get a paycheck, their paycheck from YouTube, they think like, what's the best way to blow all this money? That's basically what they think about. They never think about investing their money. So to the YouTubers who always say, I'm in debt or I'm in a financial situation, they say, I used to get more views in the past, I used to make more money in the past. Well, so did I. But you don't see me complaining, you don't see me guilt tripping people, and I still make really good money. So I want to make that clear. I still make really good money, even if my views, going down from what it was in 2018. I still make really good money, and I'm very happy with that. And I want
Why are you wearing a tracksuit and your room has nothing in it?
On YouTube, I would not be here where I am.
I guess that's how he saves money. Is he wears tracksuits and
you guys help me a lot in my life.
Doesn't buy furniture.
I really do enjoy what I like doing, and I like making content for you guys, and I just love making content. And that's what these YouTubers forget.
Women hate how little it takes for men to be happy.
Built them. Without their audience, they would not be there. And so it just pisses me the F off, excuse my language, when I see these YouTubers, demand donations from their audience, when without their audience, they would not be here at all. But that's basically what I'm saying is, why did these YouTubers who complain about their financial situations, why did they not invest this money? Why? And if you don't want to invest in, like, for example, like rental properties, there's other ways. There are so many ways that
let's
you
get
can
to the
invest your
DSP
money.
section.
You might not even spend your money. You might just rainy day, out the bank into something to make. Gonna go discuss
10 seconds.
When you ever donate to me and content video.
When you watch my videos, you are helping me even if you don't donate. All right, here it is.
So right here, guys, we're going to be reacting to some of these greedy YouTubers and Twitch streamers. I got 2 Twitch streamers and 2 YouTubers that I'll be reacting to, and I'll basically breaking down their arguments, and I will be basically proving them wrong and showing why these guys are wrong. I'm not going to be naming these guys, so I'm not going to tell you guys the names of these YouTubers and Twitch streamers because I don't want to give them more attention, and I would just say,
Dude,
don't
you
go
can
to their
see
channels
chat on the side. It literally says DSP Gaming.
That doesn't solve anything. I'm just going to react to their arguments they put forward, why they should get
I wonder who he is.
I'm basically going to prove them wrong. This guy, I've actually never watched this guy's channel. I've seen this guy's face before, but I've never actually watched his channel, so I've seen his face in memes and stuff like that. But whenever I talk about greedy YouTubers on streams, you guys brought this guy up. This guy was brought up the most in my streams, and so I looked this guy up and I started watching a bunch of videos. This guy is the king of guilt tripping. Literally, there is so much.
No,
guilt
he's the
in this
king
guy's
of hate.
videos. But let's watch this. There's a viewer of his
Get it
gives him
right.
a $1 donation and asks him why he asks for donations so much, and he basically goes on like a 10-minute rant about that. But let's watch it here.
Now on the YouTube, on the tips side of things, our first tipper of the day. All right, this is hilarious. This is going to be a really quick answer. An anonymous dollar tipper. And then, by the way, I should preface the question. I will preface the question by saying this. Are you ready?
No, Phil, hold on. I have to go use the bathroom first. Wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while, this used to happen on Ask the King, and it still happens on my daily streams. Someone will make a qualifying statement and then ask me a question about it. Like, they'll say, this person said this, what do you think? Now, I don't know if it's true or not. I'm not confirming or denying what this person is about to say, I can't. I don't have time to go fucking vet what they're saying here. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to read this statement. I'm going to react directly to the statement, assuming it's true. If the statement is completely false,
get to
then
the
guess what?
point.
You can disregard the answer. You'll know my answer if the statement was true, but it's a qualifying question, meaning it has to be true for me to answer truthfully. If it was fake, then, you know, then
No,
my answer, this is
I
really
don't.
mean,
You're not making
okay?
any sense.
In fact, how about this? I'm not even going to say the name of the person. Here's
He's already talking a lot of nonsense. He's just going around in circles.
what I'm going to say. An anonymous tipper asked the following. So-and-so said on stream the other day, it is unfair and disrespectful to put the burden on your fans to pay your bills. He said 95% or more of your revenue should be from sponsorships and ad money and not from direct donations from fans that is never reliable or dependable. It puts the onus on making fans give money for wrong reasons. Do you agree or do you wish you weren't so dependent on people's generosity? Okay?
The guy who made this donation was 120% right. Is that you should not be guilt-tripping your audience. You should not be demanding donations from your audience. They are not responsible for your financial situation. The vast majority of your money should be coming from ad revenue, not from donations. That guy who donated was 100% right. But anyways, let's see what this guy responds with.
So, I'm not going to say who he's claiming said it because I don't even know if it's true this person said it or not. Okay?
It sounds like a completely reasonable
Now,
statement. Why wouldn't they say that? I think everyone says that.
I can come
if they
at this
aren't
from a direction of
shameless
over 10 years ago when I was
e-beggars.
very popular on YouTube. I made my entire living on ad revenue because I was able to do so.
You were
And now I can
begging
tell
for
you,
Patreon.
from today's perspective. Okay?
Sure,
From someone
sure.
10 years ago who made a living solely on ad revenue on YouTube and was able to do that. That was a great time because you're absolutely right. I didn't have to ask anyone for anything. I literally felt
You were
like I was
begging
100%
for
in control of the
Patreon
situation
patrons
at all moments.
while you
I
were
could play
getting
any game
YouTube
I
ad
wanted, I
revenue.
could do whatever I wanted. The views would come in, the money would come in, and everything was great, right?
Okay, you see exactly where he's going with this right now. He is basically bringing up the argument that I said beforehand. Remember what I said earlier in the video? I said these YouTubers will say, "Oh, I used to get more views back in the day. I used to get more money from ad revenue. Now I don't anymore." My question for him is, if you got so much money back in the day,
Where
you
to
were able to make
go?
a living and everything was all great and you were getting so much views regardless of whatever game you played, well, my question for you is, what the hell happened to the money? What did you do? What did you do to the money? Where is the money exactly? I'm sorry, I'm trying not to yell here, but I'm just saying.
Feel free to tell
what happened
him.
to it exactly? Where is this money? Where is it exactly? What did you do with it? Because if you were this popular and you were, you've been on the YouTube for, well over 10 years and you used to make so much money back in the day, well, what did you do with all that money that you made?
It went to
what I
pay
said earlier
for
is
stuff.
I put my
Stupid.
money into rental
And an
properties.
incredible
So I decided
amount
to
of
start a side
things.
business because I wanted to make passive income. I didn't want to be
Oh my
solely
God, people are
dependent on
dumb.
YouTube. And I don't think anybody should be solely dependent on one income. I think that
What do
everybody
you
should
think?
always look
I
for
don't
other
need
forms of
money
income
for
that they can make.
to pay for
And so
stuff?
my
What do you think?
question
Food
for,
is
this
free?
guy
You think I don't have a
what
mortgage?
the hell
Well,
did you do
you're
with
dumb.
all the money that you made beforehand? Is now you're, guilt tripping your audience for donations. What did you do with that money? What did you do with it? Why did you not invest that money properly? If you invested that money that you got 10 years ago properly, you could be living very well right now if you invested that money properly. If you knew what you were doing. But no, I'll tell you exactly what he probably did. What he probably did is he started spending the money on cars, started going to expensive restaurants, going to parties, and he blew
No,
all
he
that
didn't go to
money instead of
parties.
investing it properly. That's exactly what he did. And now
Definitely
he's
not
guilt-tripping his
parties, but
audience
yes,
and
on
basically saying,
food
I used to
and
make more money
cars.
back in the day, but what the hell?
I mean, he
did you
didn't
do with all the
buy
money?
cars,
And like
he-
I said,
It's too
if you
stupid to even
can't
buy a
make,
car. He leased it.
Enough money to
So he
support
decided to
yourself
give it
on
away
YouTube,
when he didn't
go
make
and
enough
get
money
another
to
job. That's it. Go into a physical job. You can download
To
DoorDash
keep up the
for Uber Eats even
lease.
on your phone, and you can start doing that just to make some extra money there. So literally, there's no excuse on trying to guilt trip your audience
Stay-at-home
and
parties,
demanding
yeah.
more money from your audience. Like, what the hell did you do with all that money?
At that time, did I ask anyone for anything? No.
Yes,
I
you
didn't
did on
have
Patreon.
crowdfunding. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. It was literally.
I didn't do this,
just
I didn't do
watch the
that, whatever
videos,
that means.
Please, and the ad revenue is enough for me to make a great living, and that's all I ever wanted, right? I never at that time sought out sponsorships or partnerships or anything like that whatsoever, even though I very well could have. Back then, I was at the top of my game, and a lot of companies were seeking me out for these kind of sponsorship opportunities. They wanted me to show their products and do that stuff. And every once in a while, there was something like that. I remember there was a custom company called Laser Mods, and I think I advertised one of their controllers. All they did was send me a controller. They didn't pay me for it. I had, at one point, a Loot Crate partnership where I would unbox a Loot Crate once a month, should do a video, and if you bought a Loot Crate with my referral code, I'd make a little bit of money.
I mean, that's a sponsorship, but
like
let's keep saying we didn't have sponsorships other than the ones that we said we had.
Loot Crate partnership. That's the well, I've done sponsorships on the channel before, but my first sponsorship was I think like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. So I haven't done sponsorships are still a very new thing for me. But whenever I've done a sponsorship, I've only done sponsorships on stuff that I truly believe in, like stuff that I truly enjoy, like content that I really enjoy. Like this chair is actually from a sponsor of mine, Ewin, and I actually really like this chair. This is literally the best chair that I've ever had. But I've only done sponsorships on products that I specifically like, products that I enjoy, and products that I use. So I will never do sponsorship on just some weird thing, especially not loot boxes. And I've actually had weird people, message me for sponsorships. I remember I had like this one guy, like, and the thing about this was like a real company too. I even looked it up. It was like this guy was like offering me thousands of dollars. Like it was like a year ago.
Yeah, he applied what he learned in GTA Online to real life. He bought properties. He
wanted me to like put out a sponsorship where it was like investing in art. It was like some kind of weird stock.
He literally did that.
Investing in fine art and something like. It was just so weird. It was just so dumb. It's like I would never do something like that. And so it's like, why am I going to do something like this to
GTA made me a millionaire
for money? So I'm never. That's the reason that sponsors seek out YouTubers, because people like these YouTubers and they relate to these YouTubers. And when these YouTubers basically recommend a product and say, "Oh, I use it," that's why sponsors are so crazy for these YouTubers, because the YouTubers have a loyal following and they know that the YouTuber recommends something, a lot of people are going to buy it. But I will only recommend something that I personally like and personally enjoy. But literally, loot boxes, that's literally what you were doing. Microtransactions, my God.
I was above that and never did it. What I'm saying is, even when I was at the top of the world, all right, basically, I was in a situation where I could have been making myself very secure, and I didn't. Why? Because I respected my viewers too much. I didn't want the entirety of my content to become, here's an ad for this product, here's an ad for this product, filled as a promotional video for this or that. Hell, even when...
Well, now you've replaced that with basically guilt-tripping for donations every stream.
I went to E3 with Machinima sponsoring me, and the whole point of me going to E3 was apparently to cover this game called Hawken. I went to E3, I played the game, I did some footage of the game, and I realized the game wasn't that good, and it probably wasn't going to be popular. And I covered it minimum, and I went off and I covered E3 fully for you guys, and just kind of didn't even care about Hawken. I never even played the game.
That's why you never got any other sponsorships, because you're a fucking shitty...
I tried to do the bare minimum when it came to that kind of shit. If I needed to do it, stay alive or whatever, I would. But I always said to myself,
I just blew it off. I told them to go fuck themselves. I just took their money and ran. I did it for my audience, though. I didn't do it because I'm a lazy, greedy fuck.
For me was being honest, right? When I opened the Loot Crate, if it wasn't good, I would tell you I didn't think it was good. Why do you think people weren't buying the Loot Crates and I wasn't making money hand over fist on that sponsorship? Because 9 times out of 10,
you made money off of it, though.
Right? It's true. All right? Now, you very well can make an entire living.
Why did you take the sponsorship if the crates weren't good?
On ad revenue and on these sponsorships and partnerships. If you don't care about the vast majority of your content being junk. Okay? So what this person is saying is very true. You can absolutely make a living with 95% or more of your revenue being sponsorships and ad money. Absolutely, that's correct. Ad money, not really anymore, I had to say. Because ad revenue is just not where it was. At one point, yeah, 100% of my living was ad revenue. Today, good luck. Good luck making a living with just ad revenue unless you're at the top of the game and you have millions and millions of views on every video. Then maybe you're making enough.
This guy is full of so much crap right now. I will tell you guys this.
Call him out.
When I would upload, I used to upload like top 5 and top 10 videos on like GTA, like, every Saturday. And these videos would get usually 100,000 views in a day. So I would get like, 100,000 views in a day in the past, previously, on like these GTA, top 10 videos that I would upload every Saturday. And those were, really good for my channel. That's like literally where I did the best in like 2019. But here today, like, 5 years later, when I upload playthroughs, if I upload like a playthrough of like LA Noire, for example, like, right? If I upload like an LA Noire video and the LA Noire video gets like 10,000 views, I still make a decent amount of money from that. And, I upload another LA Noire part the next day, I gets like 10,000 views, I make a decent amount of money from that too. And so, one of my, like, I remember my Saints Row 2 playthrough, it got like, like, it was like 30 or 40,000 views, like a video. And then it was like the GTA 4 playthrough, I think it was like 60 or 70 or 80,000 views. Some of the GTA 4 videos even I think have like 200, 300,000 views. Like, these are just playthroughs. We're not even just talking lore videos specifically. And I'll tell you guys that when I make one really good lore video like a month, if I make like one really good lore video a month, and that lore video gets within 100,000 views within a week, that's usually what like it happens, that's still enough for me to basically go through the entire month. Only that one lore video that's once a month. So literally, when this guy's saying, oh, you need to have hundreds of thousands of millions of views on like these videos to make a ton of money from ad revenue, no, that's not true. If you have like millions of views, obviously you're going to make a ton more money. That's true, but you don't need as much views as he's saying to actually support yourself. I support myself primarily still through ad revenue, even though, my views are down from what I've had in 2019. So on my playthroughs alone, if I ditched like the streams and I ditched the lore videos and I just did playthroughs, I probably would make a little bit less, but I would still have enough to support myself just from the playthroughs alone. So literally, I always appreciate every view. And every view helps. But when he's saying, oh, you need to have like millions of views on like every single video in order to make the majority of your money from ad revenue, no, you don't. And my question is, what are you doing with the money? What happened to the money? What are you doing with it? You just probably spent it all on dumb crap.
All right? But for the common person trying to make any kind of significant money on ad revenue on YouTube, it's just not possible anymore. The website's changed so much, the demonetization like we just talked about, and the fact that the ads just aren't as profitable anymore, all right? So basically what I hear, what this person is saying, is a very unique perspective, because this is a perspective of someone who only sees from the top of the ivory tower. This is a person who very much feels like every piece of content they put out is great. They feel like, you know what I mean? Like everything I do is perfect, right? There's no way that I can improve, right? So I can make a living on all this, and I don't have to ask anyone for anything. That's true. If you're someone who every video you put out gets millions of views, and you can get an advertisement campaign going with a company, and you make $1 million on that campaign, and you can make a living doing that, good on you. I mean, great. I mean, the vast majority of your content is now shilling, and you're basically a walking paid advertisement, a cartoon character, a Muppet, whatever you want to call it, because all you care about is the money, or else you wouldn't be just constantly shilling and caring about the ads. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess that's fine. If that's really who you want to be for your rest of your life, good on you. Make a living doing that. But that's not where normal people usually are, especially me for my life. First of all, I've never really been in that position. The one time I was, when I was at the top of my YouTube game, I purposely decided not to do that. Even though I saw all my contemporaries starting to do those opportunities and I said, no, I'm going to stay true to myself. I'm going to just keep making the content I love. I want to be there for my audience. I'm not going to become Mr. Sellout. All right.
I'm not going to become Mr. Sellout, and you're guilt-tripping your viewers into donations. Like I said, is I didn't do sponsorships until like the last 2 years. That's like when I started doing sponsorships.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And what I will...
I'm glad that everyone is able to acknowledge that. DSP, begging for money is selling out. That is selling out. What you're doing is selling out.
We'll say about
so ridiculous that he thinks getting sponsors is selling out, but begging for money is not. That's so wild. And everyone can see it. He's the only person who thinks anyone is fucking fooled by this. It's like, no one's fooled, dude. You're a fucking sellout. From the top on down. From the core of your very being, you're a fucking sellout.
Even when I primarily did just from AdSense, just from ad revenue alone, that was way more than enough to support me. I had made really good money through YouTube, and I saved up a lot of it. And so what did he do with all that money? I don't want to keep going back to this point, but he just keeps talking about how I used to do really good back in the day. I made really good money from ad revenue. So what
mobile game addiction.
Money? What happened to that money? Where is that money? That's my question.
Right? And essentially, all right, I feel that when you say something like this, 95% of your living should be ad revenue or sponsorships. Okay? That's great if you could do that. And how many people can actually do that? Like, that's such an elitist comment because most people can't do that, right? They just can't.
If you can't do that, that doesn't mean, like, literally, he's... The way he's framing it is he's trying to make his audience feel bad for him. That's exactly what he's trying to say. He's saying only if you're an elitist can you make that much money from ad revenue. Can you do that well? I make good money from ad revenue, even though my views are not what they used to be back in like 2019, 5 years later, but I'm still making really good on ad revenue. And I don't guilt trip my audience. I don't demand, money from my audience. I don't say that I need this to pay the bills. I've had bad months in the past. It's happened to me too. But I've never, once, gone on a stream and just started trying to guilt trip people into donations, telling people, donate to me, give me it right now. I'm in financial trouble. I've never even really been in that financial trouble. I've never really been in that situation like that. So I've just been very careful with my money. I don't spend my money on this dumb crap, and I don't see how this is the responsibility of his viewers right now. How is that the responsibility of your viewers? Even if you upload like a video once a day and your video gets a couple thousand views like in a day, like let's say that you upload like a video and your video gets like 5,000 views like every day, and you upload like 30 of those 5,000 30 videos that each get like 5,000 views, and those videos are probably all going to be growing over time. It's a continuous source of passive income. And even if it's not enough to support yourself, you go and do something else. Like I used to work in retail. I worked in retail for 6 years. I would be a store associate. I also went to college. I wanted to go into law enforcement, but eventually when YouTube was doing really good for me, I decided to stay with YouTube and then invest in rental properties. That's what I ultimately ended up doing. So
live in GTA in real life.
Things? Why are you not working an extra
it's
job?
Funny.
Why, you don't know, there's easy
things
you
be
can do. Like I said, DoorDash.
Then I was going to
you're not
drive a taxi. Then I was going to be an ambulance driver. Then I was going to be a mafia member. That's where I am now.
You can do stuff like that. There's warehouses probably in your area that are probably looking for physical labor.
I put on the mafia uniform.
This is too much for them. Like I said,
I hijacked a cop car and I was a police officer for a little while.
I can't work a 9-to-5 job. I can't do something like that.
It's not possible to make an entire living just on a sponsorship or a partnership or an ad revenue. It's just not anymore. Again, pre-2017, it was possible. But after the adpocalypse, everything changed. Can't. It's not possible to make an entire living just on a sponsorship or a partnership or an ad revenue. It's just...
I will say also is there's a friend of mine who he's a YouTuber. I don't want to name him, but what I will say, he's a really great guy, and he actually he does a sponsorship every so often, and because he does like really big projects. He's a pretty popular YouTuber, but those sponsorships alone are enough to sustain his channel for a long time. He makes a decent amount of money from that, just the sponsorships alone. So what this guy's saying is just a load of crap here.
Just not anymore. Again, pre-2017, it was possible. But after the adpocalypse, everything changed. This is the opinion of someone who lives in a different world from reality. They have always been at the top. They probably put out videos that make so much ad revenue and have so many opportunities because they're basically a pseudo-celebrity. They don't understand what it's like to be a normal person trying to make content. So
GSP understands what it's like to be a normal person.
Elitist, off-base, ridiculous comment that doesn't apply to the vast majority of the internet. In addition, think of the difference between someone who makes a living because people like the free content they put out.
It's not free when you expect money for it.
Decide to contribute. There's a difference between a willful contribution and a necessary contribution. Meaning, you watch that content and there's ads on it. Shit. Well, it's unavoidable. The ads, versus, oh, I like the content so much, I'm going to go above and beyond to support that content, right? There's people who are popular because they're popular, and then there's people who are popular because people like the content. There's a difference. People who make a living through crowdfunding probably is because people like their content.
Sounds like jealousy.
As much as I completely and utterly disagree with those streamers on Twitch who put out the fucking hot tub streams and shit, sadly, they have viewers who like their content, and they will throw money at it, right? Who are you to say that? I mean, do I agree with that practice? No, I think it's abusive, and I think that they're basically preying on people who are weak-minded because they think they're going to get something out of a relationship they're never going to get, right? But for someone who's a normal content creator, I put out content every day. I feel like it's digestible, it's entertaining for my audience. I'm not going to sit here and shill to you. I'm not going to sit here and rely on
shill
ad revenue.
yourself.
If you like my content, then please support it. And then people support it. What's the problem with that? Right? This person says, it's not reliable or dependable. I have had more consistent income ever since I became a full-time streamer than I did before.
Because he got fired from every other job he had earlier.
Since I became a full-time streamer in 2017,
because workplaces fucking despise
in
you.
my life than all those years before, where I was beholden to YouTube's ad revenue system. Because at any moment you could make one of these changes, and then when they make a change, you're screwed, and there's nothing you can do about it. Deal with it, right?
No, there is something you can do about it. You can look for other sources of income. You can diversify your income. You can look to invest the money that you currently have.
You would get fired within a week.
Money. So literally, he's like, ever since I became a full-time streamer, so this guy would like, what, make videos? I'm not familiar with this guy's channel, but I know he's been on YouTube for a long time. And so this guy says, ever since I became a streamer, I made more money. Well, full-time streamer, my question is, why did you not start, streaming a lot more back then in the day too? Why did you not do that? Like, you literally are proving my point. By diversifying your content, you have made yourself more money. But you don't have to guilt trip your audience. I get a lot of super chats. A lot of people donate to me. But I don't guilt trip. I don't ask people to donate to me. I don't do stuff like that. And I feel bad when people, apologize, saying like, I'm sorry I only donated $2. Any amount you guys always donate, I always tremendously appreciate. And don't think that because, like I said, because you don't donate to me, that I'm not going to read your comment. I'm going to read as many comments as I can. And this guy in this entire time has not even read one other comment. He's just basically focused on that donation about that guy saying that. That's just it. There are other ways to make money. And he basically is just complaining because he can't get enough specifically just from YouTube alone.
Would you rather be beholden to a corporation that doesn't care about you and will just at any moment make a big sweeping change and change your entire livelihood? They've put entire YouTube channels out of business overnight because of a change. Is that okay? Why would that be okay? If you have crowdfunding, then you don't have to worry about that. People will support you no matter where you go because you're actually loved for the content you put out. What's wrong with that? Right? This is a person who is so ridiculously off base. And so, their brain is like screwed on the wrong way because they've been in a situation where they can be high and mighty for so many years. They don't even know what it's like to be a normal person anymore.
They don't even know what it's like to be a normal person anymore. What I will tell you is you are in a very privileged position. That is what I will say. Is YouTube does require work. But you are also in a very privileged position, and you are in a position that most people dream for. Most people, like a lot of kids when they're growing up, they dream of being YouTubers. That is literally their ultimate dream. I think that's a kid's probably ultimate dream these days, is to become a YouTuber. Not everybody can make it. Not everybody gets there. There's also a lot of luck involved in that. So you are way more privileged than a lot of other people. And so you're trying to compare yourself and just saying that they don't know what it's like to be a normal person. Well, you're in a very privileged position. I'm in a very privileged position too. I'm privileged. I will say that right now. I have worked hard on my channel, but I've also gotten lucky. The algorithm also spread around my channel and, helped my channel get popular. I don't think he seems to understand that exactly here. He's just saying, they don't understand what it's like to be a normal person. And look, what I will say also here is there's a big difference between, what I typically do on a lot of my videos is I tell people, if you enjoyed the content, drop a like. That's basically what I say. And I don't think there's anything really wrong with that, because when you just say, if you enjoy the content, drop a like, that's, like doesn't require any money. Just basically one click. And I tell people, if you don't like my content, you don't have to like it. You can dislike my content too if you don't like it. If you don't even like what I'm saying here, you can dislike this video too. But that's basically all I've said, is I said, if you like the content, then drop a like. And that's fine to do because, like I said, it's just a like. That's all it is. There's a big difference between asking your viewers to drop a like if they enjoyed the content and telling your viewers, please, please, please donate to me if you enjoyed this content. Donate to me. And I'm not even bringing up the things like Patreon, because I know some YouTubers, they bring up the Patreon thing. I have a Patreon, but I don't really bring it up that much. And I do offer perks to my viewers, which if you're going to have memberships and Patreon, you got to offer perks to your viewers. But there are some YouTubers who basically say, if you want to, further support me, you can from Patreon. I don't really think that's necessarily bad too, but when YouTubers basically say, if you want to keep watching this content, if you want me to keep putting out the content, you have to donate to me right now. I'm not making as much money as I did in the past. You have to donate to me right now. There's a very big difference between the two, and this is what this guy is doing.
This is like one of our politicians who says these big, ridiculous things to the public, and the public are like, what are you talking about? That's not a working person's experience, what you're saying. You're out of your mind, right? Oh, if you don't have money, just go out and take a loan. What? What are you talking about, Mr. Politician? No one can just go to the bank and just immediately get granted a giant loan. You can, but not everyone else. And when you say shit...
Everyone can go get a job too. That's what they can do, including you. If you're not making enough money from YouTube, go and get another source of income.
Like this just proves you're completely out of touch with reality. This person, literally, again, if this is what they really said...
Yeah.
They really need a reality check, right?
And a lot of people can get credit.
Love for this person.
Like, I think most people can get credit.
All of a sudden, YouTube demonetized all their videos and they lost all their sponsorships overnight. How
even
quickly
me,
their attitude would change it immediately. Hey, everyone, please crowdfund me. Please crowdfund me. It's nice to say shit like this when you're on top. It really is. But then when you get godsmacked by reality and you get back down to the bottom,
hit yourself harder.
All of a sudden, you realize, oh, maybe I was a little bit cocky there. It's a really dumb thing this person said. If anything, it sounds to me like they were saying this in response to people saying, what about those abusive streamers on Twitch who are sucking money out of their audience and they're preying on their audience, and they responded, I don't like that practice. That's different than just crowdfunding in general. You see?
Debunked.
Okay. Oh, man. Trying to guilt trip your audience into supporting you through crowdfunding, yeah. And I will say this: if you are demonetized on YouTube, I don't think you can even super chat. So I don't think you can even do that too. But like I said, is the vast majority of your income should be from AdSense, and if it's not, then your income, you should have another job. You should look for another source of income. Why is that on the viewers? Why is that specifically on the viewers? Why should they have to pay for your financial problems, your bad luck? Why should they be responsible for paying for that? They shouldn't be responsible for paying for that. And literally, if you don't want your viewers to watch your content, you're calling it free content, but there's ads. So I don't know if he's completely monetized right now, but I will say this is if you're monetized and people are watching, you're making money from that. People are coming to your channel and supporting it. Even if you're demonetized, if you're not making money from ads, people are still supporting your channel because what they're doing is they're sharing your videos, they're liking your videos. More people watch your videos through the algorithm, and then people might come in your stream, like your content, and drop a donation for you to help you out too. So that's how, people can help other people out too. But don't guilt trip your audience. Don't tell them, oh, you guys, because this guy sets goals. He sets goals. He's like, for this stream, we want to hit this goal. And I used to have subscriber goals. I never had donation goals, but I had subscriber goals. And the reason I stopped doing that subscriber goal is because I didn't want to pressure my audience. I didn't want to pressure people that by the end of this stream that we have to find this amount of subscribers. I just wanted people to sit down, enjoy my streams, and just chill. That's basically it. That's all. But let's watch another YouTuber right now. Let's watch another YouTuber. And this guy is going to be way more aggressive, this next guy that we're coming. This is the only YouTuber that I actually know on here. This guy has been doing Call of Duty and other first-person shooters as long as I've been in high school. And I graduated high school in 2012. So this guy has been on for a very, very long time.
Oh, man.
But what this guy says in this video is absolutely disgusting. You will not believe what this guy says.
Don't you get it? I'm fat.
I appreciate the $500 donation.
I need the help because I'm so fat. Other people, they don't have the problems I have.
I get $500 one day. Doesn't mean that I can just come here and just stream for the rest of the week without making it. Let me break it down for you. I know people don't give a shit, and they're just
nobody knows the troubles I've seen.
$500 times 0.3. So YouTube takes $150 right off the rip. So 500 subtract 150.
It costs $100 just to go outside.
Times that by 0.22. That means Uncle Sam gets $77. So
Uncle Sam basically means taxes in the U.S.
350 subtract 77. So I get $273 out of that $500 that I get to actually use and spend on bills, right?
Okay, I'm honestly, I'm gonna say something that people probably never hear me say because I don't curse a lot. So people are probably gonna be very surprised for me to say this, but fuck this guy.
Whoa!
That's exactly what I'll say about this guy right here. This guy is a piece of shit. This guy's a complete entitled, selfish scumbag. Literally, this viewer gave him $500, and he has the nerve to take out his calculator, start counting this down, and says, "Oh, you know, YouTube takes $150. They take 30%. YouTube does take a 30% cut on super chats. That is true, but regardless of that, the guy gave you $500. That's literally how much he sent to you. He sent you $500, and what your tax rate is not that viewer's responsibility. And also what YouTube takes as a cut is not that viewer's responsibility. So the fact that he's going like, oh, you know, you gave me $500, but now I'm only going to get $273. If somebody donated to me $273, just $273 alone, and then YouTube takes 30% cut, and they take, and then, you know, the taxes and everything else like that, is I still am extremely grateful. I'm extremely grateful for anything. You know, $1 donation, $5 donation. I'm extremely grateful for that because people don't have to donate anything to me. I'm playing a game. You know, I'm doing content for people, and I'm having fun playing a game that I like, responding to questions, and people donate to me. This is like a dream job. It's like, you know, who wouldn't want to do something like that? So literally, you should be grateful that this person alone gave you $500. The fact that you can just sit there and just insult the guy who gave you $500, you know, you gotta be a real piece of shit to insult somebody after they gave you a $500 donation.
To put this in perspective, 130 times 0.3. So that means $39 comes out of it, right? 130 subtract 39. That gives me $91 if I hit my donation goal before taxes. Take taxes out on that, 0.22. $20.02 comes out of that. So 91 subtract $20.02. $70.98 is what I try to live off daily. To put that in perspective, that's a tank of gas.
Should be plenty.
To think I'm out here making big money.
Are you using a tank of gas a day?
You probably don't even drive a lot because of the fact that you're a YouTuber. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't drive a lot. I don't because I'm primarily, doing stuff on my YouTube channel and, my rental properties. When I need to go over my rental properties when something happens, fix something, I'll go over.
I don't try and be so political, okay? I try not to push away people who don't agree with me politically, but let's take a look at this. Delicioso. Burn all the pizzas.
So I was thinking about the last 30, 35 days or so. I'm not sure any presidential candidate in modern history has had the incredible run of luck of Donald Trump. I mean, from the moment he got convicted in New York on a case that broadly unified the right, and he got his big cash infusion, to the debate implosion of Biden last week, to now we know from the Supreme Court ruling today, he's not going to see the inside of a courtroom outside of sentencing in New York before November. He is on an amazing luck. Democrats were hoping the month of June would totally change the trajectory of this campaign, and it did. Now they're in a nosedive, and they have no idea how to pull out of it. He is on an incredible winning streak right now in his campaign 30 days after getting convicted.
Oh no, Pooper Scooper, what are you going to do?
So I was thinking about the last 30...
Oh, turns out someone actually has to do something illegal before you can put him in jail for it. Fuck.
Over there, and I'll fix that, and I'll take care of that.
You can't just make shit up. God damn it.
That's about it.
But we have the court on our side.
So sometimes I will. Sometimes I won't drive for like 2 weeks. Sometimes because I just have nowhere to go. I've nothing.
You can't just make shit up.
I work from home and work on my computer. And like I said, I'm very privileged to be in a position like that where I can, go on my computer and I can, create videos for people, awesome content that people like, and I can make a living off of that too. So this guy is not driving around anywhere. But when he's saying like, that's enough for like a tank of gas and stuff like that, I will tell you that these guys your viewers like your content. They enjoy your content. And they're donating to you because they want to support you. Are you going to pay for their gas money? Are you going to donate to them? And honestly, I can't imagine how terrible this viewer must feel right now. I can't imagine how horrible he feels. Like, he's probably conflicted. This viewer liked this guy's channel. He liked your content. That's why he gave you a $500 donation, because he really liked your content. And the fact that you proceed to insult him and just say, oh, this is not enough, I need more to get by and stuff like this. It's like, well, what? People are just watching you sit here. You're not even playing the game at the moment. You're just sitting here, and all you're doing is you're just complaining about your money. So what kind of content are you providing at the moment?
That's not crackhead math. YouTube takes 30% of every donation I make.
It's all crackhead math.
22 is a normal tax rate.
It's my trash man.
It can go up or down, but it's not going to be very much. Well, I'm not trying to say I'm not grateful for him donating $500, but I'm trying.
You are ungrateful, because if you were grateful, you would have been thanking.
You would just
the guy.
express gratitude.
And literally, did I hear the thank yous? Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for giving me that money. Nope, no, you don't hear that. Instead, he just pulls out his calculator like a scumbag, like a jackass, and just starts ranting about how much money he still needs.
What I'm trying to say is that donation by itself can't keep my family afloat, right?
Why is he responsible for keeping your family afloat? You are responsible for that. That whatever financial situation you are in, you are responsible for.
Don't of shame.
He literally he clicked on your YouTube video.
What did I do?
This guy's playing Skyrim, because the music that I hear, I'm pretty sure that's Skyrim in the background. But literally, this guy found your channel, was watching you, and here's the thing: new viewers almost never give that amount of money. New viewers, if somebody's gonna give you that type of donation, that is somebody who has watched you for probably at least a year, for a long time probably. So usually people that give, and I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but usually people that give big donations like that have watched that YouTuber for some time. It's very rare that people will find like a channel that they really like, and then they will give that big of a donation. It's very rare that happens. So this guy has been watching you and supporting you for years to come.
I think that was Mario Luigi, wasn't it?
He gave you $500.
Some
this
weird
guy's probably donated way more in the past.
Whale
He's probably
super
made
chatter.
tons of more smaller donations. So this guy probably in the end ended up giving you thousands of dollars, which helped support you and your family. And instead of thanking the guy and being grateful on the stream, you're just being a scumbag. And if he treats a $500 donation like this, imagine how he treats a $50 donation. He probably, he probably doesn't even acknowledge it. If somebody gives him a $50 donation, he probably doesn't even read it. That's probably what he probably just ignores that too. And a $50 donation, $50 is a lot of money too. So that's this guy is just honestly pissing me off. Really badly. He's pissing me off more than the last guy.
Yeah, I don't watch that much Wings content anymore because he's a pedophile.
Yeah, 70 times 30 is 2,100. But here's the thing: I don't always make my donation goal. Like I've been really amped up to hit it lately, and I've been putting the hours in because I have to. Because trust me, if I could just make $70 and walk away, I would do it and not say a thing about it. I've done it for months. I don't eat out. I mean, like, unless you count, like,
I don't eat out.
McDonald's is eating out.
Yes, that's what it
I'm
is.
ungrateful. I'm just giving you guys an actual lesson in life.
I don't eat out unless what you call going to McDonald's eating out. Yes,
sure,
that is.
Life is expensive, but why is that the responsibility of your viewers?
Stupid fuck.
Life is just fucking expensive. I got $1,700 in land taxes to pay. I got Christmas to buy.
Well, then sell your land.
All this other shit that I have to do.
Obviously, you can't afford it.
I had to work on the air conditioner myself today. You know?
I got Christmas. I got land taxes to pay. He said $1,700. $1,700. $1,700 property taxes. I'm assuming that's what he means. Here's what I will tell you about this. My parents, both my mom and my father, they live in a small middle-class home in New York. They live in Long Island, which in Long Island is one of the most expensive places to live in New York. So my parents, like what I'm about to say, you would think that my parents like live in a mansion. My parents live in their small middle-class home that they've had for a very long time. And I always help my parents out. I help my parents out with the bills. So anytime my parents need me, I'm always there. I'm always asking my mom and my dad if they need any help with anything. So I'm also supporting my parents. But my parents, do you know what the property tax on their house is? Do you know what it is? The property tax on their house is $18,000 a year. That's literally what it is, $18,000. And you would think that they're living in some giant mansion. No, They are living in a middle-class home that was built in the 1950s. That is literally what they are living in. And so this guy's saying, I got $1,700 in property taxes. $1,700 in property taxes is nothing compared to what some other states pay. Other states, I don't know what state he's in, but there's other states where people pay just way more. And so my parents are both working class people. My dad's retired. My mom, works as a cleaner. And my parents also, like I said, I always help my parents out. My parents at times, it's difficult also for them. And so the fact that this guy says, oh, $1,700, I got to pay $1,700. And, I got to do Christmas shopping. Well, literally that $350 donation that guy gave you is, $350 towards that right away. So there's houses that have way higher taxes than what this guy has on him. And there's people who are not as privileged as him. There's working class people that have way higher taxes. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I'm getting at there's working class people that, work a physical job. And look, here's the thing: streaming is not a physically hard job. It's not. There's streamers who say like, working a 9 to 5 is easier than streaming. No, it's not. No, it's not. I wouldn't say that like, managing a YouTube channel is necessarily easy, but streaming is very easy. Like, maybe making content, editing videos, that can be a bit difficult. But like streaming is easy. All you basically do when you stream, all I basically do when I stream, I just sit in front of, my computer, which I'm broadcasting my PlayStation screen on, and I just sit for like, 2 to 3 hours, and I will just play, Red Dead Online, I'll play GT Online, I'll answer questions, and that's about it. That's it. So literally, streaming is easy. It's extremely easy. It's not, physically exhausting like some other jobs. I honestly don't. The fact that he would even compare himself to that is just disgusting me.
I ate bologna sandwiches today. It is what it is. I'm not rolling in fucking money.
Oh no!
I assure you, there's
he
people
ate
that are
bologna
way
sandwiches, you guys.
100%
He's starving. Look at him. He's just skin and bones.
There definitely are people way
Poor
worse off than
wings.
you. You are in a very privileged position that you can play
Look at
games
him.
online. You stream games
It's
to the internet
emaciated.
and people will donate to you. You are in a very privileged position. And I don't know how he does his monetization on his streams, but I will tell you,
Clearly
not
not
everything is
eating
about money,
enough.
guys. This is what I'll tell you. Is the thing that, do you know what I care about the most when it comes to my channel? The thing that I care about the most is I care about my reputation. That's what I care about the most. I care about the fact that I don't care about being the biggest YouTuber. I don't care about having the most views. I just care about my reputation, what people think of me. I want people to come to my channel and I want people to say, oh, he's a nice guy. I like his content. He's reliable. He doesn't clickbait.
It's rough.
He doesn't lie to his
Wanting to be
audience.
seen
That's
as a nice
basically
guy
what I
is
want people to come to my
a
channel.
tough place to be.
So these YouTubers, a lot of these YouTubers, like this guy's hated. I look this guy up a lot too. People just say nothing but just bad things about these. But these guys, a lot of times they don't care. They're just there for the views. They're just there for the money. Yes, I make a living off of YouTube. That is true. But I also care. I respect my audience, and I care what my audience thinks of me. But a lot of these YouTubers, they will do things like clickbait. Like you got the GTA clickbaiters out there. The GTA clickbaiters, these guys got like millions of subscribers. And they will clickbait, talk about the biggest nonsense ever, stuff that they know clearly is not true. Like even some of the videos these clickbaiters make, like when you watch it, like you will know that it's BS. Like before you even click on the videos, the title of the video alone, you just know it's clickbait. So like I guarantee you, a lot of these YouTubers don't even believe these clickbait videos that they post. They just post them basically for views and just to milk the GTA 6 content. And the vast majority of their viewers actually even dislike them. Like the comments of these clickbaiters, you look at the comments, people just dislike them. So I would honestly rather have less views and people respect me than, have tons of views and just people hate my guts. And I actually took one big hit on my channel, what I did in the past, and I did it primarily for my audience. And you can actually look at my streams as proof of this, if you don't believe me. Basically, is all of my streams, every single time I stream, my streams never have mid-roll ads. They only, during live, they only have mid-roll ads when I upload it. So once the stream is over and the stream is uploaded to YouTube, there are mid-roll ads in my streams. But when my stream is live, when I'm live streaming, I don't have mid-roll ads on that. I don't. I only have the ad that's right in the beginning. So when people click on my stream, there's only the ad that's right in the beginning. Once the video is uploaded, there'll be some mid-roll ads then. Then people will, then there'll be ads on the video in between there. But when people watch me live, the only ad you will see is that ad that is at the start. Now, why? Why exactly like that? I've been doing that for a long time. You can come by my streams whenever they're live, and you will see I mean this. That the only ad that you will see on my stream that's live is the startup one. Right when you click on the video, you will not see you will not be watching the video for like 30 minutes and then an ad will randomly pop up. That is not going to happen on my streams. But the reason that I disabled the mid ads, the reason I don't do that I don't have mid ads in between, is because I had a lot of people that were complaining. There's people in my comment section that were saying like professional, like when you're in the middle of saying something, there'll be
some
like
reason
an ad
that link got
come up.
blocked.
They used to have the automatic thing where like automatically put in ads, during the live thing, and people were saying like, these ads are annoying. They just come up in the middle of the stream, like right when I'm about to get a good kill in a game,
but I saw
or like in the middle of watching a cutscene or something like that, or in the middle of answering a question, the ad will pop up and it pisses people off. And what I did in response to that is I just disabled ads.
Okay, what is this? This is timestamped, so it's probably a section of a video. Let's check this out.
Hell yeah. Hinged, maybe? I don't... conspiratorial? I don't know, man. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Finally, a good, upstanding citizen who's never told a lie once in his life.
Can't get out of these hit strings. I can't.
The hands are off. The bro's on a roller coaster during the throw animation. Hands are up.
What do you want? Dude, what the fuck? No skill whatsoever.
Well...
Same shit over and over
and
over and over. It stuffs everything. You can't block it properly online. It's all the same. It's literally all the fucking same.
That's literally me. I've said this before. Darkside Phil is the id at the back of my brain telling me that every player I play is a bot piece of shit. That's you on Tekken Day 3. It's me. I'm literally him. Well, not literally. I didn't do everything this guy did, but I'm figuratively, right? I will never forget. I was playing Street Fighter 6 and I fought a Cammy.
Is that it?
And I don't know what the string was, but I was in Burnout and they jailed me with like a spinning fist, but I literally couldn't get out. I was jailed and block stun. And from that moment on, I said, this character is untalented. I will never forgive Cammy players for this, and I'm Darkside Phil about Cammys now.
Did literally nothing. Didn't even react to anything I did. Just got random hits and rushed forward with the same pattern shit. So go fuck yourself. I'm not playing you ever again.
Block him. Block him, Phil. Block him. Yeah, block him. Get rid of him, Phil. Can you block someone and never play them again? Could you, theoretically block everybody on CFN except one guy who's ass? And then get master? There's a limit? Oh, so you have to be discerning about who you block. Well, this guy plays Cammy, but that guy kept teabagging me. So what was his folly here? Waking up into medium punch? Is that medium? That looks like a heavy. I don't know Cammy. Damn, look at that frame, though. That's not his fault. He didn't know. He was mashing. We've all been there. I don't get it either. I was really excited when I saw a stick figure fighting game got popular. This game is nothing like that. I think this is a trend some streamer played and it got mega popular. There's a crazy amount of people mindlessly praising it. This is
cool. It's funny. It's like more and more outsiders are seeing him for being a piece of shit.
Mid-roll ads. So I only kept the ad in the front in the beginning because that's like right when you click on the video. But I disabled mid-roll ads because that's exactly what my audience wanted me to do. My audience was getting pissed off with the ads, and I did it. And that's one of the reasons my streams are actually very popular. One of the reasons is because I answer questions, I respond to my audience. I'm very grateful for all the support that I get, and and I don't bombard them with ads during streams. So that's one of the reasons people like my streams. I'll answer people's questions, and I don't spam ads on the streams, but. These YouTubers, like I said, I can't imagine if he's this greedy over like a $500 donation, I can't imagine the amount of mid-roll ads that he has. He probably has a ton.
But I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm making bank, and when I do a job that I'm selling my mental health for basically minimum wage.
Oh, selling my mental health, dude.
Literally. You are sitting here playing Skyrim. You've just received a $350 donation. What are you
playing
talking
Skyrim
about right now? I agree. The only thing I will agree is I will agree that YouTube does take a toll on mental health.
Funny.
I did do a video on this like a year ago, where I was struggling with like what I wanted to do with YouTube, and I had people that were getting a little pushy and aggressive in my comment section, and I used to when
literally sitting in
really
Whiterun
rude and nasty to
while
me
the
in
game
comments,
plays.
I would get really stressed out by that, and so I did a video talk on this. So I do agree that to an extent there is a lot of mental health stuff that you deal with on YouTube. But the thing is, though, is the mental health problems that I've had on YouTube is nothing in comparison to the mental health problems that I've had working in retail. Like in retail, that's where I encountered really scummy bosses in retail. Like I had really bad bosses in retail that would make me do all their work. They would talk crap about me behind my back. They would change my hours.
Want to hang out for the Capcom live stream?
I had really nasty coworkers, customers who would curse me out. I even had a customer who spit at me once. I had a customer who followed me to the parking lot once because they were pissed off over something. I will tell that story in the future. I actually told that story on the retail video, but telling that whole story would just be like 10 minutes. But the point that I'm getting at is I have dealt with real situations like where I've actually gotten threatened before at like my job in retail. So I've dealt with some really aggressive people before. So the mental health that I dealt with in retail is like 10 times worse than any of the mental health issues that I've had on YouTube. And the fact that this guy's like saying, oh, I'm just working like minimum wage here. You just got a $350 donation. And even if that is like your only like donation in like an hour, what was it, like $273 or something like that he said? That's like $273 in like an hour of playing. So that's not probably not even the only donation he's gotten in that hour. But that's really good. Somebody who makes $273 in 1 hour, even if that's just in one day, $273, making $273 in just 1 day alone, that's really good. So that's
because I could make $70 working at McDonald's, and
then go work at McDonald's. That is literally what I will say. If I can make $70 working, then go work at McDonald's. Do that. Go work at McDonald's. Stop streaming. If it's honestly, if streaming is so much harder for you than working at McDonald's, then go do that. Shut down your stream. Go work at McDonald's.
I don't have to sit here and get criticized every day.
You get criticized because you're a scumbag who's ungrateful to your viewers after they donate to you. That's why you're getting criticized.
It's $8.75 an hour. That's what I strive to work for. Yeah, but Coochie Man, it's 1/3 of my land tax if I got to keep $500, but I don't. I just told you what I get to put in my pocket is $273. So like, to make my land taxes, I'd have to get, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have to get like 6 $500 donations. Because everybody has a little hand in the pot. And like, you want to call me like entitled and shit. Like, dude, there's some of these streamers that make fucking $100,000 a stream off gambling right now. Not just the gambling itself, because the gambling sites pay them $100,000 a stream.
What?
All right. What's more effort going to cause? Is more effort going to
the gambling sites pay them $100,000 per stream?
Then don't even come at me with this.
The fuck are you talking about?
Because if I played a game I'm actually good at, like Dark Souls, I'd have 250 viewers in here. Right? People want to see me play first-person shooters.
Seeing some clickbait videos.
I try my best every time I play first-person shooters. People say you blame your team too much. I try not to blame my team. When I don't blame my team, people say you don't talk enough. And then I look over to try to talk to people. It is what it is, dude.
It is what it is.
I'm not toxic, though.
I'm not toxic.
I'm not toxic, though. Says the guy who just insulted one of his loyal viewers who just gave him a $500 donation. I'm not toxic. Says the guy who's ungrateful over a $273 donation. How much do you want him to donate to you? $1,000? How much exactly? He gave you $500, and he's talking about his property taxes. Why are they responsible for paying your property taxes? What about that guy's property taxes? That guy took a hit in his bank account by donating to you. He didn't have to give crap to you, but he still did it. And so that's what these YouTubers don't think about. They don't think about their they don't think about the financial situation of their viewers when they're donating to them. And I will tell you guys I have had it happen where one of the things this guy could have done, instead of, just being a scumbag, is he could have said to the guy, "Thank you so much for the donation, man. Could I add you? Could I add you online?" That's like one thing he could have done. That would have made that viewer super happy. Imagine the YouTuber adding that viewer. Like this YouTuber has to be one of this YouTuber has to be one of this viewer's favorite YouTubers. If he gave him $500 donation, he has to be one of his favorite YouTubers. Imagine him just saying basically like, add me right now. Why don't we play a game together or something like that? I do that. I add people a lot of times too. When people come to my streams, they donate to me and they say to me, "Professional, can you add me?" I'll add them. Because it's the least I can do, because they gave me a donation. I'm not entitled to any kind of donation. Nobody owes you a donation. And so that's what a donation is. It's a voluntary transaction. A donation is when you voluntarily give somebody money. You don't have to give them money, but you voluntarily give them money. That is literally what a donation is. And so, you know, when people come to my streams and they say to me, professional, like, you know, can I add you? I'll add them because it's the least I can do. It's the least I can do for them, you know, donating to me. And I also add, you know, everyone, really. I try to add as many people as I can. I don't just add people who just donate to me. I've added a lot of people for my streams who haven't donated to me. But it's a little hard to just keep adding everybody because its own PlayStation can only have, you know, maximum of 2,000 friends. So every so often I have to, like, you know, go in my friends list and I'll find people that have been offline for like a year, and I will, I will basically remove the people that have been offline for a year. But I don't remove people. I only remove people that have been offline for a year. The only time I remove people is when they're, you know, really toxic, or if they've been offline for more than a year. That's it. But like that's a lot of times I do. And even when people don't ask me to add them, if somebody gives me like a donation, a lot of times I'll say to them, like, you know, hey, can I add you, dude? You know, you want to play together? You know, stuff like that. So, you know, that's the least you could have done, is you could have at least, you know, added the guy. You could have at least, you know, been grateful to the guy for that. But it's just, this guy is just, I don't want to spend too much more time on this guy, but it's just the way that his guy, like, just treats his viewers. And also, going back to this point, is that's one of the things I have for, I offer my, you know, my channel members and my patrons, like, you know, perks. Because you know, if you're gonna offer some kind of membership, you should offer them perks.
Yeah, have them react
you know,
to
what I
Boss
do is
Man.
I do like exclusive streams, like 2 or 3 months.
You would go
early.
crazy.
And then what I do is I do like playthrough parts. Like I release a playthrough part, like, you know, 1 week early. Sometimes I will give like a video like a month early too. I will do stuff like that. And I will also, if my channel members ask for me to add them, I'll add them. And on Patreon, I do it too. So on Patreon, that's one of my things. I will add people. So I will, you know, add people who support me on Patreon because it's the least that I can do. It's the least I can do to make that viewer's day. You know, what can I do to help that viewer out? What can I do to make, you know, to make their experience more enjoyable? And that's, you know, add them. So, like, why did he not even one time, you know, request that, like, hey, you know, can I add you, dude? Like, thank you for the $500 donation. Can I add you? Nope, he didn't. And the thing is, though, is I get a lot of messages from people a lot of times. Like, on Patreon, I'll have messages from people that will say to me, like, oh, you know, professional, like, you know, I can't support you right now because you know, I'm going through some financial situations. Please don't delete me and stuff like that. And I reply back to them, and I say to them, dude, you know, don't worry about it. I'm not going to delete you. I'm not going to delete you. It's like, you know, your financial situation is, you know, the most important, and you do not have to support me. Don't think that you have to, you know, support me financially for me to be your friend. I will, you know, support you. Yes, you know, when somebody supports me from Patreon, that is one of my perks. I add them because that's the least I can do. I always think about what I can do for my viewers, but don't think that I'm gonna, you know, delete you or remove you because, you know, you don't donate to me. I will add as many people as I can. I even add people all the time from the regular chat too. But that's at least what he could have done, is he could have at least offered this subscriber that he was going to add him, but he didn't do that.
Overlays, schedules, and uploading videos. Hey, Shingo, thank you for the $20, man. Thank you, dude. But here's the...
Honestly, he was more generous towards the $20 than the $500 donation.
All right. There's no point in uploading videos. There's no point. First off, they don't make money. Second off, it's almost pointless to upload them without just turning the comments completely off. Like, my dislike ratio on this video, I don't even know what it is. Let me go check. Right now we have 76 likes, 180 dislikes. That means, like, that's 2.5 times more people come in here, hit the dislike button, hit the like button.
There's a reason people are hitting the dislike button. Do you want to know what my average is? My average on my videos and my streams? I know you guys can't see the dislike bar, but the average like and dislike on my channel is 98 to 99% likes. So literally between 98% to 99%. The vast majority of my videos are likes. Sometimes it drops down to 96, 97%, but it's almost always in the 90s. It's very rare that I will have a video that goes underneath that. And that's because my audience likes me a lot. They like the content that I do, they respect me as a person, and they enjoy my stuff. And so the fact that this guy has so many dislikes already is like, you can see the audience is getting pissed at him. They're not you know, supporting this type of behavior at all. They're not tolerating this type of behavior at all.
Again, nobody gives a fuck about an overlay. I've had overlays for years. Nobody gave a shit. You think an overlay is going to make people click on this shit? No. No. Most successful streamers don't have like all the overlays and shit like that. Like people,
That's not
it's
true.
all about the content that they get put out there. Like people that want to watch people gamble big bucks, go and watch people gamble big bucks and shit like that. Well, first off, I don't get paid right away when I get super chats. The super chats that get sent today, I'll get paid sometime in October, like October 22nd. That's when I'll actually get access to that money. Right? So no money you donate today ever goes into my pocket directly. So saying that, oh, I probably already spent it. No. Alright, whatever.
He probably would have spent it on some dumb crap anyways.
If you guys want to make it seem like I'm a bad person, go for it. I don't even care anymore. I'm just saying, like, if you guys want to continue hanging out in the stream and seeing the stream, it is what it is, man.
It is what it is, man.
The only person making himself out to be a bad person is
This amount of money to continue justifying doing this. If I don't make that money, I'm probably going to stop.
Imagine how disgusting that is, that you literally tell your audience, if I don't get this much money, I'm going to stop the stream. I have never done that. Never. Never done something like that. There are some streams that, get less, way less, donations than others, but I never have, said I'm going to end the stream if I don't get, this amount of money or something like that. I don't do stuff like that. Whatever people donate to me, I'm happy with. So, if people give me a lot of donations, sure, it makes me, happier. Anybody who says that they're not, happier when they get a lot of donations, I think they're lying. But I'm not gonna, get all pissed off or, threaten to end the stream because I, get less donations than usual on a stream. It's just, some days you have people donating more, some days you have people donating less. But, threatening the people who are there enjoying your stream, trying to have fun with you. And imagine if this guy who donated the $500, imagine if he's the only guy who donated that stream, right? So he gave him still, what is it? Even if let's just say that the $273 that he's talking about, right? That he gets, in the end. Well, basically, even if he's the only guy who donated, and then this guy says, oh, nobody else is donating, I'm ending the stream. Well, that guy just gave you hundreds of dollars. You could at least keep playing just for that guy alone. You have loyal viewers who are watching your stream, wanting to watch you play, and you're threatening to cut the stream unless they keep donating to you. Disgusting. Again,
we just talked about you can't take the money at face value because I don't make that kind of money. And it's coming close, Charles. Honestly, it is.
So this guy used to be a lot bigger back in the day. He used to get a lot more views than he does today. And so my question is, again, the exact same question I gave the other guy. What did you do with all the money that you had? What did you do with it? He probably spent it on dumb crap, luxuries, cars, parties. That's probably what he spent it on. He didn't invest any of his money properly. He didn't save the money for a rainy day. He spent it all on stupid crap.
Like, sitting down and crunching the numbers and realizing how little I fucking make. Like, my wife made more money than me last year. I made $1,000 in a day. When? I've done it a couple times. Nobody wants to collab with me, dude. Collabing with me just means you get the ire of everybody.
He's like, oh, I made
Nobody wants to collab with me. Not Boogie, not Keemstar.
I made $1,000 a couple times in a day. Imagine that. Let's say that you have 10 days in the entire year where you make $1,000. Let's just say that 10 days in the entire year, and you literally that's 10 grand alone. 10 grand. He's like, oh, I just made $1,000 a few times in a day. He's talking about it like it's pennies.
Can mods please ban people that are negative?
What a fucking sack of shit this guy is.
Okay, now this.
Thanks, Keemstar, for giving this guy his steady paycheck.
You got a
piece of
YouTuber
garbage
here who cannot handle criticism. They can't handle that. And look, one thing that you guys know about me and my channel is that I'm a very big free speech guy. I don't believe in censorship. I'm completely against that. Sometimes I know my moderators will like, ban somebody who's like insulting me in chat, but I have never personally myself banned somebody who is insulting me in chat. The only time that I ban people from chat is when somebody is being racist in the chat, or if somebody's like posting a scam, or like they're harassing somebody else. I will usually warn them and then I'll ban them. But but if somebody like, comes into my chat and they're like saying to me like, professional, like, I hate your videos, you suck, like, stuff like that. My response usually to that person will be like, okay, what don't you like about my channel? Like, what's the issue exactly? Is there something I can improve on? But usually they don't tell me what I can improve on. Usually they will keep insulting me because like they just don't like me. But I can handle criticism. So if people come into my chat, if they're posting some racist stuff or harassing people, I'll ban them, I'll kick them out. But if they're just, coming into my channel and just insulting me, not really going to kick them out. I'm not going to, do that. So I can handle criticism. People can come into my chat and I will address the criticism directly. So if somebody, comes in my channel and they have some kind of criticism, they'll say like, oh, your videos are too long, or, this could have been edited better and stuff like that. Like, I will respond to that. There was a guy who commented on one of my GTA videos. It was the GTA video with the it was the GTA video with the ones with the legal, what was it? The best ways to make money legally in GTA Online without breaking the law. And there's like one guy who was like, there's an editing mistake in this. And the thing is though, a lot of YouTubers, they probably would have just ignored the comment, but I just replied to him. I'm like, where's the editing mistake? Well, what's wrong specifically with it? And he told me what was wrong specifically with it. And I took a look at it. It was an editing mistake. And I'll make sure to not make that mistake again. But I respond to criticism. So if people, have something, to say to me, and not everybody giving you criticism has it out for you. That's the thing is, there's something called constructive criticism where people criticize you to help you improve.
I'm not worked up, dude. I'm just depressed. It's just...
You are in a very privileged position to be,
It's like, people ask me like, well, why'd you take 2 days off? Because I hate fucking doing this. I hate streaming. Like, anytime I feel like I could get a little enough ahead that I don't have to stream, I try not to. 'Cause I'd rather lay in bed all day than do this.
What a miserable, sad, dumb sack of shit.
Streaming anything
I'd
in
rather
real
lay
life
in
makes no
bed all
money.
day. I ate a bologna sandwich.
People saying like this is a
My
bad look,
wife
but like
makes more
I've
money
gained
than
300
me.
viewers and made almost $100
Help me,
doing this shit.
Keemstar. Save me from this awful
this is what makes
life.
the money. So they're talking about it.
Please, Boogie,
light
help
bill,
me out.
Phone bill, water bill, which
The electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes.
Who ended that in?
Taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy.
So this is and the guy who posted this video is posted at the end that exact same YouTuber again. I will link this video in the description if you guys want to watch this video specifically. This guy complaining about the $500 donation. But this isn't from his channel directly. The scummy YouTuber. This is like another guy who re-uploaded the clip specifically here. But I'll just wrap it up with this guy is very privileged. He's in a very privileged position that he can do this for a living. That he can that he can stream, because honestly he's like, oh, I hate streaming. Well, who would want to go to a physical labor job versus streaming? I would rather stream. Honestly, I will tell you guys something. Like if I made like, $15 in an hour just streaming, just $15 an hour alone, I would do that full time versus going $15 to a physical labor job per hour. So this guy is extremely privileged that, he's like, what, I made $100 in, 300 views, stuff like that. That's still really good. Even making $100 on just one stream alone, that's still really good. So, honestly, he's admitting, I hate my audience. I hate doing this. But enough of this guy. Let's watch the other two guys. This one here, we got a short clip. This one here. This is a Twitch streamer here.
My whole speech about how I need subs to get this.
I'm not familiar with her channel though, so I don't really know what she does. The only thing I know about is this viral clip of her.
Stream going if you like the content, blah, blah, blah. How that results in 0 subs. There are regulars here. $5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching. Because it's like people just really really don't respect me as a content creator.
No, people don't respect me.
Where do I start with this? Like I said, the content is not free. You get money from the ads. And I don't do Twitch streaming, but I'm pretty sure Twitch has their own version of Google AdSense revenue. So they have their own ad revenue too. That's where these Twitch streamers get the majority of their money from, is these ads too. Donations help, sure, but they get plenty of money alone from this ad revenue. So the content isn't free. By your viewers coming to your stream, watching your stream, liking your stream, sharing the stream, they're helping the algorithm and helping you also get money from ads. When the ads pop up on your stream and your viewers watch it, they are actually helping you make money. So it's not that you haven't made $5 an hour. You probably already have made way more than $5 an hour just from the people watching the stream alone. And they don't have to donate to you. Imagine if somebody's like a new viewer and they're watching you the first time. So, they're going to watch you to see what kind of person you are. So they're not going to donate to you right away. And even if somebody's watching you for years, they still have no obligation to donate to you. Because anybody can, go on Twitch and watch Twitch. It's the exact same thing with YouTube. Anybody can go on YouTube and watch YouTube. You don't have to donate to them. So there literally is, nobody has an obligation to donate to you.
How are you consuming this free entertainment? Like, how do you think free entertainment is available to you? It's because other people actually provide money so you can be a cheap ass. That's it. Other people provide money because they're generous and they see like a thing that they want to support, a form of entertainment they want to support, and then you leech. But that's the reality of it, period. If you're watching Twitch as a non-donating, non-sub, you are leeching. Does that mean that you should feel bad about it? I don't know. But the reality is,
I would ask her this. Has this woman ever watched TV before? Has she ever watched TV? Have you ever watched a TV show? Have you ever watched that? And have you donated to the cast of that TV show? Have you donated to the director of that TV show? They're providing you free content, aren't they? By having a TV show. Everybody has watched TV. Everybody has watched some form of TV show. So literally, you can use that exact same argument for TV. Have you not watched TV before? Have you not watched like a TV show? Is that not free content? Why are you not donating to them? Are you leeching because you're watching like a TV show and you're not donating directly to the cast? No, because it's on TV. You watch the commercials. When your TV plays commercials, even if you don't watch the commercials, you are helping provide for that TV show. So the cast from that TV show gets paid. They get paid because the commercials on that channel. That channel wants them on their their TV show to be on their channel because people are gonna watch it, and so they put ads in between their TV show. Where do you think The Walking Dead's money comes from? It comes from all the ads and all the commercials that come in between. That's why you have all these fancy ads that come up in like something like The Walking Dead. Look at the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. It's like, why do people like pay millions of dollars for ads on the Super Bowl? It's because so many people are watching it. And so that's how a lot of these football players and a lot of these other people are getting these companies providing these football tournaments and all this other stuff, these coaches. That's how they're getting paid. They're getting paid through the companies that are advertising these products specifically. So no, you are not leeching off of somebody by watching it. You're able to watch it. There's ads that come up. So you could use the exact same argument. You're leeching off of, football players by watching football and you're not directly donating to them. You're leeching off of TV shows. I'm leeching off The Walking Dead by watching The Walking Dead and not donating directly to the cast. It's just stupid. Nobody's entitled. You are not entitled to a donation. You're not entitled to that. People are going to give you a donation when they like your content and they like you as a person. They're not going to give you a donation just by you sitting there and $5 an hour, blah, blah, blah. Like, I honestly, I can't anymore with this. I'm done with this one. I can't keep watching this. The video, thank God the video's over because I can't handle this anymore.
Here's the deal. It doesn't really.
This is another streamer. She is from Twitch, I believe. I don't know anything about her channel. The only thing I looked up is greedy streamers, and this came up.
Matter how much money you make or how much money you have. That's really the thing, because I'm not asking you for a large financial contribution. If it cost $20 to sub, $20 is quite a bit of money. $20 is you can get a full meal for $20. And the difference of $20 and eating a meal is in that $20. Like, that's where it is. But a sub is $5. At maximum, in whatever your currency is, it's maybe $10. And it doesn't matter how broke you are. If you have time to watch Twitch, you have $10, truly. If you don't have $10, you probably don't have time to watch Twitch because you should be working. You should be trying to earn money. It's not a ton. It's not like a ton of money. So being like, I'm broke, I can't afford to sub, that doesn't really track. What you mean to say is,
why aren't you working another job? If you can't afford your financial situation right now, why are you not working? Because I'll tell you why she's not working a job, like an actual physical job, working in a store, working in a warehouse, delivering food, whatever else. There's plenty of jobs out there. You know why she doesn't do that? Because the way she looks at it is like, that's below me. That's beneath me. I can't possibly work a 9-to-5 job. I can't do that. I can't. I'm too good for that. People are obligated to donate to me. You know who I am? I'm famous. I don't have to work in these places.
I'm so irresponsible with my money, I can't support the entertainment that I enjoy.
And there's one comment here that I know one of our moderators.
Look at me, I'm so entertaining.
That's what that is. If I want to go see a movie, but I can't afford to pay for the ticket, I mean, you can just download it. You don't have to sub. You can just watch without supporting it. Absolutely. Absolutely. But if you...
Imagine telling somebody else what constitutes a large amount of money. Yeah, and that's the thing is, there are a lot of countries in the world where $5 is actually a lot of money. In the United States, $5 is not a lot of money. But in other parts of the world, $5 is a lot of money. And so there are probably people from all over the world, probably some poor countries that are watching her. And, they can't afford to even give that. They're going to watch, they're going to support her channel, they're going to, drop a like, they're going to watch the ads. But they can't support, giving her $5 a month, too.
If you can't afford to go see the movie in theaters, then you can't afford to go see the movie in theaters. It costs the same even if you're paying in a different currency. Oh. I'm unemployed, so basically all my money goes to bills and food, or I would support you. Yeah. It's $5. It's really, like, no one's gonna convince me that what I'm saying is so rude, or so unacceptable, or so outrageous. It just...
Imagine telling somebody that is unemployed that you can't convince me.
Simply isn't. It's $5.
You're lucky that you're able to, and the thing is though is I think that this clip, I think that a lot of these clips were, I don't remember the year this is recorded. Hold on. Okay, I checked. This was recorded around the around COVID. This was recorded in 2020. So imagine, she's very privileged, and I'm also very privileged that I was able to work. I was able to still do videos on YouTube. I was able to still provide for myself when so many people got fired because of COVID. People don't have the luxury that you have right here, and the fact that you can tell somebody who's unemployed that they can still donate $5, you're disgusting.
It doesn't cost you that much to sub, and it's very, very wonderful because it allows streamers to continue supporting their communities with content. That's all. I wasn't planning on subbing, but I heard you say that you weren't going to be eating beans for the rest of the month, so why not? Yeah, the beans. Guys, those beans are turning out really well, though. I was wondering, how much do you think society will change after all this ends? Society is constantly changing. Sometimes it is by leaps, sometimes it is by steps, it is incremental, sometimes it is large. We just can't know, and I have no idea, but it's fun to think about. That's so toxic, especially when people are losing their jobs. It really isn't. It really isn't toxic to ask for subs when you're streaming.
Yes, it is. Because I think that I don't watch Twitch, but I think that when you sub, I think that you are giving money. Correct me if I'm wrong. Can somebody confirm that in the comments? If you're like on YouTube and I tell people like in my videos, like if you enjoy my content, subscribe to me. It does help my channel a lot. Subscribing, you don't have to pay anything for it. But if you have to pay for a sub, like for this is no. That is so like yeah, this is the way she's just, and I hate her attitude. The way she's talking, she's like, I'm all high and mighty, I'm better than you. Like that's just the way that she's talking specifically, like the tone that she has, I just hate it so much.
And if you believe it is, then I imagine that you simply don't understand how this platform works. And I encourage you to get more perspective.
I disagree. I think you can enjoy Twitch and not sub. Some people use it to wind down after work. Does that mean that person working and struggling shouldn't be allowed to watch Twitch? This person's 100% right.
Thank you, Tata Taru. Thank you. How many people do you have a paid sub for? How many people do I sub to? One. I sub to one person. They're my friend IRL. They are a very, very, very small streamer, and they deserve my sub every single month. And then other than that, I don't sub to anybody else myself. There are a ton of streamers that you could watch.
It's disgusting. There's people defending this in the comments too. Like some of these Twitch streamers and YouTubers have such a cult-like following that they will defend them no matter even the worst things they say.
It's not. Streamers ask for their viewers to sub every day. Yes. Do you watch other streams? No, not really.
Look at this. What are the benefits of subscribing? This is a perfect point that this person is asking right here. What is the benefits of subscribing? If you are gonna, offer some kind of, paid service for, your Twitch, your YouTube, and so forth, is you have to offer benefits. Like I said, my benefits that I offer my viewers is I do, 2 to 3, exclusive streams a month, and I release content. Usually every month I release some kind of, playthrough, walkthrough, some kind of video that I give either 1 week or 1 month early access, sometimes 2 weeks early access to. And also if my viewers ask for me to add them, I will add them. So that's, things that I can do for my members. And I always try to improve stuff. I'm always trying to add more stuff. And I also regularly communicate with my members too. So I will always try to, communicate with my members, try to offer something because, they're, doing a subscription to me for they're giving me money every single month. So I'm trying to provide some kind of service that I can for that. But if you're just, charging people just to watch your channel and you're not going to provide anything for that, that's stupid.
And what are the benefits of subscribing? There's a whole section that describes it to you just down below. There is a whole section to you just down below that describes all of the beautiful benefits of subbing.
Why don't you explain it instead of telling people to go and read it?
Oh my, so here we have some excellent 300 IQ comments from the Peanut Gallery. This conversation sucks. This is weird.
Jesus, this bitch is annoying.
The way she talks to people, we have some IQ comments from the Peanut Gallery. Ugh.
These are exquisite contributions to a very good conversation. And these people in chat who are making these comments do not appear as immature, childish cheapskates whatsoever.
Cheapskates.
You get ad money. Good point here.
These immature, childish cheapskates.
They're just sitting here masturbating as hard as they possibly can, as quietly as they can, because their parents are in the next room talking about how disappointed they are in them. And they're like, why would I ever pay for this when this slut's giving it away for free?
Jesus. You're a slut.
You're right, buddy. You're right.
Look at what I noticed right here, guys. Look at this. From this guy. I think I decided just never to sub. Look at that. Look. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, man. Yep, she's,
gassed up mid.
Oh man, that's just it. Her moderators are just as toxic as her. People call her out on that, and I noticed that there was something wrong with the chat. The chat was moving too quickly. I knew somebody had gotten banned here, so people are. Oh, and look at this one. Wait, look. It's not toxic, but it's kind of douchey to say if you can't afford to give me your money, it's because you're irresponsible. Look, watch his comment. Watch it. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Yep, it is gone. What comment was he above? The ghost, here, and let's see. And I still see the ghost here, yup. Wow, it's not toxic, but it's kind of douchey, and to say if you can't afford to give me money, it's because you're responsible, and he gets banned. Blocked right there. YouTuber that can't, or Twitch streamer, I should say, that cannot handle any kind of can't handle any kind of criticism too. I'm surprised this hyper guy didn't get banned. It is you shouldn't be guilt tripping people, he's saying, but there's still one more video we're gonna watch here. Now take a look at this, guys. This is her apologizing, her apology. Let's just watch it here.
Hi. You're here right now because you've seen a clip of me, and you're very angry about what I said in that clip. And you're justified in your anger. What I said was tone deaf, insensitive, and stupid. And I recognize that. I recognize that there is no context that I can give that would excuse what I said, so I won't. I can only own what I said, and I will. The clip that you saw does not represent my true feelings. I've streamed for hundreds of hours, and I've said, support communities after you support yourself first. Subscribe if you have the disposable income to do so. But in that clip, I expressed opinions that I do not hold at all. I said things that I don't mean, and they were vile. I recognize that.
She's only doing this because this video went viral and she got a lot of negative attention. A lot of people unsubbed from her after that. So she lost a lot of money because of that. That's why she's doing this right now. And the apology she's giving feels just so unnatural to me.
What I said was wrong in any context, but especially in the context of a global pandemic. It was very callous and inappropriate. I know that you've lost jobs. I know that you're afraid for your own security, and I know that what I said was incredibly hurtful and wrong. And I take responsibility for it. I won't try to make excuses, and I won't deny that what I said was awful. I want to talk to you. I want to hear your voices. I want to answer the questions that you have. And I want to be able to do it in the most responsible way possible.
If she was truly sorry, if she was, you know what she would do? She would disable her ads. And she would be like, I'm going to stream for like 2 or 3 months with no donations and no ads. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, do it like, just like the people, like if she's trying to relate to the people who have been out of their jobs because of the pandemic. If you want to relate to the people that are out of their jobs because of the pandemic, that's what you do. You disable the ads on your channel to apologize, and you say to them, okay, I'm not going to, I'm sorry for that comment that I made. I'm not going to, have any ads in my videos for the next 3 months. My streams, my videos, and so forth. Nope, not gonna do that. This apology just feels so fake to me. Yeah, it's
what I said in that clip. And you're justified in your anger.
Look at her eyes. She's not looking at the camera, too.
What I said was tone deaf, insensitive, and stupid. And I recognize that. I recognize that there is no context that I can give that would excuse what I said, so I won't. I can only own what I said, and I will.
So notice how her eye contact here is. She says like, there's no excuse for what I did, but I will own to what I did. And then when she's like this, but then she's like, I will own what I did. And then she looks up at the camera right there. The reason she's looking away from the camera is because when people do this, when they don't keep, direct eye contact with you, what that typically means is that they're making something up. So like they're trying to say something that's not true. So if they're like looking at the floor and they're saying this, and then like right when they're about to finish their statement, they're like looking at you to keep eye contact. They can't keep eye contact directly with you. So, that's a massive sign of a lie, even when people are doing it on a camera, too. So, like, she can't even, I'm assuming this is during a stream, or, it's live when she's recording this, too, but just the fact that she's just looking away and then looks right at the camera right when she's about to finish her statement, it just personally tells me that she's not, I'm sorry, just the tone that she's giving me is that she's not sorry. The only reason she's apologizing now is because she just lost so many viewers and so many people unsubscribed because of this. If people never started unsubscribing, that video never went viral, she would have never apologized over this. But literally, it's like, how greedy can you possibly be that during a pandemic, when people are like, people are out of work, that you are going to sit there and you are going to, demand donations, try to guilt trip them into donations. Oh, even if you're unemployed, you can give me $5. It's not that much. I know you might not have enough to pay the bills, but you can still give me $5. You're watching my content for free. Oh my God. But that's That's pretty much it for this, guys. I will wrap up this video here. I know it's been a long video here, long one. But I just wanted to, react to a lot of these YouTubers basically talking about it. But basically it ultimately summarizing my points is nobody is obligated to give you a donation. These scummy YouTubers, they think that they're entitled to a donation. They complain about their financial situations. They complain that they're getting demonetized. They complain that they don't have money. But if you don't have money, if you're in a bad financial situation, why are you not working another job? Why don't you go and, get a 9-to-5 job like everybody else? Why are you not doing that? There's warehouse jobs you can get. There's stores that you can get. There is, like DoorDash or Uber Eats. There are other things that you can do. But no, because it's too good for them. It's too good for these Twitch streamers and these YouTubers. Doing another job, doing any physical labor it's too much for them. That's below them. They shouldn't have to do something like that. They're gonna, sit there and say, it's my viewers. They're the ones who have to give me donations. They have to give me money. But that's pretty much it. Remember what I said, guys, is if a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer ever says, you gotta give me donations because you're giving me free content, you tell them this. No, you're not giving me free content because I'm watching ads and you're making money through my ad revenue. So even if I don't donate to you, that's I'm still helping you make money. And for anybody who has, apologized to me in the past for not donating, please stop apologizing. It's perfectly fine. I will never get pissed off at somebody for not donating. And you don't have to donate to me for me to like you, for me to be your friend, for me to even respond to your comments. Like I respond to comments on videos all the time. I'll respond to a bunch of comments on this video too. So literally, is just don't feel like you have to donate to me for me to respond to your comments or for me to like you too. That's just these YouTubers, these Twitch streamers, like I said, they have given a bad name to a lot of other people in the industry, and that's basically it. There's a lot of people, YouTubers and Twitch streamers, who are honest and they're just trying to create good content for their viewers, but then you have people like this and the other, Twitch streamers, the other YouTubers who guilt trip their audience, treat their audience basically like absolute garbage, absolute crap, and then have the nerve to demand their audience for donations. So thank you guys for watching. I hope that you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, drop a like. Let me know what you think down below, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful day, guys.
Okay, the Capcom event is starting in like 30 minutes, so we'll check that out. Something to watch while I'm editing. This guy looks creepy. Oompaville. Should go live. What's he watching? ESP is at $9 in tips with the anonymous $5. I guess the two people who fund his entire lifestyle decided to take the day off. Good for them.
The block. Nah, he's coming.
What a reliable business model.
Yeah, he got something for me.
What the fuck?
I'll wear the Capcom cheerleader costume for the Capcom event. Seems fitting. Let's see, what are people hoping for? Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. They want to see the Dead Rising remaster.
Okay.
They want Onimusha. They want Dino Crisis.
I need maximum damage, even though it's from a parry. I know it's not going to do that much. I need as much as I can get here.
Got me. Ra got me. Rematch?
Huh?
Come on, Ra.
It would not allow me to get out of it at all. It was free. There was zero opportunity to do anything. It was instant. I couldn't move whatsoever, and he just gets it. Okay. I literally couldn't do anything.
It's a little quiet, isn't it?
I held up on the joystick, and it still hit me anyway. So I wasn't in the middle. I hadn't attacked. I hadn't initiated anything. I was just down backing, and as soon as I saw the super come out, I held up on the joystick, and it caught me anyway. So that was broken as hell. I don't even understand that.
What?
I really have no idea what happened there. No, the Akuma was not good at all.
Take a break. Rest your eyes, Phil.
And I couldn't find a way to break through it.
That's a skill issue, sir.
Don't credit the player, credit the character. He picked a good character. That's why he beat me.
What a little salty bitch.
Don't credit the player, credit the character. He picked a good character, that's why he beat me. Now that's a scrub quote.
Sorry.
Should have known he was gonna command her out.
I ain't gonna lie. Boom.
So I have to guess, is he gonna throw or is he gonna do a meaty? Another 50-50 guessing game. What a fun game.
There we go.
Welcome to Street Fighter, Dimwit.
Aw, JP.
Wow, it's so much fun.
Man, he is having a rough go of it.
Dude,
huh?
just play the game.
Take a break. Shit, fuck.
I'm here. I'm here.
I was level 1 super. I was walking forward, buffering it. Doesn't give it to me, so.
Oh
Wow, I'm
no,
having
the
so
game
much
doesn't
fun.
give me my move.
This is just so much fun to play.
It is.
Why did he get to hit me there?
I'll have this Capcom event in the background, so when it goes live, you can hear it. Hopefully.
What the? I don't understand. What the fuck is going on? I don't get it.
going on, man?
My moves just screw him. I'm lost. What the fuck?
Good shit. Good shit.
Why isn't it showing up?
Good shit.
I can't press a button.
Is it
There we go.
Capcom next December 2024?
I can't. I literally can't press a button.
Yeah, I'm having
I couldn't do
fun.
anything
I don't
about
know
that.
why. Like, why is he not having fun? I'm having fun.
Why is he having fun? Good question.
I couldn't do anything about that. Yeah, I just don't know what's
gonna watch the
I
IGN
don't
shit.
understand what's going wrong.
Oh my god,
It's
so
just
many.
stupidity at this point. It's fucking dumb shit. You tell me what happened. I don't know. He just spams moves. And he just 50-50 throw
Fuck.
picks
There we
up. So I either have to jump or get hit by a meaty. Either or. I can't do anything else. You can't break throw on a fucking command throw. So I can't even try for that. So it's just a guessing game.
Take a break, Phil. Rest your eyes.
Oh. Good. That was good. That was good. That was very good. I like that. Bucks opened up with the drive, bro. Got me with that. Whew. Fuck, you got me.
It stops it. It stops double reverse.
Okay, fuck, you got me.
I didn't get combo. Are you kidding? Dude, again, everything's just going wrong. Literally everything going possible wrong.
No, cat leaving. Everything going
Let's try this
wrong.
again. Alright, fuck.
Did that go wrong?
Don't rush, don't rush, don't rush.
Woo! Get him, Kimberly. Ah, damn it. Kimberly, go! Don't lose. Kimberly, no!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, nothing goes right in my life. Ugh. Yeah, I think Shinko is Manon.
Four.
Of course, I lose. Nothing goes right.
All off of a spam random drive impact. Mine.
Oh, fuck.
I was watching some videos of the supers, but with a fixed camera. So like the camera doesn't do like the cinematic thing, so it's like just in place.
That's not what I wanted.
So you kind of just like see how the
I'll take
supers
it, though.
actually look from like an outside observer. And Kimberly like jumps up so high in the air.
Fuck.
It's crazy. A lot of the characters like Seeing just
Couldn't
the
block. I tried to block on reaction. As soon as I saw the splash,
how high up in the air they go is crazy. When am I gonna start Street Fighter 6?
again, full
When I get my
screen
fight stick.
drive impact. Seriously.
It's in California.
Again.
Wait, no, I want to get back. Oh, it's trendy again. I like meeting people.
Can't do
again.
anything. What the fuck? It dropped the combo.
Damn, that nah. I wasn't, nah, he said what the fuck. Nah, I fucked up. I
No,
fucked
yes, Kimberly.
Dude, I give up. It's unplayable.
Give up
I
then.
don't
Give
understand
up.
what's going on. You
Give up
cannot
everything.
outplay me again
Fuck
in
off.
any way, shape, or form. I knew what to do.
Throw your
You
console out the
jumped
window.
out, so I can't win.
Feed the
Like, I don't
wires
get
to
it.
Jasper.
I literally am playing right. I'm doing the combos. I'm doing the moves. How did it drop that
Take a break.
combo? I'm literally standing right next to her. Medium punch, medium punch. The second medium punch dropped for no reason.
Man, those
But I'm
emotes
supposed
suck.
to accept losing monstrous rank points when no one has outplayed me yet. It's just pattern.
No one's outplayed me.
Right?
Actually, if you think about it, I won every match. I didn't lose at all,
I
okay?
finally get counter drive impacts, and then the combos don't complete. Well, I received a tip. Thank you. I got a $6 tip. Loving the Bison gameplay from Hickory Handballs. Well, that makes one of us, I guess, because there's
Eat
there
shit,
hasn't been
cock
any good
simp,
Bison
piece of
gameplay
shit.
in the
Supporting
last,
this
half
garbage.
It's been a waste of time. These ranked matches have been a complete
Hickory
waste of time.
handballs.
Get out of here.
A waste of time. It's
Get out of here.
It's just pissing me off.
Get out of here. He's pissed off because he ain't getting no tips. How many?
Which is why I'm taking a break right now.
Hey, just
I'm
as
not
much
gonna
as he
allow
did.
my being heated about nonsense.
Take a break,
To,
you bitch.
to
Take
throw
a
me
break,
off,
you salty.
You know. What is the fucking strobing in the background right now? I'm not looking for a match. Why is it strobing like that?
Because
You're not
that's
supposed to do that when you're not matchmaking, is it?
No, it is. Stop getting mad about things. Stop trying to look for a setting to turn it off.
Yeah,
Shut
what-
up. Look, I'm about to check right now. Let's see.
Maybe it
Not
is.
looking
I
for
don't
me.
know. That was
I don't
weird.
know.
No,
I don't know
you're
anything.
fucking pissy, bro, and your
All
eyes
right,
aren't
I'm
working.
trying to cool down. I gotta get my office to be cooler too because my office is fucking hot right now.
Look, let's
I'm
go
trying to
here.
get really cold.
Fuck, you
Because of the
stupid
network.
Talking about this
scrub.
strobing?
Begging for money to pay the
What
mortgage on a
network
place
error?
that can't even keep
What
you
network error?
I literally
cool.
have no idea, guys. I don't know
It's
what to
literally
tell you.
strobing the same as
Like,
your screen.
I know what to do to win and stop these people, but the game just doesn't execute.
Game doesn't let me
I'm doing the
win.
inputs, I'm doing the combos. I literally was standing next to that Kimberly. I did low medium punch at combo, another low medium punch. The low medium punch, the second one just doesn't combo. Like what?
What?
Well, there go my points. Right there goes all the hard work.
Oh my god, my hard work. All the hard
I'm
work
literally
I've
about to
done
be demoted.
playing video games and
Yeah, I'm on the East
begging.
Coast. Let me see what I got.
I'm not gonna get master at this rate.
But it's supposed to be like.
I thought there were no
How do I- like,
stakes.
what do I do? Do I-
I thought none of this mattered. Big whiny baby.
I always leave it expanded because I want to fight everybody.
Yeah, I don't even care if the Kim was modded or not. The point I'm making is
Stupid fuck.
literally just
Ah,
spam
that
drive
sucks.
impact. I finally
Alright,
start
so
counter
fuck
hitting
it.
it, but then the game won't allow me to complete moves and combos, so I'm not gonna win. I
Some
don't know
full
what's
bars.
going on.
Oh,
Again,
so wait,
once
how many
again,
but?
Is it my execution? It could be. Am I not playing enough? You know, I just don't understand what
Can
I'm
I
supposed
check?
to do
Can
to
I check my
improve
shit?
when I know what to do to win the match, but it doesn't happen when I input it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh no.
I can't counter that. I need the game to activate when I do things on the joystick, and it doesn't seem to be doing that.
I'm on.
Yeah, I guess
Ethernet.
the
I'm not on
lag
Wi-Fi,
came
I'm on
back.
Ethernet.
Here we go.
It was gone for a
Here we go again.
second, and then it just came back. I don't know what to tell you, Goob.
All right, fuck it. Well, you know what? Since I can't catch him, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have fun while he bitches. That's it. Got DSL. No, Palm Promise. I don't have DSL. I do not have DSL. Ethernet, okay?
Up, it's crouching.
All right, we don't use the acronym DSL around here.
Do anything.
God damn it! Can I get somebody other than Akuma?
I didn't do that. I tried to do drive reversal.
Go, Cammy.
Give me drive impact instead.
Get Cammy, bitch. Oh no.
Nope.
Nice. What? Oh. What? Damn.
Spam that. Spam that.
You spammed it too, dipshit. $50-member bomb. Gold Met, stop begging. Gifted 50 DSP gaming memberships. What do you mean Gold Met?
See, I can't attack because the spike.
What did he get? Like a
I
fucking
literally can't attack.
$100 super chat or what?
She hasn't outplayed me. She just spammed the same move over and over, and I can't say anything about it.
Must be Capcom. Starts in 15 minutes.
No, I don't have business class internet like Drew Jump Midway.
Ban the member bombs, Phil. Get him. Get perfected, fuckwad. You think you noticed that I stopped playing?
It's not even on my screen. I'm serious. I can't even stop this because it's not even on my screen.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh wait, somebody's wait, what
It
happened?
looks like YouTube fucked up.
Wait, what's going
I
on?
didn't even put it on my screen. So I can't even get rid of this right now.
Oh no.
What are you talking about? Ah, fuck. What's going on?
Yeah, I can't.
What's going on?
Oh, Darziak did it. Oh.
Fuck you, Darziak.
Darziak, I didn't even know you were here.
Loser, no life clown.
You're so moron in chat, and it's more important.
You're the moron.
So I lose the match. Not even playing.
Moron, Dorziak, which is
playing. That's how brain dead idiot these fucking people are.
Darziak is the brain dead idiot.
They were playing, huh?
wow.
The motherfucker ruining all the fun in the Elden Ring playthrough,
Oh, that's
Darziak.
what I get for not paying attention. You know, I'm so like entranced in the game. You know how it is.
Where's my punch?
Fucking Melvin.
Fuck.
Dude clearly has no life.
Okay. Do it again. Just do it again. Got me. Ooh.
What?
Woo! Look at that. Look at that. That was good. Crust rematch.
Starts in 11 minutes.
This come, oh, wow, you come for that perfect, huh?
Try and keep an eye on it.
Got me.
Oh, I did. I didn't want that. Wow, look how far.
Got me.
Get that Kuma. Fuck him up, Kuma.
Is he fighting on King Street? I keep hearing like a bus. Got me.
God damn it. Again, wow.
Oh, I thought I blocked that.
Distance, this guy gets driving back wall bounce.
Wait, you got me.
Can't move. Are you serious? I keep getting frozen when he does drive impact. I get frozen in place. Nothing happens. I can't jump. I can't react. I do things and nothing. He freezes the game when he does drive impact. Every single time he did it, I couldn't react to it. It wouldn't work.
It freezes the game. Sure, dude. That's what everyone on Twitter is saying. That when Akuma does the drive impact, it freezes the game. Just making shit up, dude.
Cammy cheeks. Let's go, Cammy cheeks.
No scissors.
Ooh. I like that. I was distracted. I was liking what I was seeing. I got
That's
distracted.
what I'm doing. I didn't punish counter when I was throwing. Mine! Oh my god!
That was
mine!
That's not fair. No, he was distracting me. He was distracting me with his childish voice. No, y'all can't do this to me, Cammy. You can't do this. He was distracting me. He was distracting me, man. When he said mine, I broke down. I wasn't ready for that shit.
I don't know. This game sucks online, man. It's starting to just fucking piss me off. I don't want to play it anymore.
Okay, I thought you fixed all your problems.
He's not winning.
This game sucks online all of a sudden now.
Oh right.
Yo, I can't.
I thought M. Bison was like his best character ever.
You can't do this to me. This is cheating. He knows I'm playing. That's why he's saying this shit. I'm gonna fuck.
No double medium punch.
No,
You dropped the second
Phil,
punch.
shut up. God damn it.
Can't block. Are you kidding? It's so many drop inputs at this point. I'm done. It didn't work again.
Phil, shut the
Yo,
fuck
this
up.
is impossible to play. It's impossible
God
to
damn,
play.
Phil.
It's non-stop.
Phil,
drop
shut
shit.
up.
What
Shut
the
up.
Fuck? This guy sucks. Modern, and I can't beat him.
He sucks.
Phil, shut up.
Well, he beat you.
Fucking high-pitched screaming and shit.
I have no double jumping medium punch. So
It's
I can get my combo and
mine.
finish the game.
What?
You beat me. The game fucking sucks, dude. The game would
You
not
didn't beat me. The game sucks.
It's atrociously.
Shut up. Fucking
The
dumbass.
game would not function. Double jumping medium punch level 3. No, you only get one. Well, then I can never win. I can literally never win. If
DSP Gaming, the dude from DoorDash did something to your food. Did it taste salty?
It's over and over and over, man.
Gross.
It's ridiculous.
See? You see? When he's not doing the funny noises, I can concentrate. Oh, what?
Take an eye drop break, dipshit. This is what you beg people to tell you to do, and now they're telling you to do it and you're ignoring them. Is it just like stupid fucking engagement bait? Guys, I'm gonna need your help. If I get mad, you guys are gonna have to jump in the chat and say, hey, Phil, take a break. And then they do, and he just ignores them. He's like, well, at least I got people talking. I'll outsmart them. Stupid sheep in chat actually believe what I tell them, dumbasses. That'll get them to talk. is.
Look at that. He's just looking at me.
Yeah, no,
Fucking
I can't explain it.
scumbag.
You tell me.
I can explain
Double
it.
jumping medium
You only get
punch,
15 bucks. That's why.
I know it.
Jack Rax isn't here. OIC isn't here.
just don't know.
That's why you mad.
Take a break. Try the eye drops. He just ignores them. Guys, we need your help. Too stupid to realize. And he just lies to them. Five minutes.
Sorry, homie. That's not how it works around
Fine.
these parts.
Maybe you should smoke weed during SF days. Might just dial it in. You should be in the lab practicing your bread and butters while you're in queue. You're just sitting in the main menu not practicing shit. Of course your combos are not consistent. Does Phil own the raw Phil stream or is that a detector? For that guy's sake, I hope he's not really that dumb.
Push drive reversal. That's what it gave me. Amazing.
There we go.
But you know what? The
Train,
power of
baby.
Satan compelled you to give me a fucking $1, and I appreciate that.
Oh, thank you, Bearded Knight. Really appreciate it. We got the Capcom event in about 4 minutes.
Another bison.
We're gonna take a look at that. Thank you, Bearded Knight. Let's see. We should
You ain't
add that.
talking. Oh, this dude. Who's this Mad Tortuga?
Should add that to the marathon goal. I'll add 4 to the marathon goal for that. I don't know how I do that though. Without ending the goal.
I don't know what the hell she did that for. I have absolutely no idea. That person just made an insane amount of mistakes and didn't know what to do at all in the matchup.
So, dude, shut the fuck up and play.
Another Akuma. I feel like I'm only fighting 4 people now, right? Like, I just fight the same fight over and over. You never get to see anyone else because everyone just picks fucking Akuma and Bison. It's ridiculous.
There it is.
Including
Just it.
yourself? Oh! I didn't even see that.
Force your stuffs. Press the button.
Come on, Akuma, you got this. Ugh. Damn it.
I'll take that trade. See you later, Fox.
GSP Gaming, I'll see you tonight. I'm getting hungry. You can't watch a stream and eat at the same time. Ugh. I don't think this Sakuma can do it.
This guy's just better.
Yeah, I'm completely mixed up with the stomps. 100% mixed up with stomps.
Okay, then I'm gonna pause this. Let's check this out.
And finally, don't forget to wishlist Monster Hunter Wilds, the latest title in the Monster Hunter series.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do we got here? Oh, yeah. Of course.
Hello everyone, welcome to Capcom Next Summer 2024. Today we'll be giving updates on 3 titles. Dead Rising is back from the dead with a deluxe remaster. Check out this and other games from Capcom this summer. But first, we'd like to tell you about this title. Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess will launch on July 19th, 2024. We're excited for you to immerse yourself in the unique Japanese-inspired setting. The innovative gameplay combines elements of both action and strategy games. Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess is set on Mount Kafuku, which has been covered by defilement. When the sun sets, the sinister Seethe emerge to attack the mountain. During the day, you'll explore the villages. Help fix the broken contraptions and purify the villagers. Then you'll be able to give the villagers roles and choose where to place them. It's critical to use your daylight time wisely. The game will test the player's decision-making abilities. During the night phase, the Seethe attack the villages. Fight with the protagonist So's graceful sword attacks. Issue commands to the villagers, helping you to protect the maiden Yoshiro. The player repeats this day-night cycle and purifies villages with Yoshiro to bring peace back to the mountain. The Seethe attack the villages in many different forms. Getting help from the villagers is essential to make it through the wide array of challenges presented. Upgrade villager roles to give yourself more support. You can freely reset upgrades and redistribute them to other roles. Customize the roles however you want. You'll also be able to upgrade So as you play through the game. Upgrade attacks, unlock archery,
Oh, like clicking
and
the wrong
use
one.
skills to summon the villagers. There are a variety of elements that can be upgraded. Combine So's upgrades with abilities from Tsuba Guards and Mazo Talismans. Expand the strategies and actions.
Sorry, clicking the Latin one for some
Work
reason.
effectively with the villagers and guide Yoshiro as you purify the villages. Next, take a look at this.
Hey, a demo available today. It's always nice.
The demo version will be available from today. You can play part of the main story in a demo version, and there's no limit on playtime or the number of times you can play. We're excited for you to experience this unique combination of action and strategy. We also have a new announcement.
Oh, Kami! Sweet. Gotta finish that game someday.
To celebrate the demo version, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess will have a collaboration with the 2006 action-adventure hit Okami. Collaboration costumes for the main character, So, and the maiden Yoshiro. There will be collaboration weapons, and we have collaboration music in the game as well.
That's cool.
In order to celebrate the Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess demo, we're having a special festival. One of the themes of Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess is working with others to achieve a goal. If enough players work together and try the demo version, we will include the Okami collaboration items as a free title update on release day for everyone who purchases a copy of the game. For details, please see our website and social media accounts. Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess is available for pre-order. The Mazo talismans for So and a mini art book are included as pre-order bonuses. Check out the demo version, available today.
PS5 and PS4, huh?
Next up, a new look for some fan favorites. Want the inside scoop on the recently revealed Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster? We've put together an exclusive top-secret program full of undead mayhem. Join us as we sit down with key development team members from each title to unearth the secrets of Dead Rising and the new look for Resident Evil 7. First, take a look at the trailer.
(2006). Wow. 2016 HD remaster. Now in 2024, coming to the newest generation, an updated release with a brand new look.
Imagine something about research for a story.
I've covered wars, you know.
Remember that name, because the whole world's gonna know it in 3 days.
DRDR.
What? Did you just say zombies?
Take a look out there. Those ain't zombies. What would you call them?
Wow.
Move! Get over!
It's looking a little bit more haggard. It's DSP's Twitter profile picture.
Quick! Move! Get over here!
This is my store! A customer!
What you just witnessed is the newly released trailer for Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. You may be thinking, that looks like a full-on remake. We had the same thought, so we spoke with 3 key staff to get to the bottom of this deluxe remaster. We began our investigation with director Ryosuke Murai. Well, actually, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to call this game a remake, considering the work we put into it. Before we could even ask a question, Murai was giving us the inside scoop about the game. The first thing you'll notice is the improved graphics. The new specs allow the game to run at 4K 60 FPS. We've also made quite a few quality of life improvements.
Wait for the
like
re-release in
the
another
move
8 to
while
10
aiming,
years.
as well as other adjustments to make controlling Frank more intuitive. Thanks to popular demand, we've added an autosave feature and fine-tuned the user interface. The game will be fully voiced in 9 languages, with text in 14, giving more players around the world a chance to enjoy characters' dialogue. We've also made some improvements to NPC behavior that we hope will make surviving the zombie apocalypse with all the colorful characters that much more enjoyable. That sounds like a complete overhaul. It makes me wonder if the game's main concept is still intact. If you've played the original, rest assured that its core remains unchanged in this deluxe remaster. We did our best to respect the direction of the original game. We kept the fundamental gameplay the same while improving upon the user experience. With this, we believe that both veterans and newcomers alike will be able to enjoy a fresh experience. Our goal was to ensure that today's players would experience the same shock players felt when the original game was released. We believe we accomplished this goal with Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. We hope that everyone will give it a try. Unable to get any definitive answers out of director Murai, we gave art director Satoshi Takamatsu the third degree. It turns out he had ambitions of his own for this project. Because the original came out 18 years ago, there were many limitations during development. Thanks to nearly 2 decades of technological advancements, we were able to accomplish a lot that couldn't be done back then. For
You didn't
example,
uglify the
Resident
ladies.
Evil, Capcom's other zombie franchise, focused on quality over quantity. Dead Rising took a different approach. The goal was to pack as many zombies as possible into that huge shopping mall. This meant each individual zombie wasn't as polished as we would have liked. However, this time around, we were able to focus on quality as well. As the art director, I couldn't be more pleased that we were able to apply high-end modeling and production to both the main character Frank and all of the NPCs. Of course, another critical aspect of Dead Rising that we have to address is the shopping mall setting. In the original game, the Willamette Parkview Mall is made up of several areas, like Entrance Plaza and Paradise Plaza, each with its own unique characteristics. We've taken these designs and evolved them even further by adding real-time lighting and shadow effects, so that each location takes on a different appearance, depending on the time of day. That's how much detail we've put into this project. For character animations, we tried to limit unnecessary changes and use the original data as much as possible, especially during action scenes. We could have made them more realistic with today's tools, but we wanted to preserve the unique and comical movements that made the original Dead Rising so special. Takamatsu was finally giving us the info we were looking for. However, we couldn't stop there. We had to know why this is called a deluxe remaster. To do that, we tracked down the game's producer and managed to get his account. I think Dead Rising is a unique game with extremely tight game design, even by today's standards. However, We also knew the original game was released 18 years ago, and that improvements were needed to reach a modern audience. That's why we focused on improving playability, in addition to overhauling the graphics. This game truly deserves the title of Deluxe Remaster. Its unique game design allows it to stand apart from other zombie games. It feels fresh even today. Morimoto took a moment to compose himself before divulging something terrifying. Here at Capcom, we're no strangers to zombies. But this game takes it to another level. With a wry smile on his face, Morimoto took out his phone and showed it to us. And there it was, Resident Evil 7, in a form we never imagined. Capcom is thrilled to bring its third Resident Evil title to the iPhone 15 Pro and other Apple devices. The game has been optimized greater than ever before to ensure the best possible RE experience. As with Resident Evil Village and RE4, using a controller like the DualSense or a mobile controller that attaches directly to the phone allows for a surprisingly comfortable gameplay experience. That being said, when playing on a mobile device without a controller, we felt the standard virtual controller just didn't cut it. So the development team took it upon themselves to optimize the touch controls for Resident Evil 7 on iOS. One of the biggest challenges
Good luck
we
playing it
faced
that
was
way.
implementing the auto fire feature. You can enable this setting so that your weapon fires automatically when aiming at an enemy, making it much easier to play without the use of peripherals. The early Resident Evil games also had auto-aiming. Despite the differences in specs, Morimoto wasn't willing to compromise on usability. With Apple's help, he was able to take on new challenges that prioritized the immersive experience. The menu, options, and inventory are now all touchscreen compatible, allowing for a more intuitive experience.
Good luck.
The first part of the game is free to play. Resident Evil 7 is guaranteed to be frightful fun. If you have a compatible device, we highly recommend checking it out to see what you think. Since its release in 2017, Resident Evil 7 has sold 13 million copies. Now it's available in a new form on Apple devices. Up next, a confession from Koshi Nakanishi, the director behind the classic. Resident Evil was, well, if I'm being honest, as a brand, we were off track. And legendary director Yoshinori Kawano discloses the secret origin of Dead Rising. I feel like Dead Rising is the classic zombie game. In the second half of the program, we'll learn previously untold stories about how the games were developed. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster will have an emergency digital launch for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and Steam on September 19th. The Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster Digital Deluxe Edition will include additional costumes and mall background music, and will be available with the regular version on September 19th.
Recognize some of
Dead
those.
Rising fans shouldn't miss the Dead Rising Original Pack, included as a pre-order bonus. Pre-orders are
So some
available starting today.
Darkstalkers costumes in there.
Welcome to the family, son.
How did Capcom's two major zombie games, Dead Rising and Resident Evil 7, come to be made in the first place? We interviewed the directors of both titles to learn more about the games. First, we have Koshi Nakanishi, the distinguished director of Resident Evil 7. Follow along as he shares previously undisclosed information about the game's origin. When we first started development, Resident Evil was, well, if I'm being honest, as a brand, we were off track. The action element had been expanded, and fans reacted much more negatively than expected. In the end, an RE game has to be scary. So we took another look at it. And the general consensus from fans of the series was that a Resident Evil game is one that should scare the hell out of you. That was the starting point for Resident Evil 7. I played Resident Evil from the beginning, and those early games were terrifying. I was excited to try and make Resident Evil 7 into a game that would live up to the RE name. The fear-inducing Resident Evil that Nakanishi was after had a major impact upon its release. But the course that he chose was far from the path of least resistance. In order to make a fear-focused Resident Evil, many elements of the game had to be re-evaluated from scratch. Like the setting, characters, the game system. Anything that didn't induce fear had to change, and sometimes we threw the whole thing out. And in order to make it scarier, we decided to go with a first-person point of view. Up to that point, RE had been third-person perspective with the character on the screen. But when you're viewing the world from a safe distance behind a character, it's not as immersive and frightening. First-person forces you to be up close and personal. And that's exactly what we were trying to accomplish. How did Kawano perceive the target audience for this game? We weren't sure whether to target a casual or core audience. However, we trusted management's concepts and made what we thought would be fun. Kawano had a range of experience directing Mega Man Legends and Breath of Fire, and he was confident in this new genre. We wanted to put the main character somewhere that was overrun with zombies. Most games might ordinarily make their main character a cop or a soldier, a badass, decked out in gear, ready for the situation. But we thought going in that direction would dilute the madness and unpredictability of the zombie outbreak. So, we made him a journalist. We focused the story on him being trapped in a place full of zombies, trying to escape, and rescuing survivors along the way, so that they can all make it out together. Kawano faced challenges during development. It's clear, though, that he still has the same passion for the game. In terms of the narrative, there's a zombie outbreak. We wanted the player to encounter people trying to escape and others who have become a bit unhinged, making them feel like they're trapped in the outbreak. On the development team, we all felt like it was a fun game, but others who saw the game were kind of taken aback. Some even asked whether it was okay to make a game that was so violent. For a second, we started to doubt ourselves. Such an innovative project was bound to grapple with internal friction. But Kawano had a trump card to play: fan expectations. We previewed it at a game show and got mobbed. Players loved that you could use a parasol to kill zombies or put buckets on their heads. That's when I knew we'd done it. I still can't say whether it was targeting core or casual players, but everyone loves zombies, and being able to mess around with them in so many ways. I thought people in Japan and abroad would all like the game. However, RE4, a game without zombies, was released the year before. Was Dead Rising trying to dethrone the RE franchise? I think that makes Dead Rising one of the classics. Also, I think anything with zombies needs a sense of humor. A zombie outbreak is a disaster, but I think you need to laugh too. If there are laughs, you can have some tears as well. Resident Evil, on the other hand, is cooler. The main characters are very cool. Kawano's continued passion for the game was evident from his intensity.
Dead Rising does have a sense of humor.
Shinji Mikami made the Resident Evil games, so of course they have a sense of humor.
You're putting pile
Giant
drivers on
dolls
people.
appear and walk around. But I think we really filled Dead Rising with a ton of ridiculous stuff. If you're looking for a clear answer to that question, in the context of this program, I think it's fair to say that Dead Rising is the classic zombie game. A lot of people played the game when it first came out, but it wasn't the easiest to play. Now that it's been made a little more accessible, I'm excited for those who didn't play or couldn't finish to have another chance. Each of the directors had different experiences, but we'd like to salute both for their innovative contributions. And finally, we managed to draw out an intriguing bit of information from director Nakanishi. We'll let him have the final comment. We're making a new Resident Evil. It was really difficult to figure out what to do after 7. But I found it. And to be honest, it feels substantial. I can't share any details just yet, but I hope you're excited for the day I can.
A new Resident Evil?
Here's
Or like
quick
a
roundup
remake
the
of
games
one.
we introduced today that will be launching soon.
I think it might be a remake of
Kunitagami, Path of the Goddess
RE1.
launches on July 19th, 2024. Try out the demo today. Next, we have Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, which will be available for iPhone, iPad, and Mac. You can play the opening section for free. And finally, 18 years after the original release, we have the original Zombie Paradise action game, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. This is
Mega
more than your
Man
average
fans,
remaster.
what luck.
This is a deluxe remaster, and we hope you're excited. Kunitagami, Path of the Goddess, and Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster are available for pre-order. That's all we have for you today. Thanks for watching. Play up to 2 hours of Dragon's Dogma 2 during our limited time free trial campaign. Saved data from the trial can be transferred when purchasing the full version of the game. Venture forth and get a taste of adventure set within a fantasy world. Now, moving on to Capcom Summer Sale. Dragon's Dogma 2 and Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy are on sale for the first time. Also check out Street Fighter 6, celebrating
Already
its
played
first
it.
anniversary, Monster Hunter titles, and other popular Capcom games. Be sure to check out the Monster Hunter Anniversary Packs, available for a limited time on Steam. Here are the titles you can pre-order now. Please visit the official websites for details. And finally, don't forget to wishlist Monster Hunter Wilds, the latest title in the Monster Hunter series.
gonna show more, right? That's not it, is it? Oh no, they just showed off 2 games. No, that's it, I guess. L L L L L L L L L L L. Jeez. Oh well. iPhone users having a big day today. Well, that's it for that was crap. Well, that's it for my stream. Let's see who to go raid. I'm sure Tevin or somebody is doing a restream. Y'all gotta stop expecting things. I didn't expect much. Extended BRB. Tevin's not talking.
Be seeing you around then. Bye-bye.
DSP is at $20.
$1 tip.
$21. Make that 21.
Go with Sistane next time. Yes, I know you told
Stream
me.
is saved.
Someone that said go with Sistane. I guess I'll have to. Because everyone seems to think that Sistane is the only one that doesn't hurt your eyes. I've been
Oh,
using these all day.
he's putting in more eye drops, just
But
dabbing his eyes.
I understand. They're so expensive. The cheapest
May the good
Sistane's
blood
like
guide your way.
$19
See y'all tomorrow.
for a little bottle. It's like, oh my god. What the hell is in there? Right? What the hell did they put into eye drop bottles worth $18?
Later, pilot jerk.
And in truth, it's not. You know, it takes them
Oops.
like 75 cents to manufacture the bottle, right? Like, so you know you're getting completely ripped off.
Oh, now he's getting ripped
Okay.
off. Thanks for the Sparrowcoon, Lonely Slowly, Pilot Jericho, Bearded Knight, Suburban High, Crimson
Let's
Red,
see if
Duke
I can get
Zippy,
some points by the end of
Billy,
the stream.
Red Animator, Christopher Coon, MTC Dude,
Yes, I've been using.
Chronox.
I have Roto in the bathroom, and these are Refresh Optive here.
See you tomorrow for
a
VTuber Tuesday. We'll do some like props and
goddamn bisons. Too much bison.
things to throw.
Had
Too
enough
much
of fucking fighting
bison.
bisons.
Oh no. Poor Phil.
Bye bye.